Treasure hunting system is binding. System binding successful. Jiang Yu sat up sleepily, picked up his phone from the pillow, and glanced at it. It was already 7 in the morning. He touched his cheek. It hurt a little. Damn that bastard who attacked him last night. Did it get swollen? He put on his clothes and walked to the mirror. Sure enough, there was a faint bruise on his right cheek. Not very obvious, but clearly visible. Still, thinking about how he had knocked out 2 of the other guy's front teeth made him feel a lot better. What treasure hunting system? Is Dad watching a treasure hunting show? As soon as he said that, a treasure hunting interface suddenly appeared before his eyes. Startled, he quickly turned his head, but the treasure hunting image remained before his eyes. Damn, am I hallucinating? Did the nerve damage mess up my brain? It can't be that bad, just a punch on the cheek. Host, you are not hallucinating. This is the treasure hunting system interface. Who? Who's speaking? I am the treasure hunting system. A few minutes later, Jiang Yu had figured out the system and remained silent for a long time. He was an avid web novel fan and knew all kinds of systems from novels. He just never expected one to act. Was this heaven's reward for his bravery last night? From chatting with the system, he learned that he would get 1 treasure hunt opportunity every day, and what he got was entirely up to luck. The treasure hunting interface was similar to that of a certain game, except the rewards were different. There were hundreds of possible prizes. Jiang Yu stared at the scene in front of him, feeling utterly amazed. Was this the legendary virtual imaging? Of course, this was far more advanced than the virtual imaging concept people talked about online, because the light-composed treasure hunting interface was visible only to him. This was absolutely a super cutting-edge technology. Jiang Yu mentally commanded a treasure hunt. The interface began to spin, and after a few seconds it stopped. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations, host has obtained a primary strength card. Primary strength card after use permanently increases strength by 10 points. Use now. Use. Instantly a warm current surged through Jiang Yu's body, and his strength increased noticeably. If he encountered another situation like last night, he felt he could beat the crap out of the other guy. Xiaoyu, time to get up and eat. His mother's voice from outside the door interrupted his daydreaming. Jiang Yu quickly left his room and started washing up and eating. During breakfast, Wang Suxin noticed the bruise on his face and asked curiously, Xiaoyu, what happened to your face? Nothing, Mom. I accidentally bumped into the table last night. How can you be so careless? Don't study too late at night. Even though the college entrance exam is coming, you still need to rest. I know, Mom. Jiang Yu replied calmly. His grades were average in the class, just like a half-filled bottle, neither empty nor full. Jiang Yu lived in Fushui City, a 4th-tier city in the north. He was a senior high school student, and there was just over a month until the college entrance exam. His father worked in a government office, a rank-and-file clerk, his whole life, mainly due to his personality not being one to flatter or curry favor. His mother was the head nurse of a hospital department. Their income was decent, though they were often busy. After breakfast, Jiang Yu rode his electric scooter toward school. Since the school was close to home, he was a morning commute student. It took him about 6 or 7 minutes to reach. At the school gate, a girl with a single ponytail and fresh-faced complexion stood looking around. She had delicate features, flawless, wearing the Fushui No. 3 high school uniform like a lotus emerging from muddy water, pure, ethereal, and beautiful. Seeing Jiang Yu, she quickly walked over. When she got close, Lin Xingyan noticed the bruise on his cheek and asked softly, Your face. Is it okay? Jiang Yu saw her and smiled. It's nothing. I'll be fine in a couple of days. Thanks for last night. If it weren't for you, I would have. Don't mention it. We're classmates. How could I just stand by when you were in trouble? I'm glad you're okay. Lin Xingyan softly said. She was shy and reserved, unsure what to say next. Come on, let's go in together, or we'll be late, Jiang Yu said. Jiang Yu was outgoing, so the atmosphere wasn't awkward. They chatted casually as they entered the school. After a while, they parted ways. Lin Xingyan went to the classroom and Jiang Yu to park his bike. Last night, after self-study on his way home, Jiang Yu saw 2 drunk men harassing Lin Xingyan. At the time, he didn't recognize her, but he went to help anyway. As a responsible young man of the 21st century, when encountering such a situation, no matter who it was, he had to step in and help. He then got into a fight with the 2 drunkards. Being tall and hot-blooded, he knocked them down, took a few hits, but was only bruised. His face took a punch. But they were just flesh wounds, nothing serious. He just felt the bruise on his cheek affected his good looks. Later, he hurriedly took Lin Xingyan away and only recognized her face when they reached the entrance of her alley. Lin Xingyan was one of 2 recognized school beauties at Fushui No. 3 high school. As for why there were 2 school beauties, the other one was also extremely pretty, and they were evenly matched, each with their own admirers. Last night, Lin Xingyan didn't tell her mother about the incident, mainly because she didn't want her mother to worry. She knew her mother already had a hard time and didn't want to add to her burden. Jiang Yu parked his bike and hummed a tune as he walked into the classroom. Most of the students were already there, almost all boarders with only a few commuters. Everyone was studying with heads down, and few noticed the bruise on his face. As soon as Jiang Yu sat down, his desk mate and best friend Lu Bowen saw it and exclaimed, Damn bro, you, what happened to your face? I ran into two drunk guys last night and got into a fight. Don't worry, those two are worse off than me. The monitor Gu Xiaoman turned around and frowned at him. You got into a fight. Monitor, it happened outside school. You're not going to tell the head teacher, are you? Fighting anywhere is wrong. Hurting others or yourself is not a good thing. Yes, you're right, Monitor. But let it slide this time. No more fighting from now on. Got it, Monitor. Gu Xiaoman turned around and continued studying. Jiang Yu let out a sigh of relief. Facing Gu Xiaoman always made him feel some pressure, perhaps because of his secret crush. Gu Xiaoman was their Monitor, a top student, and one of the school beauties of Fushui No. Free High School. She had long, smooth black hair with bangs, and her eyes were like crescent moons, extremely captivating. Delicate nose and small mouth, perfect features, and a certain aura that ordinary people didn't have. It was said her family was in business and very wealthy. If Lin Xingya was a lotus pure and untouched, then she was a gorgeous and noble lily. Soon the class bell rang. Jiang Yu had no interest in reviewing. He opened the treasure hunting system and studied it, still unfamiliar with it. He saw the character attributes. With a thought, a panel appeared. Host Jiang Yu. Treasure hunt count 0. Strength 26. Agility 15. Intelligence 15. Constitution 15. He asked the system about his body attributes and learned that agility, intelligence, and constitution were all normal for an average person. His strength was much higher than normal thanks to using the strength card. Jiang Yu, what are you spacing out for? Study. It was their math teacher, also their head teacher, who had somehow come up behind him. His sudden voice nearly made Jiang Yu jump out of his seat. Zheng Hanlin was also startled by his reaction. What are you doing? Sorry, teacher, I was just zoning out a bit. Study hard. The college entrance exam is coming soon. Give it your best shot for a good university. Yes, teacher. He immediately started reviewing seriously. Everyone has different talents, and Jiang Yu had to admit that. He had tried to study hard, but his grades always stayed in the middle, never improving. He had become discouraged himself. Unconsciously, the class bell rang. Most students were still reviewing. With only a month left before the exam, everyone felt a sense of urgency. Jiang Yu sat there continuing to study the treasure hunting system. At that moment, a guy approached Gu Xiaoman holding review materials. Xiaoman, I don't understand this question. Can you help me? Gu Xiaoman replied indifferently, asked the teacher. I don't quite understand either. Wang Mingliang hit a soft wall, feeling annoyed. He turned to someone behind Jiang Yu and said, Feng Dei, go buy me a bottle of water. Jiang Yu looked up at him. Don't you have arms and legs? Can't you buy it yourself? Wang Mingliang sneered. I'm asking him to buy it for me, not you. What's it to you? Besides, I'll pay him. Get lost, or he'll slap you again like before. Wang Mingliang's eyes flashed with fear. Jiang Yu had indeed slapped him before, also because of Feng Dei. Deep down, he was afraid of Jiang Yu. In the end, he slunk away, thinking Jiang Yu really would dare to hit him again. Getting beaten up so close to graduation wasn't worth it. Thanks, bro, you, Feng Dei whispered from behind. Jiang Yu, it's nothing. Study well. He had only two really good friends in the class, his desk mate Lu Bowen and Feng Dei. At first, his relationship with Feng Dei was just average, but later he couldn't stand seeing Wang Mingliang bully Feng Dei and stepped in to teach Wang a lesson. After that, their friendship became very close. The day passed quickly. Jiang Yu ate lunch in the school cafeteria. At nearly 9 in the evening's self-study ended. Lu Bowen and Feng Dei went back to the dormitory, while Jiang Yu left the classroom and headed to the bicycle parking lot. Jiang Yu, I heard Wang Mingliang is going to find people to deal with you. Be careful. Gu Xiaoman suddenly caught up to him and said quietly. Jiang Yu was momentarily stunned, then laughed. Let them come. I'm not sure who'll be teaching whom a lesson. Don't be overconfident. If it gets bad, tell the head teacher. Or are you worried about me, Monitor? Jiang Yu looked at her with a grin. Don't flatter yourself. I'm the Monitor. It's my duty to take care of every classmate. I'm not talking to you anymore. My mom is waiting at the gate. Watching Gu Xiaoman's graceful figure, Jiang Yu's eyes were filled with determination. Before, he thought the gap between him and her was too big. She was a top student, he was average. In the future, Gu Xiaoman would definitely get into the best university in the country, while he could only manage a second-tier school. So he had buried his crush deep in his heart, not daring to disturb her. Because even if he did disturb her, nothing would come of it. How dare an ordinary man aspire to a fair lady? But now it was different. He had the treasure hunting system, and he didn't want to miss the girl he liked in life. Even if they didn't end up together, he would still fight for it now, so that his youth would have no regrets. Jiang Yu walked to the bicycle shed, rode his Yachty electric scooter, and left the school. It was past 8:30 p.m., the dim yellow streetlights casting a faint glow. There were not many day students at Fushui No. 3 middle school. Only the senior year students attended evening self-study, so the streets were quiet. With the college entrance exam approaching, everyone was making their final sprint, cherishing every moment. The exam was a turning point in life, a dividing line. Getting into a top university promised a brighter future, while a regular university meant a harder path. Not impossible, but unlikely. To achieve greatness, one must have not only extraordinary talent, but also unyielding perseverance. This line from the head teacher was etched into Jiang Yu's mind. Not far from the school, Jiang Yu spotted Lin Qingya. She was walking with a backpack, her single ponytail swinging. Jiang Yu rode up to her. She stopped when she saw him. Why are you walking? Didn't you bring a bike? Lin Qingya, get on. It'll be past 9 by the time you walk back. They'll give you a ride. No need, I can walk. Don't be polite. What if something like last night happens again? Still shaken by the previous night's incident, Lin Qingya hesitated. Come on, our homes are close anyway. Hesitantly, she sat on the back, cheeks flushed with embarrassment, hands unsure where to place. Finally rested. It was dark and she was behind him, so Jiang Yu didn't notice. In 5 or 6 minutes, he reached the alley by. Last night had dropped her here. She said her home was the second door facing west. Thank you. She got off, bowing her head in gratitude. No problem, it's on the way. I'm heading back. With that, he rode toward the estate and reached his building in 2 minutes. He put the scooter in the storage room and went upstairs. Only his dad was home, sitting on the sofa watching TV. You're back. His mom on duty. Your night shift, she's been on it these past 2 days. Dad, you should rest early, don't stay up watching TV. Jiang Yu knew his dad was waiting for him to come home. I know you rest early too. Jiang Jiaming turned off the TV and went to his room. After showering, Jiang Yu returned to his room. Lying in bed, unable to sleep, he got up, turned on the desk lamp, and reviewed Chinese materials. Chinese materials just needed memorization, not like math, which required talent. But after a while, he felt dizzy and couldn't concentrate. He went back to bed, picked up his phone, and opened TikTok, the hottest short video platform. After scrolling for a while, it was midnight. Great, it felt like he'd traveled the world through the videos. He put down the phone and summoned the treasure hunting system. The number of attempts changed from 0 to 1. Taking a deep breath, he silently muttered to search once. The search interface spun, hundreds of items flashing by. Search successful. Congratulations, host, you've obtained an intermediate intelligence card. Intermediate intelligence card permanently increases intelligence by 20 points upon use. Jiang Yu nearly shouted with excitement. An intelligence card was exactly what he needed, and it was an intermediate one, much better than a basic one. He immediately used the card, increasing his intelligence by 20 points to 35. That was far above average. He used to be 15A and top students were around 19, provincial top scorers at 22 or 23. Now he was a super scholar. After being excited for a while, he finally fell asleep. At 6:30, Jiang Yu woke up half an hour earlier than usual. Yet he felt energetic, the intelligence card giving him great motivation. With strong motivation, even a few hours of sleep felt enough. Jiang Jiaming was already up cooking breakfast, simple clear noodle soup with eggs. That was about all his dad could cook. After breakfast, Jiang Yu rode his scooter to school. In the classroom, most classmates were studying. Gu Xiaoman was already there, head down in her books. She reportedly arrived very early, coming even during morning self-study, and now it was near the end of that period. Brother Yu, you're early today. Lu Bowen was surprised to see him. The exam is coming soon. If I don't study hard, will I end up working at a construction site? You should also review and aim for a top university. Lu Bowen nodded. His grades were above average. With a good performance, he could get into a first-tier university, but a top one would require an exceptional effort. Feng Dai had excellent grades, ranking in the top 5 of the class, but he was too honest. With normal performance, he could easily get into a top university. Jiang Yu began reviewing seriously. Many questions that once stumped him now seemed easy, and he could extrapolate. The day flew by, and he felt he hadn't covered enough material. After evening self-study, most students left with their materials. Jiang Yu walked out reviewing the day's poem. Jiang Yu, if you have trouble with any questions while reviewing, you can ask me. Gu Xiaoman's voice came from behind him. He turned with a smile. Actually, I do have one. I'll ask you tomorrow. Gu Xiaoman smiled. Okay, I'm heading home. Goodbye. Bye. Watching her figure, Jiang Yu fell into thought. Now very intelligent, he noticed things had missed before. Like how Gu Xiaoman always said a few words to him after evening self-study. Seemingly coincidental, but too many coincidences added up. And her suggesting he ask questions. When Wang Mingliang tried to ask her, he was coldly rejected. And yesterday she warned him, clearly worried. She said she had a duty to look after classmates, but why didn't she look after? Thinking about it, Jiang Yu's heart stirred. Could Gu Xiaoman have feelings for him? The more he thought, the more excited he got, unconsciously humming a tune. He rode his scooter out of school, singing, riding my beloved little electric scooter. Not far out, he spotted Lin Qingya again. After all, she was walking slower than his scooter. He rode up beside her. I'm in a good mood today, let me give you a ride. No, yesterday was already enough. It's no trouble at all, it's on the way. It's late, and it's dangerous walking alone. Under his persistence, Lin Qingya finally sat on the back. Last night she had told herself she wouldn't ride with him again. Qingya, what university are you planning to go to? I haven't decided yet. You're so pretty, many must be chasing you. Indeed, many pursued her, but she refused them all. High school was for studying. Suddenly Jiang Yu braked, and Lin Qingya's head bumped against his back. Damn, this guy just came out of nowhere. Lin Qingya blushed, but Jiang Yu didn't notice. A few minutes later, he dropped her at the alley entrance and left. From these 2 days, he could tell Lin Qingya's family wasn't well off. A worn-out backpack and faded clothes. Remembering how had asked why she didn't ride a bike, he felt his emotional intelligence had been embarrassingly low, hitting a sensitive spot. Back home, he reviewed for over an hour before going to bed. His intelligence had greatly improved, but the exam was less than a month away. He needed to race against time. There was so much to review. 3 years worth of knowledge across 6 subjects. Less than a month was truly tight. The next day at 6, the first thing Jiang Yu did upon waking was open the treasure hunting system and search. Search successful. Congratulations, host, you've obtained a basic agility card. Basic agility card permanently increases agility by 10 points upon use. He immediately used it, and a warm current surged through his body, increasing his agility by 10 points. Coming out of his room, Jiang Jianming handed him 100 yuan. By breakfast outside, oh, I have a meet. Got it, Dad, go ahead. His father worked at the Water Resources Bureau, usually relaxed, but frequently had meetings, and summer was the rainy season, so they needed to prepare for floods. After getting ready, Jiang Yu went downstairs, rode to the breakfast shop outside the estate, bought fried dough sticks and tofu pudding, then headed to school. Halfway, he saw Lin Xingya carrying a black backpack, wearing a white shirt and gray casual pants, scuffed canvas shoes. Simple and pure. Morning, Xingya. She froze for a moment and softly replied, morning. Get on. No, I can walk. Lin Xingya quickly replied. Having interacted with her these 2 days, Jiang Yu roughly knew her personality: introverted, shy, and a bit insecure. It's fine. The first and second year students don't go that early. They'll drop you at the school gate. No, we'll walk. What? Not giving me face. I'm serious. Get on now. Jiang Yu put on a stern face. You tall and imposing, he looked quite Hearing this, Lin Xingya panicked, blushing deeply, a bit scared, with fine sweat on her forehead. If you don't get on, I'm not leaving. You'd be accountable if I missed Tsinghua or Peking University. Finally, Lin Xingya blushed and sat behind him, head bowed. Jiang Yu smirked slightly and rode toward school. 5 minutes later, Jiang Yu arrived at the school gate. As soon as he reached the entrance, Lin Xingya descended with a flushed face and murmured softly, "They'll head back to the classroom first." Jiang Yu watched her retreating figure, a smile spreading across his face. This girl was rather intriguing. Entering the classroom, he resumed his revision. Time slipped by unnoticed until the break between the first class periods. Gu Xiaoman turned her head to glance at him. Didn't you have a question you didn't understand? Jiang Yu was taken aback for a moment before recalling that yesterday he had said that just to give himself an excuse. He pulled out his math review materials and selected a more challenging problem. Not far away, Wang Mingliang felt displeased seeing Gu Xiaoman explaining a problem to Jiang Yu. He came over with his review materials and glanced at the math problem she was explaining. Jiang Yu, can't you solve something this simple? This problem was just covered by the teacher a couple of days ago. Scram. Whether I can solve it or not is none of your business. A flicker of malice flashed in Wang Mingliang's eyes. Damn it, just wait until school lets out today. But in front of Gu Xiaoman, he feigned gentlemanliness and ignored Jiang Yu. Xiaoman, look at this kind of person, why bother teaching him? It's useless. He's a rotten piece of wood incapable of being carved. Gu Xiaoman glared at him. Wang Mingliang, if you have nothing better to do, go back to your seat. As the class monitor, it's my duty to help every classmate. Monitor, I also have a question I don't understand. Gu Xiaoman gave it a glance and said flatly, I don't get it either. Go ask the teacher. With that, she continued explaining the problem to Jiang Yu. Jiang Yu chuckled, inwardly knowing she actually understood it. She just didn't want to bother with Wang Mingliang. Do you get it now, eh? After finishing the explanation, Gu Xiaoman looked at him. Jiang Yu gazed at her delicate features and nodded with a smile. Got it. Thanks, monitor. Any more questions? Her beautiful eyes seemed to urge him to ask another. I don't understand the next one either. Jiang Yu caught on and pointed to the next big problem. Nearby, Wang Mingliang had intended to pick a simpler one, but Jiang Yu didn't give him the chance. Jiang Yu shot him a glance. In truth, he used to envy Wang Mingliang a bit. The guy not only came from a wealthy family, but also excelled academically, consistently ranking in the top 10 of the class. Back then, no matter how hard Jiang Yu studied, he never even broke into the top 20. Sometimes one had to acknowledge the existence of talent. Mere hard work wasn't enough. At 1150 M. Alu Bowen spoke up. You stop studying. Let's go eat. Day, let's get lunch. Many classmates had already gone for lunch, while some had returned to eat in the classroom. He put down his review materials, stood up, and stretched. Let's go eat. As soon as they reached the stairway, they saw a few girls gathered there chattering noisily. Are you blind? You stepped on my shoe. My shoes are Nike, a brand name you know. I paid over 400 for them, and look what you did. Jingjing, do you want her to pay or clean it up? A girl named Yujing spoke. Lin Xingya, you choose. Wipe it clean or pay for it. My mom bought it for 468. Hearing that name, Jiang Yu looked up and saw Lin Xingya surrounded by the crowd. She was panicked, her eyes reddened as she bit her lip to hold back tears. Sorry, Yujing, I didn't mean to. You just stretched your foot over. Her voice was tiny and trembling. Over 400 was a huge sum for her. Her weekly allowance was less than 100. Bullshit. You stepped on it. They all saw it. Yeah, we saw it. It was you. Yujing's eyes gleamed with smugness. She had long been irritated by Lin Xingya, envying her good looks and academic excellence. What irked her most was that the boy she liked was into Lin Xingya. After school at noon, she had set up this trap to teach Lin Xingya a lesson. She smiled and said, "How about this? Since we're classmates, just use your sleeve to give my shoe a good wipe, and we'll call it even. Jingjing, your shoes are so expensive. Make her pay." "Yeah, make her pay." Yu Jing sneered. "Look at her shabby look, she probably can't afford it. Today, it'll be charitable." She turned to Lin Xingya. "Lin Xingya, give my shoe a good wipe, and this is over." Lin Qingjia's tears fell uncontrollably. She felt deeply wronged. She had deliberately stuck her foot out, so why were they bullying her? "Oh, crying now. What are you pretending for? Even if we went to the teacher ID, be in the right with all these witnesses. Are you going to wipe it or not? If not, pay up." Tears streamed down Lin Qingjia's face. Under the pressure of the massive sum, she finally decided to wipe. Seeing her move, Yu Jing's face lit up with a smug grin as she shifted her foot slightly. "Oh, you're blind. You stepped on my foot, you know." Jiang Yu had overheard their conversation, fury boiling inside him. Damn it, he had never seen such bullying. Yu Jing and her friends turned around to see a young man about 178 meters tall standing behind Yu Jing. Lin Xingya also heard Jiang Yu's voice and looked up with tear-filled eyes. "Sorry, I didn't mean to. These shoes are leaning cost over 700. Pay up now." Yu Jing and her companions froze. Jingjing just accidentally stepped on them. She didn't damage them. Why should she pay? "Yo, what kind of man are you nitpicking with women? Are you even a man?" Jiang Yu glared at the speakers. "Shut the fuck up, or I'll slap you. If it's none of your business, keep your mouth shut. If you want to pay for her, go ahead." These bystanders who put on airs were even more despicable than Yu Jing. Without them, she wouldn't have dared act like that. Many school bullying incidents happen precisely because of such people posing and backing the bully. Those few fell silent, intimidated. Jiang Yu's height gave him an advantage, and his demeanor was imposing. Yu Jing was also a bit scared but mustered her courage. "I didn't damage them. Just wipe them yourself." "Did that classmate damage yours? Just wipe it yourself." Yu Jing now realized he was standing up for Lin Xingya. Jiang Yu pointed at her. "I'm telling you, if this happens again, I'll go to your classroom and slap you in front of everyone. And you few too. We're almost graduating anyway, I don't give a damn. Try me. Now get lost." Yu Jing and her friends hastily left. Jiang Yu walked over to Lin Xingya, pulled a tissue from his pocket. "It's okay. Don't be afraid of people like her. If it happens again, tell me, and I'll deal with them." "Thank you." Lin Xingya wiped the tear stains on her cheeks. "Have you eaten? If not, come with us." Beside them, Lu Bowen and Feng Dai exchanged glances. Wasn't that Lin Xingya? When did you get to know her? Lin Xingya hadn't eaten, but going to eat with boys was beyond her. Knowing her personality, Jiang Yu decided directly, "Let's go, don't dawdle. I'm starving." That was Lin Qingjia's nature. Once he made the decision, she could only follow him to the cafeteria. At lunch, Lin Xingya got only vegetables and a steamed bun. The cheapest option, just 6 yuan. Jiang Yu and his friends had lunch costing over 10 yuan with both meat and vegetables. Seeing her meal, he put his chicken pieces onto her plate. "I'm sick of chicken. Help me eat it, or I'll have to throw it away." The nation advocates saving food and opposes waste. I can't be a sinner against the country, right? Lin Qingjia's pretty face turned crimson. She lowered her head, not daring to look at the three of them, nor touch the chicken. Jiang Yu kicked Lu Bowen and Feng Dai under the table. They caught on quickly and finished their meal. "We're full. You keep eating, don't waste the chicken." With that, Jiang Yu and his two friends left the cafeteria. Lin Xingya stared at the chicken in her plate, then finally picked it up. Outside, Lu Bowen asked curiously, "You, when did you meet Lin Xingya?" "A few days ago." "Are you going to pursue her?" "What about Gu Xiaoman?" "Pursue my ass. I just can't stand people bullying others." Feng Dai felt the same. Wang Mingliang used to bully him too, and Jiang Yu had helped him out, otherwise he'd still be suffering. Back in the classroom, they resumed revision. It was Friday, and after afternoon classes there would be a 2-day weekend. Around 6 in the afternoon the bell rang, and most students went back to their dorms to pack. Jiang Yu gathered some review materials, slung his backpack over his shoulder, and headed out. As he passed Wang Mingliang's desk, the latter said in a low voice, "Jiang Yu, if you've got guts, don't run. They'll be waiting outside." Jiang Yu sneered, "Fine. They'll be waiting outside." He was eager to test how much his strength and speed had improved, and Wang Mingliang would be a perfect guinea pig. At the school gate, a stream of parents were waiting to pick up their children. Jiang Yu took a while to get out on his electric bike. He scanned the area and soon spotted Wang Mingliang nearby. Wang Mingliang stood beside a white sedan flanked by 2 youths in their mid-20s. When he saw Jiang Yu, "Cousin, it's him." Jiang Yu rode his electric bike straight over to them. "So you're the one bullying my cousin?" Jiang Yu smiled faintly. "This isn't a good place to talk. How about we go to the grove over there?" Wang Mingliang and his cousin were taken aback. They hadn't expected him to suggest that. "All right, let's go to the grove and have a chat." A few minutes later, Jiang Yu was the first to emerge from the grove, riding his electric scooter toward home. Right after him, Wang Mingliang and his cousin stepped out. The cousin's face was bruised black and blue, and he limped as he walked. The man he had brought along was in no better shape. Wang Mingliang had escaped the beating, but his expression was the darkest of all. his trousers had been drenched. None of them spoke a word, getting into the vehicle and leaving in tacit agreement. Halfway along the road, Jiang Yu spotted Lin Xingya walking with her backpack slung over her shoulder. "Hop on, I'll give you a ride." This time Lin Xingya didn't refuse much, and after a moment's hesitation, she climbed onto his scooter. Jiang Yu pedaled, while asking, "Those guys haven't been bothering you again, have they?" "No. You've got to be tough with people like that. If they ever bully you again, just come tell me. See if I don't give them a thrashing. You can't let it slide. The more you give and the more they'll push. Have you seen Better Days? That movie's all about this. When I watched it, I was so furious I could have burst along. I wanted to beat those bastards to death. Bullying only comes in two forms: 0 times or countless times." Lin Xingya asked timidly, "Are your shoes okay?" "What? No, what was I even talking about? Did you hear what I said?" "Yes, I heard you. I haven't seen that movie." Jiang Yu paused for a second. "I'll take you to see it sometime." "No, no need." A few minutes later, Jiang Yu stopped at the entrance of her alley. Lin Xingya stepped off. "Thank you, Jiang Yu. You're welcome. As a righteous young man of the 21st century, it's my duty. See you. Goodbye." Back home, his mother had already made dinner. Tonight she was on the night shift. Father Jiang Jianming hadn't returned yet. He had been busy at the bureau these past few days. After dinner, Mother Wang Suxin said, "I'm off to work. Stay home and study hard. The college entrance exam is coming soon. Don't just think about going out to play." "Got it, Mom. I'll study hard, I promise." Once his mother left, he returned to his room to review. He also wanted to get into a top university and make his parents proud. But before, he had always lacked the ability. Now, though, things were different. He felt that if he put in the effort during this period, there might actually be a chance. Father Jiang Jianming didn't come home until after 8 in the evening. He told Jiang Yu to go to bed early and then retired to his room. Jiang Yu studied until past 10 before finally going to sleep. The next morning, he woke up at 7 to wash up. "Shall you go out for breakfast?" "I have to go to the bureau." "Got it." After washing up, Jiang Yu opened the treasure hunt system to start today's search, hoping to draw something good. He silently chanted for treasure, and the lottery interface in front of him began to spin. "Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations, host, for obtaining a primary luck card. Primary luck card. After use, it will grant a certain luck bonus for half an hour." Only half an hour. That's useless. He closed the system and went downstairs. He stopped by a breakfast shop not far from the community, eating a few strips of fried dough sticks and drinking a bowl of soy milk. On the way back after eating, Jiang Yu spotted a lottery shop and suddenly stopped. "What if I used the primary luck card to buy a lottery ticket? Could I win big?" The thought made him eager to try. Primary luck card successfully activated. Remaining time 2959. Jiang Yu walked into the welfare lottery shop. A middle-aged man inside asked young man buying a ticket. "Yes, uncle, I'll buy one." "Got a number or want a random pick?" "Random. Add extra bets." "What does add extra bets mean?" "It means if you win, the prize multiplies. If you buy 5 identical tickets, you get 5 times the payout. One ticket cost 2 yuan, 5 tickets were 10 yuan. Jiang Yu had only 63 yuan left in his pocket, and he still needed to eat next week. After thinking it over, he spent 10 yuan on 5 identical tickets. He didn't dare buy more. Who knew if this primary luck card was actually any good? If it didn't work, the money would be wasted, and tens of yuan was a fortune to him. But if he really did win, the 5-fold multiplier would be substantial. 2 minutes later, he walked out with the lottery ticket and went back home to continue studying. Around 9 in the morning, his mother returned. Seeing him studying, she went to rest. The day passed quickly. Mother Wang Suxin woke up at 6 in the evening and felt a touch of comfort, seeing him still hard at work. That evening, Wang Suxin didn't go on duty again, as she would resume the day shift next Monday. Father Jiang Jianming got home past 7. Jiang Yu studied until after 10 and then went to sleep. The next day, he woke up, had breakfast, and continued reviewing. Today, both his parents were home resting. In the morning, they went out together and bought some good food, intending to reward their hard-working son. At lunch, Jiang Yu was startled by the lavish spread. "Mom, Dad, what's the occasion?" "No occasion at all. With you studying so diligently, we thought we'd give your brain some nourishment." "Thanks, Mom." "Thanks, Dad." Jiang Jianming ate unhurriedly and asked, "Any chance of getting into a first-tier university?" "Dad, I'm aiming for a top-tier university. If you got into a first-tier university, I'd already be overjoyed, let alone a top-tier one." They both knew their son's academic performance well. He was hovering around the second-tier cutoff line. With bad luck, he might even fail that. They would be content if he made it to a second-tier university, but mentioning first-tier was to push him to try harder. Wang Suxin said, "If you get into a top-tier university, I'll buy you a computer and a phone." "Mom, you said it. I've had my eye on a phone, the latest Huawei model. You better not go back on your word." "I mean what I say. If you make it into a top-tier university, I'll buy it for you." Their family was fairly well off, so a phone and computer weren't a big deal. After lunch, Jiang Yu went back to studying. At 9:15 in the evening, he turned on the computer and searched for the lottery results of this draw. Damn it, if he could hit the jackpot, he'd be set. The welfare lottery draws at 9:15 p.m. every Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday, just in time. He quickly opened the query website. The winning numbers were already posted. He took out his lottery ticket and began to check them against the results. The first 6 numbers were correct. Jiang Yu felt a surge of excitement. Could it really be that he had won the first prize? He had heard that the first prize could be as high as 10 million yuan per winning ticket and at least 6 or 7 million. But when he saw the last set of numbers he froze because the last set didn't match. Damn, no big win. Still a smile remained on Jiang Yu's face. Not winning first prize wasn't so bad, getting a second prize was also good. He quickly checked the prize for the second tier. Because there were more first prize winners this round, the second prize amount was much lower than previous rounds, just over 1600 yuan per ticket. In the previous round there were fewer first prize winners, so the second prize was higher with each ticket worth over 300 yuan. But whatever, this was still a lot. Over 1600 per ticket, and 5 tickets meant over 800 yuan. After taxes it should be about 6500 yuan. Jiang Yu stood stunned for several seconds before snapping back to reality, his face brimming with excitement. 6500 yuan. That was enough to match a lifetime of savings for an ordinary family. A man cannot become wealthy without a windfall, just as a horse cannot grow fat without extra feed. Jiang Yu lay on his bed, thrilled for a while, then carefully placed the lottery ticket into his school bag. School would start tomorrow from Monday to Friday. He had no time to claim the prize. He would have to wait until next weekend. But as long as he claimed it within 60 days, it would be fine. He summoned the system. He hadn't done his daily treasure hunt draw yet. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations, host, keep up the good work. Reward 1 luck point. Jiang Yu paused. Did he get nothing? Luck value, the higher the luck value, the better the items you draw. Forget it, I want to argue with you. I'm in a good mood today. Early the next morning, Jiang Yu woke up. He hadn't slept well the night before, dreaming that his lottery ticket hadn't won, leaving him with nothing but false joy. When he realized it was just a dream, he heaved a sigh of relief. After breakfast, he rode his beloved electric scooter to school. As soon as he exited the residential compound, he saw Lin Xingya. It was a little past 7 in the morning. Lin Xingya almost always went to school at this time, arriving in time to catch morning self-study and review for a while. She chose not to board at school because the boarding fees each semester were considerable. She wanted to lighten the burden. Her mother worked alone in a factory, struggling to support her and her younger brother's schooling. She wanted to help her mother with whatever she could. Jiang Yu saw her and said with a broad smile, "Get on." Lin Xingya softly replied, "Mm," and sat on the back seat. She could tell Jiang Yu was very happy, as if something good had happened. However, she didn't ask or speak, quietly sitting behind him, watching his tall figure. "Do you go to school at this time?" "Mm. From now on, I'll give you a ride to and from school. Let me tell you some good news, I won the lottery." "Congratulations." "Haha, this feeling is amazing. Once I claim the prize, I'll treat you to a big meal." A few minutes later they arrived at the school gate. Lin Xingya quickly got off the scooter, said, "Thank you," and went to the classroom. Jiang Yu hummed a tune as he walked to his classroom. He glanced at Wang Mingliang's seat. He hadn't arrived yet. Recalling how last Friday Wang Mingliang had been so scared that he wet his pants, Jiang Yu felt speechless. He hadn't expected the guy to be such a coward. All show, no substance. Later Wang Mingliang arrived. He didn't dare to look at Jiang Yu at all, just sat there with his head down reviewing. Jiang Yu studied for a while, then opened the treasure hunt system. He still had 1 chance to draw today. "Do you wish to use luck points to draw?" "No luck points." Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations, host, you have obtained a mind-reading card. Mind-reading card, upon use it allows you to know the other person's inner thoughts, duration 10 minutes. Jiang Yu read the description and felt pleasantly surprised. What would happen if he used it on Gu Xiaoman? After morning self-study, most students went to the cafeteria for breakfast. Jiang Yu tapped Gu Xiaoman's shoulder. Gu Xiaoman turned to look at him. "What's wrong?" "Class monitor, I don't understand this problem. Could you help me solve it?" As he finished, Jiang Yu used the mind-reading card on Gu Xiaoman. "That guy Jiang Yu has actually been studying seriously lately. That's a good thing. I wonder if that bastard Wang Mingliang did anything outrageous to Jiang Yu. Why does Jiang Yu keep staring at me? What is this jerk up to? Is he going to confess to me? If he confesses, what should I do? Should I refuse or accept? My parents don't allow me to date, and this guy hasn't been paying much attention to me lately. Who knows if he's fallen for another? Then I won't agree. Let him wait. Tomorrow is my birthday. My parents said they'll take me to eat my favorite meal." Jiang Yu sensed her inner turmoil and couldn't help but admire it. Women, their inner thoughts really are so varied. "Did you understand?" After explaining, Gu Xiaoman looked at him and asked. Jiang Yu nodded seriously. "I understood, thank you, class monitor. Study hard." With that, Gu Xiaoman turned back to review her own materials. Through the mind-reading card, Jiang Yu obtained 2 important pieces of information. First, Gu Xiaoman did have feelings for him. Second, tomorrow was her birthday. How could he miss such a chance to shine? Gu Xiaoman already had a slight crush on him, and with his own efforts it should be. Jiang Yu was curious when exactly Gu Xiaoman had developed feelings for him. He had done quite a few things during her first and second years of high school. After all, he had truly wanted to pursue her back then. He remembered writing her a love letter in his second year, but there was no reply, as if she had never received it. At the time, Jiang Yu was puzzled for a long time. He clearly remembered slipping it into her math textbook. It wasn't until the second semester of his third year that he gradually faced reality and the gap between them, realizing Gu Xiaoman had no interest in him, so he decided not to disturb her anymore. While reviewing, Jiang Yu pondered what birthday gift to give. Something too expensive was definitely out of the question. Since both were students, the gift had to show thoughtfulness, not necessarily high price. Soon it was time to leave school for the evening. Jiang Yu slung his backpack over his shoulder and walked out of the classroom, having already figured out what to give. He rode his electric scooter out of the school gate, but didn't see Lin Qingya. Hadn't he asked her to wait at the entrance? He waited a few minutes, but when no one else came out, he rode toward home. Halfway there, he spotted Lin Qingya. Lin Qingya was startled by the sudden voice, fighting the urge to bolt. Didn't I tell you to wait at the school gate? I thought you had already left. I waited for you at the gate for 10 minutes. I only left after the doors closed. Who knew you'd just go off on your own? You really hurt my feelings. 10 minutes. In 10 minutes, Lin Qingya would have already walked home. He had only waited 2 or 3 minutes. Sorry. All right, get on quickly. Don't leave alone tomorrow. Wait for your buddy. 4 minutes later, Jiang Yu dropped Lin Qingya off at the alley entrance. Remember to wait at the entrance of my neighborhood tomorrow. Okay. Lin Qingya replied weakly. Jiang Yu didn't go home, but instead rode to a nearby street. Most of the shops on both sides were already closed. He rode to a cross-stitch shop that was still open with the lights on. It was a shop owned by his family, so it closed later around 9. A middle-aged couple were running the shop. What can I get you, young man? The middle-aged boss asked with a smile as he walked in. Jiang Yu glanced around, and his gaze settled on a pair of pillows. One pillow was embroidered with a cartoon boy, the other with a cartoon girl, like a couple's pillow set. Uncle, how much for this pair? 68 for the pair. That's way too expensive. It's only 20 or 30 online. He had no idea what the actual online price was. He was just bluffing. If you don't bluff, how can you haggle? The boss quickly countered. Young man, my pillows are different from online ones. These are hand embroidered. Online stuff can't compare in quality. Uncle, it's late, so I won't bargain too much. How about 40? No, that's too low. I can see you're a student, so I won't cheat you. Give me 60. How about 45, uncle? You know I'm a student. I really don't have much money. Buying this pillow will mean I go hungry. Lowest is 50. Take it or leave it. That's the bottom line. 50 it was. Jiang Yu practically emptied his pockets, then walked out with the 2 pillows. Back home, his parents stared in surprise as he came in carrying them. Where did you get those? A classmate gave them to me. I didn't want them, but she insisted. Boy or girl? Girl. Pretty. Jiang Jiaming coughed dryly at his wife's question. Why would a female classmate give you something like that? Jiang Yu grinned. I inherited the good genes from you and Dad. Too many girls are chasing me, but I turned them all down, said him, focused on the college entrance exam. His mother Wang Suxin spoke up. If she's pretty, you can keep chatting. After the exam, college starts, and it's time to find a girlfriend. Jiang Yu was stunned by his mother's comment. She had always been strict about that before. In high school, you study hard and don't think about anything else. Mom, I'm going to wash up and sleep. You two get some rest too. The next morning after breakfast, Jiang Yu shouldered his backpack and headed downstairs. His bag looked noticeably bulkier than before. Downstairs, he noticed it was drizzling, a fine urgent rain. He ran back home to grab an umbrella. At the neighborhood entrance, he saw Lin Qingya standing under a tree. She had no umbrella because it wasn't raining when she left. She had wanted to go back for one, but was afraid of missing Jiang Yu and making him angry. Jiang Yu rode over and asked, why didn't you bring an umbrella? The weather was fine when I left, though I didn't expect. Good thing this umbrella is big enough. You hold it, and it'll ride. Lin Qingya sat behind him holding the umbrella with one hand. You don't need to angle it so far forward. I have a windshield cover. Don't get yourself wet. Luckily, the rain wasn't heavy, and there was no wind. At school, they entered the teaching building together. Jiang Yu let Lin Qingya keep the umbrella. If it rained again at lunch, he could share one with Liu Bowen and the others. In the classroom, Jiang Yu squeezed his backpack into the desk and opened the treasure hunting system. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations, host, keep it up. 1 luck point. He got nothing today, but the luck value increased from 1 to 2. Jiang Yu closed the system and resumed reviewing. There were only 26 days left until the college entrance exam. Most students were studying hard, though a few had given up and were still fooling around. Jiang Yu's diligent revision surprised many teachers, as he was now asking questions more frequently than before, which brought them some relief. The teachers were astonished that he understood after just one explanation. Before noon, the rain stopped, leaving the air fresh and clean. A busy day passed quickly. After evening self-study, Jiang Yu saw Gu Xiaoman heading out with her backpack and quickly followed. Almost no one was on the walk to the school gate. Jiang Yu caught up with Gu Xiaoman, beaming. Class monitor. Gu Xiaoman's crescent moon eyes looked at him. What is it? I heard today is your birthday. Hey, race, a birthday gift for you. He pulled out the embroidered cartoon boy pillow and handed it to her. Gu Xiaoman was taken aback. How do you know my birthday? Jiang Yu smiled. I've always known. I spent 2 months embroidering this pillow and finished it a few days ago, stitch by stitch. Graduation is almost here. If I didn't give it now, I'd never have another chance. I hope you like it. I really like it. But the exam is coming, so focus on your studies. Don't let this distract you. Gu Xiaoman accepted it with joy. Her face showed little emotion as she earnestly reminded him, but the slight upturn of her lips didn't escape Jiang Yu's notice. He knew she was happy. Yes, class monitor. He'll study hard. I'm going back now. Goodbye. She hugged the pillow and walked toward the school gate. A smile spread across Jiang Yu's face. It seemed to have worked well. He rode his electric scooter out of school and spotted Lin Xingya waiting near the gate. She held the umbrella and her backpack waiting for him. Jiang Yu rode up beside her, taking in her delicate, natural beauty outshines all. Her ponytail only added to her pure charm. Lin Xingya felt her cheeks flush under his gaze and lowered her head. Jiang Yu coughed apologetically. Get on. Lin Xingya was stunning no less than Gu Xiaoman. What drew him most was her gentle, vulnerable nature, which stirred a strong protective instinct. He wasn't without a selfish motive in taking her along every day. If he failed to win, Gu Xiaoman over Lin Xingya would be a good alternative. Even a wily rabbit has 3 burrows, so does a man. Meanwhile, inside a BMW, Liu Xiu looked at her daughter hugging a pillow and asked curiously, Xiaoman, where did that pillow come from? It's my birthday today. A classmate gave it to me. Boy or girl? Girl, a close friend. Liu Xiu gave a soft, oh, and didn't press further. Your father has booked a restaurant and ordered all your favorite dishes. After dinner at the restaurant, Gu Xiaoman went home. In her room, she examined the pillow closely, a silly grin on her. So he knows embroidery too. His hands must have been pricked many times. He doesn't have the cartoon girl pillow, does he? The thought made her cheeks burn. She climbed into bed, hesitated, then pulled the pillow under the covers and hugged it, a beautiful smile on her face. Back home, Jiang Yu played on his phone for a while and then went to sleep. Time flew to Friday. These few days, Jiang Yu just reviewed, and reviewed again. Nothing else happened. Lin Xingya waited for him every day on the way to and from school. Though they still didn't talk much, Jiang Yu could sense a subtle change in Lin Xingya. Over the 3 days, he drew a basic constitution card, gaining 10 points in constitution. His luck value increased from 2 to 4. On Gu Xiaoman's side, she treated him the same as before, no discernible change. Jiang Yu understood her personality a bit, the family's pride and joy, a little tsundere. Even if she liked him, she never showed it. Jiang Yu was in high spirits. Tomorrow was Saturday. He could go to the lottery station to cash in. Tomorrow he'd be a big spender. What are you grinning about, Jiang Yu? Gu Xiaoman turned and saw him smiling to himself. Jiang Yu snapped out of it. Nothing, class monitor. I just thought of something funny. What funny thing? Just a hot meme online these days. What memes? Babe, I want to get in for today. What did they drip? A night of missing you. Gu Xiaoman's cheeks reddened and she shot him a glare. Focus on your revision. She thought he was feeding her a cheesy class monitor. It really is just a meme. It's all over the internet. Go check Douyin when you get home. Gu Xiaoman turned her head again. You still have time to scroll through Douyin. All work and no play makes Jack a dull boy. He'll just browse a bit before bed. At 5:30 in the afternoon, the school bell rang. Jiang Yu packed up his things, slung his bag over his shoulder, and left the classroom. During the holiday, the school gate was crowded with parents picking up their children. He squeezed through the crowd on his electric bike and finally got out. Not far away, he spotted Lin Xingya, called her over to get on, and they headed home. Xingya, which university do you want to apply to? I haven't decided yet. He'll wait until the scores come out. How many points do you usually get in mock exams? Around 680 to 690. Jiang Yu gasped. Wow, he never expected Xingya to be such a top student. The best in their class was Gu Xiaoman, who also scored around 690 in the mocks. That score was barely enough for Peking University or Tsinghua, maybe if she performed exceptionally well. The cutoff in their province was just too high. Xingya, who else is in your family? My mom and my younger brother. What about your dad? He passed away. It's okay. On the way, Jiang Yu probed for information about her family. How could Lin Xingya, innocent as a blank sheet, know Jiang Yu's intentions? She answered whatever he asked, honest and obedient. He casually asked about her age and birthday, trying to see who was older. Of course, Jiang Yu was older. Lin Qingjia's birthday was coming up, just over 20 days away, right around the time of the college entrance exam. After 6 or 7 minutes, Jiang Yu dropped her off at the alley entrance and went home. Back home, his parents hadn't returned from work yet. Jiang Yu went to his room, picked up his phone, and first added Lin Xingya as a contact. They chatted for a bit before she had to go. He scrolled through Douyin for a while, then resumed studying. Soon after, his parents came back. Usually his dad would pick up his mom from the hospital after work, and they'd come home together. After a hearty dinner, Jiang Yu returned to his room to continue studying. With only about 20 days left until the college entrance exam, he still had many knowledge points to review. At around 9 in the evening, his phone buzzed. Jiang Yu opened it and saw it was a message from Gu Xiaoman. What are you up to? Studying. What's up, I'm feeling down. What happened? Someone poisoned my dog. Jiang Yu replied, don't be too sad, class monitor. Let me cheer you up. Gu Xiaoman sat on her bed with a sad expression, replying to him. How are you going to cheer me up? Class monitor, what kind of toad do you like? I can dye one for you. Gu Xiaoman couldn't help but laugh at his message, her cheeks flushing slightly. but she quickly suppressed her smile. Oof, my dog just died, and you're making me laugh. I'm ignoring you. Jiang Yu sent a question mark, but got no reply. Women. So hard to figure out. He didn't send another message. He wasn't about to be a simp. What he just said was just a strategic move, not simping. What is a simp? Someone who fawns over someone who doesn't like them back, losing all dignity and boundaries. Over at Gu Xiaoman's, her mood had already lifted. Remembering Jiang Yu's words, the corners of her mouth curled up. She got into bed, hugging the pillow Jiang Yu had given her, and murmured softly, "Toad." At around 10 in the evening, Jiang Yu turned off the lights and went to sleep. The next morning, he woke up at 7 and immediately opened the treasure hunting system. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations, host, you have obtained a swimming skill prop card. Swimming skill prop card used to acquire the swimming skill. Jiang Yu chose to learn it immediately. It might not be useful now, but having an extra skill never hurts. You never know when it might come in handy. He got up, washed up, had breakfast, and his dad left for work. His department was quite busy. Jiang Yu packed his things, told his mom he was leaving, and headed out. He went to the lottery stand to claim his prize. The owner's eyes nearly turned green with envy when he saw Jiang Yu had won 5 second-place prizes. But envy aside, he still went through the claiming process for Jiang Yu. He also set up an arch at the entrance with a banner congratulating someone for winning a second prize at his shop. Jiang Yu explicitly told him he could advertise, but not to put his name on it. He didn't want anyone knowing had won. Since the prize amount exceeded 20,000 yuan, the lottery stand couldn't directly cash it. Jiang Yu took the winning check to the bank. After nearly 2 hours of running around, Jiang Yu finally got his prize money. He had won a total of 806253 yuan. After a 20 tax deduction, he received 645000 yuan. Walking out of the bank, Jiang Yu's heart raced with excitement. Over 600,000. How should he spend it? He definitely couldn't tell his parents, or they'd confiscate it all. Jiang Yu bought a bottle of drink, sipping it as he walked home, lost in thought. Once home, he started studying. Around 11 in the morning, Jiang Yu's phone buzzed. He opened it to find a message from Gu Xiaoman. "Little Yu, what are you up to?" "Studying, Little Yu." The nickname sounded like an ancient eunuch, but it clearly carried a hint of closeness. Reporting to the fairy, "Little Yu is studying." Gu Xiaoman saw his reply, a proud smile blooming on her pretty face. This jerk really knew how to make her happy. "Little Yu, which university do you want to go to?" "Wherever the swan goes, the toad will follow." Gu Xiaoman's face broke into a goofy grin, her heart blossoming. An inexperienced girl like her, untouched by the world's hardships, couldn't resist such sweet talk. Even a worldly woman might not resist. Who doesn't like someone with a silver tongue? They'll probably go to Shanghai is great, a top-tier metropolis known as the Oriental Pearl. Shanghai Jiaotong University and Shanghai Fudan are both elite schools. I want to see the vast skies of Shanghai too. Maybe you'll transform from a toad into a golden toad. Gu Xiaoman couldn't hold back her laughter as she looked at her phone. Just then her mother Li Yuxia walked in. "Xiaoman, what are you looking at? That's so funny." "Nothing, Mom. I saw a funny video." "Stop watching and come eat." She quickly replied to Jiang Yu, "I'm going to eat now." Jiang Yu put his phone aside with a full smile. He could clearly sense the change in Gu Xiaoman's attitude toward him. After studying for a while, it was time for lunch. After lunch, Jiang Yu didn't rest, but continued studying. Time was tight. He also searched online for universities in Shanghai City. There were 9 key universities in Shanghai. The best were Shanghai Jiaotong and Shanghai Fudan, with high cutoffs, nearly 700 points. Gu Xiaoman could get in with her normal performance, but Jiang Yu wasn't confident. He felt his grades were still a bit behind those 2 schools. The other universities had lower cutoffs, but all above 650 points. His usual mock exam scores were mostly around 500-something. Improving by nearly 200 points in a month was no small feat. Around 3 in the afternoon, Jiang Yu was studying when he received a message from Lin Xingya. "Jiang Yu, can you come to my house? My brother got burned." Reading her words, an image of her helpless and anxious expression formed in his mind. "He'll be right there." It took him about 3 minutes to go downstairs and get to her house. Lin Xingya lived in an ordinary single-story house with a small yard. 4 rooms facing north, 1 facing east, and 1 facing west. This was Jiang Yu's first time here. He usually only dropped her off at the alley entrance. As soon as he parked his bike, Lin Xingya came out, her eyes redrimmed, looking panicked and helpless. "Jiang Yu, you're here. Where's your brother?" She led him inside. Her brother was sitting on the sofa with obvious blisters on the calf of his right leg. "Let me take him to the hospital." Lindsay looked at him curiously, wondering who this person was. Jiang Yu helped him onto the electric bike and took him. An hour and a half later, they came out of the hospital. After the medication was applied, Lindsay felt much better. "You remember what the doctor said, right?" "Lindsay, I remember. Change the dressing regularly, and it'll heal soon." Lindsay hesitated before asking, "What's your relationship with my sister?" "Classmates. I live in Suijin community, very close to your place. My name is Jiang Yu. If you don't mind, just call me Brother Yu." "Thank you, Brother Yu. Don't mention it. It's nothing." "Is your aunt not home?" "My mom works at a factory. She hardly has any time off all month." "Your aunt works so hard to raise you too. You should study hard and not let her efforts go to waste. Lindsay, I know brother Yu. Back at Lin Qingjia's house, she was standing in the yard waiting anxiously. Seeing Jiang Yu ride and she hurried over. Jiang Yu, how is he? He's fine. The medicine is applied. Just change the dressing regularly, and it'll heal in about 10 days without scarring. Thank you so much, Jiang Yu. Lin Qingya didn't have many friends. When something like this happened, she could only turn to Jiang Yu. Jiang Yu waved his hand. It's nothing. We're friends after all. This is no big deal. They'll head back to study. Oh, how much did it cost? Lin Qingya suddenly remembered and asked hurriedly. It wasn't much. Keep it, and buy something nice for Xiao Zhe. With that, Jiang Yu rode his electric bike away. Goodbye, brother Yu. Lin Zhe called out politely. Lin Qingya chased after him to pay him back, but Jiang Yu refused. It really hadn't cost much. Besides, he wasn't short on money now. He was a man worth over 600,000. After Jiang Yu left, Lin Zhe looked at his sister and asked, Sis, does brother Yu like you? Lin Qingjia's pretty face flushed bright red. Don't talk nonsense. We're just classmates and friends. Jiang Yu went home and continued studying. Back home, he found that Lin Qingya had transferred the money to him via WeChat. Seeing no way to refuse, Jiang Yu accepted it. They chatted for a while, then she went to make dinner. On Sunday morning, a little after 7, Jiang Yu woke up and opened the treasure hunting system. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations, host, you have obtained a troll card. Troll card used to transform into a super troll capable of insulting anyone lasting half an hour. Can be used on others. Jiang Yu's lips curled into a smile as he read the description of the troll card. This was perfect. He could use it on anyone who displeased him, turning them into a troll and making them alienate everyone around them. He shut down the system, got up to wash up, and had breakfast. After eating, he returned to his room to review his studies. Not long after, his phone chimed. Jiang Yu picked up his phone and was surprised to see a message from Wang Mingliang. You there? What's up? Jiang Yu, do you like Xiao Man? What's it to you? You're not good enough for her. There's too big a gap between you. Only I am her match. I suggest you spare yourself the embarrassment. The guy who wet his pants dares to talk big in front of me. Wang Mingliang was fuming with rage after reading. This was the deepest shame of his life. He had no idea what came over him back then. He was utterly terrified. The moment he saw Jiang Yu approaching, a warm surge had escaped him. Jiang Yu, you're not on her level. After the college entrance exam, she'll definitely get into the best university in the country. What about you? At best, you'll scrape into a second-tier school. With so many college graduates now, what use is a second-tier degree? Do you think you deserve her? Who says I'll only get into a second-tier school? I can easily get into a top-tier university. If you get into a top-tier university, they'll eat shit live on stream. Trying to scam a free meal again. Wang Mingliang was so furious he nearly died. That guy's tongue was too sharp. He was no match for him. He had planned a psychological attack on Jiang Yu, hoping to win without a fight. But it hadn't worked at all. Damn it. He couldn't beat him in a fight, and his psychological warfare had failed too. Wang Mingliang couldn't focus on studying at all. He sat there racking his brain for ideas. For Jiang Yu's study time flew by, and before he knew it, the day had passed. He reviewed until 10 in the evening before heading to bed. Just as he lay down, Lin Qingya sent him a message. Are you asleep? Just about to rest. What's up? My mom asked me to thank you on her behalf. That's all. Nothing else you want to say to me? No. Really? Yes. Thank you. You're so straightforward. Go to sleep. Lin Qingya stared at his message, her clear eyes filled with confusion. Did I say something wrong and make him angry? The next morning at 6:30, Jiang Yu woke up. The first thing he did was open the treasure hunt system. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations, host. You have obtained 1 free attribute point. Beginner free attribute point can be freely allocated to any physical attribute. Jiang Yu allocated it to his intelligence stat. Right now, the most important thing for him was to study hard and aim for a high score in the college entrance exam. At 7 o'clock, he rode his electric scooter out of the neighborhood and saw Lin Qingya waiting at the gate. When she saw him, she asked timidly, Are you angry? Huh, you mean about last night? No, I was just joking. Can't you tell? Oh, she sat down behind him, relieved that he wasn't mad. Is Xiao Zhe feeling better? Much better. He can walk fine now. Did Annie not come back until 10 last night? He remembered that Lin Qingya had messaged him at 10 o'clock the night before. Pretty much. My mom often works late. A few minutes later, they arrived at school. As they entered, students from other classes looked surprised to see Jiang Yu giving Lin Qingya a ride. Lin Qingjia's cheeks flushed crimson. She lowered her head and hurried toward the teaching building. Jiang Yu glared at the 2 students, scaring them into a quick retreat. He entered the classroom and sat down to review. As soon as he did, Lu Bowen spoke up. Brother Yu, Yang Shanshan asked me to give this to you. Yang Shanshan. Jiang Yu took the love letter. At the same time, he glanced at Gu Xiaoman in front of him, noticing her ears perked up as she eavesdropped. It would take a keen eye to catch it. Brother Yu, has Yang Shanshan been secretly in love with you all along? Now that graduation's near, she's finally confessing. How should I know? But with charm like mine, it's normal for someone to have a crush. Jiang Yu stood 1.78 meters tall, the tallest in the class. Though not extremely handsome, he had a certain appeal. He opened the envelope and found it was just as he had guessed. It was a confession letter from Yang Shanshan. She sat not far away, a gentle, soft-spoken girl of average looks, but pleasant enough. Academically, she was about on par with Jiang Yu, somewhere in the middle. He had never noticed her showing any interest in him before. Probably a secret crush all along. He had always thought there must be some girls in the class who liked him in secret. But he felt nothing for Yang Shanshan. For the past 3 years his eyes had been fixed on Gu Xiaoman. After reading it, Jiang Yu folded the letter and put it away. Even if he didn't love her, he wouldn't hurt her. After all, it was the heartfelt confession of an innocent, budding young girl. She had probably mustered all her courage to write it. Putting himself in her shoes, Jiang Yu wouldn't want to see his own love letter torn to shreds, and humiliated either. Brother Yu, what did she write? Nothing much. Get back to studying. Brother Yu, aren't you going to reply? Reply to what? He'll talk to her face to face when I get the chance. Brother Yu, do you think I should write one to Yu Jia too? Yu Jia was also a girl in their class, sweet-looking with average good looks and decent grades. She was the object of Lu Bowen's secret affection. Graduation's almost here. We might not see each other for years. If you want to write, go ahead. But don't let it affect your studies. That was also why Jiang Yu hadn't replied to Yang Shanshan. If his rejection upset her and affected her review and exam scores, that wouldn't be good. Lu Bowen smiled and said, I just want to say what's in my heart. Saying it will make me feel relieved. I don't care about the result. I just want her to know. Jiang Yu smiled gently. He looked at Gu Xiaoman, then at the whole class. 3 years. This place held, and now that chapter of youth was coming to an end. Everyone would soon go their separate ways, facing different destinies. Some might never see each other again. There had been so much laughter and joy here, so much chasing and play, but it would all come to a close. The thought was bittersweet. Yet thinking of the future, Jiang Yu felt nothing but fierce determination. When the lunch bell rang, Lu Bowen seized the opportunity to give his love letter to Yu Jia. She blushed slightly as she took it, then left the classroom with her deskmate. Lu Bowen returned with a big grin. Dai, isn't there anyone you like? Feng Dai shook his head. No. Brother Yu, when are you going to confess to Gu Xiaoman? Jiang Yu smiled faintly. He'll think about it later. The three of them chatted as they walked to the cafeteria. That evening back home, Jiang Yu had just washed up and lay down when his phone rang. It was a message from Gu Xiaoman. Xiao Yuzi. I'm here. What is it, my fairy queen? Who's your fairy queen? Jiang Yu saw her tsunder a message and didn't reply. Sure enough, after a few dozen seconds, Gu Xiaoman sent another, why aren't you answering? Are you chatting with Yang Shanshan? No. My mom just called me. Gu Xiaoman pressed on. Xiao Yuzi, don't you have anything to say to me? Good night. Sweet dreams. Gu Xiaoman was so angry, she nearly threw her phone. Is that what I meant? I was talking about Yang Shanshan. Did Yang Shanshan give you a love letter today? How did you know? I know everything. Did you reply? No. I don't like her, but if I reply now it might affect her mood and exam scores. He'll talk to her when the time. Gu Xiaoman finally breathed a sigh of relief, a satisfied smile spreading across her face. Why don't you like Yang Shanshan? She's a nice girl. Jiang Yu was both amused and exasperated by her message. Women, one moment she's all tense, the next she's like this. Because a toad loves a swan. Gu Xiaoman giggled at his message and didn't reply further. She snuggled into bed, hugging the pillow Jiang Yu had given her, and drifted off to sleep. Seeing that she hadn't replied, Jiang Yu put his phone aside. Time flew by like an arrow. In the blink of an eye, it was June 3rd. The college entrance exam was drawing closer. These days, Jiang Yu took Lin Xingya to and from school every day, spending his time at school reviewing. The treasure hunt system had been acting strangely lately. He hadn't drawn anything at all, and his luck value had already reached 22 points. Still, Jiang Yu wasn't too disappointed. Drawing something would be a pleasant surprise. If not, it didn't matter. If I get it, it's my fortune. If I lose it, it's my fate. He had already gained so much. Contentment brings happiness. Waking up in the morning, Jiang Yu opened the treasure hunt system. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations, host. You have obtained a God of Song item card. God of Song item card. After use, you will permanently acquire the talent of a God of Song. God of Song item card used successfully. Congratulations, host. You have acquired the God of Song talent. This was nice. He personally enjoyed listening to music and occasionally sang a few lines. Jiang Yu got up to wash up and pack his things. Today was Lin Qingjia's birthday. He had already bought her birthday gift last weekend. His mother Wang Suxin asked, Xiao Yu, do you have a holiday today? Yes, Mom. Today's the last day at school. Over the past few days, he had gradually brought home all his textbooks and review materials. There were hardly any books left at school. He rode his electric scooter out of the neighborhood. Lin Xingya was standing there waiting for him in a pink dress, graceful and enchanting. When she saw him, her pretty face broke into a smile, revealing 2 charming dimples. Jiang Yu was stunned. It was the first time he had seen Lin Xingya smile. Before, they only met on the way to and from school, and he couldn't see her expression from behind. Your smile is so beautiful, like a spring flower. Jiang Yu couldn't help but sing a line. Lin Qingjia's cheeks flushed with 2 rosy hues, and she shyly lowered her head as she sat behind him. Today's the last day of school. After this I won't need to go anymore. This might be the last time I give you a ride. Hearing Jiang Yu's words, Lin Xingya felt a pang of loss for some reason. She had grown used to waiting for him every day, to him taking her to school and back home. They rode in silence, quietly savoring the last day they had together. For the first time, Lin Xingya boldly lifted her head and looked around, no longer afraid of the gazes of others. She found the scenery beautiful, shady willows, singing birds, and fragrant flowers. She had walked this road for 3 years, yet never before had the roadside scenery seemed as beautiful as it did today. Perhaps a beautiful sight that had never existed before had now taken root in her heart. Jiang Yu rode more slowly than usual, taking over 10 minutes to reach the school gate. Lin Xingya didn't get off at the gate this time, but stayed on until they reached the shed for parking bicycles. Then they entered the teaching building together and went to their respective classrooms. Jiang Yu's class was Senior 3 Class 6, while Lin Xingya was in Senior 3 Class 1. Upon arriving at the classroom, most of the students were already there, gathered in small groups chatting. With only 4 days left until the college entrance exam, reviewing was no longer of much use. Everyone knew they would soon part ways, so they gathered together to talk and cherish these final moments of their time together. Of course, a few individuals were still reviewing, being introverted and not quite fitting in. Lin Xingya was one such person. Her appearance and academic achievements had earned her the envy of many. Coupled with her introverted and self-conscious nature, she had no friends in the class. She was probably sitting in her seat at that moment reviewing materials while those around her chatted in clusters. Jiang Yu was talking with Lu Bowen, Feng Dai, and a few others nearby. Gu Xiaoman, being outgoing, had a few good friends, and they were chatting as well. Lu Bowen spoke up. I hope I can get into a first-year university this time. Dai, you should have no problem getting into a key university, right? Feng Dai wasn't confident either, unsure of the exam's difficulty. I don't know if I can get in. Brother, you will probably go our separate ways soon. Which university do you plan to attend? Jianghai City. What about you two? Feng Dai replied. He'll probably be in Jianghai City too. Lu Bowen said, I might go to Sioux City. If I perform well, I could get into Sioux City University of Science and Technology. Jiang Yu nodded slightly. That's not far. It takes just over half an hour from Sioux City to Jianghai by bullet train. Just then Gu Xiaoman suddenly stepped onto the podium, drawing everyone's attention. She picked up a piece of chalk and began writing on the blackboard. Leave request. Dear head teacher, all students of Senior 3 Class 6 request leave due to graduation. Leave duration forever. Approval requested. Teacher's signature. Many in the class had tears in their eyes. This place had held 3 years of laughter and joy for everyone. They had spent more time here than at home. The school was more like another home to them, and the teacher more like a parent offering earnest guidance. After finishing writing, Gu Xiaoman turned to the class and said, when Teacher Zheng comes in later, let's all sing a song together. What do you think? Monitor, what song should we sing? I think Love Song of the West Sea is good. What do you all think? Let's sing the... Though the song was about lovers, it could also work for graduation season, She felt the lyrics atmosphere was fitting. Alright, when the teacher comes in, let's all stand up and sing together. The classmates agreed, thinking Gu Xiaoman's suggestion was good. About 10 minutes later, the head teacher Zheng Hamlet, everyone stood up. Old Zheng smiled and raised his hand to signal them to sit down, but at that moment they suddenly began singing in unison. Remember, you promised me you wouldn't let me lose you. But you followed the southbound migratory birds flying so far. Love is like a kite with a broken string, unable to hold on to the promises you made. I am waiting bitterly at the snowy mountain peak for the warm spring. Waiting for the lone wild goose to return after the high mountain ice and snow melt. Old Zheng was stunned, his smile fading away. A sense of parting sorrow lingered in everyone's hearts. Some wept in sadness while others had reddened eyes. Seeing these sensible children grow up, a tear also fell from Zheng Hamlin's eye. After 3 years together, he had treated them all as his own children. Now they were about to leave, spreading their wings to fly. He saw the leave request on the blackboard, walked over, wrote approved, and signed his name. He also added a line, wishing you all success in the exams and a bright future. May your journey ahead be filled with splendor, and when we meet again, may we still be as we are. When the song ended, everyone sat down, many with tears streaming, moved by the sorrowful atmosphere of farewell. Old Zheng composed himself and spoke. In these 3 years, in my eyes, you have all been my children. But today you are about to step out of this school gate. Let me say a few more words. You have grown up. The outside world is bustling, but also full of temptations and pitfalls. I hope you will stay vigilant, never forget your original aspirations, and forge ahead. Whatever industry you enter in the future, contribute to our country's development. Finally, I repeat, may your journey ahead be filled with splendor, and when we meet again, may we still be as we are. Jiang Yu and the others applauded. Old Zheng was quite the romantic. Similar scenes were unfolding in many places at the same time. It was the hottest season, yet it bore the grandest farewell. After speaking, Old Zheng let everyone socialize. Some students began exchanging contact information for future communication. Gu Xiaoman also went around collecting them. She felt that gathering together was fate, and now parting left her with a tinge of sadness. Jiang Yu felt relatively better, his mind more mature, but he too was enveloped by the farewell atmosphere. He chatted with Liu Bowen and Feng Dai, cherishing the final moments. Throughout the morning hardly anyone reviewed, they just sat together talking. Later old Zheng repeated the exam precautions, urging everyone to avoid any mistakes. At 11 in the morning, everyone had cleared their desks. When old Zheng announced the end of class, they stood up reluctantly. Liu Bowen and Feng Dai went to the dormitory to pack their bedding. Jiang Yu, carrying his backpack, left the classroom and headed toward the bicycle shed. Little Yuzi. A voice came from behind him. Jiang Yu turned around to see Gu Xiaoman walking quickly toward him, holding a cardboard box. What's up, monitor? This is a gift for you. Open it when you get home. I'm leaving now. She handed him the box and hurried away, leaving Jiang Yu with her retreating figure. Jiang Yu looked at the large cardboard box in his hands, puzzled. It was very light. What was inside? He walked to the shed and placed the big box in the basket of his electric scooter. It barely fit. Exiting the school gate, he spotted Lin Xingya dressed in a pink dress, looking delicate and charming. Jiang Yu approached her. Get on. Lin Xingya obediently sat behind him, noticing a few gazes around her, her cheeks flushing. Jiang Yu slowly rode away. Soon Jiang Yu suddenly braked hard. Caught off guard, Lin Xingya's body lurched forward, pressing against Jiang. Feeling the softness against his back, Jiang Yu said matter-of-factly, there was a pothole. Lin Xingya's face turned crimson, and she remained silent. Soon another hard break, and again softness met his back. Lin Xingya, her face burning, didn't know what to say, her small cherry lips slightly pouted, looking a bit aggrieved. Jiang Yu was somewhat surprised. He hadn't expected Xingya to be so well endowed. Thus he rode on, braking hard. Every so often the Yadea electric scooter's brakes were really effective. Lin Xingya was a bit naive too. Why didn't she grab onto the back? After over 10 minutes and countless hard brakes, they finally reached the entrance of Lin Xingya's alley. Lin Xingya quickly got off, her face bright red, head bowed, not daring to look at him. I am going back now. Wait. Jiang Yu took a gray-white girl's backpack from his own bag, beaming. Happy birthday. Lin Xingya was stunned. How did he know my birthday? Her cheeks felt even hotter. Why don't you like it? I picked it out for a long time. No, it's too expensive. How is a backpack expensive? Do you want it or not? If not, I'll throw it. Hearing this, Lin Xingya quickly took it, afraid he would actually discard it. Thank you. You're welcome. Jiang Yu rode away. In truth, he had bought not only the backpack, but also a pair of casual sneakers which were inside the backpack. He feared Lin Xingya wouldn't accept them, so he hid them in the gift. Her shoes were all worn out, completely mismatched with her aura. He had specially chosen a pair of pink casual sneakers from the domestic brand Anta, costing over 400 yuan. Jiang Yu's bank card held over 600,000 yuan, so 400 wasn't much. Of course, in the past, he couldn't have afforded such an amount as his parents gave him a fixed allowance. Lin Xingya sensed something inside the bag. Back home, she looked at the gray-white girl's backpack, her cheeks involuntarily reddening again. After a long while, she carefully unzipped the backpack as if afraid of damaging the zipper. Inside was a shoe bag from the Anta brand. She took out the shoe bag and opened the box. When she saw a pair of pink sneakers resting quietly inside, an involuntary look of delight appeared in her eyes. She had always wanted to buy new shoes, seeing her classmates in their new footwear. But her family's financial situation prevented her from asking her mother. Lin Xingya carefully picked up the pink sneakers, examining them closely, her face full of affection. Thinking they were from Jiang Yu, her cheeks flushed again. Jiang Yu returned home to find both his parents at work. In his room, he looked at the box Gu Xiaoman had given him, untied the string, and opened it to take a look. The box was filled with paper-folded origami cranes, red, pink, yellow, and more. Jiang Yu was stunned. Had she folded all these by hand? He counted them one by one. There were 365 in total. Jiang Yu knew the meaning of origami cranes. Each one represented a wish. Undoubtedly, these also contained Gu Xiaoman's affection and love. This gift was more precious than anything else, for it embodied a girl's wishes and fondness for a boy. If that fool Wang Mingliang found out, he'd probably be green with envy. Jiang Yu put the cranes back into the box, taking a few out to place on his bookshelf. With no one home at noon, Jiang Yu ordered takeout on his phone, which arrived in about 10 minutes. After lunch, he opened his review materials and continued studying. His heart was brimming with motivation. At Gu Xiaoman's home, she was also reviewing in the afternoon, a flicker of doubt in her mind. Did Xiaoyu not see the gift I gave him? Why hasn't he contacted me? Finally, she couldn't hold back any longer. Xiaoyu, what's wrong? What do you mean, what's wrong? I gave you such a heartfelt gift, and you haven't even acknowledged it. Of course, she couldn't bring herself to say that. The proud nature of the young lady forbade it. Nothing, just checking what your class monitor am reviewing. Oh, then keep at it. With that, she stopped bothering Jiang Yu and began her own review. In the evening, his parents returned, having bought some delicious food to nourish Jiang Yu for his upcoming college entrance exam. At Lin Xingya's home, her mother had no overtime tonight and came back a little after 8. Her younger brother was also on break today. Mom, someone gave my sister a gift. Song Xiuzhen glanced at her daughter, whose cheeks flushed slightly. Who gave it? Mom, it was Jiang Yu. He knew it was my sister's birthday today, so he gave her a pair of sneakers and Tabrand. My sister loves them so much she won't even let me touch them. Lin Xingya glared at him fiercely, while a pang of anxiety stirred within her. Song Ziyishan's expression turned serious. Xingya, are you seeing someone? No, Mom. Then why did you accept his gift? I. Lin Xingya was flustered, unsure how to. Lin Zai quickly interjected, Mom, brother Yu is a good person. He took me to the hospital last time. Isn't it normal for him to give a gift on my sister's birthday? Besides, my sister will be starting college soon. It's time she found someone. Xingya, tell me the truth, are you dating any? Really, Mom, I'm not. Song Xiuzhen looked at her daughter and said, Xiaozhe has a point. In college it's fine to start dating, but you're innocent and kind. Don't let anyone deceive you. Be cautious about everything. I understand, Mom. Since he gave you a gift, keep it. When his birthday comes you can give him one in return. Xingya, do you like this, Jiang Yu? Lin Xingya was simply incapable of lying, her pretty face instantly reddened. Seeing her daughter's expression, Song Xiuzhen knew everything. How are his grades? Lin Xingya shook her head. We're not in the same class. Song Xiuzhen didn't press further. If this Jiang Yu studied well, then it might be acceptable. If his grades were too poor, she wouldn't be willing. Besides, nothing in the future was certain. Focus on your studies. He'll cook dinner. I bought chicken and fish today. Once her mother left, Lin Xingya glared at Lin Zai, wishing she could give him a good thrashing. Lin Zai quickly smiled and said, Sis, Mom was bound to find out about this sooner or later. I'm just clearing the air now to avoid trouble later. I think brother Yu is a really decent guy. Get back to studying. You have your own exams soon. After her brother left, Lin Xingya carefully put the shoes back in the box. Her younger brother had just taken them out to have a look. On June 4th, a little past 6 in the morning, Jiang Yu woke up out of habit. He lay in bed, checked his phone, then dozed off again for a while. It had been a long time since he had slept until he naturally woke up. His nerves had been taut for days. The school had given them 3 days off to balance work and rest. He didn't fully wake until after 7. He opened the treasure hunting system immediately. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations, host, you have obtained a fortune item card. Fortune item card. After use, the host will gain a certain amount of fortune for half an hour. What the heck is this? A fortune item card. Xiao Yu, get up and eat. His mother Wang Suxin's voice came from outside the door. Jiang Yu turned off the system, got up to wash up, and after breakfast his parents went to work. He studied until 10:30, then grabbed his keys and left. Not far from his residential area was a pleasant park. He walked there to relax and unwind. Now that it was June, the weather was growing hot, though not yet at its peak. A gentle breeze blew and the day wasn't too sweltering. As he walked, Jiang Yu opened the system and found the fortune item card. Fortune item card used successfully. Remaining time 2929. What exactly does this thing do? Could I find money? After walking for over 10 minutes, he arrived at the ecological park, where birds sang, flowers bloomed, trees shaded the paths, and the scenery was beautiful. Along the way, Jiang Yu kept an eye on the ground, but saw no money. At that point, the fortune item card still had 15 minutes left. Jiang Yu didn't dwell on it. He strolled along the tree-lined path within the park, admiring the surrounding landscape. The ecological park was home to many elderly people. Some gathered to play chess, others exercised, and still others sat chatting together. The park was vast, built around the Fushui River. After walking 5 or 6 minutes, he suddenly heard a woman's cry for help up ahead. Help! Help! Jiang Yu immediately rushed over. He saw a little boy struggling in the Fushui River while a middle-aged woman on the bank screamed desperately. Some elderly people nearby wanted to help, but were physically unable. Please save my son. Can anyone swim? Get in and help. Call the police. Shout for help. Some of the elderly could swim, but they were too old and weak. They feared they wouldn't be able to rescue the child and would end up in danger themselves. The child in the river struggled further from the shore with each movement. Seeing this, Jiang Yu handed his phone to the middle-aged woman and plunged into the river. The boy was about 10 meters from the bank. Jiang Yu swam swiftly toward him. He had known how to swim before, but wasn't very proficient, until he had obtained a swimming skill card combined with his enhanced physical attributes. Now his swimming technique surpassed even that of national professional athletes. In a matter of seconds, Jiang Yu reached the boy, grabbed him with one hand, and swam back to the shore. Back on the bank, the boy's mother rushed over. Xiaowei, are you okay? The little boy, frightened out of his wits, coughed up some water and burst into tears in his mother's arms. It's okay, don't cry, don't cry. It's all mommy's fault. Jiang Yu was drenched from head to toe. Luckily, it was summer. If it were winter, he would have suffered greatly. Thank you so much, young man. If it weren't for you, my son might have died. The middle-aged woman came to her senses and expressed her gratitude. Jiang Yu smiled and said, it's nothing, Andy. Just keep an eye on the kids next time and don't let them near the river. Andy, could you give me my phone? I need to go home and change clothes. All right, young man, what's your phone number? The woman finally realized and asked hastily. Jiang Yu tried to decline, but eventually gave her his number. The woman left with her child. Jiang Yu headed home looking like a drowned rat. Back home, he took a shower and changed. At noon, he ordered spicy hot pot takeout. After lunch, he spent the afternoon reviewing. Around 5 in the afternoon, Jiang Yu's phone suddenly rang. A middle-aged man's voice came through. Hello, I'm the father of the boy who fell into the water this morning. Thank you for saving my son. What's your home address? Our family wants to come and express our gratitude in person. Uncle, there's no need to be so polite. It was just a small thing for me. It may be a small thing to you, but you saved our entire family. Don't be modest, young man. Where do you live? Room 301, Building 8, Suaging Residential Area. All right, we'll be over shortly. As soon as he hung up, Jiang Jiaming and Wang Suxin returned. Mom, Dad, we might have some visitors soon. Jiang Jiaming asked curiously, who? I went for a walk in the ecological park this morning and saved a child who had fallen into the water. His parents want to come and thank me. Wang Suxin paused for a moment. Xiao Yu, I'm not against you saving people, but you have to gauge your own limits. Don't put yourself in danger. I understand, Mom. I'm a very strong swimmer, otherwise I wouldn't have dared to go in. About 20 minutes later, the doorbell rang. Wang Suxin opened the door. Standing outside was a family of 3. Please come in. Zhao Guoqiang and his family stepped inside. Jiang Yu and Jiang Jiaming rose to greet them. When Jiang Jiaming saw Zhao Guoqiang, his heart jolted. Isn't this Secretary Zhao? Zhao Guoqiang spotted Jiang Yu and reached out to shake his hand. Young man, thank you so much. If it weren't for you, I might never have seen my son again. Uncle, please don't be so formal. Have a seat. Zhao Guoqiang and his wife had brought some fruit and milk, which they set aside. Jiang Yu then went to pour tea. Secretary Zhao. Zhao Guoqiang looked at Jiang Jiaming with a smile. Do you know me? I've seen you a few times at city meetings, Secretary Zhao. Jiang Yu overheard his father. So this man was a high-ranking official. He poured water and placed it beside the Zhao family. Uncle, auntie, please have some water. Jiang Yu, this is my father Jiang Jiaming and my mother Wang Suxin. Xiao Yu, are you still a student? I'm a senior in high school. The college entrance exam is in 2 days. Seeing you makes me feel old. The future belongs to you young people. Do well on your exam and strive to become someone useful to your country and hometown. His wife heard his lecturing tone and nudged him irritably. We're here to thank him. Why are you putting on that official air? You're right, Uncle. Xiaowei, I have some fun things in my room. Let me show you. Zhao Hongwei glanced at his parents. Only after they nodded did he follow Jiang Yu to his room. Jiang Yu's room was full of interesting odds and ends, things he had outgrown. Zhao Hongwei was only 7 or 8 in the thick of his playful years. Soon he was getting along famously with Jiang Yu, calling him brother Jiang Yu repeatedly. Later, when Zhao Guoqiang and his wife were about to leave, they called him out. Before parting, Jiang Yu gave the boy a few toys he no longer played with. After seeing off the Zhao family, Jiang Yu looked at his parents curiously. Dad, you said he's a secretary. What kind? The deputy secretary of Fushui City. Xiao Yu, you saved his son. That's a huge debt of gratitude. Jiang Yu was stunned. The child I saved is the deputy secretary's son. Was this the effect of the fortune item card? Wang Suxin spoke with a beaming smile. He just asked about your father's situation. I reckon your dad is about to have a stroke of luck. Jiang Yu's face lit up with joy. Really? That's wonderful. Congratulations, Dad. Jiang Jiaming remained remarkably composed. It's not certain at all, and this shouldn't be spoken of. It wouldn't be good for Secretary Zhao's reputation either. Wang Suxin and Jiang Yu nodded, fully understanding the reasoning. Back in his room, Jiang Yu played with his phone for a while and sent a message to Gu Xiaoman. Croak, croak. Gu Xiaoman was drinking water when she heard her phone ring. She picked it up and glanced at it. Upon seeing the message from Jiang Yu, she spat out a mouthful of water with a puff and started choking. Xiaoman, what's wrong? Li Yuxiu heard the coughing from her daughter's room and hurried in. Mom, I'm fine. Just choked on some water. Drink slowly, no need to rush. After her mother left, Gu Xiaoman replied to Jiang Yu. Xiao Yuzi, can't you be serious? You nearly choked me to death. What are you up to, little fairy? Jiang Yu deliberately used an intimate address, testing the waters to see how Gu Xiaoman would react. Gu Xiaoman noted his salutation and snorted. Reviewing. How's your revision going? Shouldn't be a problem to get into a top 985 university. Really? Gu Xiaoman was clearly skeptical. She knew Jiang Yu's academic performance well. He was barely hovering around the admission line for second-tier universities. If he didn't perform, well, he might not even make it to a second-tier school. How could she believe his claim about a key university? With 365 paper cranes wishing me well, I think getting into a key university isn't too hard. Hearing the exact number from Jiang Yu, Gu Xiaoman felt a warm happiness. It showed that he had counted them one by one. Good luck. They chatted for a while before going to dinner. That evening, Jiang Yu sent a message to Lin Xingya. What are you doing? Reviewing. The college entrance exam is coming. Remember to balance work and rest and conserve your energy. When chatting with Lin Xingya, it was usually Jiang Yu who spoke while she responded. That was just her nature. He chatted with Lin Xingya for a bit, then reviewed for another hour before going to bed. These days were mainly for conserving energy and adjusting his state to greet the college entrance exam in peak condition. On Saturday and Sunday, Jiang Yu reviewed for a few hours each day and spent the rest of the time relaxing. He didn't draw anything special during those 2 days, but his luck value increased by 2 points. June 7th, 8:30 a.m. Jiang Yu arrived at the exam venue gate of No. 2 High School. His mother Wang Suxin had initially insisted on seeing him off, but he declined. He was an adult now and could handle things responsibly, and his mother had plenty to do at the hospital. At the exam gate, many parents were personally accompanying their children. At the gate, Jiang Yu saw old Zheng, the head teacher, who was overseeing the students at this venue to ensure everyone could take the exam on time. Lin Qingya and Gu Xiaoman were in different exam venues taking the test at their own school. Jiang Yu was assigned to No. 2 high school. After registering with old Zheng, the teacher couldn't help but encourage him. Good luck, do your best, Jiang Yu. Don't worry, old Zheng. Jiang Yu entered the venue, found his assigned classroom, and sat down. The exam officially began at 9:00 a.m., with the first subject being Chinese. In the afternoon came mathematics. Tomorrow morning would be comprehensive arts or sciences, and in the afternoon foreign language. The exam spanned 2 days with 4 sessions totaling 750 points. The specifics varied by province, but most were similar. Some places had 3 days of exams, others 4. Once the exam started, silence fell over the venue. Jiang Yu carefully read the Chinese paper. It wasn't very difficult. He picked up his pen and began writing, and the 2.5 hours passed quickly. He finished about 20 minutes early, then carefully reviewed several times to ensure he hadn't made any careless mistakes. At 11:30 the bell rang, and the invigilators began collecting the papers. Jiang Yu flowed out of the venue with the crowd, rode his bike home. After lunch at home and a short break, he returned to the exam venue. His mother Wang Suxin dropped him off and then went to work at the hospital. The afternoon math paper didn't feel hard either, and he tackled it with relative ease. The 2 exam days flew by. After finishing the English exam and emerging from the venue, Jiang Yu spotted his mother standing not far away. Wang Suxin saw him come out and quickly walked over. How did it go, Xiao Yu? Jiang Yu replied with a smile. None of it was hard. Getting into a 985 university shouldn't be a problem. Wang Suxin rolled her eyes at him. She knew her own son's abilities all too well, but with so many people around she couldn't scold him. Back home she asked again, Xiao Yu, be honest. How did you really do? It should be pretty good. I think the exam questions weren't too difficult. There's a strong chance for a 985 university. There are only 39 985 universities nationwide, and 116 211 universities, which illustrates just how high the caliber of a 985 university is. Yet his mother Wang Suxin still found it hard to believe. Mom, my revision these days wasn't for nothing. When the results come out, you'll see. Don't forget what you promised me. Even though Jiang Yu didn't know the exact score, he really felt the exam wasn't tough. What did I promise you? Mom, you said if I got into a key university, you'd buy me a laptop and a phone. Remember? I thought you were joking at the time. But if you really get into a top 985 university, I'll buy them for you. After the exam, Jiang Yu felt an immense relief. No more burning the midnight oil for revision. The hard days were over. He lay on his bed, pulled out his phone, and sent a message to Gu Xiaoman. How did Her Highness the Fairy do? Not bad, it wasn't too hard. I didn't find it hard either. Jiang Yu then sent a message to Lin Qingya. How did you do? Pretty well. I feel pretty good too. He chatted with the 2 girls for a while until his mother Wang Suxin called him out for dinner. Putting down his phone, Jiang Yu left his room. His father had already returned and asked him, how did it go? Really well, Dad. You just prepare to buy me a new phone and computer. If you truly get into a top 985 university, I'll gladly buy them for you. During dinner, his father spoke up. Xiao Yu, if you don't have anything to do this summer, you might as well get your driver's license. Huh, why bother with that now? You'll need it sooner or later, so why not get it now, eh? Jiang Yu thought about it and agreed. Then he'll go check out a driving school tomorrow. An old classmate of mine runs a driving school. He'll give him a call shortly. Wang Suxin asked, jamming, any news about your position? I heard one of the directors is being transferred. No one knows who'll take over yet, and a lot of people are networking and giving gifts. Wang Suxin's face brightened. Should we go see Secretary Zhao? Jiang Jiaming shook his head. No need. There are things you don't understand. Just wait. Having spent so many years in the system, he knew the intricacies that outsiders didn't. Back then he too had wanted to climb higher, but without connections or background in a place like this it was too difficult to stand out. Over time his edges had been worn smooth. In terms of seniority and capability, he was second to none. After dinner his parents went for a stroll in the ecological park. Jiang Yu returned to his room and opened the treasure hunting system. He hadn't gone treasure hunting or drawn any lots in the past 2 days, so he currently had 2 chances. Treasure hunt successful. The host is encouraged to keep up the good work. Reward 1 luck point. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations, host obtained a primary strength card. He used the primary strength card, immediately increasing his strength attribute by 10 points to 36, far exceeding the average person's level. His current strength attribute was comparable to that of world-class strongmen. He didn't have the bulky muscles of a strongman. He looked ordinary on the outside, yet concealed terrifying power within. Just then his phone rang, a message from Gu Xiaoman. Xiao Yuzi, am thinking of having everyone get together in a couple of days when we go to school to handle the leaving procedures. What do you think? That sounds great. Many of us might never see each other again. A gathering is a wonderful idea. Okay, it's settled then. Well, split the bill, and we'll find a restaurant near the school. Great. You are the class monitor, so you can notify the other students. After this gathering, I might go on a trip. Quite a few places. Gillen Juice Haga Lijiang. My parents are coming with me. How nice. I've never been on a trip. Xiao Yuzi, I've already decided if my score is okay, I'll go to Huadin University in Zhanghai City. No matter what I score, I'm going to college in Zhanghai. Gu Xiaoman saw his words, a smile gracing her pretty face. Alright, I'll stop here. I need to contact the other students. Just as he finished chatting with Gu Xiaoman, Lu Bowen sent a message. Brother Yu, how did your exam go? Not bad, and you? Feeling pretty good too. I think I performed above my usual level. Bro, you want to play a couple rounds of King of Glory? Sure, let's go a few rounds. The next morning, Jiang Yu woke up and opened the treasure hunting system. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations, host obtained a misfortune prop card. Misfortune prop card, upon use the target will be plagued by bad luck for half an hour. Can be used on other people. Jiang Yu now had 2 prop cards, 1 spammer card, and 1 misfortune card. After washing up during breakfast, Jiang Jianming said, Xiao Yu, I've already arranged the driving school. After breakfast, go check it out. Hey, race Uncle Yang's contact number. Okay, Dad. After breakfast, his parents went to work and Jiang Yu rode his electric scooter to the driving school. Once there, he contacted Uncle Yang, who directly helped him finish the paperwork. Subject 1 was relatively simple, just some practice at home. After finishing at the driving school, he rode home. He wasn't going fast, humming a little tune along the way. A simple plain happiness, no more loneliness. Just before reaching home, Jiang Yu spotted Lin Xingya. Lin Xingya heard the voice and turned to look. When she saw it was Jiang Yu, a gentle and serene smile bloomed on her pretty face. Jiang Yu rode up beside her. What are you doing here? I was looking for a summer job. Find one. Yes, this one right here. Jiang Yu glanced at the place. It was a restaurant, decently decorated. How much a month? They're offering 2,300 for summer workers. That's decent. Are you heading home now? They'll walk you. Lin Xingyan nodded gently and sat on the back seat of his electric scooter. You? What were you doing? I went to the driving school. My dad said I should get my driver's license this summer. As he finished speaking, Jiang Yu slammed on the brakes. It wasn't intentional. Another electric scooter suddenly swerved toward him. Taken off guard, Lin Xingya leaned against his back, her cheeks instantly flushing crimson. Ma'am, please watch where you're going. We almost collided. But in his mind he thought, thank you, ma'am. A few minutes later he arrived at the entrance of Lin Qingjia's alley and executed another sharp brake, causing her to press against his back. Jiang Yu turned with a broad smile. We're here. Lin Xingya dismounted, her face still red. Seeing his grin only deepened her blush. Without a word she turned and hurried toward her home. Jiang Yu watched her graceful figure, savoring the lingering sensation. It felt wonderful. Back home he practiced the driving theory test on his phone for a while. First mock exam, over 80 points. Second, 96. Third, 99. He didn't practice further. It was too easy for him. Brother Yu, what are you up to? Carry me to king rank. A couple of days ago Lu Bowen had played a few rounds of Honor of Kings with Jiang Yu, who carried every game. How could he let such a strong player go? Call Dei, see what he's doing. Soon Feng Dei came online, and the 3 of them started playing together. They played until noon before logging off. Jiang Yu ordered takeout. While waiting he noticed that Gu Xiaoman had invited him to a group chat named Class 6, Senior Year 3. He checked. All the classmates had been added and were chatting enthusiastically. Some said they thought they did well on the exam, others complained the questions were too hard, and so on. Finally, homeroom teacher Old Zheng was also invited. The group instantly fell silent. Then Gu Xiaoman typed first, welcome Teacher Zheng. Feel free to chat everyone. Don't feel constrained by my presence. You've all graduated now. I can't Jiang Yu also sent a message. Yeah, chat freely. Lu Bowen, keep posting those sexy lady pictures. Everyone wants to see them. Lu Bowen saw his message and was speechless. When the hell did I ever post those? Gu Xiaoman, Jiang Yu. If you want to see them, go look yourself. I'm going to eat now. You guys chat. Homeroom teacher Old Zheng. Actually, looking at beautiful women can lift your spirits, relieve stress, and even prolong your life. There's scientific evidence for that. Jiang Yu saw Old Zheng's message and nearly spat out his water. Old Zheng, you are my kindred spirit. Gu Xiaoman was stunned. Is this the teacher Zheng I know? Other classmates were equally bewildered. Old Zheng had always been strict with them at school. He quickly added, of course appreciate, but don't overdo it. Moderation is key. Lu Bowen suddenly blurted out, Teacher Zheng, do you often look at them? Old Zheng, I have to go now. Jiang Yu naturally knew that Old Zheng did look often. There were several magazines with seductive cover models on his office desk. After all, teachers are ordinary people, not saints. Having a little hobby is normal. After lunch, Lu Bowen sent him a message. Brother Yu, you set me up again. You must carry me to king rank this afternoon, or I won't consider you my brother anymore. Isn't reaching king rank as easy as having hands? I know I can get there on my own, but it's easier with you. That afternoon he played games with Lu Bowen and Feng Dei again. They had been studying like crazy recently, but now they were finally free. In one afternoon, the three of them reached king rank with a winning streak of over a dozen games. It was mainly because Jiang Yu was incredibly skilled. He had played before, but wasn't that good. Now perhaps due to changes in his body, his gaming talent had become extraordinary. Brother, let's continue tonight. That was awesome. We'll see. We've been playing all afternoon. Aren't you tired? Tired? No way. Let's keep going tonight, and bring a couple of girls along. After dinner, Jiang Yu went back to his room and scrolled through Douyin. What are you up to, little you? Not long after, Gu Xiaoman sent him a message. Lifting my spirits. What do you mean lifting your spirits? A few seconds later, she suddenly caught on. Go to hell. Keep watching. I won't bother you. With that, she threw her phone aside and started beating her pillow. Bastard, he'll kill you. He'll kill you for looking at pretty. In his phone, Jiang Yu found a photo he had secretly taken of Gu Xiaoman on the playground during their sophomore year. In it, she wore a school uniform, a smile on her face, chatting with someone beside her. He sent the photo to Gu Xiaoman. Isn't this beauty nice? Seeing her lifts my spirits. Hearing her phone ring, Gu Xiaoman ignored it. Go ahead and look at your pretty girls. Seeing no reply, Jiang Yu opened Douyin and continued scrolling. Gu Xiaoman held out for a few minutes, but eventually couldn't resist and picked up her phone to check. When she saw her own photo, she was taken aback. Isn't this me? When did he take it? She had no memory of it. Then she read the message below and a satisfied smile spread across her face. Little you, when was this taken? I don't remember. It was from our sophomore year. You creep for taking secret photos. Gu Xiaoman was secretly delighted, though her words said otherwise. Jiang Yu sent a few more photos he had taken back then. Pervert, you took that many. I was just capturing the school scenery. Since we'll be leaving and might never see it again, I can look back at these to reminisce. They chatted for a while, then Gu Xiaoman went to watch TV. Lu Bowen called Jiang Yu to play games. Bored, Jiang Yu played a few rounds with Lu Bowen and Feng Day. The next morning, he didn't wake up until after 8. Lying in bed, he opened the treasure hunt system. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations to the host. Keep it up. Reward 1 luck point. Closing the system, Jiang Yu got up, washed up, and ate a quick breakfast. In the morning, he practiced the driving theory test 3 more times, scoring 100, 199. After finishing, he saw that the class group was buzzing with activity. Gu Xiaoman had already booked a restaurant and notified everyone to meet there tomorrow at noon for a meal, splitting the bill evenly. Everyone replied with received. Jiang Yu also replied. Then he sent a message to Lin Xingya. Are you going to school tomorrow? Yes. What time? Let's go together. Around 9. Okay. Does your class have a gathering too? Yes, but I don't want to go. I have to work at the restaurant. After finishing the procedures at school tomorrow, I'll take you back. No need, I can go back on my own. You have your class. It's fine, it won't take much time. It's settled then. Meet me at the community gate at 9 tomorrow. In the afternoon, Jiang Yu bored called Lu Bowen and Feng Day to play games. He found that staying home with nothing to do was unbearably dull. Only Douyin and games could kill time. June 11th, just before 9 in the morning. Jiang Yu rode his bike out of the neighborhood and saw Lin Xingya waiting for him at the gate. Today she wore a white t-shirt and black capri pants, her figure graceful and elegant. Her face, without a trace of makeup, was flawless, envied by many women. Jiang Yu's gaze lingered on her figure. By his estimation, she was even more shapely than Gu Xiaoman. Lin Xingya noticed his look and instinctively blushed, lowering her head. Get on. She sat on the back. As Jiang Yu rode toward Fushui No. 3 middle school, he asked, Xingya, why didn't you wear the new shoes? Don't they fit? He distinctly remembered she wore size 38. They should fit. They fit well. I wanted to save them for later. Good as long as they fit. 8 or 9 minutes later, he arrived at school with her. They agreed to meet at the same spot, then went to their respective classrooms. They were at school to complete the departure procedures and pick up materials needed for university. Documents. Jiang Yu entered the classroom. Most of his classmates were already there. After a while, everyone arrived, and old Zheng also walked in. He briefed them on filling out college applications and warned against common mistakes. Then he shared the exam papers and answer keys in the group, so everyone could roughly gauge their scores. By 10:30, things were winding down. Everyone chatted in the classroom, planning to head to the restaurant later. Jiang Yu left the classroom and walked to the bicycle shed. Lin Xingya was already there waiting for him, standing gracefully, beautiful and moving. When did you get out? Just a moment ago. Are you sure you don't want to attend the gathering? You might never see everyone again. Lin Xingya shook her head. She had few friends. Jiang Yu was her first real friend. She didn't care much about ever seeing the others again. As long as she could see Jiang Yu, that was enough. Jiang Yu rode her home, with a few unavoidable sudden breaks along the way. Riding a scooter always has its little surprises. What time does your restaurant shift end? Morning from 10 to 2:30, evening from 6 to 9. Okay, you'll drop by sometime to eat. Go on in. Jiang Yu rode home, dropped off his stuff, and returned to school. Just as he arrived at the school gate, he saw Gu Xiaoman and the others coming out. Jiang Yu, where did you go? Gu Xiaoman, everyone's here. Let's head to the restaurant. It's just over there. Some walked, some rode bikes, and soon they arrived at the restaurant. The restaurant looked nicely decorated. They entered a reserved private room. a large one with 2 big tables enough to seat all 40 plus of them. Boys at one table, girls at the other. Old Jiang arrived soon and sat at the boys' table. Dishes were served quickly, beer appeared on the boys' table while the girls had soft drinks. Jiang Yu sat with Lu Bowen and Feng Dai. Let's all raise a glass. From now on, the road ahead is long and high. I wish you all a bright future. Everyone raised their glasses and drank together. Soon the tables grew lively. Later old Jiang had to leave and the atmosphere became even more unrestrained. With female classmates around, many drank quite a bit. It was hard to refuse when others urged them, and with the impending farewell, plenty got drunk. Wang Mingliang approached Jiang Yu with a glass. Jiang Yu, let's have a drink. Jiang Yu looked at his smiling face, curious about his intentions, but drank anyway. After drinking with Jiang Yu, Wang Mingliang went to toast other classmates. The reason he approached Jiang Yu was that he believed Jiang Yu had no chance with Gu Xiaoman in the future. With his grades, Jiang Yu would only get into a second-tier university, while Gu Xiaoman would definitely attend a top-tier school. Wang Mingliang himself expected to get into a top university. In his eyes, Jiang Yu would never have the opportunity or qualification to compete with him for Gu Xiaoman. So he had let go of his rivalry, no longer seeing Jiang Yu as a competitor. The group kept drinking until after 2 in the afternoon. Several people went to the restroom to vomit multiple times. Jiang Yu ended up drinking quite a bit, but it didn't affect him. Lu Bowen and Feng Dai were also fine, having not drunk much. Leaving the restaurant, some took the bus, others rode their bikes home. Lu Bowen and Feng Dai left together on the bus. By then most classmates had left, but Gu Xiaoman remained. Jiang Yu walked up to her and asked Xiaoman, do you need me to take you home? No need, I came on my electric scooter. The two silently pushed the scooter for a distance before heading home separately. The next day, Gu Xiaoman's family left for a trip, and she likely wouldn't return for at least a month. Jiang Yu spent his days playing games with Lu Bowen and Feng Dai and chatting with Lin Xingya and Gu Xiaoman in the evenings. On June 16th, he took the Subject 1 exam and passed with a perfect score. The next day, he went to the driving school for Subject 2 practice, beginning a routine of 2 places. The weather grew hotter day by day. Jiang Yu practiced driving during the day and at night occasionally played games with Lu Bowen and Feng Dai or chatted with Lin Xingya and Gu Xiaoman. The treasure-seeking system hadn't yielded anything in recent days, and perhaps his luck was waning. Time slipped away until June 24th. The 25th was the day the National College Entrance Exam results would be released, and many felt nervous and anxious. That morning, Jiang Yu took the Subject 2 exam, passing it smoothly and easily, then rode his bike home. Since no one was home, he stopped by the restaurant where Lin Xingya worked. The Weixiang restaurant wasn't busy during the day. Evening was when more people came, especially for barbecue and beer in this season. Jiang Yu walked in and saw Lin Xingya standing there with another waitress. She noticed him, paused, then approached and asked softly, "Did you finish Subject 2? Passed it easily. Congratulations." A smile spread across Lin Xingya's face, even happier than if she had passed herself. Just then the proprietress at the counter looked over. "Xingya, is he your classmate?" Jiang Yu walked over and spoke with composure. "Ma'am, if my classmate has any shortcomings, please bear with her." The proprietress beamed. "Xingya is great, she works hard. Ma'am, since it's quiet at noon, I'd like to treat Xingya to a meal here. What do you think?" "Sure, what would you like to eat, young man?" A customer was a customer, and the proprietress wouldn't say no. Besides, there were hardly any diners at noon. On such a hot day, few wanted to go out. They'd rather stay home with the air conditioning. Jiang Yu ordered several dishes, all relatively expensive: shrimp, a plate of beef, a cold platter, and 2 bottles. Lin Xingya, shy by nature, sat across from him with a flushed face. The proprietress could tell they were more than just classmates. Watching the innocent, bashful Lin Xingya, she couldn't help recalling her own youth. Youth was beautiful. "Eat up, I'm starving." Jiang Yu picked up his chopsticks and started eating, then took a big gulp of ice-cold beer. The sensation was exhilarating. Outside the weather was scorching. The exam card didn't even have air conditioning. You should drink less, that's bad for your health," Lin Xingya said softly. "A little is fine if it's too hot outside. Try the shrimp, it's delicious." With that, he placed a shrimp on her plate. Lin Xingya's cheeks grew even redder, though fortunately, she had her back to the other waitress and the proprietress, so neither could see. They ate for nearly an hour before finishing. Lin Xingya said weakly, "You should go home and rest." "He'll settle the bill. Do you have the money for that?" "They can deduct it from my wages. Today I'm treating you. Next time you can treat me." Lin Xingya got up and cleared the dishes. Jiang Yu went to the counter to pay. "Ma'am, your food is great. Tonight, he'll bring my parents here for barbecue." The proprietress beamed. "Great. Ma'am, he'll sit here for a while and wait for Xingya to finish her shift. Sure, make yourself comfortable." At 2 o'clock, the proprietress let them go as the lunch rush was over and there were hardly any customers. In the evening, it would be busier, and Xingya and the others might need to work overtime. Jiang Yu gave Lin Xingya a ride on his scooter toward her home. "Xingya, tomorrow you can check your scores. How many do you think you'll get?" "Around 689 or 690. She had estimated her scores a few days ago and thought that was about right. Jiang Yu had also checked the answer keys that teacher Zhang had distributed. After tallying, he was a bit stunned. He seemed to have made very few mistakes. He was looking forward to the results, although he didn't know exactly what he'd get. He was sure it wouldn't be too bad. 5 minutes. Jiang Yu reached the alley near her home. The main road was empty of cars and people. Of course, a sudden break and collision were unavoidable. Lin Qingya got off, cheeks flushed. I'm going in now. Goodbye. Goodbye. Jiang Yu returned home, lay down on his bed, and took an afternoon nap. Perhaps it was due to the driving practice in previous days. He slept until 5 in the afternoon. His parents had just... His father, Jiang Jianming, had recently been promoted to director in the bureau and was now beaming with joy, as if experiencing a second spring in life. Mom, Dad, you're back. Did you pass subject 2? Yes, I did. His mother, Wang Suxin, said you passed, but didn't call to tell us. I thought you might have failed. She continued, I got 2 calls today from people claiming to be from Peking universities and Tsinghua University's admission groups. It's the season for college entrance exam results, so there are so many scammers. Last year, a colleague of mine lost over 500 yuan. His father, Jiang Jianming, nodded. We need to be vigilant at times like this. I gave them a piece of my mind. Just then, Jiang Jianming's phone rang. Seeing the local number, he answered. Hello, who is this? He was now the bureau director, so he received many more calls than before. Hello, this is the Peking University admission group. My surname is Yang. Am I speaking with Jiang Jianming, father of Jiang Yu? Jiang Jianming was taken aback and looked at his wife and son. They say they're from the Peking University admission group. It must be the same scammer who called me at noon. Let's see how they plan to cheat. Jiang Yes heart pounded. He felt it might not be a scam. Jiang Jianming put the call on speaker. Did you call my wife at noon? Yes, Mr. Jiang. First, let me explain that we are not scammers. You can search online. I am Yang Ming, a teacher from Peking University's admission group stationed in Fushui City. All this can be verified. Wait a moment. Check if the Peking University admission group leader in Fushui City is named Yang Ming and if this contact number matches. Wang Suxin searched online and froze. It seems to be true. Jiang Jianming was puzzled. Teacher Yang, what can I do for you? I'm an old classmate of your boss, old Lu. I asked him for your contact information. Yang Ming didn't answer, directly fearing the family might still doubt. What's wrong with this family? Everyone else I call gets so excited. How come they're calling me a scammer? Remembering being scolded by Wang Suxin at noon, he felt awkward. He had never encountered such a situation. Jiang Jianming's expression changed when he heard our boss. So it's not a scam. Teacher Yang, I apologize. My wife thought it was a scam at noon. What business do you have with us? Mr. Jiang, yes, scores may have reached Peking University's admission threshold, but we can't be certain yet. If you want to confirm, it would be best for Jiang Yu to sign a contract with us, and we'll admit him in advance. His parents were stunned. Their son might have reached Peking University's admission threshold. Ouch! His father yelped. Why did you pinch me? His mother, Wang Suxin, said, I'm checking if I'm dreaming. Then why didn't you pinch yourself? Wouldn't it hurt if I pinched myself? His father, Jiang Jianming, was a man of experience. He quickly composed himself. Teacher Yang, are you sure you haven't made a mistake? My son reached Peking University's admission threshold. Yang Ming was taken aback. Don't you even know your own child? I'm not entirely certain, but if Jiang Yu signs a contract with us now, I can guarantee he will attend Peking University. Jiang Jianming, a seasoned man in his 50s, sensed that the caller must know something. Just then another call came. Teacher Yang, hold on a moment. I need to take this call. He hung up on Yang Ming and answered the new one. Hello, who is this? Hello, this is the Tsinghua University admission group. My surname is Lu. My name is Lu Yang. Am I speaking with Jiang? Yes, father. Yes, that's me. Jiang Yu may have reached Tsinghua's admission threshold. If he signs a contract with us now, he can be admitted early to Tsinghua University. Jiang Jianming smiled and said, Peking University's group just called us and said they'd come to our home soon. Teacher Lu, I know my son's abilities. With his scores, he can choose any school. Now I want to see which school shows the most sincerity. Mr. Jiang, that makes us sound distant. Tsinghua is definitely the most sincere. Roughly how many points did my son get? Mr. Jiang, this. It's not easy to say. Forget it then. I'll ask Teacher Yang from Peking University when he arrives. If there's nothing else, I'll hang up. Mr. Jiang, wait. It's no big secret anyway. The scores will be released tomorrow. Jiang Yu did very well, 727 points, first in science in the province. Congratulations, Mr. Jiang. His parents were dumbfounded. Their breathing quickened. Jiang Jianming asked again in disbelief, Teacher Lu, what did you say? 727 points. Teacher Lu, are you sure there's no mistake? Is it my son Jiang Yu? Absolutely certain, student Jiang Yu from class 6 grade 3 of Fushui No. 3 high school. Alright, thank you, Teacher Lu. Mr. Jiang, Tsinghua is very sincere. What about the contract? Rest assured, Teacher Lu. I need to discuss this with my child first. He'll definitely have him prioritize your institution. After hanging up, Jiang Jianming looked at Jiang Yu, his expression brimming with unconcealed surprise and joy. Xiao Yu, you heard all that? Jiang Yu nodded. I heard it. A bit unexpected. I thought it would be around 680 or 690. He truly hadn't expected to score 727, the top science student in the province. Their Huangbei province was a major battleground for the college entrance exam, with nearly 1 million students taking it this year, and he was #1 in sciences. What did that mean? It far exceeded his expectations. He had thought 680 or 690 would be about right. Wang Suxin was overjoyed but still incredulous. How did you score so high? You usually only got over 500. I've been studying day and night lately. It's only normal to score this high, or else it wouldn't be fair to my hard work. That's amazing. Wang Suxin hugged him excitedly, crying tears of joy. Her son had given her a tremendous surprise completely beyond her expectations. Jiang Jiaming remained relatively composed, but his beaming smile revealed his inner excitement. Seeing his mother's reddened eyes, Jiang Yu felt a twinge of sadness. Mom, don't cry. If you cry, I'll want to cry too. Jiang Jiaming laughed and said, he's truly my son, the top science student in the province. From now on I can walk with my head held high. What does that have to do with you? Have you ever taken care of the child? It was all my doing. Mom and Dad, I want to go have barbecue. Even a 5-star hotel, I'd be willing. Jiang Jiaming and Wang Suxin still felt as if they were floating on clouds. Their son had scored 727, first in the province, the top science student. The shock and impact on them was immense. They probably wouldn't sleep well tonight. The family of 3 walked out and after 6 or 7 minutes arrived at the entrance of Weixiang restaurant. Lin Xingya had already come to work and the place wasn't very busy yet. When Lin Xingya saw Jiang Yu's family, she was taken aback. The proprietress warmly approached them. Young man, here again. What would you like to eat? Jiang Jiaming looked at his son. Xiao Yu, what do you want? Some lamb skewers and beef skewers and a few bottles of beer. Dad, you can order whatever else you want. Jiang Jiaming ordered a few more things, including crawfish and kidneys. The family of 3 found a place to sit. A few minutes later, Lin Xingya brought the skewers over and carefully placed them on their table. Xingya, these are my parents, Jiang Yu said, smiling at her. Lin Qingjia's cheeks flushed, and she dared not look at Jiang Jiaming and Wang Suxin. Hello, uncle and aunt. Jiang Jiaming saw Lin Xingya and quickly replied, hello, hello. Are you a classmate of our Xiao Yu? Wang Suxin was taken aback and asked curiously. Lin Xingya blushed and nodded. Xingya, go ahead and get back to work. He knew Lin Xingya was shy and introverted. After Lin Xingya left, Wang Suxin looked at her son. Xiao Yu, who is this? Mom, what do you think of her? She's lovely, gentle and virtuous at first glance, and pretty too. Is she working Yes, she's working a summer job. Xiao Yu, it seems she has a thing for you. How are her grades? Pretty good. She should get around 680 or 690. Wang Suxin nodded slightly. 680 or 690 was definitely top tier in the school. Father Jiang Jiaming asked, Xiao Yu, are you planning to go to Tsinghua or Peking University? Right, which school do you want to go to? Jiang Yu chuckled. I don't plan to go to either. Jiang Jiaming and Wang Suxin were stunned. If not those two, then where? Maybe Shanghai Jiaotong University. Shanghai Jiaotong was indeed excellent, but in terms of reputation, Peking University and Tsinghua were slightly superior. Jiang Jiaming and Wang Suxin exchanged glances, unsure what to say. They certainly hoped their son would go to Tsinghua or Peking University, but now he was saying no. Jiaotong still lags a bit behind those two. Why go there? Because I want to. Mom, Jiaotong is also a top-tier institution in the country. If I could have gotten into Jiaotong before, you'd have been thrilled. Now you've changed. Jiang Jiaming spoke up. Xiao Yu has grown up and has his own ideas. We can only advise not to side for him. I won't interfere. Go wherever you want. Jiaotong is excellent too. Your grades have far exceeded my imagination. Thanks, Mom. Over an hour later, the Jiang family finished their meal. As they left, he said a word to Lin Xingya. Back home, Wang Suxin said to Jiang Jiaming, Jiaming, why don't you try to persuade Xiao Yu again? What's there to persuade? He's clearly already decided. The child has grown up and has his own thoughts. Don't worry about it. Let's get some rest. Rest? Then what are your hands doing? Wife, let's have another child. Jiang Yu returned to his room, lay on the bed, and played with his phone. Lu Bowen and Feng Dai hadn't asked him to play games in the past couple of days, probably because the scores were about to come out and they weren't in the mood. Xiao Yuzi. Gu Xiaoman sent him a message. Here. Where are you having fun now, fairy? Arrived in Lijiang today. It's really beautiful here and the weather isn't so hot. How's your driver's license test going? Passed the second stage this morning. He'll practice for the third stage in a couple of days. Xiao Yuzi, the scores come out tomorrow. Are you nervous? Nervous, my foot. I already know my score. Peking University and Tsinghua wouldn't make a mistake. They have special channels to get scores early and recruit top students. A little. I've compiled a list of decent second-tier universities in Shanghai City. Take a look. No need. I think I can get into Tsinghua or Peking University. Are you still dreaming? Yeah, go ahead and wake me up. Shameless. I'm ignoring you. After a dozen seconds, remember to check the schools I sent you. I'm going to sleep. I'm too tired today. Good night. June 25th, a little past 7 in the morning. Jiang Yu woke up and opened the treasure hunting system to do today's lottery draw. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations, host, you have obtained a calligraphy skill card. Calligraphy skill card. Upon use, permanently master top-tier calligraphy skills. After using the skill card, Jiang Yu felt a surge of information in his mind. He got up to wash up. During breakfast, he noticed his mother kept yawning, clearly not having slept well last night. Xiao Yu, what time can we check the scores? Probably around noon. Today the admission thresholds will be announced first, then the results. Then your father and I will go to work first. We'll come back at noon. After breakfast, his parents went to work. That morning, countless people must have been glued to their computers waiting for the scores to be released. At 10 a.m., the admission thresholds were announced. The first tier cutoff was set at 526 points, much lower than last year. Bro, my heart is racing. At that moment, Lu Bowen sent him a message. What are you panicking about? This year's cutoff is much lower than last year. Bro, with this cutoff, you might even get into a first-tier university. A first-tier university? I'm the top science student in the province, damn it. Tsinghua and Peking University's admissions teams contacted me yesterday. Bowen, I'm done pretending. I intended to get along with you as an ordinary person, but all I got was distance. So I'm done hiding it. I'm a top student. I'm coming clean. Yesterday, the admissions teachers from Tsinghua and Peking University contacted me, fighting to get me to sign contracts and go to their schools. Bro, do you have a fever today? I'm perfectly clear-headed. Bro, how long has this condition been going on? Day, what are you up to? Waiting for the scores. Bro, the cutoff is low this year. You should be able to get into a first-tier university. Day, I'm done pretending. I intended to get along with you as an ordinary person, but all I got was distance. So I'm done hiding it. I'm a top student. I'm coming clean. Yesterday, the admissions teachers from Tsinghua and Peking University contacted me, fighting to get me to sign contracts and go to their schools. Feng Day was stunned when he saw the message. Bro, are your parents being too hard on you? Had bro been Day, just wait until the scores come out. Don't be too shocked. After showing off, Jiang Yu felt refreshed. This feeling was wonderful. He then called Old Zheng. Old Zheng, it's Jiang Yu. Jiang Yu, the cutoff is pretty low this year. Do you think you can get into a first-tier university? Old Zheng, I'm calling to tell you some good news. What good news? Haven't the scores come out yet? Yesterday, the admissions teachers from Peking University and Tsinghua contacted me to sign contracts and go to their schools. Cough, cough. A fit of coughing came from Old Zheng's end, as if he had choked on water. Jiang Yu, are you daring to make fun of your teacher? Why would I lie about something this big? It's all because I kept a low profile before, always holding back my scores so I wouldn't score too high. After hanging up, Zheng Hanlin was dumbfounded. He was in the school office at the time with many teachers present. Since today was the day results were announced, students' performance was tied to both the school and the teachers. Good student results benefited both the school and the teachers. If it were poor, that wouldn't be good. The English teacher beside him asked curiously, Old Zheng, who called you? It was Jiang Yu from our class. Jiang Yu has been studying hard lately. His scores should be better than usual. He said the admissions teachers from Tsinghua and Peking University contacted him to go to their schools. The English teacher was taken aback, then laughed. He's definitely just teasing you. The one in our class most likely to get into Peking University or Tsinghua is still Gu Xiaoman. I wonder how she performed. Old Zheng sighed. I hope she exceeded expectations. If Gu Xiaoman performed exceptionally well, there was still hope. Their province was a major Gaokao province with very high cutoff scores for Tsinghua and Peking University, each year exceeding 700 points. Last year, someone scored over 690 and ranked over 400 in the province's science category, utterly failing to enter Tsinghua or Peking University. These prestigious institutions have enrollment quotas. If this year a score of 690 could rank among the top 100 in the province, admission would be certain. At 11 a.m., the results were announced. Jiang Yu entered his ID number to check, and indeed it was 727 points. He lost 10 points in Chinese, 10 in comprehensive science, 3 in English, and scored a perfect 150 in math. The result indeed exceeded his expectations. Jiang Yu sent Lin Xingyao a message. What did you get? 698. Awesome, you're truly a beauty with brains. And you? 727. Lin Xingyao was silent for a few seconds. You're so mean. You really believe that? I believe everything you say. No kidding, him this province's top science student this year, Jiang Yu. You're amazing. Gu Xiaoman sent a message. Xiao Yuzi, what did you get? Not ideal, you. I got 699. It's okay if it's not ideal, this year's cutoff is low. The second tier line is only 485. You must have beaten that, right? I don't ask him, too embarrassed to say. Xiao Yuzi, don't be discouraged. Actually, third tier and second tier are similar. Don't take it too hard. Wait, my mom's calling. Jiang Yu answered the phone, and his mother's voice came through. Xiao Yu, what's your score? 727. Oh, just like they said. Really? That's great. My son scored 727, the province's top science student. Wang Suxin couldn't help telling her colleagues on the phone. She had wanted to announce it earlier at work, but feared a mistake, so she waited for the official results. After hanging up, the smile never left Wang Suxin's face. She told every colleague she met. His father also called to inquire about his score. In the class group, someone had already posted their scores. Most had done well and achieved their goals. Wang Mingliang also shared his score 668, surely enough for a top university. Awesome. 666,666. 668, amazing. Definitely a top university. Mingliang, which one are you aiming for? So jealous. If I could get into a top university, my parents would be overjoyed. Wang Mingliang basked in the compliments, feeling pleased. This feeling was wonderful. Why hadn't Jiang Yu spoken? Could it be he didn't even pass the second tier? Jiang Yu, what did you get? Jiang Yu had no time for him as Gu Xiaoman was sending messages to comfort him. Xiao Yuzi, don't lose heart. If you study hard in university, you can still aim for a top graduate program. Let's prepare for the exam together. By the way, what did you get? You haven't said yet. Jiang Yu took a photo of his score and sent it. When Gu Xiaoman saw it, her eyes widened in shock and delight. 727. Seriously. She had been classmates with him for 3 years and knew his performance too well. 727 was beyond her imagination. It's really 727, not ideal. Recalling that she had just been comforting him and seeing his smug words, Gu Xiaoman's face flushed with anger. Xiao Yuzi, you dared to fool me. They'll kill you. Yesterday the admissions teams from Tsinghua and Peking University contacted me, so I already knew my score. Xiao Yuzi, how did you suddenly become so amazing? Province's top science student. How did you do it? Actually, I've always been amazing, just low-key. I deliberately scored low every time to avoid crushing your confidence. I wouldn't be crushed. At that moment, their homeroom teacher Old Zheng sent him a message asking for his score. Students' Gaokao scores directly reflected the teacher's 3 years of work performance. How many would enter top universities? How many would pass the first-tier line? Jiang Yu sent the picture. Old Zheng was stunned, and after a long while uttered 2 words, holy crap. What's up, Old Zheng? Jiang Yu scored 727, the province's top science student. Really? Let me see. The office erupted with excitement. All the teachers of class 6, grade 12, were ecstatic. Because this was their achievement, and this alone was enough. The top of the entire province, overpowering all others. Now they couldn't help but cheer inwardly. Jiang Yu, you rock. I'm going to tell the dean and the principal. They'll be thrilled. Our Fushui No. 3 high school will finally hold its head high. With that, Zheng Hanlin rushed out of the office to the dean's office and reported Jiang Yu's score. Then the principal was even more excited as this was also his achievement. A leader at the education bureau was about to retire, and he felt he saw hope. Excellent. On behalf of the school, award Jiang Yu a bonus. How much is appropriate, principal? 20,000. Last year, the alma mater of the top science student also gave 20,000. Okay, principal, I'll arrange it. Feng Dei, brother Yu, I got 671. Did you pass the second tier line? Not ideal. What's your score? Jiang Yu casually sent the same photo. Sorry, brother Yu, I disturbed you. Lu Bowen, brother Yu, I got 568. Su University of Science and Technology is pretty much secured. Congrats, Bowen. I didn't do well. What's your score? Don't be discouraged, brother Yu. Maybe you should repeat a year. Jiang Yu sent the photo again and asked, Bowen, do you think I should repeat a year? Damn, too much, brother Yu. In the class group, after enjoying the flattery, Wang Mingliang saw that Jiang Yu hadn't replied, and Gu Xiaoman again. Monitor, what's your score? 699. Holy crap, monitor, awesome. Almost 700 euros. More people flattered Gu Xiaoman as she was the goddess of many boys in the class. Monitor must be the top of our... I'm not. If the monitor isn't first, then who is A? Is there someone even higher than 690? At that moment, Old Zheng spoke. Our top is Jiang Yu, who with 727 points became the province's top science student. The class group fell into dead silence. Wang Mingliang's eyes widened as he read Old Zheng's message. Jiang Yu, 727 points. Province's top science student. How could that be possible? With his usual scores, how could he get that many? Was the system wrong? Old Zheng continued. In the mock exams, Jiang Yu deliberately scored low. The teacher only found out just now. He's truly low-key. Congratulations, Jiang Yu. Gu Xiaoman was the first to send in the group. Then Lu Bowen and Feng Dei copied and pasted. Many classmates also sent their blessings. Jiang Yu made a timely appearance. Thank you, classmates. Teacher, you've worked hard. This time I still didn't do ideally. Still over 20 points short of my goal. The classmates in the group were speechless. Damn, you stole the show, took all the glory. Be a decent person. At that moment, Jiang Yu received a call from Old Zheng. Jiang Yu, the school has decided to award you a bonus of 20,000 yuan as encouragement. Really, Old Zheng? You're not kidding me. Why would I kid you? Someone will bring it over soon. You've really let Fushui know. 3 high school hold its head high. Come visit us often. Don't worry, Old Zheng. Even if you didn't say it, I would come. Then I'll let you treat me to a meal. Deal. Just as he hung up, his parents returned. Where's the score? His parents entered his room and asked. Didn't I already tell you? We need to see it. Jiang Yu helplessly opened the score page again. His mother Wang Suxin looked carefully. Chinese 140, Math 150, English 147, Science 290, total 727, first in the province's science section. Perfect. Suddenly there was a knock at the door. His father and mother went to open it, revealing a middle-aged man in glasses. Hello, Mr. Jiang. I'm Yang Ming from Peking University's admissions team. We spoke on the phone yesterday. Oh, Teacher Yang, please come in. Jiang Yu poured Yang Ming a glass of water. Have some water, Teacher Yang. Jiang Yu, you're truly handsome, even more than I imagined. You flatter me, Teacher Yang. Jiang Yu, have you decided on your Gaokao preferences? If so, we can sign the agreement now. Jiang Jianming and Wang Suxin looked at Jiang Yu with awkward smiles. Jiang Yu smiled. Teacher Yang, I've already decided. But I can't sign a contract with your school. I'm sorry. Yang Ming was taken aback. What's the matter? Which school is Jiang Yu going to? You should know Peking University's faculty strength. Another knock came. Wang Suxin opened the door to find Lu Yang from Tsinghua's admissions team. He had come naturally to recruit Jiang Yu. Seeing Yang Ming from Peking University, also present Lu Yang ignored him and sat down directly. The two had always been rivals, even having unpleasant disputes over recruiting students. Jiang Yu, Tsinghua has many double first-class disciplines in China. Don't be deceived. Our school is the best fit for talent like you. Jiang Yu, teachers Lu and Yang, I've decided on my preferences. I plan to apply to Shanghai Jiaotong University. Sorry for making you travel all this way. Both teachers were displeased upon hearing this. In the north, Tsinghua and Peking University held absolute. Most students first consider Tsinghua or Peking University. Shanghai Jiaotong University had little competitiveness here. Although their cutoff scores were similar, Tsinghua and Peking University had the greatest reputation. Yang Ming and Lu Yang tried to persuade him in vain and left with sighs. They hadn't expected Jiang Yu to choose Shanghai Jiaotong University. After they left, Old Zheng arrived with school leaders and leaders from Fushui Education Bureau. They encouraged Jiang Yu to keep up the good work. Jiang Yu's family received a total of 50,000 yuan in bonuses, a complete unexpected surprise. There were also reporters wanting interviews, but Jiang Yu declined them all. That day, many people in Fushui City saw a news flash. This year's top science student, Jiang Yu, 727 points from Fushui No. 3 High School. Jiang Yu even saw a video about himself on Douyin, already with hundreds of thousands of likes. What annoyed him most was that the media account also featured a screenshot of a message. Thank you, classmates. Teacher, you've worked hard. This time I still didn't do ideally. Still over 20 points. The video was full of humble bragging. That might be why it went viral. He opened the comments. Not ideal. Dude, be a decent person. Ew, I only got 427. Low harm, high insult. Damn, can't beat the top student in studies, cannot show them either. Leave us a way to live. The ultimate humble brag among top students. Jiang Yu's deskmate. If any girls want his contact at. Jiang Yu clicked on that person thinking it was Lu Bowen, only to find it was Wang Mingliang. Damn, how did this guy get such a slick move? At Weixiang restaurant, after Lin Qingya checked her score, the boss lady smiled and asked, Qingya, what did you get? 698. So high, amazing. My child only got 563 in the Gaokao. What about your boyfriend? Lin Qingya's face turned crimson instantly, and she stammered, 727. The boss lady was stunned. Holy cow, that impressive. Tsinghua and Peking University must be fighting over him, right? Yesterday the admissions teams from both universities came to recruit him. Qingya, can your score get you into Tsinghua or Peking University? Probably not. Then your boyfriend will definitely go to Tsinghua or Peking University, and you two won't see. Lin Qingya's heart sank at her words. Yes, maybe she would never see him again. He's not my boyfriend. Upon hearing her words, the landlady smiled knowingly. She could tell that the two of them had mutual feelings for each other. Just then, Lin Qingya's mother called to inquire about her exam scores. When she learned that her daughter had scored 698 points, tears of joy streamed down her face. Only she knew the hardships of raising 2 children alone and funding their education all these years. Hearing her daughter's results, she felt everything was worth it. Xiaojun, why are you crying? What happened? A colleague nearby noticed her state and asked with concern. It's nothing, sisterly. My child scored 698. That's incredible. My kid only got 523 back then. With such good news, why the tears? Her colleagues, aware of her family's situation, were sympathetic and supportive. Qingya, I'll make you something delicious tonight. Let's talk later. Lin Qingya hung up, her mood subdued. Perhaps it was her mother's sobs or the impending separation from Jiang Yu that weighed on her heart. Meanwhile, Gu Xiaoman was strolling through the ancient city of Lijiang with her parents. Yet her spirits were low. Xiaoman, what's wrong? You seem distracted. I'm fine, Mom. Inside, she was thinking about Jiang Yu's score. After feeling happy for him, a harsh reality struck her. Jiang Yu would likely attend Peking University or Tsinghua University, placing them far apart, possibly unable to meet for years. The thought drained all joy from her trip. Jiang Yu had a busy afternoon fielding calls from relatives. Just as he hung up with his uncle, his phone rang again, an unfamiliar local number. He answered, hello, who's this? Hello, I'm Li Xiaoyan from the Shanghai Jiaotong University admissions team. Is this Jiang Yu? Yes, it's me. Hello, Teacher Li. Have you signed any agreements with Peking University or Tsinghua University? Jiang Li Xiaoyan called tentatively, knowing that students like him usually sign contracts with those top universities early on. Not yet. I want to consider other schools. Li Xiaoyan's eyes lit up. Jiang Yu Jiaodong University is one of the oldest and most prestigious institutions, renowned both domestically and internationally. We have many double first-class disciplines. What major interests you? I want to study computer science. With his scores, he could get into any major he chose. Some universities had specific score requirements for their top majors. For instance, if Peking University admitted 100 students, only about 20 might get into their double first-class programs, while others had to settle for different majors. Li Xiaoyan quickly said, "Our computer science program is a national double first class and definitely on par with Tsinghua's." She didn't mention Peking University as it lagged behind in this field. "Jiang Yu, how about I come over and we discuss this in detail?" "Sure, thank you, Teacher Li." "My pleasure." After hanging up, Li Xiaoyan rushed to Jiang Yu's home. If she could recruit him, Jiaodong University would surpass Tsinghua and Peking in the province this year, marking a significant achievement for her. Filled with excitement, she arrived at his home in 20 minutes. "Please come in, Teacher Li." Jiang Yu was slightly taken aback when he saw her. Li Xiaoyan looked quite young, around 31 or 32. She wore a figure-hugging floral dress with average autoparty features, a mature and alluring figure, and long wavy hair, exuding a certain charm. On a scale of 1 to 100, she'd easily score an 89. Li Xiaoyan also observed him, noting that Jiang Yu seemed different from the students she usually met. He radiated vitality and seemed even more cheerful. "I didn't expect you to be so beautiful, Teacher Li. Please have a seat. Who doesn't enjoy a compliment?" Li Xiaoyan sat on the sofa beaming. "Jiang Yu, are you home alone?" "Yes, my parents are at work and won't be back until after 5. As he spoke, he poured her a glass of water. "Have some water, Teacher Li." "Thank you. I'd like to hear about Jiaodong University's offer." Li Xiaoyan had prepared everything on the way and laid out all the benefits without concealment, scholarships, various perks, and so on. Jiang Yu, having already made up his mind, signed the contract with Jiaodong University without hesitation. Li Xiaoyan looked at the signed contract, smiling broadly, though a hint of curiosity lingered. "Jiang Yu, may I ask why you chose our university?" "Because the girl I like is also going to college in Shanghai." Li Xiaoyan was stunned, never expecting such a reason. She must be wonderful. Jiang Yu thought of Gu Xiaoman and Lin Xingya. They were both wonderful. Satisfied, Li Xiaoyan left, calling her supervisor on the way to report the news. Her supervisor highly praised her work upon learning she had secured the top science student for Jiaodong University. That evening, when his parents returned, Jiang Yu informed them of his decision. Shanghai Jiaodong University was also a top-tier national institution, so they had no objections. "Mom, Dad, shouldn't the bonus be mine? What would you do with so much money? Isn't it better if I keep it safe for you?" "Mom, I'm an adult now. I can manage my own finances. You lack life experience. I'm not comfortable with you holding that much cash. Just ask me when you need money. I want to buy a laptop and a phone tomorrow. Can you transfer me 15,000? 15,000. What kind of laptop and phone are you buying?" "Something decent. Want your dad to go with you? Don't get scammed." "Don't worry, Mom. If anyone tries to cheat me, I'll expose them. I'm the top science student in the province now. Many media reporters want to interview me." After dinner, Jiang Yu retreated to his room and played on his phone. He sent a message to Lin Xingya. "Are you home? I took the night off, so I didn't go." "Xingya, which school are you planning to apply to?" There were many high scores this year. Her 698 points weren't enough for Tsinghua or Peking University. Last year's cutoff was 704, and this year it was 700. Shanghai Jiaodong University's cutoff was 697, while Shanghai Huadong University's was 695. She considered Jiaodong, but hesitated. She also looked at several universities in the capital, such as Capital Normal University, Capital University of Aeronautics and Astronautics, and Renmin University. "Which one are you applying to?" Seeing her message, Jiang Yu smiled and asked, "Will you go wherever I go?" "Yes." Blushing, Lin Xingya mustered her courage to reply. Jiang Yu grinned at her response. "Then let's go to Shanghai Jiaodong University. Your score is just enough. Aren't you going to Tsinghua or Peking?" "If I go there, I won't be able to see you." Lin Xingya's cheeks flushed and her heart raced. I could apply to other schools in the capital. That still means different schools. Let's go to Jiaodong together. Jiatong's computer science program is excellent. I plan to major in it. You should too. Are you really not going to Tsinghua or Peking? For you, I can give up Tsinghua and Peking." Lin Xingya's eyes reddened, deeply moved by his words. "Xingya, dinner's ready." Her mother's voice called from outside. "Jiang Yu, I need to go eat." She quickly wiped the corners of her eyes. "Okay, go ahead." Jiang Yu felt a bit puzzled. Why wasn't there more of a reaction? Shouldn't she be so moved she'd offer herself? Lin Xingya stepped out and Song Xiuzhen asked cheerfully, "Xingya, have you decided on a school?" "Mom, I want to go to Shanghai Jiaodong University. I just meet their cutoff." "Good choice. By the way, how much did that Jiang Yu score?" He scored 727, first in the province. Song Xiuzhen was taken aback. He's that impressive? Tsinghua and Peking must be fighting over him, right? He's not going to Tsinghua or Peking. He's going to Jiaodong too. Song Xiuzhen was stunned, turning down Tsinghua and Peking for Jiaodong. Could it be because of Qingya? She couldn't imagine anyone giving up Tsinghua and Peking for another school. Qingya, I won't forbid you from dating in college, but be careful and don't cross the line. Lin Qingya blushed deeply and nodded gently. After chatting with Lin Qingya, Jiang Yu sent a message to Gu. What's the fairy up to? Just finished showering and lying in bed. Little Yuzi, are you going to Tsinghua or Peking? I'm going to Jianghai Jiaodong. Gu Xiaoman's heart raced when she saw his message. Really? Jiaodong and Huadan are in the same university town, so it'll be convenient to meet up. Little Yuzi, are you messing with me? Jiang Yu sent her a photo of the signed contract. Why Jiaodong? Tsinghua and Peking are better, aren't they? Because of you. Where you are, there's sunshine. Gu Xiaoman burst into tears upon reading his words, tears streaming down her face. For her, Jiang Yu had given up Tsinghua and Peking. For someone her age, the impact was overwhelming. Little Yuzi, how could you be so foolish? Tsinghua and Peking are China's top institutions. Jiaodong is great too. It's not far behind. The more he said that, the more moved Gu Xiaoman felt. Everyone knew Tsinghua and Peking were the best. Who wouldn't go if they had the chance? Who would choose Jiaodong? Little Yuzi, I want to go back. Had enough fun. Yes. She got up and knocked on her parents' door. What's wrong, Xiaoman? Not sleeping yet. Mom, Dad, let's go back tomorrow. Why? We just got here. I want to go home. If Xiaoman wants to go back, we'll go tomorrow. He'll book the tickets now. The next morning, Jiang Yu woke up at 7:30. Gu Xiaoman had kept him up late the night before, chatting about many things. He opened his eyes and activated the treasure hunting system. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations, host, for obtaining a primary agility card. Jiang Yu's agility attribute increased by 10 points. After washing up, he found his parents had already eaten breakfast. They had the day off and wouldn't work until Monday. After breakfast, his parents took him to buy a phone and a laptop. He chose a high-performance laptop costing over 7,000 yuan and upgraded to the latest phone model. In the afternoon, Jiang Yu went to the driving school to practice for the driving test's third segment. 2 other students were there, a guy and a girl, both college students on break. The guy, about 1.72 meters tall with average looks, was named Guo Chao. The girl, Zhao Zhao, was fairly attractive, skilled at makeup and dressing provocatively in a crop top and shorts exuding a summery sizzle. Even the instructor couldn't help stealing glances at her. Jiang Yu looked too. Though she wasn't as beautiful as Lin Qingya or Gu Xiaoman, her fiery style was easy on the eyes. Guo Chao often bragged about his college life and occasionally bought everyone a bottle of water to seem generous. Of course, he bought Zhao Zhao a drink instead. When Guo Chao saw Jiang Yu, he asked, Xiao, Jiang Yu didn't come the last 2 days. Was it because of the exam results? How much did you score? Not ideal. Guo Chao chuckled. Don't worry, the cutoff this year is lower. Back then, 530 was the first tier line. I scored 560, which would get me into a good 211 university now. Zhao Jia also asked curiously, Jiang Yu, how much did you get? If it's bad, you could repeat a year and aim for a good school. That's the way to a better future. 727. Guo Chao and Zhao Jia were stunned into silence. 727. Not ideal. Guo Chaos' face flushed red as he recalled his condescending tone, utterly mortified. Zhao Jia snapped out of it, her face lighting up with surprise. Are you the top science student in the province, Jiang Yu? You've heard of me, Sister Jia. It's all over Douyin. I've seen it many times. Jiang Yu from Fushui No. 3 high school, the top science student, with 727 points. I didn't even give interviews, but it still got around. Zhao Jia smiled. I saw a chat screenshot in a video, so it was really you. It really wasn't ideal. Give me more time to review, and I think a perfect score would be no problem. Guo Chao wanted to slap himself for asking about his score. Seeing Zhao Jia's radiant smile, he burned with jealousy. Zhao Jia kept chatting with Jiang Yu, and they even exchanged contact information. Guo Chao had been fawning over her for days without getting her number. Witnessing this turned his face green within. Jiang Yu chatted with Zhao Jia for a while, and soon the instructor arrived by car. He was a middle-aged man. Getting out of the car, he glanced at Zhao Jia and said, both here. Zhao Jia, you practice first. Jiang Yu and Guo Chao had no objection. After all, the 3 would take turns practicing. Whoever went first was the same. He and Guo Chao sat in the back, the instructor sat in the passenger seat, and Zhao Jia sat in the driver's seat, fastening her seatbelt to prepare for practice. Now, because it was summer vacation, there were more people practicing driving, so 3 people shared 1 car. Normally, when there were fewer people, each person had their own car. Sharing a car with 3 people was fine. They could chat and brag when idle. In the afternoon practice, since Jiang Yu was after Zhao Jia, he could occasionally see the instructor's gaze drift toward Zhao Jia's thighs. There were very few cars on the road they practiced on, and even fewer in the afternoon. Your hands should be placed like this. Didn't I teach you this morning? The instructor grabbed Zhao Jia's hand, correcting her grip on the steering wheel. Zhao Jia felt a bit embarrassed, but didn't know what to say. Later the instructor became even more excessive. Your legs shouldn't be like this. One foot should be on the accelerator, the other on the clutch. As he spoke, he even pulled at her thigh. Jiang Yu was stunned. It was his first time practicing for the third stage of the driving test, and he hadn't expected the instructor for this stage to be so shameless. The instructor for the second stage would at most just look, but this one was taking advantage under the guise of teaching. That was going too far. They were all men, and it was fine to take a look at a beautiful woman, but to touch and take advantage was excessive. Jiang Yu glanced at Guo Chao and found him watching with great interest, as if he wished he could swap places with the instructor. Speechless, Jiang Yu thought, with an attitude like that, how can you even try to win her over by being attentive? You'll never get her in a lifetime if you keep acting like that. No manly spirit at all. Zhao Jia's cheeks flushed slightly, and she felt disgusted inside, but she didn't know what to say. The instructor did this under the pretext of teaching, and if she spoke up, would she be unable to get her driver's license? This was the mindset of many normal women. Jiang Yu pretended to play with his phone, secretly recording the instructor's behavior. Each of the three practiced 3 times, then took a break. When Zhao Jia was practicing, the instructor was extremely enthusiastic, constantly pointing out that her hands were wrong or her feet were wrong. But when it was Jiang Yu's or Guo Chaos' turn, he was indifferent. Fortunately, Jiang Yu had exceptional learning ability. He remembered everything he needed to and didn't need much instruction during practice. During the break, Zhao Jia and Jiang Yu chatted. Guo Chao went to a small supermarket nearby to buy something. Sister Jia, has the instructor for the third stage always been like this? Zhao Jia paused, knowing what he was referring to, and nodded embarrassedly. You can tolerate this. He's clearly taking advantage of you. Zhao Jia sighed. I don't know what to do. Sister Jia, I recorded him taking advantage of you just now. If you want to report him, I can testify for you. If you don't want to report him, you'll have to keep putting up with it. But I still suggest you report him. It's too outrageous. Not reporting him will only encourage his arrogance. It's fine to take a look at a pretty woman, but touching and groping is too much. I think the driving school will handle it seriously. Don't worry. With the internet so developed and the driving school industry so competitive, they definitely don't want you to expose it and affect their business. At that moment, Guo Chao returned. He bought a bottle of mineral water for each of them and a drink for Zhao Jia. Thanks. Jiang Yu thanked him. After a while, they continued practicing. Zhao Jia was first. As soon as she got in the car, the instructor said, Zhao Jia, I think your seat adjustment is no good. Let me adjust it for you. Remember how to do it next time. After saying that, the instructor leaned from the passenger seat to the driver's seat, reaching under the seat to adjust it. His arm rubbed against her thigh, and he deliberately brushed his head against Zhao Jia's chest. Jiang Yu quickly took out his phone to record it. Damn, too shameless. After a few dozen seconds, the instructor reluctantly sat back. Later, he found various excuses to take advantage. It was a little past 5:30. Practice ended. The instructor drove them back to the driving school. After getting out of the car, Zhao Jia found Jiang Yu. I want to report him. Where should we go to report? She couldn't take it anymore. The instructor was really getting too excessive. Go to the principal's office. I know the principal. When you get there, just keep crying and don't say anything. Jiang Yu led Zhao Jia to the principal's office of the driving school. Yang Zifu was about to leave when he saw Jiang Yu and a young girl come in. He smiled and said, Xiao Yu, you're here. Uncle Yang, this is Zhao Jia, also a student at the driving school. We're here to report our instructor. What's wrong? Jiang Yu opened the album and played the video. Uncle Yang, take a look. This is the instructor from your Jinfeng driving school. After watching, Yang Zifu's face turned extremely grim. He looked at Zhao Jia, whose eyes were red and tears were already falling. Bastard, how dare he do such a thing? Uncle Yang, this is too outrageous. If it spreads online, your driving school will be finished. Yang Zifu quickly said, I will handle this seriously. Student Zhao Jia, I'm sorry you suffered this. They'll deal with it right now. Zhao Jia didn't speak, just stood there crying as Jiang Yu had instructed. If her family found out and came to the driving school to make a scene, it would be a big headache for him. Shall you come out for a moment? He called Jiang Yu out. How is it, Uncle Yang? I can see you're close to her. Help me calm her down. They'll go handle this matter now. Jiang Yu nodded. Uncle Yang, how are you going to handle it? Of course he'll fire that person. No compensation for the wrong student. Yang Zifu was taken aback. How should I compensate? She is the victim after all. It's reasonable to give some mental compensation. How about deducting that instructor's salary and giving it to her? Yang Zifu nodded. This was a good idea. The driving school wouldn't lose anything. That instructor certainly wouldn't dare to make a fuss. It was lucky he wasn't reported to the police. Xiao Yu, I heard you got first place in the province in the college entrance exam. Your brain really works well. Uncle Yang, you flatter me. I just got lucky. They'll go handle it now. Wait for me here. Jiang Yu watched Yang Zifu's back, his expression calm. Although he was his father's classmate, their relationship was mean. If they were close, he would have arranged for Jiang Yu to practice alone long ago, so he felt no guilt in standing up for Zhao Jia. Besides, it was the driving school's fault. Asking for some mental compensation was reasonable. He returned to the office and said to Zhao Jia, he's going to handle it. That instructor is going to be fired today. I also got you some mental compensation. You'll treat me to dinner tonight. About 10 minutes later, Yang Zifu came back. Student Zhao Jia, I'm sorry. This is our driving school's negligence. The instructor has been fired. This is a small token from our driving school. I hope you can accept our apology. Zhao Jia took it without hesitation. If Xiao Yu hadn't stopped me, I would have exposed your driving school. This is indeed our fault. Student Zhao Jia, please calm down. Tomorrow, I will arrange a separate car for your practice. Yang Zifu, who had been through the grind for decades, also sensed that Jiang Yu was not on his side. Leaving the driving school, Zhao Jia was all smiles. Xiao Yu, what do you want to eat? He'll treat you. Yang Zifu had just given her 3,500 yuan, which was basically the cost of her driving school refunded. Forget it, Sister Jia. I was just joking. I'm not joking. I know a great shrimp place. Let's go eat shrimp. Alright then, he'll freeload a meal off Sister Jia. Under Zhao Jia's lead, he arrived at a place called Wang's Shrimp. Zhao Jia ordered 2 jin of shrimp and some vegetables to cook in the pot. After the shrimp, they could cook meat and vegetables. While waiting for the food, Zhao Jia smiled and asked, Xiao Yu, are you going to Tsinghua or Peking University for college? I'm going to Jiaodong University. I've already enrolled. Zhao Jia was curious. Why didn't you go to Tsinghua or Peking University? The girl I like is going to college. Zhao Jia was stunned for a few seconds. Giving up Tsinghua and Peking University for the girl you like. I think you're the first. Jiaodong University is not bad, just a bit less famous. Zhao Jia was a little envious. That girl is so lucky. If a guy was willing to do that for me, I would do anything for him. Sister Jia is so beautiful, you must have a boyfriend, right? Zhao Jia was already a junior. Next semester would be her senior year. She studied at a key university in Jinling City, Sujiang Province. I did, but we broke up a while ago. Mentioning this made her sad. It's okay, Sister Jia. You'll meet someone better. Thank you, Xiao Yu. By the way, do you drink? Give me 2 bottles of ice-cold beer. It's too hot today. Zhao Jia ordered 3 bottles of beer, 1 for herself. A pot of shrimp soon arrived, and they started eating. The taste was indeed good. It was Jiang Yu's first time trying it. How is it? Delicious, right? Jiang Yu nodded. First time eating it. This kind of shrimp really has flavor. Come on, let me toast you, Sister Jia. Thank you for today. Sister Jia, you're too polite. I just couldn't stand his shamelessness. After a few glasses of beer, Zhao Jia became more talkative. Xiao Yu, you don't know? My boyfriend and I were together for 3 years, and he ended up hooking up with my best friend. Jiang Yu was stunned. Indeed, guard against fire, theft, and best friends. Zhao Jia continued. Thinking back, I was so foolish. They had been together since sophomore year, and I didn't know. How did you find out, Sister Jia? I was shopping with friends, and saw them go into a hotel with my own eyes. They didn't come out until the next day. Jiang Yu offered a few words of comfort. It was indeed a bit tragic. About an hour later, they finished eating and left the restaurant, then went their separate ways home. When Jiang Yu got home, his parents had already eaten and were watching TV. You're back? Who did you eat with tonight? A friend I met at the driving school. Returning to his room, Jiang Yu checked his phone and saw that Gu Xiaoman had sent him a message half an hour ago. Xiao Yu, I'm back. So fast. Are you home already? Yeah, what were you doing just now? Why didn't you reply? Just got home. I finished practice and had dinner with a friend. Male or female? Definitely male. Besides you, who else is worthy of having dinner with me? Even though he had nothing going on with Zhao Jia, he couldn't say it was a female friend at this moment, because it would be impossible to explain to a woman. Xiao Yu, I've decided. I'm going to get my driver's license too. Get one. You'll need it sooner or later anyway. Which driving school are you at? Jinfeng, but this driving school is no good. Today when I was practicing for the 3rd stage, an instructor took advantage of a female student. Yang Zifu would probably be furious if he saw what he said. My dad has already picked one out for me. He's good friends with the principal of that driving school, and they arranged a female instructor for me. That's good, but you'll have to wait until the 2nd stage to practice. Xiao Yu, I bought some things to give you. Come pick them up tomorrow. Then I'll treat you to lunch tomorrow. I know a great shrimp place. Seeing that he wanted to treat her to a meal, Gu Xiaoman replied with a smile, all right. After practice tomorrow morning, I'll contact you. I'm too tired today, so we'll rest now. Good night, little you. Good night. After chatting with Gu Xiaoman, Jiang Yu sent a message to Lin Xingya. What, just got home? Did you finish your school registration? Already done. Computer science at Jianghai Jiao. Tired today? Not too tired. Are you tired from driving practice? Exhausted, my back and legs ache. How about giving me a massage? Lin Xingyao blushed at his message, unsure how to reply. I don't know how. You can learn. Search on Douyin. There are video tutorials now. Study hard and rest early. One day I'll treat you to some big prawns. I found a nice restaurant. After chatting with Jiang Yu, Lin Xingya downloaded Douyin. Her phone had only one messaging app and almost nothing. She never used any social apps before, not even for chatting. June 27th, a little past 6 in the morning. Jiang Yu woke up and opened the treasure hunting system. Treasure found. Congratulations, host has obtained a basic physique card. Basic physique card permanently adds 10 points to physique attribute after use. Jiang Yu used it and got up to wash up, eat breakfast, and then rode his electric scooter to the driving school. Today the school arranged a separate car for them, with only the 2 of them in it. The instructors had vaguely heard about what happened last night. Not only was someone fired, but their wages were deducted as well. They had a meeting early this morning where the team leader emphasized the matter again. At 11 in the morning, Jiang Yu finished practice, said goodbye to Zhao Jia and the instructor, and left. On the way, he called Gu Xiaomon. Have you risen, my fairy lady? What time do you think it is? Of course I'm up. Are you done with practice? On my way back. Where's the restaurant you mentioned? Wang's Big Prawn on Tianjin Street. They'll ride over and wait for you there. After hanging up, Gu Xiaoman tidied up and said to her mother, Mom, I'm going out. Won't be back for lunch. Eating with a classmate. Oh, okay. Gu Xiaoman rode her electric scooter to the entrance of Wang's Big Prawn. Soon Jiang Yu arrived. He saw Gu Xiaoman. A white dress, graceful figure, long hair cascading over her chest, standing elegantly. Haven't seen you in days, little fairy. You've become even more beautiful. Gu Xiaoman's crescent-like eyes looked at him with a smile. You've gotten a bit darker. It's too hot right now. Let's go inside. He led Gu Xiaoman inside, ordered a large portion of prawns, and handed her the menu. See what you'd like to eat. Gu Xiaoman ordered a few side dishes for the hot pot, avoiding anything expensive. Seeing her choices, Jiang Yu knew she was worried had spent too much, so he added a portion of fatty beef himself. Cooking things in the prawn broth had a unique flavor. Little Yu, I've already submitted my application. Economics at Huadong University. Huadong University's economics program was very famous, much like Jiatong's double first-class disciplines, which didn't include economics. That's why she chose Huadong over Jiaotong. Jiatong's double first-class majors didn't have that program. Choosing a good major in college was crucial. It affected your future employment. Which campus is your School of Economics on? Our computer science school is at Qingpu campus in Shanghai. We're also at Qingpu campus. Shouldn't be too far apart. The prawns came quickly, steaming hot and fragrant with meat. Jiang Yu peeled one and handed it to her. Try it. Gu Xiaoman's cheeks flushed slightly as she gave him a playful glare, but took it and put it into her small cherry mouth. Enjoying your time out? It was great. Gillen's landscape is the best under heaven, no lie. Are you going? Never been. I haven't even left the province. You should travel when you have time. There are so many beautiful places out there. After lunch, Gu Xiaoman intended to pay secretly, but Jiang Yu settled the bill first. I said I'd treat you. How could I let you pay? Gu Xiaomon, it's fine, I have plenty of allowance. As if I'm broke, treating you to a meal is no problem. He still had over 600,000 yuan in his bank account. Meals were trivial. Since you said that you'll pick up the tab from now on when we eat out. Hearing this, Jiang Yu smiled. So she was already talking about from now on. Leaving the restaurant, Gu Xiaoman took a bag from the basket of her scooter. Little Yu, these are some things I bought while out. For you. Jiang Yu took it. It contained several items. Let me take you home. Gu Xiaoman nodded. The two rode on the scooter along the road, which was nearly empty of cars and pedestrians. In the scorching summer, the weather was muggy and most people were at home or in the office. Gu Xiaoman lived in an upscale residential complex not too far away. After dropping her off at the entrance, Jiang Yu went home. Back home, he opened the bag Gu Xiaoman had given him. Inside were some trinkets and handmade items. At the bottom was a framed four-leaf clover specimen. This plant didn't grow in the north, only in the south. The four-leaf clover's flower language was happiness, representing love and symbolizing luck. It was said its four leaves each held different meanings: love, health, fame, and wealth. By giving this to him, Gu Xiaoman was naturally expressing her feelings. Days passed one after another. After 3 days of practicing for the third driving test, Jiang Yu passed it smoothly. He then waited another week before taking the fourth exam. On the morning of July 7th, Jiang Yu got his driver's license at the driving school along with Zhao Jia. Guo Chao had failed the third test the first time, but reportedly passed on his second attempt a couple of days earlier. Finally got the license. My mom said I've gotten so much darker. Zhao Jia said to Jiang Yu as they walked. Jiang Yu glanced at her long legs. You wear so little, of course you get tanned. It's better to cover up. Zhao Jia was 1.62 meters tall with slender fair legs. If I covered up, I'd be afraid of heat stroke. Chatting, they arrived at the bike shed. Finally, no more getting up early and staying late to practice. Little Yu, when you're free, you'll come find you in Shanghai for some fun. Jiang Yu nodded. Sure, Sister Jia. Leaving the driving school, Jiang Yu rode home. It took over 20 minutes to get back. His parents were at work, so he was home alone. He sent a message to Gu Xiaomon. Little fairy, I got my license. You're amazing. What's amazing about everything? Little Yu, I want to eat big prawns. Let's go at noon then. Are you practicing driving test 2 now? I'm on break. They'll be done at 11 and head over. Alright, see you at the entrance. Just then Lin Qingya sent him a message. Are you there? What's up, Qingya? Are you back from the driving test? Yeah, at home. I'm at the entrance of your community. Could you come down? Jiang Yu got off his bike and rode to the community gate. Lin Qingya was standing there holding a bag. This? I bought you a t-shirt. See if it fits. Hearing this, Jiang Yu looked at the white bag. It was a branded t-shirt, probably costing at least over 100 yuan. I have plenty of t-shirts. Don't buy me any more. Got it. He took it, and with his other hand, pinched her cheek. Lin Qingya's pretty face instantly turned crimson. She lowered her head slightly, thankful no one was around. Though she used no skincare products, her face was still smooth and tender, and pinching it felt nice. After pinching for a while, Jiang Yu said, "Did you hear me?" Lin Qingjia's voice was as soft as a mosquito's. "They'll take you to work. Get on." She quickly went to the back and sat down, escaping his grip. A few minutes later, he dropped her off at the restaurant. "They'll pick you up after work." "No need, I can walk back. It's not far." Jiang Yu's tone was firm. "Wait for me here after work." Oh. He watched Lin Qingya go inside, then rode home. Back home, he tried on the t-shirt. It fit perfectly, not too big, not too small. She had just received her salary 2 days ago, only a little over 2,000 a month. This t-shirt cost 100 or 2, which was 2 or 3 days' wages for her. This silly girl. She couldn't bear to buy new clothes for herself, yet she bought such an expensive one for him. Jiang Yu put away the new t-shirt and changed back into the old one. A little before 11, he rode his scooter out. When he arrived at Wang's Big Prawn, Gu Xiaoman hadn't arrived, yet she showed up a few minutes later. "Little you, why didn't you wait inside? It's so hot out here." Gu Xiaoman wore a dress and a sun hat looking. "I just got here a moment ago. I'm under the trees, so no direct sunlight." They went inside and ordered much like, but when it came to paying, Gu Xiaoman settled the bill first. "This time it's on me. Next time you can treat." "Jiang Yu, I have money now." "How much could you have?" "Not much, just over 600,000. Gu Xiaoman's pretty face froze. "Really? Where'd you get so much?" "They'll tell you a secret. Even my parents don't know. Only I know." Gu Xiaoman perked up. "What secret?" "I won a second prize in the lottery a while back. 5 bets. After taxes, I still have over 600,000. The lottery isn't that easy to win." Jiang Yu opened his banking app and showed Gu Xiaoman the balance. It really was over 600,000. "I haven't even told my parents. I'm only telling you. Don't tell anyone. This is our little secret." Gu Xiaoman felt sweet inside. He hadn't even told his parents, but he told her. Did that mean she was the most important person in his heart? She nodded like a pecking chick. "Xiaoman, let's go to the mall." Gu Xiaoman nodded. There was a big mall nearby. After lunch, they went there, and Jiang Yu bought her 2 dresses, making Gu Xiaoman's heart overflow with sweetness. She also bought 2 outfits for Jiang Yu. After shopping, Jiang Yu took Gu Xiaoman home. Then he went back to the mall and picked out 2 dresses suitable for Lin Qingya. Lin Qingya and Gu Xiaoman were about the same height, around 165 meters, but Lin Qingya had a better figure. When he came out of the mall, he headed to the restaurant where Lin Qingya worked, just as she was about to finish her shift. A few minutes later, Lin Qingya emerged from the restaurant and saw Jiang Yu nearby. "Get on." She noticed the bags on his scooter and silently sat behind him. Jiang Yu drove her to the alley entrance and gave her the 2 dresses. "Try them on when you get home and see if they fit." "Are these expensive?" Lin Qingya didn't take them. Jiang Yu reached out and pinched her cheek. "Take them quickly." Her face instantly reddened as she took the 2 bags. "Qingya, let me tell you a secret. Even my parents don't know. Only I do." Lin Qingya looked at him with her bright, clear eyes, puzzled. "What secret?" "I won a second prize in the lottery recently. 5 bets. After taxes, it's still over 600,000. Buying you a few clothes is nothing. Don't tell anyone. This is our secret, got it?" He pinched her cheek hard as Lin Qingjia's face was fiery red. She nodded seriously, a hint of grievance in her eyes. He had pinched her a bit too hard. Jiang Yu, captivated by her sparkling, limpid eyes and her endearing manner, couldn't resist giving her cheek another gentle pinch. "Go back and try it on. If it doesn't fit, let me know and I'll exchange it." Lin Qingya replied softly. Go on, get some rest. Don't tire yourself out. They'll pick you up for work this afternoon." "No need, I can go by myself. I just want to see you more. Be good." Lin Qingya said nothing more, lightly waved her hand, turned, and walked. Jiang Yu watched her retreating figure, a smile on his face. She was truly a wonderful girl. But thinking of Gu Xiaoman gave him a headache. If he had never met Lin Qingya, Gu Xiaoman would have been his life's goal. Yet now that he knew Lin Qingya, such a treasure of a girl, he didn't want to let her slip away to someone else. So he would just take things one step at a time. Gu Xiaoman practiced driving every day and would chat with Jiang Yu whenever she had free time. Jiang Yu, on the other hand, picked up and dropped off Lin Qingya every day. On July 15th, Jiang Yu, Lin Qingya, and Gu Xiaoman all received their university admission letters. The registration period for Jianghai Jiaotong University was from September 10th to 11th, 2 days in total. Huadong University's registration was from September 8th to 9th. The start dates of the various universities were deliberately staggered. Liu Bowen and Feng Dei had even later start dates. His father Zhang Jianming and mother Wang Suxin beamed with joy as they looked at his admission letter. Today they were going back to their hometown in the countryside to visit Jiang Yu's grandparents. "Xiao Yu, you'll drive later and get some practice," his father Zhang Jianming said to him. Although Jiang Yu had already obtained his driver's license, he had never actually driven before. "Okay, Dad." At 8 in the morning, their family set off, and Jiang Yu drove very steadily. After nearly 2 hours, they finally arrived at their hometown Jiang village. Jiang Yu's aunt had also come today, bringing her daughter and son. Zhang Jianming had 4 siblings in total, 2 younger brothers and 1 younger sister. His two younger brothers lived in the countryside, while his sister now resided in the county town. Grandfather asked, Xiao Yu, your father said you ranked first in the province in the college entrance exam. Jiang Yu smiled and nodded. Yes, Grandpa. First in the province. Amazing. You've brought honor to our Jiang family. His aunt turned to her children and said, you too should learn from your cousin Yu. Tsinghua and Peking University were both vying for him. His aunt's daughter would be starting her senior year of high school after the summer vacation, while her son was about to enter 9th grade. Both attended school in the county. He Meng wore a bitter expression. Cousin Yu is too incredible. I could never score over 700 points. Getting over 600 would already be great. Jiang Yu looked at He Meng. How are your studies, Xiao Meng? Cousin Yu, am just above average. If I work hard in my senior year, maybe I can get into a key university. Then work hard. Getting into a key university will open up broader opportunities. Ordinary degrees aren't that competitive nowadays. There are too many college graduates. If you can go for graduate studies. Times had changed. College graduates were no longer scarce. What was lacking were highly educated talents. After a while, Jiang Yu's two uncles and aunts also arrived. However, his two aunts had a strained relationship with his mother Wang Suxin, perhaps out of jealousy. Their sons were already married, having bought apartments in the county town and living there permanently. Now only the elderly remained in the countryside. Most young people had bought homes in the county town, and some had directly purchased property where they worked. Jiang Yu's father had married late, so his uncle's two sons were both 2 years older than Jiang Yu, and rural marriages happened early. He wasn't very familiar with those two cousins as they rarely met. At 5 in the afternoon, Jiang Yu's family headed back. The next day, they visited his maternal grandparents. Their home was relatively close to Fushui City in a nearby rural area. He had 3 uncles on his mother's side, and his mother was the 3rd child. The family relationships were quite harmonious. His parents had been college classmates and later got together. After finishing the rounds of visiting relatives, Jiang Yu resumed his daily routine. He picked up and dropped off Lin Xingya from work every day, and sometimes went out to eat with Gu Xiaoman. Time flew by, and it was now September 8th, 8 o'clock in the morning. He opened the treasure hunting system. Treasure hunting successful. Congratulations, host. You have obtained a basketball skill prop card. Basketball skill prop card upon use permanently grants top-tier basketball skills. He had enjoyed playing basketball in both middle and high school, and was fairly skilled. He immediately used the basketball skill prop card, instantly acquiring the prowess of a top professional player. In previous days, Jiang Yu had drawn 3 basic body attribute cards, strength, agility, and constitution. Nothing else came up, but his luck value had reached 110 points. Jiang Yu's physique had reached an astonishing level, though he himself wasn't entirely sure of its extent. When he got the chance, he could go to Zhanghai City and test his strength. Just then his phone buzzed. A message from Gu Xiaoman. Xiao Yuzi, I've already arrived at the airport. He'll be. Jiang Yu replied. Let me know when you get to school. Gu Xiaoman's parents were accompanying her to Zhanghai City. After all, how could they feel at ease letting their daughter go so far away alone? Jiang Yu and Lin Xingya had already booked their tickets. They would take the high-speed rail to Zhanghai City. Neither of their parents would accompany them. Lin Qingjia's mother simply couldn't get away. Jiang Yu insisted that his parents not come, and ultimately they had no choice but to relent. Lin Xingya had stopped working at the restaurant, and she had worked there for over 2 months and earned roughly 5,500 yuan. Seeing how diligent she was, her boss, knowing she was about to start university, gave her an extra few hundred yuan. Jiang Yu lay in his room enjoying the air conditioning and scrolling through Douyin, studying for the driving test theory. Even though he already had his driver's license, that didn't stop him from reviewing and consolidating his knowledge. Although most people in the live streams were there to watch sexy female streamers, he was absolutely there to study earnestly. He swore on his pure character. Those black stockings. No, this question should be B. B might be a bit small, probably C. Brothers here to study the driving test theory again. I never worked this hard, even in school. I just went AFK in honor of kings. Don't ask why I'm studying theory. Brothers Monday, Wednesday, Friday for driving license, Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday for yoga, weekends for fashion. At that moment, Lin Xingya sent him a message. Jiang Yu, how are we getting to the train station the day after tomorrow? My dad will drive us there. He'll pick you up at the alley entrance. What are you doing? Studying the driving test, but you already passed the test. Live and learn. Oh, then go ahead and study. Xingya, do you like wearing black? Lin Qingjia's cheeks flushed bright red when she saw his message. I don't know. She had intended to say no, but was afraid Jiang Yu might like it. He'll buy you a few pairs sometime. The thought of Lin Qingjia's slender figure clad in black stockings stirred Jiang Yu's excitement. She would definitely be sexier than any streamer. However, a JK outfit might suit Xingya even more. Xingya want to take a walk in the ecological park tonight. Although there were quite a few people there at night, there were also many secluded spots. Let me ask Xiao Zhe if he wants to come. He likes playing basketball. The basketball courts there are pretty good, brightly lit at night, and quite a few people play there. Xiao Zhe says he's coming. Great, he'll come find you too after dinner. Around noon, Gu Xiaoman's family arrived in Zhanghai City. She texted Jiang Yu as soon as she got off the plane, and then the family went to have lunch. After lunch, they would head to Shanghai Huadong University for registration. Jiang Yu ordered takeout, ate lunch, and then lay down for a nap, sleeping until after 4 in the afternoon. When he woke up, he washed his face and lay in bed playing on his phone. Douyin had a certain addictive quality. Playing games wasn't as fun as scrolling through it, which just showed how successful Douyin was. That was also why Douyin had become such a hit. It was hailed as a phenomenon within the industry. Its greatest advantage was its big data recommendation algorithm. That was something Kuaishou lacked, and it was precisely why Kuaishou had been overtaken. Kuaishou, a short video platform established even earlier than Douyin, was once wildly popular, but was later surpassed and crushed by Douyin. The key factor was the big data recommendation. Kuaishou didn't have that function initially. Its content was a mishmash of varying quality. Douyin, on the other hand, would generally recommend content based on what you liked, which maximized user retention. As its traffic grew and its database exploded, videos of all kinds appeared. Users could keep scrolling through different types of content that suited their tastes. The foundation of large-scale recommendation was a massive database. Without such a vast amount of data, where could the big data recommendation find so many different types of videos to serve users? Thus it snowballed, traffic increased, and users multiplied. Douyin was the only app that had gone global and become a massive hit abroad. In terms of app users, Tencent's Weixin social app had always been the undisputed leader domestically. But internationally, Facebook was the top social media giant used by people in many countries. And in e-commerce, Amazon was the world's #1 platform, a behemoth with a market cap of nearly $1.8 trillion. Their apps had little market share internationally. Only Douyin had gone global, becoming a huge hit in the US and winning over users. The domestic internet landscape was slowly shifting. Whoever had the traffic held the voice. One of the former 3 tech giants might have to step down. Tencent and Alibaba would probably stay stable, but instead of Baidu, ByteDance seemed poised to take. In the age of mobile internet, when various apps emerged, Baidu had already fallen behind. Now, with ByteDance's strong rise carrying Tushio, Douyin, and other apps in terms of user count, perhaps only Tencent could compete. Jiang Yu had always kept an eye on various internet news. He had applied to Jiaotong University's computer science program, thinking about his future. The internet had permeated every aspect of people's lives, and there was still great development potential. Whether for employment or entrepreneurship, computer science was a solid choice. In the afternoon, his parents returned home a little after 5. His father was basking in success. Rumor had it that the deputy director of the bureau was about to retire. Because Jiang Yu had accidentally saved Zhao Guoqiang's son, the two families had established a connection. His father had visited Zhao Guoqiang's home a few times, bringing some gifts to check on the child and maintain the relationship. His father had previously been disheartened and demoralized. Now that there was a chance to move up, of course, he wouldn't let it slip. He wasn't stupid. Jiang Yu said to his mother, "Mom, make dinner early. I'm going to the ecological park tonight." Upon hearing his words, Wang Suxin chuckled and said, "What made you want to go out today? Want to come with us?" "I'm not going with you. I'm meeting a friend." "Qingya." Wang Suxin turned her head and asked him, "And Qingjia's brother?" "We're going to play basketball." Wang Suxin shot him a glare. "Just playing basketball, huh?" Having been through it all herself, she knew exactly what was on Jiang Yu's mind. Back then, Jiang Jiaming had tricked her into going to a hotel to just watch TV, then promised only hugs, nothing more. And look what happened. Like father, like son indeed. Xiao Yu's already grown up. "Stop meddling," Jiang Jiaming said from the sofa. "Jiang Jiaming, you're getting bolder by the day. Do you want to fly to the sky? A few days without discipline, and you forget who you are." Terrified, Jiang Jiaming quickly focused on the TV, not daring to say another word. "Xiao Yu, let me tell you, Qingya is a good girl. Don't you dare hurt her." "How could I, Mom? Am I that kind of person?" A little past 7, Jiang Yu finished dinner, tidied up, grabbed his basketball, and hurried out. He went straight to Lin Qingjia's house, where she and her brother Lin Zai were still eating. "Brother Yu." Lin Zai beamed at him. Jiang Yu nodded. "Take your time eating, no rush." After they finished, Lin Qingya washed the dishes, and the 3 left together. Lin Zai asked curiously, "Brother Yu, do you like playing basketball too?" Jiang Yu nodded. "Yeah, I loved it in middle school, but I haven't played in a while. My skills might be a bit rusty." "Xiao Zai, do you love it too?" "Yeah, I'm crazy about basketball. I was on my middle school team." "No kidding, that's impressive." The 3 chatted as they walked toward the ecological park. By now the sun had set, and night had fallen. Many people were heading to the park. There were elderly folks taking a stroll, middle-aged couples who had finished dinner, and children. 10 minutes later they arrived at the park and immediately heard music. It was the square dancing aunties. Jiang Yu and his companions reached the basketball court, which was brightly lit. Many people were playing. He led Lin Zai to a less crowded court and started playing. Lin Qingya stood by the side, quietly watching them. "Hey dude, want to join? We need 2 more. Just as Jiang Yu and Lin Zai started, a young man approached and asked, "Xiao Zai, want to play for a bit?" Lin Zai nodded, eager to join. 10 people gathered, 5 per team. Jiang Yu and Lin Zai ended up on the same team along with 3 other young men. Xinghao, go easy on us. We've got a kid here. Xinghao was the one who had invited them. Judging by the teammates' tone, the opponent seemed pretty good. Xinghao grinned. Losing team does 10 push-ups as agreed earlier. As he spoke, his eyes subtly drifted toward Lin Xingya on the sidelines. Jiang Yu's team got the ball first. The other three knew each other well, so the ball stayed mostly with them. After several rounds, the opponents had scored 3 baskets while Jiang Yu's team had none. It was a 10-basket game, first to 10 wins. Jiang Yu got the ball a few times, but passed it to Lin Zhe, who took 2 shots and missed both. His skills were still a bit raw. The others were almost all basketball enthusiasts who played almost daily. Compared to them, Lin Zhe was just a kid. Soon the score was 40. Come on, guys. Don't get shut out, one of them said. Jiang Yu stood beyond the 3-point line looking relaxed and unconcerned. But with Lin Xingya watching, losing was not an option. The ball came to Lin Zhe, who, aware of his poor aim, passed it. A young man was guarding Jiang Yu, watching him intently. Jiang Yu dribbled with his right hand, leaned forward, and executed the signature crossover move of basketball legend Allen Iverson. Combined with his extraordinary speed, he was even more formidable than a prime Iverson. The defender didn't even react before Jiang Yu blew past him. A pull-up jumper, and the ball swished through the net in a perfect arc. Nice shot. His teammates couldn't help but cheer. Xinghao was surprised. He's good. He'll guard him. This time Xinghao's team had the ball, and Xinghao dribbled toward the front court. His skills were impressive. Had scored 3 of the 4 baskets, so far better than the others. Jiang Yu was guarding him, and in Jiang Yu's eyes his moves were full of flaws. Now Jiang Yu's basketball skills far surpassed his. Suddenly he reached in and stole the ball cleanly, then sprinted down the court. Xinghao was stunned for a moment, but quickly gave chase. But Jiang Yu was like a cheetah, too fast, and Xinghao couldn't catch up. Jiang Yu leaped and delivered a visually stunning one-handed tomahawk dunk. Both his teammates and Xinghao's team stood there dumbfounded. Holy shit. Just 2 words, but they vividly captured everyone's shock. Lin Zhe was also frozen, and Brother Yu is insane. Jiang Yu saw their reactions and gave a faint smile, glad there were only a few people around. That tomahawk dunk. Jiang Yu had loved it back in school, but his skills and physique back then weren't up to par. Now he could pull it off effortlessly. It was almost too easy. Dude, where are you from? Xinghao walked over and asked, clearly the most stunned of all. Because that dunk, even top domestic professional players couldn't replicate it. That was a real tomahawk dunk. The clear glide, the hang time, the slam. It was textbook perfect. I'm not from anywhere, just graduated high school. Dude, interested in joining the city basketball team? No interest. School starts in a few days. Want to keep playing? Come on, man, with skills like yours, how can we play? Jiang Yu turned to Lin Zhe. Xiaozhe, you keep playing here. Xingya and I will take a stroll. We'll come find you later. Sure, Brother Yu. Go ahead. Jiang Yu walked over to Lin Xingya. Xingya, let's take a walk. Lin Xingya nodded gently, and they turned, and Xinghao watched them go, a hint of envy in his heart. He had taken a liking to Lin Xingya at first sight, and had invited Jiang Yu to play to show off in front of her and see if he had a chance. Now he clearly had none. Jiang Yu led Lin Xingya onto a tree-shade path. Some stretches were lit by streetlights, others pitch black. After walking a bit, Jiang Yu spotted a restroom, went in to wash his hands, and came out. His hands were too dirty from basketball to even hold Lin Xingya's. Lin Xingya pulled out some tissues. Dry your hands. After wiping them, Jiang Yu tossed the tissues into the trash can and reached out to take her left hand. A blush crept onto Lin Xingya's pretty face, but she didn't resist. Under Jiang Yu's lead, they arrived at a darker spot where there were no streetlights, and all was black. Suddenly Jiang Yu stopped. Lin Xingya's heart pounded, her cheeks flushed, and she dared not look up at him. Jiang Yu's heart was also racing. This was his first time. He reached out and wrapped his arm around her slender, soft waist. Summoning great courage, Lin Xingya lifted her head. Her long lashes fluttered, and her clear, bright eyes couldn't meet his gaze. Jiang Yu leaned down slowly and kissed her. Lin Xingya closed her eyes. Minutes later they parted. Her face burning, she looked at him shyly, her heart racing. After more than 10 minutes, Lin Xingya whispered, Jiang Yu, let's go find Xiaozhe. Wait a bit. He's still playing. Lin Xingya was mortified. Let's go. Hold on a little longer. Suddenly Jiang Yu felt a drop of liquid land on his arm. He quickly let go. Xingya, I'm sorry. Let's go back. They walked out of the dark path, and he looked at her. I'm sorry. I am fine. Why were you crying just now? Lin Xingya looked at him blankly. I wasn't crying. Jiang Yu checked her eyes. They didn't look like she had been crying. What the heck? He pulled out his phone for light and saw his face turn green. There was a blob of bird poop on him. Damn it. Be a decent person. Bird. Lin Xingya saw it too, her pretty face barely suppressing a smile as she hastily pulled out tissues to wipe it. Xingya, how about we go back? Xiaozhe might be waiting for us. Jiang Yu sighed, wishing he could hunt down the bird that had dropped that load. Damn, ruining my moment. After walking a while, a voice suddenly called out, Brother Jiang Yu. He turned and saw Zhao Hongwei's family strolling not far away. He'll go say hi. Knowing Lin Xingya was shy, Jiang Yu walked over alone. Uncle Zhao Annie out for a walk too. Xiao Wei's mother beamed. Xiao Yu just had dinner and came out for Jiang Yu. Zhao Jiao was stunned to see him. Jiang Yu was equally surprised. Sister Jia, your family? Zhao Guoqiang asked curiously. Xiao Jia, you know Xiao Yu. Dad, we got our driver's licenses together. Xiao Yu is a great guy. He helped me out several times. So Jiang Yu, you saved my brother. I was just passing by and happened to see it. It was no trouble. Jiang Yu was a bit puzzled. If your dad is so awesome, why were you scared back then? Maybe that's just Zhao Jiao's personality. Jiang Yu chatted with him a bit and then left. Xiao Yu is really a good kid. Studies well, good character. Zhao Guoqiang nodded. A fine young man. His future is boundless. Zhao Jiao watched Lin Qingjia's retreating figure and asked curiously, is that his girlfriend? Probably. He's an only child. Jiang Yu and Lin Qingya returned to the basketball court where Lin Zhe was still playing. It wasn't even 8 in the evening yet. Jiang Yu refused to give up. Qingya, let's go for another walk. Lin Qingya said shyly, no, what if someone sees us? What's there to fear? We're both adults now, university students. Why should we be afraid of being seen? Lin Qingya blushed and shook her head, refusing no matter what. Jiang Yu was extremely anxious. He had just experienced the difference of the opposite sex when a pile of bird droppings ruined everything. He was about to explode with anger. Qingya, let's go for a stroll. I promise we'll just walk, nothing else. Sitting here is too boring. Lin Qingya heard his words and couldn't bear to refuse, so she nodded gently. The two left the court and strolled through the park. Jiang Yu held her hand as they walked, a gentle breeze blowing, bringing a touch of coolness. Qingya, why didn't you wear the dress I bought you? Lin Qingya was also enjoying the feeling. I want to wear it later. Why wait? He'll buy you another one later. Don't waste your money even if you have it. I know my little treasurer. Lin Qingjia's cheeks flushed at his words, but she said nothing. Jiang Yu's hand had already moved to her waist, which felt much better than holding hands. A little after 8, Lin Qingjia's phone suddenly rang. It was her mother calling, asking where she had gone. After hanging up, Lin Qingya said to him, Mom wants us to come back early. Jiang Yu nodded slightly. It's past 8. Let's go back and rest early. The two returned to the court, called Lin Zhe, and headed back. Jiang Yu first escorted them home. Xiao Zhe, keep the basketball to play with. I'm starting school soon, so it's useless at home. Okay, brother Yu. When you're free, teach me how to play basketball. Sure, I'll turn you into a basketball master. Jiang Yu watched them go inside before turning and heading home. His parents weren't back yet. Lying in bed, he took out his phone and saw that Gu Xiaoman had sent him many messages. Little Yu, I'm already in the dorm. What are you doing? Why aren't you replying? If you don't reply, I won't reply to you either. 10 minutes, and you still haven't replied. Little Yu, I'm going to block you. Jiang Yu quickly replied, just got back from the park. Went for a walk with my mom. Really? Gu Xiaoman replied quickly, as if she had been waiting for his response. Of course it's true. Have all your roommates arrived? Jiang Yu quickly changed the subject. 2 have arrived. Get along well with your roommates. I know. We all get along fine. The two chatted until past 10, then Gu Xiaoman went to rest. Jiang Yu lay in bed, the figures of Gu Xiaoman and Lin Qingya appearing in his mind from time to time. He knew very well that if this continued, it would be exposed sooner or later. When the time came, how should he choose? Gu Xiaoman or Lin Qingya? Thinking about this gave him a headache. Forget it, he would take it one step at a time. The next morning, a little after 7, Jiang Yu woke up and opened the treasure hunt system. Looking at his 110 luck points, he considered whether to use some. The winning rate in the treasure hunt these days wasn't very high. After thinking it over, he decided to try using 50 luck points first. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations, host, for obtaining the Spiritual Dew Beverage Formula. Spiritual Dew Beverage Formula, a beverage formula crafted from various raw ingredients. It can invigorate the spirit and enhance physical constitution. Long-term consumption yields special effects. Jiang Yu was stunned when he saw what he had drawn. There was actually something like this. Not bad. He could either sell the formula or start his own business with it. The 50 luck points were definitely not wasted. Closing the system, Jiang Yu got up to wash up. His mother had already made breakfast and was now packing his things. Mom, don't pack so much. I can do it myself. You've never been away from home before. What do you know about packing? I can just buy whatever I need when I get to school. Jiang Jianming also spoke up. Buy whatever he needs then. Carrying so much stuff is tiring for the kid. And why are you giving him pickles in a glass jar? I was just thinking our son might miss my homemade pickles at school. Who would crave pickles? Take them out. Jiang Yu was speechless at his parents' conversation. Mom, forget the pickles. It's too much trouble. After breakfast, Jiang Yu also started packing. There wasn't much to prepare. Change of clothes, daily necessities, and so on. No need to bring bedding or pillows as the school would provide them. Jiang Yu and his mother spent the whole morning packing, especially his mother, who was afraid he would forget something. Jiang Yu felt a surge of excitement inside, a longing for the future, a vision of what was to come, and an anticipation for the unknown life ahead. After lunch, he took a nap and woke up a little past 4. He took out his phone, checked it, and sent a message to Gu Xiaoman. What are you up to, Your Highness? Then he sent a message to Lin Qingya. What are you doing, Qingya? All packed. Yes, I am. And you? I finished packing this morning. Just woke up from a nap. Did you take a nap? Yes, I did. I've been awake for a while. At that moment, Gu Xiaoman's message arrived, just woke up. Walked around the campus with a classmate this morning. How's the campus scenery? It's pretty. Little you have you packed everything. Remember to bring an electric mosquito repellent. There are mosquitoes. Did you get bitten? Yeah, I have several bites on my legs. I wish I were a mosquito. You're a toad. A toad is good. It has a long tongue so it can lick. Gu Xiaoman blushed at his words. Shameless. What's shameless about it? A toad's tongue is naturally long, isn't it? Little you, when you get here, let's go eat seafood during the break. Sure'll treat you. Gu Xiaoman's roommate, seeing her chatting with a smile, asked curiously, Xiaoman, are you chatting with your boyfriend? No, we're not boyfriend and girlfriend yet. Little you hasn't confessed to me. Should I drop a hint? No, that would make me seem not reserved at all. The way you look, you're definitely talking to your boyfriend. Which university is he at? Jiaodong University. Why didn't he come to Fudan? Fudan's computer science program isn't good. How could he bear to leave such a beautiful girlfriend here? Today, quite a few people asked for your contact info, including some handsome upperclassmen. Another roommate also spoke up. Yet tell him to come to Fudan and study another major. He could have gotten into Tsinghua or Peking University. He came to Shanghai Jiaodong University for me. No way. What was his score? 727. Damn, that's amazing. I'm really curious about Xiaoman's boyfriend now. When your boyfriend comes, bring him to meet us. We want to see what a top student with 727 points looks like. He's just average looking. That evening, after chatting with Lin Xingya and Gu Xiaoman, Jiang Yu talked a bit with Liu Bowen and Feng Dei, then went to sleep. September 10th, 6:10 a.m. Jiang Yu woke up, checked his phone, and opened the treasure hunt system. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations, host, keep it up. Reward 1 luck point. He got up, washed up, and had breakfast. Xiao Yu, what time is the train? It's at 8, Mom. You've asked several times already. Did you forget anything? No, I packed everything yesterday. After breakfast, it wasn't even 7 yet. Jiang Yu sent a message to Lin Xingya, have you had breakfast? Yeah, my dad is about to leave. Jiang Yu slung his laptop bag over his shoulder and carried a backpack while his father took the suitcase downstairs. They put the luggage in the trunk. His father drove out of the neighborhood and stopped at the entrance of Lin Qingjia's alley. Lin Xingya, her mother, and Lin Zhe were waiting there. Song Xiuzhen said, I'm so sorry to trouble you. Jiang Jiaming replied with a smile, no trouble at all. Xiao Yu and Xingya are classmates, and it's on the way. Jiang Yu put Lin Qingjia's suitcase into the trunk, and then the two sat in the back. Mom, Xiao Zhe, you two go back. Andy, you go back. With me here, we'll definitely get to school safely. Be careful on the road. Jiang Jiaming drove towards the high-speed rail station. In the car, Lin Xingya remained silent. She was too introverted and shy, unsure of what to say, afraid of saying the wrong thing. Jiang Ye's parents were quite pleased with Lin Xingya. It would be even better if she could become their future daughter-in-law. At 7:30, Jiang Yu and the others arrived at the high-speed rail station. The station was very crowded as it was the peak season for the start of the school term, and many parents were seeing their children off. Xingya, give me your ID card. They'll go get the tickets. After Jiang Yu left, Wang Suxin smiled at Lin Xingya and said, Xingya, if Xiao Yu bullies you, just tell Andy. He'll deal with him. Lin Qingjia's cheeks flushed slightly, and she nodded gently. 5 or 6 minutes later, Jiang Yu returned holding 2 sleeper tickets for the high-speed train. This was a high-speed train from the capital to Shanghai City, taking about 8 or 9 hours for the full journey. From Fushui City to Shanghai City, it would take about 5 or 6 hours. Mom, Dad, you two go back. The ticket check will start soon. It's okay. We'll leave after you board. At 7:50, the ticket check began. Jiang Yu pulled 2 suitcases and carried his backpack, queuing up with Lin Xingya for the ticket check. Entering the ticket check passage, Jiang Yu waved to his parents. After Jiang Yu and Lin Xingya went in, his mother Wang Suxin wiped the tears from the corners of her eyes. Him leaving home so suddenly, I'm still not used to it. The child has grown up. He can't stay at home forever, can he? Wang Suxin pinched him angrily. I was just expressing a few feelings, and now you're lecturing me. Are you getting bold? I'm sorry, dear. How could I dare? I don't. Jiang Yu and Lin Xingya were now standing in the waiting area. The high-speed train hadn't arrived yet. Lin Xingya was a little nervous. She had never been on a train before. Xingya, stay close to me. Lin Xingya nodded and moved closer to him. At 7:55, the high-speed train pulled into the station and stopped. Jiang Yu carried 1 suitcase in each hand and entered the carriage with Lin Xingya following behind him, carrying her backpack. There weren't many people heading to the sleeper car. Most were in the regular seats. Jiang Yu quickly found their seats and placed the suitcases under the bed. The sleeper car had bunk beds. Across from them was another bunk bed occupied by someone who had pulled the curtain closed, probably sleeping. Xingya, do you want the top bunk or the bottom one? They'll take the top. She climbed up to the top bunk and lay there, not knowing. The high-speed train sleeper berths were quite luxurious. Apart from the limited space, they were no worse than a hotel room. Jiang Yu leaned back and played on his phone for a while. Soon the high-speed train pulled out of the station and headed towards its final destination, Shanghai City. Jiang Yu idly played with his phone for a while, then glanced at Lin Xingya. He noticed she was staring out the window, lost in thought. Xingya, what are you thinking about? Nothing much. Are you feeling a bit scared? Lin Xingyan nodded gently. Her personality made her anxious about the unknown life ahead, but knowing Jiang Yu was by her side, that anxiety lessened considerably. In her heart, Jiang Yu meant everything to her. Don't worry, university life is much better than high school. Teachers don't care about relationships, and you can even stay at hotels or inns outside. He cleared his throat. After chatting with her for a while, he lay back and gazed at the scenery outside the window. It was his first time leaving home, and his heart was filled with excitement, not fear. At that moment, he felt like a fledgling eagle about to spread its wings and soar. The fleeting scenery outside sparked a sense of longing. After watching for a while, Jiang Yu closed his eyes to rest. He woke up a little past 11. He picked up his phone and saw it was already noon. Lin Xingya on the upper bunk had also fallen asleep. Jiang Yu pulled the blanket over her, as the air conditioning in the carriage was a bit chilly. He checked his messages and saw one from Gu Xiaoman. Xiaoyu, where are you now? About 2 more hours to Zhonghai. Just woke up. Be careful on the train. I heard there are a lot of thieves. Got it, my fairy queen. I'm going to eat with my room. Jiang Yu put down his phone as the train's dining cart arrived at their carriage. He bought 2 boxes of braised chicken with chopped chili over rice, 20 yuan each, a bit pricier than outside. Jiang Yu stood there looking at Lin Xingya, who was still asleep. He reached out and gently tapped her delicate nose. Lin Xingya opened her eyes. They were clear and bright, exceptionally captivating. Seeing Jiang Yu, a blush crept onto her pretty face. What's wrong? You must be hungry. Have some lunch before you sleep again. Jiang Yu handed her the boxed meal. Lin Xingya took it. Thank you. Jiang Yu pinched her cheek playfully. Still being so formal with me. Don't say that anymore, got it? Lin Xingya didn't mean it that way. She just felt indebted to him for buying the meal and didn't know how to express herself. I'm sorry. Forget it, you're hopeless. Just eat. Lin Xingya's bright, clear eyes showed a hint of panic. Did I say something wrong? You're not mad, are you? Yes, I am. Give me a kiss and he'll stop being angry. Lin Xingya's cheeks turned crimson. Eat. Let's eat. Seeing her reaction, Jiang Yu stopped teasing her and sat down to eat. After lunch, he lay on the bed playing with his. At 2 in the afternoon, the train entered Zhonghai City. In the distance, towering skyscrapers stood in clusters. This was one of the most developed and prosperous cities in the country. Surely everyone who comes here for the first time, witnessing the bustling scene of Zhonghai, would feel a surge of ambition. I will carve out a future in this thriving city. A few years later, the steam buns from the factory were truly delicious. Lin Xingya also gazed out the window at the towering buildings, feeling both awe and a trace of timidity. At 210, the high-speed train stopped at Zhonghai South Railway Station. Lin Xingya followed closely behind Jiang Yu as they got off. She felt disoriented. The surroundings were too vast, and she had no idea where to go. Seeing her expression, Jiang Yu smiled. Just follow the flow of people, and there are signs too. I'm a bit directional. Lin Xingya said, her cheeks slightly flushed. Hearing this, Jiang Yu chuckled. Then you'd better not go out alone in the future, or you'll get lost. Talking and walking, they exited the train station. The weather in Zhonghai was pleasant, and the hottest part of the day had passed. If not for Jiang Yu leading her, she wouldn't have known where to go. The outside was so vast. Jiang Yu hailed a taxi, placed their luggage in the trunk, and sat in the back with Lin Xingya. Driver to Qingpu campus of Zhonghai Jiaotong University. Sure thing. Young man, are you 2 freshmen starting college? Yes, sir. Today is the registration day. The driver was quite talkative. Which province are you from? Huangbei province. The admission score line in Huangbei is pretty high, isn't it? How many points did you score? I scored 727. Wow, with that score you could get into Tsinghua or Peking University. Why did you choose Jiaotong? I really like Zhonghai, so I came here. Good choice, young man. You've got an eye for it. The driver chatted with him throughout the ride, and Jiang Yu, having nothing else to do, replied amiably. Lin Xingya quietly watched the towering buildings and diverse crowds outside the window. About half an hour later, the taxi reached Qingpu University town. Eventually, they got stuck at an intersection not far from the entrance of Zhonghai Jiaotong University. Jiang Yu spoke up. Driver, stop here. How much? That'll be 42 yuan. Jiang Yu paid via QR code, then got out with Lin Xingya, grabbed their luggage, and headed toward the university gate. Though it was afternoon, there were still many people sending their children to school. The two walked along the roadside with Lin Xingya staying close to him, not daring to look around. Soon they reached the school gate. Inside the courtyard there were signs and banners. The computer science registration point is over there. Jiang Yu led Lin Xingya in that direction. There were several registration booths for the computer science department with a moderate crowd. Jiang Yu picked a short line and waited, taking out his necessary documents. A few minutes later it was his turn. He handed over his papers. You're Jiang Yu. The young woman in front of him looked at him with some surprise. In front of her was a registration list with the names of all new students in the computer science major along with their college entrance exam scores. His score of 727 stood out like a crane among chickens. Yes, that's me. 727 on the exam. Impressive. She quickly began processing his registration, and a few people around turned to look at him. The helpers here were usually sophomores or juniors. After Jiang Yu finished, it was Lin Qingjia's turn. They busied themselves for over half an hour before completing all the formalities. Then, under the guidance of a senior student, Jiang Yu headed toward the new dormitory building. Lin Qingya followed a senior girl to the female dormitory. After walking for a while, Jiang Yu and Lin Qingya parted ways. 5 minutes later, Jiang Yu arrived at his dormitory. It was a standard 4-person room with a bed above and a desk below, plus a private bathroom. This is your dorm. They'll leave your stuff here. Thanks, senior. You're welcome. I need to get back to work. Jiang Yu entered. 2 people were already there, lying on their beds, scrolling through their phones. When they saw someone come in, they glanced over and continued scrolling. Jiang Yu's bed was number 2, on the right by the door. He made the bed and put his belongings into the cabinet. It took him about 10 minutes to finish. Hey bro, where are you from? Asked the guy on the opposite bed with a smile. Huangbei Province. I'm Jiang Yu. And you? I'm from Baisa Province, Huanghongba. The other guy sat up and introduced himself. I'm Fu Rui, a local from Shanghai. Fu Rui was rather chubby, probably weighing around 190 pounds, maybe thanks to home cooking. Being a local from Shanghai after all. At that moment, the 4th roommate arrived. A young man with short hair. A middle-aged couple followed him, presumably his parents. The others are all here. I'm Han Jieji's father. You'll be roommates from now on. Help each other out. Jiang Yu smiled. Don't worry, uncle. It's fate that we've gathered here from all over the country. Wang Hongba also chimed in. Exactly, fate brings us together. Have a smoke. Han Jieji's father tossed a cigarette to each of them. Jiang Yu had smoked before, but never had. Seeing Fu Rui and Wang Hongba light up, he said with a grin, better to smoke firsthand than to breathe secondhand smoke. He borrowed Wang Hongba's lighter and lit up too. Soon Han Jieji's bed was made, and after a few more reminders, his parents left. Jiang Yu got off his bed and opened the window a crack. He sent a message to Lin Qingya. All settled. Yes. Do you need anything? I'm short on some toiletries. Want to go buy them together? Jiang Yu asked for her dormitory number, then said to his roommates, I'm heading down to buy some stuff. Anyone need anything? Fu Rui and Wang Hongba had arrived in the morning and already bought what they needed. Han Gaojia spoke up. He'll come along to buy a few things. Wang Hongba reminded them, the shops are west of our dormitory area. Okay. The two left the dorm. Jiang Yu said to Han Gaojia, I need to wait for someone by the female dorms. You go ahead. No problem, I'm not in a hurry. Han Gaojia followed him to building 6 of the freshman female dormitories. When they arrived, Lin Qingya was already waiting for him. Han Gaojia was stunned by Lin Qingjia's appearance and aura. Qingya, this is my roommate Han Gaojia. He's also going to buy some things. Lin Qingya gave a slight nod, but didn't greet Han Gaojia. He had been about to introduce himself. The 3 went to the campus supermarket, bought some toiletries, and then headed back. After seeing Lin Qingya off, Han Gaojia asked curiously, Jiang Yu, is that your girlfriend? Yeah. Damn bro, I bet she'll be the department beauty. Han Gaojia was full of admiration, but had no ulterior motives. The two walked back to the dorm chatting. Fu Rui and Wang Hongba were playing Honor of Kings. They asked, you guys play? Let's team up for a game. Sure. Both Han Gaojia and Jiang Yu played. What rank are you? Han Gaojia replied, 30 stars in King. How about that? He'll carry you. Damn impressive. We're just fresh kings. What about you, Jiang Yu? I just hit Glory a couple of days ago. Glory King. Damn, Hongba, surrender. Let's team up. He'll invite one more for a match. Wang Hongba and Feng Dei had almost reached Glory King while playing with him. Jiang Yu's mechanics and game sense were top-notch, on par with professional players. Wang Hongba was speechless. Play. Bullshit. Our ranks are too low to match with a Glory King. No worries, I'll borrow an account and let Jiang Yu carry us. Jiang Yu sat on a chair chatting with Gu Xiaoman on his phone. Fairy, I'm already in the dorm. Got it, little Yu. I'm in the classroom. Alright, talk tonight. Han Gaojia said. Jiang Yu and I play one round first. Their ranks are too low. Sure. Jiang Yu had nothing to do anyway, so he played a round with Han Gaojia. In the final team fight, he executed a pentakill, with Luna wiping out the enemy team and securing victory. Damn, Jiang Yu, you're insane. That Luna was incredible. Pentakill ace. Fatty Fu Rui quickly said, bro, you wait for us. We're almost done. He'll borrow an account for you to carry us. 2 minutes later, Fatty and Wang Hongba also won. He soon borrowed an account, a woman's account. Is this your girlfriend's account? B102 spent quite a bit, huh? Fatty, it's my sister's account. She spent just a few tens of thousands. Jiang Yu sighed, tisk, being a local from Shanghai City, damn, you're really rich. Fu Rui quickly said, I invited you. Let me find someone in the public channel. Glory Jungle King leading, looking for a girl who can voice chat. His account was also V10. As soon as he spoke, a girl immediately joined. Can you voice chat? He'll carry you to the clouds. Let's start. The match began instantly. The girl played support. Fu Rui took the marksman role, Wang Hongba top lane, Han Gaojia mid lane, and Jiang Yu jungle. Girl pick Yao. I like having someone ride on me. Jiang Yu and the other two shot Fatty an admiring glance, never expecting him to be so cheeky. In the end, the girl still chose Yao. Jiang Yu picked Luna for the jungle using the Zixia fairy skin. His account didn't have skins, but skins were cool. The girl asked curiously, is Luna the glory jungle king? That's right. My roommate is a peak jungle king who can pull off pinnacles in glory games. You'll see soon enough. In the early game, Jiang Yu focused on farming. Fatty and the other two were decent players, so it wasn't a losing lane. In the mid to late game, Jiang Yu dominated. His Luna was graceful, skilled, and incredibly smooth. During team fights, he only entered after the enemy had used their crowd control skills. This match ended with Jiang Yu at 1806. Bro, you awesome. So impressive. Jiang Yu's Luna is no worse than those game streamers. Later the girl kept riding on Jiang Yu with Yao, which left Fatty speechless. The four of them quickly bonded over playing Honor of Kings. They played until dark without losing a single match. Jiang Yu said, I'm hungry. Let's go eat. Fatty Fu Rue said, it's not easy for us four brothers to be together. Tonight let's eat out, my treat. Jiang Yu replied, how could we let you treat the first time? Let's go Dutch. You can treat another time. Wang Hongbao and Han Gaojia nodded. They weren't short on cash either. Both had pretty well-off families. The four dorm brothers walked out of school. Not far away there was a barbecue restaurant. They ordered some skewers, got a few bottles of beer, and started drinking. After a few drinks their relationship heated up quickly. They then ranked themselves by age. Jiang Yu was the oldest. Technically his birthday was older than Fu Rue and Han Gaojia. Next was Fatty Fu Rue and Han Gaojia. Sun Hongbao was the youngest, a year younger than them. They drank for nearly 2 hours before heading back. Back in the dorm, everyone fell asleep quickly. Jiang Yu sent messages to Gu Xiaoman and Lin Xingya before drifting off. The next morning he woke up just after 6. He first opened the treasure hunt system. Treasure successfully found. Congratulations host, you have obtained a fortune card. This was great. Last time he used a fortune card his family had established a connection with Zhao Guoqiang's family. His father had gone from an ordinary clerk to a director and had heard that his father's superior, the deputy director, was about to retire. He took out his phone, checked it, and sent Lin Xingya a message. Did you rest well last night? He was worried Lin Xingya wouldn't sleep well in an unfamiliar place. I'm fine. Up so early. I just woke up too. Drinking isn't good for you. I know you're as nagging as my mom. Lin Xingya pouted her cherry-like lips, a little displeased when she saw his message. Jiang Yu then sent another message. Wash up and let's go get breakfast. More than 10 minutes later Jiang Yu came down from the dorm building and arrived at the girls' dormitory. Lin Xingya happened to be coming down just then. There weren't many people on campus. Most hadn't woken up yet. A gentle morning breeze blew, bringing a refreshing coolness. How are your roommates? Jiang Yu asked as they walked. They're all nice. I'm most worried about your personality. If anyone bullies you, don't keep it to yourself. Tell me, okay? Lin Xingya nodded. I understand. They walked for a while and arrived at the school cafeteria. There were some people inside, but not many. Jiang Yu bought 2 servings of breakfast and found a seat with Lin Xingya. They sat facing each other. Lin Xingya wanted to express the feeling. As long as Jiang Yu was by her side, she felt at ease. She didn't even know when she had become so dependent on him. After breakfast, they took a stroll around campus and then headed to the sports field. Quite a few people were walking or jogging on the track. They circled the field twice before heading back as the sun had risen and it was getting a bit hot. Back in the dorm, Fatty and the other 2 were already up eating breakfast. Bro, why did you get up so early? Just went for a couple of laps on the track. Han Gaojia grinned. Bro, were you with your girlfriend? Jiang Yu nodded. Fatty and Wang Hongbao quickly asked, Bro, already has a girlfriend. Is she pretty? Han Gaojia. I saw her yesterday when Bro and I went shopping. Bro is so outstanding, how could his girlfriend not be pretty? Bro, when will you introduce us to our sister-in-law? She's quite introverted, a shed, probably be too shy to speak in front of you guys. You'll see her in class anyway. Fatty, come on, let's play games. Hit Glory King post on moments to show off and maybe chat up some girls. The 4 dorm mates started gaming again. For men, this simple activity strengthened their bond. Gaming and drinking. They spent almost the entire day playing, ranking up quickly. By around 4 in the afternoon, they were close to reaching Glory King. In the afternoon, the class counselor sent a group message. All new students were to gather in the classroom at 8 a.m. The next day, after dinner, Jiang Yu and his 3 roommates returned to the dorm. He lay on his bed playing with his phone while the other 3 scrolled through Douyin. Jiang Yu looked at his phone for a while, then opened the treasure hunt system. He examined the Linglu beverage recipe, which had 5 flavors clearly described in the formula. Jiang Yu pondered. At first he considered selling the recipe, but after thinking it over it seemed unrealistic. He was just an ordinary college student. He couldn't even get an audience with the top executives of large beverage companies. Even if he could, the price probably wouldn't be high. He had no idea about market prices. The true value of a recipe could only be tested by the market. After much deliberation, Jiang Yu decided to start his own business. Success or failure, it would at least be a life experience. He was still young. If he didn't take risks now, would he wait until he was old? He currently had 6,000 yuan, which was a lot for a student, but in the future, he would need a lot of money to give Gu Xiaoman and Lin Xingya a good life. Having witnessed the splendor of a big city, anyone would want to settle down there if given the chance. In Shanghai City, a cheap apartment cost several million, while a decent one went for over 10 million. Start a business. He had to do it himself. Jiang Yu's resolve grew stronger. He then began searching online for various information as he knew nothing about this field. He didn't sleep until after 10 p.m. The next morning, Jiang Yu woke up to a message from Lin Xingya. She was having breakfast with her roommates. Fatty and the other two woke up a little later. The four of them washed up and headed to the cafeteria. After breakfast, they went to the classroom. There were 3 classes for computer science freshmen, each with 50 students. When Jiang Yu and his group entered the classroom, most people had already arrived and were chatting with their dorm mates. As people came in, they glanced over briefly, then returned to their conversations. He spotted Lin Xingya, and she saw him too. Sitting next to her were 3 girls. One was above average in looks, but the other 2 were no less stunning than Lin Xingya. Especially the one beside Lin Xingya. A doll-like face, extremely cute. He had only seen this type of beauty on Douyin before. Bro, you let's sit here. Fatty Fu Rue found a few seats at the back of the classroom. The 4 of them sat down. Fu Rue asked curiously, Bro, you, which one is our sister-in-law? Jiang Yu pointed to Lin Qingjia's seat. As expected of Bro, you've got sharp eyes. Based on my years of experience, our sister-in-law is definitely a top-tier goddess. Wang Hongba also looked at Lin Xingya, but he hadn't caught a clear glimpse of her face earlier. Fatty said the 2 next to her are pretty good too. That one with the doll face and twin tails is really cute, and the other one is also very beautiful. The group commented from the back. About half the class were girls, and quite a few were above average looking. Soon the class counselor walked in. She was a beautiful woman who looked about 27 or 28. She stood on the podium looking at the students with a smile. First, let me introduce myself. He'll be your university counselor. My name is Wang Qingyi. Jiang Yu hadn't expected his counselor to be so young and pretty. She wore a tight-fitting dress, her figure graceful and alluring with a unique charm. The boys in the class immediately sat up straight, their eyes fixed on the counselor at the podium. Jiang Yu felt only a slight surprise, nothing more. The counselor would probably score around 90 overall, but she still fell short compared to Lin Xingya. Lin Xingya could easily score 99, flawless in looks and figure. As for that last point, Jiang Yu didn't give it, afraid she might get too proud. Most people were looking at the counselor, but Jiang Yu was watching Lin Xingya. The belted dress she wore today, which Jiang Yu had bought for her earlier, fit her perfectly and accentuated her figure. After introducing herself, the counselor smiled and said, Everyone, please briefly introduce yourselves so your classmates can get to know you. Let's start from the right. Hello everyone, my name is Wang Yang from Baisu Province. Hello everyone, my name is Li Lu from Zhejiang Province. Everyone introduced themselves one after another, and soon it was Lin Qingjia's turn. She stood up and said with her head down, Hello everyone, my name is Lin Xingya from Huangbei Province. Her voice was quite soft, but everyone heard her. Soon it was Jiang Yu's turn. Hello everyone, my name is Jiang Yu from Huangbei Province. The fatty stood up and said, Hello everyone, my name is Fu Rue, a local from Jianghai Single. Wang Hongba and Han Gaojia gave a thumbs up, looking impressed. Some of the girls in the class smiled. This fatty was somewhat amusing. It took about 5 or 6 minutes for all the students to finish their introductions. The counselor Wang Qingyi then informed them about military training and things to be aware of at school, and finally mentioned the selection of class officers. After military training, there would be a vote to choose the class monitor, league branch secretary, academic committee member, and other class officers. Brother, are you interested in being the class monitor? All of us brothers will vote for you. Jiang Yu shook his head. Not interested. Whoever wants it can be it. The class monitor in college has too many responsibilities. He is practically the counselor's assistant and handles many matters. Of course, there were benefits. It could be a good way to train oneself, and there were also scholarships and such. Fu Rue, Wang Hongba, and Han Gaojia also had no desire to be the class monitor. They didn't want to be one. However, even though Jiang Yu didn't become the class monitor, the fatty and the other 2 pushed him to be the dormitory head. A few boys come with me to pick up everyone's military training uniforms. Without a word, fatty Wang Hongba and Han Gaojia stood up and went over, and many other boys followed. After the counselor left, the class started whispering again. Jiang Yu got up and walked over to Lin Qingjia's seat. There was an empty seat beside her. Lin Qingjia's cheeks flushed when she saw him coming. Xia Chuchu and Wang Zishuan, who were sitting nearby, turned to look at Jiang Yu, sizing him up. Qingya, what do you want for lunch? Lin Xingya kept her head down, blushing, and replied softly, Anything is fine. Wait for me after class. Seeing her like this, Jiang Yu didn't stay any longer. Lin Xingya was too shy. If he kept sitting there, she probably wouldn't be able to do anything. After Jiang Yu left, Xia Chuchu asked curiously, Xingya, is that your boyfriend? Lin Xingya blushed and didn't know how to answer. In her heart, she felt that he already was, but Jiang Yu hadn't confessed to her yet. She wasn't sure, but she didn't care about those things. Oh, I get it. You like each other, but haven't defined the relationship yet. Lin Xingyan nodded gently. Back in the park, the things Jiang Yu did were only what a boyfriend and girlfriend would do. She had already tacitly accepted Jiang Yu as her boyfriend. About 10 minutes later, the counselor and the others returned, each student carrying 10 sets of military training uniforms. Then the counselor distributed them to everyone according to each person's size. Tomorrow they would start military training lasting 7 days. Compared to other schools, Jianghai Jiaotong University's training was shorter and more relaxed. Because something had happened during previous freshman military training, the training had become much easier since. After distributing the uniforms, classes ended. Jiang Yu asked Fatty and the others to take his uniform back to the dormitory, then went with Lin Xingya to the cafeteria for lunch. The cafeteria was crowded. Throughout the meal, Lin Xingya kept her head down, not daring to look at the people around. Jiang Yu saw her like that, and said with a smile, "Maybe in the future you should come to eat with your roommates. With me you seem too uncomfortable." I. Just then Lin Qingjia's 3 roommates came over with their food. Jiang Yu had already remembered the names of Lin Qingjia's 3 roommates. The one who looked like a loli was Xia Chuchu, another beauty was Wang Zixuan, and the moderately attractive one was Fan Lily. After sitting down, Wang Zixuan looked at Jiang Yu and said, "Jiang Yu, are you going to run for class monitor?" "I have no interest in being class monitor." "For Qingjia Sake, please vote for me then. I want to be class monitor." "Alright, no problem. You're the dormitory head, so the other 3's votes are on you." Jiang Yu glanced at her. "Over on the boys' side, I see someone else might also run for class monitor. I can help you, but 2 of my roommates want you and Xia Chuch's contact info." Wang Zixuan was indifferent. "Anyway, we're classmates. It's normal to exchange contact info. Add me and my cousin." Jiang Yu was surprised. "You 2 are real cousins?" "Yeah." Jiang Yu added both of them. After finishing the meal, he said to Lin Xingya, "Xingya, I'm going back to the dorm." Lin Xingya softly hummed in acknowledgement. Xia Chuchu looked at Lin Xingya and asked, "Xingya, did your boyfriend really score 727 points in the college entrance exam?" He doesn't look like a top student at all. Aren't top students supposed to be a bit nerdy?" Jiang Yu returned to the dorm, turned on his computer, and since he had nothing to do, he started browsing online for information. He planned to open a beverage shop and wanted to see what preparations were needed. Soon Fatty Fu Rue, Wang Hongba, and Han Gaojie returned. Jiang Yu spoke up. "Just now Wang Zixuan came to me. She said she wants to run for class monitor and asked us to vote for her." Fatty said nonchalantly, "Anyway, none of us want to be class monitor. Brother, you whoever you say we vote for, well, vote for." Wang Hongba was somewhat interested in Wang Zixuan, so he said, "Then well, vote for her." Han Gaojie was interested in Xia Chuchu. "I got Wang Zixuan and Xia Chuchu's contact info. You 2 like them, right? Whether you can win them over depends on your own skills." "Thanks, brother Yu." Wang Hongba and Han Gaojie got excited immediately and quickly took out their phones to add the 2 as friends. Fatty Fu Rue said from the side, "Brother Yu, just now during lunch I added our counselor as a friend." "Awesome." The counselor was indeed quite good-looking, 28 or 29 years old at the age of her prime charm. Wang Hongba grinned lewdly. "Second brother, so you like this type? Haven't you heard the saying in youth, one doesn't appreciate the beauty of mature women and mistakenly cherishes young girls?" Now they all had their targets, but Jiang Yu didn't think they had much of a chance. Wang Zixuan and Xia Chuchu looked like they came from wealthy families. The probability of Wang Hongba and Han Gaojie winning them over was too low. As for Fatty, needless to say, he had the least chance. Of course, this was just his analysis. Seeing his roommates full of fighting spirit, he encouraged them. It was good for young people to have aspirations. At noon, and no one in the dorm was sleeping. They were either playing games or scrolling through Douyin. Jiang Yu was checking various information and learning about related companies in the industry. Nowadays, it is not the golden era of the 1990s. Back then, everything was waiting to be developed, or as long as one had a little bit of brains and ability, they could make a fortune. Now the landscape in every industry is settled, competition is brutal, and standing out to be the sole leader is an extremely difficult feat. Take the beverage shop industry, for example. The competition is equally fierce. Externally, there are international giants like Starbucks and Costa Coffee. Internally, there are Haitia and Yuki, Tea Dakasi, Fresh Fruit Time, Hushang, Yi Wuliang, Beverage Mishua Bingqing, and many others. Especially in a first-tier city like Shanghai, the competition is even more intense. Walk casually on the street, and you'll see beverage shops of all sizes. Xiao Yuzi. Gu Xiaoman sent him a message. Jiang Yu, I'm here, what's up, Fairy Queen? Military training is so annoying, even with sunscreen I feel like I'm going to get tanned. It's okay, I don't mind. Who cares if you mind? Xiao Yuzi, when does your training start? Starts tomorrow, 7 days of training. After training, classes begin. We have a lot of courses in freshman year. After training, he'll treat you to a meal on the weekend. Xiao Yuzi, I want to eat lobster. There's a restaurant near our school that has lobsters. will take you to eat then. At 3 o'clock in the afternoon, Jiang Yu and his roommates went to the classroom. There were no classes now. Coming to the classroom was for the counselor to help everyone get to know each other and play games. After 5 o'clock there was nothing else, so everyone went back to their dorms or strolled around the campus. Jiang Yu and Lin Qingya walked along the shady campus paths with a gentle breeze that was especially cool. Qingya, I'm planning to start a business and open a shop soon. Lin Qingya was taken aback by his words. Won't that affect your studies? No, those courses are not difficult, and I don't have to be there every day. When are you going to do it? Right now it's just a preliminary idea. After the training on the weekend, I'll go out and take a look at the market. It's not set yet when I'll actually do it. Once I make money, I'll take you to stay in a 5-star hotel. Lin Qingya's face instantly reddened, as if she understood his deeper meaning. They walked for a while, then went to the cafeteria for dinner. After eating, they returned to the dorm. Back in the dorm, Jiang Yu opened the treasure hunt system. He didn't draw today, planning to save up more chances. Without using luck points, the probability of winning was not high. The fatty and the other two soon returned, and the four played games for a while. Jiang Yu stopped playing because Gu Xiaoman was chatting with him. Xiao Yuzi, what are you doing? Playing games with my roommates, but I told them I'm stopping because I need to chat with my little who's your fairy? You tell me. I don't know. Sigh, I gave up Tsinghua and Peking University and came to Shanghai all alone. Even a stone should have been melted by my warmth. I'm heartbroken. He used a retreat strategy. Xiao Yuzi, I was joking with you. I'm angry. Don't be angry, okay? Let me take advantage of you, and I won't be angry. Gu Xiaoman saw his message, her face reddened. Oh shit, just the look is fine too. Xiao Yuzi, if you keep this up, I want to talk to you. Xiaoman, are there many people chasing you in your— A few people. Damn, just a few days into school, and people are already chasing her. But it's useless. Oh, luckily, I've already captured her heart in advance. The foundation laid in high school wasn't for nothing. When can I go to a hotel with Xiaoman to watch TV? Xiao Yuzi, are there any beautiful girls in your computer science college? Of course, every college has its beauties. You are not allowed to talk to them, got it? Seeing her message, Jiang Yu smiled faintly. This little girl was quite possessive. What if they start talking to me first? Not allowed either. I forbid you from responding to them. Jiang Yu could imagine her pouting her cherry-like lips in a coquettish manner. They chatted until past 9, then bid each other goodnight and went asleep. The next day, the freshmen of Shanghai Jiaotong University began their week-long military training. The weather was no longer so hot, which made it slightly more bearable. Several people vied for the class monitor position, including 2 girls and 3 boys. They were all canvassing for votes, hoping to secure their support. Wang Zixuan, with her pretty appearance and sweet voice, was the strongest contender. Of course, who would ultimately become the class monitor still depended on the counselor's decision. Military training was truly boring for Jiang Yu, but he couldn't skip it as it was tied to academic credits. In the blink of an eye, 7 days passed, and for many this would be an unforgettable experience. Many people had tanned significantly, but Jiang Yu remained unchanged, as did many girls who had applied sunscreen. Lin Qingya didn't use sunscreen, but still didn't tan. After the military training parade ended past 10 o'clock, Jiang Yu and the others returned to the classroom. Counselor Wang Qingyi walked in wearing a loose black long dress. A week of military training is over. You should all be familiar with each other by now. Today we will elect the class monitor. These are the candidates. Vote for whomever you wish. Jiang Yu and the others began writing names on slips of paper. Naturally, he wrote Wang Zixuan's name, as previously agreed. Later some boys also tried to sway him, but he evaded them with vague responses, neither promising nor refusing. That person's attempt to win him over was also a test. Everyone went to the podium one by one and placed their slips into the box. After everyone had finished writing, Counselor Wang Qingyi said, Jiang Yu, Xiachuchu, come up and announced the voting. Jiang Yu paused for a moment, then stood up and walked to the podium. Xiachuchu's twin ponytails had become a single ponytail over the days, yet she remained as beautiful and captivating. Jiang Yu opened the box, picked up a slip, and began reading. Wang Hao. Xiachuchu added a vote for Wang Hao on the blackboard. Wang Zixuan. Li Ping. Wang Zixuan. Wang Zixuan. When Jiang Yu finished reading the last slip, the results were displayed on the blackboard. Wang Zixuan had the highest number of votes, surpassing everyone else. The counselor nodded at Jiang Yu and Xiachuchu, then let them return to their seats. Wang Qingyi looked at the class and said, the election results are out, and you've all seen them. All of you candidates are excellent, but interpersonal relationships are also crucial. Especially when entering society, knowing how to get along with superiors and colleagues is a skill that cannot be taught from textbooks. You must learn it yourselves. I now announce that Wang Zixuan is elected as the monitor of Class 1 Computer Science. From now on, class affairs will be handled by her. If there are any issues, you can approach the monitor. If she cannot resolve them, come to me. She paused and continued. Wang Hao, as the runner-up, will serve as the deputy monitor. Li Ping will be the class league branch secretary. Those who wish to be the life committee member or sports committee member can inform the monitor. Classmate Jiang Yu, would you like to serve as the study committee member? Everyone in the class looked at Jiang Yu. Through recent interactions, they knew he was a top student who scored 727 in the college entrance exam. He could have easily entered Tsinghua or Peking University, yet he chose Jiaotong University. Teacher, I want to focus on my studies. Being the study committee member might take up too much of my study time. Although the study committee member would have contact with various subject teachers, he also planned to start a business and didn't have the time for a class cadre role. Wang Qingyi hadn't expected his refusal. Alright then. Whoever wants to be a committee member go sign up with the monitor. Shall screen the candidates and hand them to me. The classmates looked at Jiang Yu with a hint of difference. Refusing the counselor. Wasn't that risking offending her? In college, a counselor has considerable authority, one must never offend the counselor. Wang Qingyi wasn't just their counselor, she also taught their major courses. Over the past few days, Fatty had gathered all the information about Wang Qingyi. She had graduated with a master's degree from the university and stayed on to teach. After the counselor finished assigning tasks, class was dismissed. Fatty, bro, aren't you afraid of offending the counselor by refusing her? Teachers aren't that petty. Besides, it's her first year teaching. He was right. Wang Qingyi didn't harbor any grudge, just a slight displeasure. Chatting as they walked, they left the classroom. Lin Qingya, Xia Chuchu, and Wang Zixuan headed off to eat. After lunch, Jiang Yu returned to the dormitory. He opened the treasure hunting system. Currently, he had 8 chances to draw. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations, host, keep it up. Reward 1 luck point. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations, host, you have obtained 1 free attribute point. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations, host, keep it up. Reward 1 luck point. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations, host, you have obtained a friendliness card. From 8 draws, he only got 2 items plus 6 luck points. He allocated that 1 attribute point to strength. Friendliness card can be used on a specific person. After use, the mutual friendliness between both parties will permanently increase significantly. This item card was useful too. It could boost goodwill. For instance, if Counselor Wang Qingyi developed animosity toward him, he could use this to quickly turn her into a good friend. Xiao Yuzi, what is it, fairy lady? Tomorrow is Saturday. Seeing her message, Jiang Yu pretended to be clueless. Is tomorrow Saturday already? Finally, I can rest well. This week's military training has exhausted me. I'm going to sleep for 2 days straight. Didn't you promise to treat me to lobster this weekend? Xiao Yuzi, are you forgetting something? No, did I forget something? I'm ignoring you. Gu Xiaoman pouted, her expression displeased and somewhat aggrieved. How could he forget? He had promised to treat her to lobster after training. Hee silly, I was just teasing you. They'll come find you tomorrow morning. Upon reading his words, Gu Xiaoman's face broke into a smile. I'm not going. Really not going. They'll come find you around 7 tomorrow. Okay. Jiang Yu started planning in his mind, should he also take Xiaoman to see a movie tomorrow night? After the movie, they could grab some late-night snacks. By then, the dormitory matron would have locked the door, so he could legitimately find a hotel. Just as he was lost in fantasy, Fatty Fu Rue spoke up. Bro, you want to play some games? Why not go chat with the counselor instead of playing games? The counselor isn't responding to me. Did you tell her your family owns 2 apartments in Jianghai City, each worth 16 million? No, I'm looking for true love. Fatty, how are you going to find true love like that? Bro, that's going too far. Do you know how many people chase me online? They keep calling me handsome. But you've never video called, have you? Fatty, you need to show off your advantages. They're all plus points. Well, they'll try saying something then. He was about to message Wang Qingyi. Fatty, do you have no EQ? You're full of smooth talk online, but can you just say it outright? You've got to do it subtly, casually. Wang Hongba, exactly. The most lethal flex is the subtle one. Fatty, Hongba, how's it going with... Don't even mention it. She barely replies. No chance. And third brother. How's it going with Xia Chuchu? Han Gaojia, Sai, am even worse than fourth. I added her and sent many messages, but she never replied once. Jiang Yu was taken aback. That rough. Such a cold shoulder. But she seemed lively in class. Han Gaojia, maybe she just doesn't see me as worth her time. Could it be she gave you a fake number? Bro, you try messaging Xia Chuchu. See if she responds. Jiang Yu found Xia Chuchu's contact and sent a question mark. What do you want? She replied. Jiang Yu looked at third brother with sympathy. Han Gaojia, bro, you am so heartbroken. My first love is over just like that. She wasn't even your girlfriend, so how can it count as first love? Jiang Yu replied, no worries. What's my Qingya up to? She's reading. Well, thanks. Jiang Yu stopped chatting with her and opened the map app on his phone to search. He planned to spend the weekend buying raw materials for the spiritual dew drink. After all, he still didn't know how the spiritual dew drink would taste. If it was similar to ordinary beverages, it wouldn't be very interesting. But if it far surpassed common drinks, that would give him some confidence. The most important thing for a beverage is the taste. Great taste that customers love cultivates repeat business. For such fast-moving consumer goods, what you need are repeat customers and word of mouth. The recipe for the spiritual dew drink wasn't too complicated. It included several types of Chinese medicinal herbs which were mild in nature, along with basic beverage ingredients that could be easily purchased from stores or online. He had already ordered some raw materials online which were expected to arrive tomorrow. For the medicinal herbs, he planned to buy them from a physical Chinese medicine store. After a short rest at noon, Jiang Yu and his roommates went to the classroom for their first major course of freshman. As soon as they arrived, class monitor Wang Zixuan informed everyone that the college would host a mid-autumn welcome party on Saturday evening and asked everyone to attend on time. The mid-autumn welcome party, where seniors, juniors, or teachers would perform to welcome the freshmen, was held every year after military training. At 3 in the afternoon, Jiang Yu and his classmates began their class. She spoke with great concentration and earnestness. There were 2 classes in the afternoon, and it was already 5:30 by the time they ended. Brother Yu, why aren't you taking notes? What notes are needed? I've already memorized it all in my head. Damn, I'm out of line. The fatty had forgotten that he was a prodigy who scored 727 in the college entrance exam. A true academic genius indeed. Afternoon classes ended before 5 o'clock. Some students returned to their dormitories while others remained in the classroom reviewing the lectures. Jiang Yu approached Lin Xingya and said, "Xingya, after dinner, let's take a stroll on the track." Lin Xingya nodded gently with a soft mm. Xia Chuchu, standing nearby, asked him, "Jiang Yu, how did you score 727 on the college entrance exam?" "Just took it like that. Isn't it simple?" "Simple." Wang Zixuan said, "Jiang Yu, are you really not going to be the academic monitor?" "No, it would interfere with my studies." "I think it's interfering with your love life." Lin Qingjia's delicate face flushed crimson as she bowed her head over her textbooks. "Class monitor, you've never been in love, have you? You wouldn't understand." Wang Zixuan shot him a glare. Indeed, she had never been in love. Jiang Yu sat beside Lin Xingya reading together. Before long, the vice monitor Wang Hao approached. "Jiang Yu, could you please move? I need to discuss something with the class monitor." "You can discuss it with her from the front row. Can't you see him studying here?" Wang Hao felt a twinge of displeasure at his words, but said nothing. He sat in front of Wang Zixuan and consulted with her about collecting class fees and other class matters. Lin Xingya whispered to him, "Jiang Yu, did you offend our counselor?" "No, our counselor is beautiful and generous. How could she hold a grudge over such a small thing? You're measuring the gentleman's heart with your own mean measure." "Oh." Lin Xingya trusted his words. If he said it was fine, then it likely was. Xia Chuchu asked, "Jiang Yu, did you two start dating in high school?" She had asked Lin Xingya before, but Lin Xingya was too shy to say anything. "No, we were both good students. How could we date in high school? You don't seem like a good student at all. Speaking of which, my roommate Han Gaojie tried to chat with you. Why didn't you reply?" Xia Chuchu pouted. "Why should I reply? I don't have feelings for him. I'm just letting him give up. If you can't be lovers, you can still be friends." Lin Xingya's way of thinking is dangerous. There's no such thing as pure friendship between a man and a woman. Tell me honestly, don't you have many female friends that you've been hiding from us? Jiang Yu said, "Lin Xingya, don't believe anything she says from now on. You're too innocent, it shall corrupt you. Chuchu is actually quite nice." Xia Chuchu looked smugly at Jiang Yu, then hugged Lin Xingya and kissed her on the cheek. "Lin Xingya, you're the best." Jiang Yu stared at her with a strange expression. Damn, could Xia Chuchu be a lesbian? Noticing his odd look, she asked, "What's that look supposed to mean?" "Nothing." "Lin Xingya, I have some dirty clothes, could you wash them for me?" Lin Xingya softly murmured, Have you no shame? Why should Lin Xingya wash your clothes?" "I didn't ask you to wash them. Why are you so worked up?" "Lin Xingya is happy to do it." "Shameless." "Lin Xingya, don't wash them." Lin Xingya said softly, "It's all right. I need to wash my own clothes anyway, I'll just do them together. It's dinner time. Lin Xingya, let's go eat." Xia Chuchu said, "I'm coming too." She slung her backpack over her shoulder and followed them out of the classroom. Jiang Yu placed his textbooks into Lin Qingjia's backpack. "Put the books in your bag. Bring them for me next class. Aren't you going back to review?" "I remember everything after one glance. No need to review." He then turned to Xia Chuchu. "Why aren't you eating with your cousin?" "I don't know when my cousin will be free. I'm already hungry." Jiang Yu said nothing more. After all, she was Lin Qingjia's roommate. He couldn't afford to offend her, or Lin Xingya might be isolated. The three of them drew many glances as they walked. Xia Chuchu in particular, with her twin ponytails and youthful vibrant attire, was the center of attention. "Lin Xingya, Jiang Yu, were you in the same high school class?" "No." "Then how did you meet?" "One evening after self-study on my way home by bike, I saw 2 drunkards harassing someone. As a conscientious youth of the 21st century, how could I ignore that? I stopped my bike, rushed over, and reasoned with them. They were arrogant, so we got into a fight. I beat them until they were crawling on the ground." Wow, a hero saving a damsel in distress. What happened next? Why are you so curious? I'm just a little more inquisitive. So what happened next? I forgot. Lin Xingya, tell me when we get back. Before they reached the cafeteria, a handsome senior. He looked at Xia Chuchu and said, "Hello, junior. Could I get to know you?" "I'm Zhao Peng from the Computer Science Department, sophomore year, class 3. "Sorry, senior, I have a boyfriend." She then glanced at Jiang Yu. The senior also looked at Jiang Yu, smiled awkwardly, and said, "Sorry to bother you." After he left, Xia Chuchu said to Lin Xingya with a smile, "Lin Xingya, you're not angry, are you? I just used him as a shield." "No, it's fine." Jiang Yu quickly interjected, "How can it be fine? I mind." This affects my reputation. Xia Chu glared at him. If you mind, then tonight you'll sleep in the same blanket as Lin Xingya. Damn, she's definitely a lesbian. It's fine, classmate Chu. I don't mind at all. Lin Xingya doesn't like sleeping with others. Except for me, of course. Have you two slept together? Lin Qingjia's face grew even redder. No, we haven't. Jiang Yu looked at Lin Xingya and sighed inwardly. This girl is too honest. I'm protecting you. You're too naive. You don't understand the wickedness of people. You probably don't even know what a lesbian is. The three of them went to the cafeteria, and Jiang Yu treated them to dinner. Lin Qingjia's family wasn't well off. Every time he ate with her, he paid the bill just to ease her financial burden. After dinner, the three of them went for a stroll on the track. The extra presence of a third wheel made him feel a bit speechless. This girl must have come on purpose. Lesbians are usually very wary of their girlfriends being intimate with other men. Jiang Yu chatted idly with Lin Xingya, while Xia Chu occasionally chimed in. She was very curious about their past, and kept asking questions. This only confirmed Jiang Yu's suspicion that she was a lesbian. At dusk, the western sky was a brilliant red. Standing on the track and looking westward, the view was exceptionally beautiful. Lin Xingya, look, isn't it beautiful? Lin Xingya gazed at the western sky, captivated by the crimson sunset, which was even more stunning against the green of the track. Xia Chu also looked on. Oh, she rarely took the time to appreciate the scenery around her. But today she too found the view beautiful, her mind relaxing, as if she could embrace the whole world. Jiang Yu suddenly spoke. Why are you hugging Lin Xingya? I'm happy and I want to. What's it to you? Xia Chu sensed Jiang Yu's wariness and shot him a sidelong. Damn, he really didn't have a way to deal with her. Lin Xingya, let's sit for a while. We'll go back after enjoying the afterglow. The three sat on the grass watching the western sky in silence, savoring the beautiful moment. More than 10 minutes later, the beautiful sight faded. They got up and headed back. Lin Xingya and Xia Chu followed him to the male dormitory building, drawing quite a few stairs. Jiang Yu brought down his dirty clothes and handed them to Lin Xingya. Lin Xingya, thank you for your trouble. It's nothing. Shameless. Xia Chu pulled Lin Xingya away. Jiang Yu watched Lin Qingjia's retreating figure with a smile on his face. He knew Lin Qingjia's personality well. Outwardly gentle, inwardly strong. If he kept helping her, she would feel indebted, which wouldn't be good in the long run. Letting her wash his clothes could alleviate her sense of obligation. Lin Xingya and Xia Chu walked back. Xia Chu couldn't help but say, how can a guy make a girl wash his clothes? Nowadays it's the guys who do the laundry for the girls. He doesn't cherish you at all. It's okay, Chu. I'm willing to wash them for him. He must have accumulated 8 lifetimes of good karma to have met you. Back in the dorm, Lin Xingya went to wash Jiang Yu's clothes. Jiang Yu returned to his dorm and first called his mother. He had been at school for over half a month, but had only called once on the day he arrived and not since. You little brat, you finally remember to call. I thought you'd forgotten all about your mother. How could that be? We only finished military training today. How are things at school? Pretty good, Mom. Don't worry. Your father got promoted a few days ago. Really? That's great. What's so great? I feel like your father is getting a big head. He's been having a lot of social engagements lately. Don't worry, Mom. You know what Dad is like. That's exactly why I'm saying this. If he dares to fool around outside, I'll divorce him. Don't say that. I'm not that kind of person. Sushin, I'm devoted to you. From now on, I'll turn down all unnecessary social events. Mom, Dad is definitely fine. You are just overthinking it. Before, you always wanted him to move up. Now that he is, you're starting to imagine things. Actually, things were better before. Jiang Yu hung up with his mother and sighed inwardly. That's how people are. Contentment brings happiness. Brother, you come play games. We're about to reach Honor King. Let's play a couple of rounds. I'll carry you to honor. It was past 8 in the evening. Xiao Yuzi, what is it, my fairy lady? What are you doing? Why didn't you message me first? I just finished washing clothes and was about to find you. Xiao Yuzi, where should we go first tomorrow? I'm not very familiar with this area. Do you know any fun places? Happy Valley isn't far from here. Okay, but I have some things to do. We'll go after I'm done. What things, eh? I need to buy something. I'll tell you tomorrow. Xiao Yuzi, this weekend is the Mid-Autumn Festival. Does your school have a Mid-Autumn welcome party for freshmen? Yes, it starts at 7:30 p.m. All students must attend. The two chatted until nearly 10 o'clock before resting. The next morning at 7, Jiang Yu got up to wash up while the 3 roommates were still sleeping. He had breakfast at the cafeteria, then left the school and walked toward the bus stop. Jiaodong University and Huadong University were not far apart. Walking took about 10 minutes or 1 bus stop. At the bus stop, several pairs of student couples were also waiting for the bus. They seemed to be heading out for the weekend. After about a minute or two, the bus arrived. Jiang Yu swiped his card, boarded, and found an empty seat. He opened the treasure hunting system and checked his character attribute panel. Host Jiang Yu. Treasure hunts 1. Luck 67. Strength 47. Agility 42. Intelligence 36. Constitution 45. Item card: Spray card X1, a Misfortune card X1, a Opportunity card X1, Friendliness card X1. He didn't know how strong his physical attributes were, but he was certainly far beyond an ordinary person. He opened the treasure hunt lottery interface. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations, host, you have obtained a misfortune card. In 3 minutes the bus arrived at the gate of Huadong University. Jiang Yu walked straight in. Huadong University's campus was no worse than his own school, and the scenery inside was quite pleasant. He called Gu Xiaoman as he walked. The call was quickly answered. Are you ready, my little fairy? I'm ready. Where are you? I've entered your school. I'm almost at your dorm building. Which building are you in? Building 6. He'll be right down. After hanging up, Gu Xiaoman tidied herself. Xiaoman, going out with your You guys sleep in. I'm off. When Gu Xiaoman left, her roommates rushed to the window to look down. Quick, let's see what Xiaoman's boyfriend looks like. All 3 roommates gathered at the window. They were on the 2nd floor and could see clearly below. Just as Jiang Yu arrived in front of their dorm building, Gu Xiaoman happened to come down as well. She wore a black belted dress that accentuated her graceful figure. Her wavy flaxen hair cascaded over her chest with air bangs and light makeup, making her appear radiant and beautiful. Little Yu. Gu Xiaoman saw him and broke into an adorable smile. Jiang Yu took her hand. You look really beautiful today. Wasn't I beautiful before? You are beautiful. You've always been beautiful. Today you're especially beautiful. Have fun, Xiaoman. Suddenly a woman's voice came from upstairs. Jiang Yu looked up and saw 3 girls peeking down at them. Gu Xiaoman's cheeks flushed slightly. She tugged Jiang Yu and hurriedly left the spot. After leaving the dorm building, she let out a long sigh. Hand in hand they walked toward the school gate. Gu Xiaoman relished the feeling. Strolling through the university campus holding Jiang Yu's hand was something she had always dreamed of. She was a romantic at heart. Little Yu, you said you wanted to buy something. What do you want to buy? A few medicinal herbs. What's wrong? Are you sick? No, I plan to research a beverage and then start my own business. Let me first taste the drink and see how it is. Gu Xiaoman was a little surprised. You're going to start your own business. I have the idea, but I need to observe the market. If you're opening a beverage shop, it should be in a place with heavy foot traffic. Isn't there a shopping mall near our university town? Let's go check it out. Let's look tomorrow. Today I'm going to play with you. Hearing this, Gu Xiaoman's face lit up with a happy smile, and she wrapped her arms around his. Tomorrow I'll go with you too. Jiang Yu gently felt the softness of her arm. Great, tomorrow we'll go survey the market together. The two left the school and took the bus to Jianghai City Happy Valley. On weekends, Happy Valley was crowded with many fun rides. Wooden roller coaster, dimensional space, double-decker carousel, storm journey, and more. They played until noon, and Gu Xiaoman was still full of enthusiasm. At noon, they found a seafood restaurant nearby and ate her favorite lobster. After lunch, they returned to Happy Valley and played until after 5 in the afternoon. When they came out of Happy Valley, the smile hadn't faded from Gu Xiaoman's face, and Jiang Yu was also beaming. There were many thrilling rides, and sometimes Gu Xiaoman would hug him tightly in fear. Jiang Yu enjoyed it too, occasionally taking advantage, which Gu Xiaoman didn't notice. Are you happy? Jiang Yu put his arm around her slender waist and asked. There are still many rides we haven't tried. We'll come again next time. Little Yu, you're so good to me. Shouldn't you show your appreciation now? With that, Jiang Yu leaned his face in. Gu Xiaoman snorted playfully, pouting her sexy, cute cherry lips. After a few seconds, she quickly pecked him on the cheek. Passers-by glanced and then looked away. Such scenes were commonplace now. Still, Gu Xiaoman felt a bit shy, but it soon passed. They took the bus away from there, but not back to school. They went to buy medicinal herbs. Jiang Yu purchased the needed herbs at a traditional Chinese medicine shop. On the bus, Xiaoman, let's go check out the shopping mall in our university town since it's still early. Tomorrow, please. I'm tired from all the fun today. Tired? How about I find a hotel to rest and watch some TV? Gu Xiaoman shot him a playful glare. My mom said I can date, but no hotels. Don't even think about it. Jiang Yu was taken aback. What era was this? What was wrong with a hotel? If you don't mind, a little grove in the wild would work too. Hiss. Jiang Yu almost cried out in pain. Gu Xiaoman pinched his waist. Say that again. What did I just say? I said a picnic in the wild. Phil just pinch you to death. She let go of Jiang Yu, then gently rubbed him. Does it hurt? It hurts. Don't talk nonsense from now on. With that, Gu Xiaoman hugged his arm and leaned her head on his shoulder. Jiang Yu inhaled the fragrance of her hair, his heart at peace, and gazed out the window at the scenery. 10 minutes later, the bus arrived at the gate of Huadong University. Little Yu, I'm going back now. She got off the bus and waved at him, somewhat reluctant to part. Jiang Yu waved back. After the bus started moving, Jiang Yu thought for a moment and called Lin Qingya. Qingya, what are you doing? I found a nice restaurant off campus. Get ready and come out. He'll treat you to dinner. Thinking of how he had spent the day with Gu Xiaoman, while Lin Qingya stayed in the dorm washing his clothes, he felt a pang of guilt. I can just eat in the cafeteria. Come on out. I'm at the school gate. He'll wait for you. With that, he hung up. In Lin Qingya's dorm, Xia Chuchu immediately asked, was that Jiang Yu? He asked me out to eat. He'll come too, so he doesn't bully you when I'm not around. Xia Chuchu was mainly bored in the dorm. Her cousin was busy with class affairs. Jiang Yu got off the bus and sniffed his t-shirt It had a faint scent of Gu Xiaoman's perfume. He quickly walked to a nearby shop to buy a pack of cigarettes. He took a deep drag and blew the smoke inside his t-shirt. After a few puffs, only the smell of tobacco remained. 4 or 5 minutes later, Lin Xingya and Xia Chuchu came out. Jiang Yu was startled when he saw Xia Chuchu. "Why did you come too?" "I'm here to protect Xingya, so you don't bully her again." "Damn. Fine, let's go." "It's just nearby." The three walked for a few minutes and arrived at the restaurant. The interior was exquisitely decorated. In a metropolis like Jianghai City, a restaurant had to be luxurious to attract customers. Jiang Yu ordered 3 portions of lobster and a few other dishes. He spent over 1,000 that day, a sum that would probably be too much for an ordinary college student. A typical college student's monthly living expenses range from 1 to 2,000. Xia Chuchu ate with relish, but Jiang Yu couldn't help feeling annoyed by her presence. "Xingya, try it. It's delicious." Lin Xingya ate slowly and gracefully. The taste was indeed excellent, and it was her first time having such a dish. Xia Chuchu suddenly asked, "Jiang Yu, what did you do all day?" "I was busy." "Is that any of your business? Just eat your food. You weren't on a date with another woman, were you?" "I'm not going to bother with you." "Xingya, try this dish." "Damn good thing I have strong nerves, or I would have slipped up." Dinner lasted nearly an hour. The bill came to over 1,000. Lin Xingya felt a twinge of pain at the price. Jiang Yu was unfazed. Spending money for better things was normal. Xia Chuchu also showed no reaction. Jiang Yu could tell that her family was quite well off. She handled the lobster with practiced ease, clearly not a first-timer. They left the restaurant. The sky had darkened and the dim yellow streetlights were on. Jiang Yu took Lin Xingya's fair, smooth hands. "Xingya, was it good?" "It was delicious, but too expensive. He'll treat you often from now on. In return, you can wash my clothes." Jiang Yu rolled his eyes. "You're eating on my dime and calling me shameless. Which one of us is really shameless?" "You're the shameless one, wanting Xingya to wash your clothes all the time." "Xingya is willing. It's not like I'm asking you." "Xingya, are you willing?" Lin Xingya softly replied, Xia Chuchu was at a loss for words. "Xingya, if you keep this up, I'll bully you to death." Through her interactions over the past few days, she had come to know Lin Xingya. Lin Xingya was a gentle, quiet girl, soft on the outside, but strong on the inside. She almost always listened to Jiang Yu, doing whatever he asked. Her love and dependence on him had reached an almost unbelievable level. "Why don't you go on your way? Xingya and I need to talk privately." "I'm not leaving. I'm afraid you'll bully her." "Damn it. I'm your father." He felt like throwing out some internet slang. They entered the school. There weren't many people on the campus road, but the sports field was fairly crowded. Jiang Yu took her hand and walked onto the field. Xia Chuchu, damn it, pulled her other hand on the other side. She didn't seem to realize she was a third wheel. Jiang Yu really wanted to grab her 2 pigtails and teach her a lesson. After 2 laughs, he walked Lin Xingya back to her dorm building. "Jiang Yu, wait. He'll get your clothes." With that, she and Xia Chuchu went upstairs. A few minutes later, she came down with a bag, the clothes inside, neatly folded. Jiang Yu pinched her cheek. "Xingya, you're so good to me." Lin Xingya's face flushed. Her heart was happy and sweet. "Go back and rest well. Stay away from that Xia Chuchu. Chuchu is actually a nice person." "I know. She's a lesbian. She'll corrupt you." Lin Xingya was momentarily perplexed. What did Lala mean? "Go back now. Get some rest," he said. She turned and entered the dormitory, while Jiang Yu returned to his own place. Back in the dormitory, Xia Chuchu hastily asked, "Xingya, he didn't bully you, did he?" Lin Xingya replied softly, "No." After a moment of hesitation, she curiously inquired, "Chuchu, what is Lala?" "What do you mean?" "Jiang Yu said you're a Lala and told me to stay away from you." Inside, she felt Xia Chuchu was a kind person, having helped her several times and treated her well. In the dormitory, only she and Wang Zixuan talked to her. That Fan Yali looked down on her completely. She wasn't stupid, as she could tell who was good to her and who wasn't. Upon hearing this, Xia Chuchu gritted her teeth in anger. "Jiang Yu, just you wait." Achoo! Jiang Yu sneezed on his way back. "Chuchu, what does that mean?" "It means homosexual." "Damn it, Jiang Yu goes too far. He'll never let it go." "Chuchu, don't be angry. Jiang Yu must have misunderstood." Lin Xingya quickly explained, afraid that Xia Chuchu would actually go find him to settle the score. "Considering she treated us to dinner tonight, he'll let it go." Wang Zixuan, lying on the bed, asked curiously, "What did Jiang Yu treat you to?" "Boston lobster. It was quite delicious." Fan Yali said, "Lin Xingya, what does your boyfriend's family do? Are they that wealthy?" "The 3 of you must have spent over 1,000, right?" Xia Chuchu couldn't be bothered to respond. She was vain and too jealous. "I don't know what his family does either." "Xingya, come sit with me and watch TV. The drama should have new episodes." She pulled Lin Xingya to her seat and turned on the computer. She didn't want Lin Xingya to pay attention to Fan Yali. That woman had too many schemes. Jiang Yu arrived at the dormitory building, picked up his package, and returned to his room. Fatty and the other 2 were playing games. Seeing Jiang Yu return, they asked, "Brother Yu, where have you been? We haven't seen you all day." "Went out for fun." Wang Hongba said, "Brother Yu, you went out without calling us. That's not cool. A friend invited me. Next time we'll go together." "Brother Yu, come play a few rounds." You guys play first or I have some things to do. He opened the package, placed various raw materials on the table, and started experimenting with Linglu beverage. Fatty and the others were fully engrossed in the game and paid no attention to what he was doing. After working for over half an hour, Jiang Yu finally made a cup of Linglu drink. The Linglu drink could be served hot or with ice without affecting its taste. Jiang Yu looked at the pale yellow liquid in the cup, picked it up, and took a sip. The moment he took a sip, his eyes lit up. The taste was truly excellent. As expected of something awarded by the system, it was flawless. The flavor of this drink completely surpassed any he had tasted before. Jiang Yu had only drunk some ordinary beverages. He hadn't tried high-end ones like Starbucks Shicha or Naishua, so he didn't know how they tasted. However, he was certain that none of the drinks he had ever tried, including bottled beverages, could compare to Linglu beverage in taste. This gave Jiang Yu confidence. He tidied up his things, then picked up the cup and drank, finding it more and more enjoyable. Xiao Yuzi, are you asleep yet? Not yet. Weren't you tired? Haven't slept? Just finished showering, lying in bed. Not wearing anything. Take a picture and let me see. I'm wearing pajamas. I don't mind even if you're in pajamas. Xiao Yuzi, how come I never realized you were such a lecher before? This isn't lechery. Lechery is seeing a beautiful woman and thinking of that sort of thing. I only have those feelings for you. To be precise, this is devotion. Gu Xiaoman heard his words and curled her lips slightly. Sweet talk. They chatted until past 9 before sleeping. Gu Xiaoman was too clingy lately, which made him a bit overwhelmed. Just now she was asking why Jiang Yu didn't start a voice or video call. If he did, his roommates would know. Fatty and the others knew about Jiang Yu and Lin Qingjia's relationship. If another beautiful girl appeared, it would be trouble. He resolutely refused to start a voice or video call. His reason was sound. Doing so would disturb his roommate's study and rest. The next morning at around 7, Jiang Yu got up and washed up. He didn't go treasure hunting or draw lottery tickets. He planned to save up for 8 or 10 tries and do them all. While having breakfast in the cafeteria, he sent Lin Qingya a message. Qingya, I'm going out to survey the market today. I'll take you out next time when I'm free. Qingya was really considerate. After breakfast, he left school and headed toward Huadong University. He admired the scenery around him. Near the university, there were several large hotels mainly catering to college couples within the university town. There were also several residential communities around. Quite a number of people lived here. Because the environment near the university town was beautiful and there were many attractive female students, many people had ulterior motives for buying property here. Not far away were the accounting college and the art college, where there were many beautiful girls. On the way, Jiang Yu received a call from Gu Xiaoman asking where he was. A few minutes later, Jiang Yu arrived at the gate of Huadong University, where Gu Xiaoman was already waiting for him. However, standing beside her were 3 other girls. One was above average in appearance, the other 2 were ordinary. Xiao Yuzi. Gu Xiaoman saw him and quickly ran over, linking her arm with his. The 3 girls appraised him. Jiang Yu looked tall and handsome with a unique aura about him. Xiaoman, is this your... He's quite handsome. Gu Xiaoman smiled and nodded. Jiang Yu, let me introduce you. This is my roommate Lu Dan, and these are Wang Jie and Shen Yaping. Jiang Yu greeted them with a smile. Hello, my name is Jiang Yu. I hope you all can help each other as roommates. After exchanging greetings, they walked toward the bus stop. Lu Dan and the other 2 were also going out to shop and familiarize themselves with the surroundings. The bus arrived quickly and Jiang Yu and the others boarded. The shopping mall was not far from Huadong University. On foot it took about 20 minutes. By bus, only 3 stops, 7 or 8 minutes. At 8:30, Jiang Yu and Gu Xiaoman arrived at Wanhua Shopping Plaza. The plaza was large and bustling. Students from the nearby universities and residents from the surrounding communities usually shopped here. Adjacent to the shopping plaza was a commercial street with food, clothing, drinks, and entertainment. Xiaoman, you 2 enjoy yourselves. We'll go in first. Okay. After Lu Dan and the others left, Gu Xiaoman looked at him and asked, where should we go? Let's check out this commercial street first. There weren't many people on the street. The shops on both sides had just opened not long ago. As soon as they entered the street, Jiang Yu spotted a Mishua Bingqing beverage shop, a small store. Mishua Bingqing's positioning was the mid to low-end market. College students' spending power wasn't that strong. Most students couldn't afford coffee or milk tea costing dozens of yuan per cup. Gu Xiaoman followed his gaze. Jiang Yu continued walking further in and saw another beverage shop dozens of meters away named Quail Ningming. This was also a beverage shop targeting the mid to low-end market. Both stores were franchise outlets. A franchise meant individual operation. You paid a franchise fee and the company authorized you to use its name. Of course, equipment and stock had to be purchased from the head office. The store's profit or loss was entirely your own responsibility, unrelated to the head office. This model had both advantages and disadvantages. The advantage was rapid expansion and the ability to raise substantial funds in a short time. The disadvantage was equally evident. Franchisees varied in quality, and any incident could severely damage the brand's reputation. However, the management system and training had since been strengthened. The case of Shangdao Coffee back then was a coffee and food company from Baodao province. In the late 1990s, it was among the first to enter the domestic market at a time when Starbucks and Costa were not yet present. Back then, the coffee shop most people visited for the first time was Shangdao Coffee. It was the favorite haunt of urban bourgeoisie and business people. Later, it opened up franchising, and within a few years the number of franchise stores reached over 3,000 spanning the country. This also exposed many problems. The franchise method was crude and lacked post-service support. The management system was non-standard. There were internal conflicts among shareholders. Moreover, negative scandals at the time caused Shangdao Coffee to plummet from its pedestal. Later, foreign brands like Starbucks and Costa entered and quickly captured the high-end market. Now, many domestic beverage companies have also risen, fiercely competing for market share. Jiang Yu and Gu Xiaoman took a stroll down the commercial street and found 4 beverage shops. Besides Mishua Bingqing and Quail Ningming, there were Xiangua Shijian and Dakasi. He bought 2 drinks he hadn't tried before, but their taste was far inferior to his Linglu beverage. Xiao Yuzi, why are you drinking my beverage? I just wanted to taste their flavor. Gu Xiaoman snorted and continued drinking her own beverage, though she said that she didn't mind at all. A commercial street just a few hundred meters long has 4 beverage shops. The competition is intense. Along the way, he also observed the shops on the street. There wasn't a single vacant store. In other words, even if you wanted to rent a store now, you might not be able to. After all, this area was quite a good location with considerable foot traffic. There were not only several universities, but also a few residential communities. Even during winter and summer breaks, business wouldn't be too terrible, but there would certainly be some impact. Xiao Yuzi, are you scared? Nothing can scare me except you. Xiao Yuzi, are you implying that I'm a tigress? Not at all. I care about you and don't want you to be unhappy. Gu Xiaoman linked her arm with his and giggled. They headed toward Wanhua Shopping Mall. On the first floor of Wanhua Shopping Mall there were KFC, McDonald's, and designer clothing stores. There was also a Starbucks. It was a high-end coffee shop with people sitting inside every day. They sat there working on laptops or a few women chatting. Xiaoman, let me buy you a cup of coffee. I'm almost full from drinking already. Still drink. Just market research. Throw away what you have. Gu Xiaoman was dragged into Starbucks by him. Jiang Yu glanced around. The cheapest coffee there cost 30 or 40 yuan per cup. He ordered 2 cups and sipped them while observing the shop's ambience. To be honest, the taste of Starbucks coffee was merely average, or perhaps it just didn't suit his palate. Yet the chain had flourished in China for good reasons, undoubtedly possessing its own merits. He felt that most patrons weren't truly there for the coffee. Rather, they sought a sense of sophistication and prestige. In this regard, Starbucks excelled. Its elegant interior attracted white-collar workers and the middle class, perfectly reflecting the refined taste and status of its clientele. A cup of coffee costing several dozen yuan inherently excluded the majority of ordinary people. They were targeting the mid to high-end market. Now the chain had over 5,000 stores across China. The nation's rapid economic growth over the years had steadily improved people's quality of life. The affluent population was expanding, driving consumption to new heights. Once a brand became synonymous with taste and prestige, it would never lack customers. Even if the coffee's flavor matched that of small local shops, people still flocked here for the perceived elegance and status. They couldn't care less about the extra tens of yuan. Jiang Yu and Gu Xiaoman lingered in Starbucks for a while, finished their coffee, and then departed. Xiaoman, what do you think of this place? It's decent. No, I like it. If 2 cafes serve coffee of equal quality, would you choose this one or a small shop? Gu Xiaoman thought for a moment and replied, it depends on my financial situation. If I could afford it, I'd definitely come here. That's why Starbucks is so successful. It's said there are 500 or 600 outlets in Jianghai City alone. Jianghai City ranked among the most developed and prosperous metropolises in China. Its per capita income and consumption were extraordinarily high, making it a battleground for countless brand enterprises. The two emerged from Starbucks, strolled around the mall's exterior, and spotted another beverage shop on the opposite side. However, the shop was moving items out. He approached and asked curiously, "Brother, are you relocating?" "No, we're closing. The lease is almost up anyway." Jiang Yu nodded slightly. Though the area saw heavy foot traffic, competition was fierce. Without a strong brand presence, it was hard to outcompete other beverage stores. The drink shops on the commercial street at least bore names he had heard before. But this city tea was completely unknown. Its lack of brand recognition put it at a disadvantage. When no one had ever heard of your name, few would venture in. And if your beverages lacked uniqueness, retaining customers became a challenge. The shop's location wasn't ideal either, far inferior to those on the commercial street. In summary, it was merely mediocre. Jiang Yu and Gu Xiaoman took a lap around the area and then entered. It was a large shopping complex. The first floor housed a supermarket. The second, third, and fourth floors were occupied by various clothing brand stores. Most were domestic brands with only a few international names. Autumn apparel had already hit the shelves. Jiang Yu bought 2 sets of autumn outfits for Gu Xiaoman. She held his arm with both hands, her face radiant with happiness. "Xiao Yuzi, over there they sell rings and jewelry. Let's skip that." He understood her hint. She wanted to buy matching couple rings. That was too risky, he couldn't go there. There's a high tea on the third floor. Let's check it out. He pulled Gu Xiaoman to the third-floor high tea, whose interior design rivaled the Starbucks downstairs. The place was bustling mostly with young women along with some young men. High tea, a high-end domestic beverage brand, had already built a solid reputation. Jiang Yu and Gu Xiaoman sat there resting, listening to the soothing music. Xiao Yuzi, how's your market research going? I've roughly formed an idea. What idea? Tell me, let me help you think it through. Jiang Yu chuckled at her eagerness. No need for a brainstorming session. On the entire commercial street, and in this mall only City Tea is pulling out. So we'll have to rent that shop. But its location is just so-so. Prime spots are out of reach for us, and the rent would be sky-high. Xiao Yuzi, are you truly set on starting a business? Yes, I've decided. Since I'm free, anyway, it's better than wasting time. Who knows? I might succeed and become a billionaire. Gu Xiaoman pouted, but felt a flicker of hope. Go for it, Xiao Yuzi. I believe in you. Aren't you afraid he'll become a billionaire and dump you? Dump me? No matter. There are plenty of people chasing me. I wouldn't give up anything, least of all my fairy goddess. Gu Xiaoman giggled. Xiao Yuzi, you've never actually confessed to me, have you? Do we even need a confession? Let me mull it over and pick an auspicious day. Jiang Yu brushed it off for now, as the days grew busier. At noon, the two dined at a Western restaurant inside the mall. It was his first time eating at one, and the experience was quite enjoyable. As they exited, Jiang Yu asked, Xiaoman, shall we keep shopping? What, you don't want to accompany me? I'm just worried you'll tire out. I'm not tired. Let's go to the third and fourth floors. He accompanied her for over 2 hours on those floors before they found a spot to rest. Gu Xiaoman hooked her hands around his arm, resting her head on his shoulder. Shopping with you feels wonderful, Xiao Yuzi. Jiang Yu gently swayed his arm. I think so too. Stop it. Don't move your arm. She felt his motion and blushed. Can't blame me. My mom says I've been hyperactive since childhood. Xiao Yuzi, you're so shameless. But do you like it, eh? No. Seeing her playful expression, he couldn't resist planting a kiss on her cheek. Few people were around. Just a couple of young passers-by glancing back. Annoying. Gu Xiaoman was only slightly shy, her face blooming with sweet smiles. She savored every moment with Jiang Yu. Around 5 o'clock in the afternoon, they took a bus back. They got off at the Huadong University stop, and he saw her to the dormitory building before leaving. After leaving Huadong University, Jiang Yu took another bus to Wanhua Shopping Plaza. He bought 2 more sets of autumn clothes for Lin Xingya. Being a man is exhausting. Back at the university gate, Jiang Yu first lit a cigarette to mask any traces. Then he called Lin Xingya. Xingya, what are you up to? Watching TV with Chu Chu. Come down to the dormitory building. Okay. Xia Chu Chu looked at Lin Xingya. Jiang Yu's looking for you. Yell, head down. He'll come with you. When Jiang Yu arrived at the dormitory building, Lin Xingya was already waiting downstairs. Xia Chu Chu stood beside her, glaring at him with hostility, reinforcing Jiang Yu's suspicion that she was a lesbian. Her antagonism was noticeably stronger than 2 days ago. I visited the shopping plaza today and picked up a few outfits for you. Try them on when you get back. See if they fit. Lin Xingya murmured, I already have clothes. I know, but I like buying them for you. If you don't want them, I'll give them to someone else. Lin Xingya quickly took the bags. I didn't say I didn't want them. Next week you can wash my clothes, okay? Have you eaten? If not, let's go together. Go put those away. She hurried upstairs and placed the clothes in the dorm. Downstairs, Jiang Yu and Xia Chu Chu stared each other down. The hostility was palpable. Jiang Yu, I am not a lesbian. If you call me that again, it'll really turn into one and steal Xingya away. Chu Chu, I think there's been a misunderstanding between us. How about I treat you to dinner at the cafeteria tonight? Xia Chu Chu rolled her eyes. Just then Lin Xingya came down. The three headed to the cafeteria. That evening the college was also hosting a mid-autumn freshman welcome party in a tiered classroom. On the way they drew many stares, largely due to Xia Chuchu's twin ponytails and delicate features. Chu Chu, could you not wear twin ponytails? They're way too conspicuous. You are the only one in the entire college with that hairstyle. I like it. None of your business. You just don't appreciate style. She even bounced a couple of steps, drawing even more attention from students. A male student approached her. Hello, you're very beautiful. May I have your contact info? My boyfriend doesn't allow me to share it. She then looked at Jiang Yu. Jiang Yu said, I'm not her boyfriend. I have no say. Who said you were my boyfriend? Shameless. Damn. Jiang Yu decided to ignore her. Xingya, don't follow her example. Shall lead you astray, got it? Lin Xingya nodded obediently. At the cafeteria, Jiang Yu treated them to dinner. The university canteen food was decent and cheaper than outside. After dinner, he and Lin Xingya took a stroll on the sports field. Xia Chu Chu still followed, holding Lin Xingya's hand. Jiang Yu walked quietly, musing over the beverage shop plans, ignoring her. A little past 7, they left the field for the college's large tiered classroom. Many students had already arrived, with each class assigned a section. Wang Zixuan, as the class monitor, stood there registering names. The three found seats in their class area. At 7:30, the mid-autumn freshman welcome party officially began. The college leadership first delivered speeches. invariably about Shanghai Jiaotong University's history, glorious achievements, and welcoming the new students. After one leader spoke, another leader gave a speech before the performances commenced. The acts were all from sophomores and juniors, singing or dancing. Though Jiang Yu watched the stage, his mind was preoccupied with his own plans. He intended to rent the shop at Wanhua Shopping Plaza in a few days. Though its location was average, it was good enough for him. The prime spots would never be within his reach. He planned to discuss the shop lease in the next couple of days. The Wanhua Shopping Plaza had a great location and its shops were easy to rent out. If he went too late, it might be rented out by someone else. By then, finding a suitable shop would be difficult. He would rent the shop, do a simple renovation, purchase equipment, and hire staff. As for how to build the shop's brand later, he was also considering it. Brand effect was quite important. For example, take two beverage shops. One was a well-known brand while the other no one had ever heard of. Most people would probably choose to buy from the branded beverage shop rather than the obscure one. This directly lost 80 to 90% of customers. As for how to enhance the brand, Jiang Yu already had a rough plan. However, implementation would depend on the specific circumstances. The mid-autumn freshman welcome party ended at 9 in the evening. Jiang Yu returned to the dormitory, washed up, and got into bed. Xiao Yuzi, is your welcome party over? It's over, I just washed up and got into bed. Xiao Yuzi, next week is National Day. Are you going home? Maybe not. Are you going? My parents want me to go back, they say they miss me. Actually, I don't want to go either, I've only been here a short while. Since uncle and aunt miss you, you should go. Which day are you leaving? I have a high-speed rail ticket for the 30th at 5:30 p.m. arriving at Fushui around before 11 p.m. They'll see you off then. Xiao Yuzi, have you missed me? We just saw each other during the day. So you don't miss me just because we just met. You have to miss me the second I leave. Xiaoman, I've made up my mind. I plan to rent that shop. Xiao Yuzi, go for it. I believe in you. The two chatted until nearly 10 before sleeping. Monday morning at 8, Jiang Yu started his classes. Freshmen had a heavy course load with classes not only during the day, but also in the evening. No one in the class skipped class. After all, those who could enter Jiaotong University were good students who knew how to study hard. In the afternoon, after finishing the counselor's class, it was around 4 o'clock. Jiang Yu said to Fatty and the other two, Fatty, when the next class calls the roll, help me sign in. Brother Yu, what are you going to do? I have something to handle. With that, he left the classroom. Xia Chuchu said to Lin Qingya, Qingya, where did he go? I don't know. Aren't you going to ask? Aren't you afraid he's going on a date with another woman? Lin Qingya didn't know what to say. Xia Chuchu was extremely anxious. You might be counting money for him after being sold by him. He wouldn't. Jiang Yu took the bus directly to Wanhua Shopping Plaza. He arrived at the shop called Urban Drinks. Inside, it was deserted. Everything that could be moved had been taken away. There was a sign saying, Shop for Rent, contact number, Investment Department Manager Wu. Jiang Yu took out his phone and called. After a few seconds, it connected. Hello, may I speak with Manager Wu? A female voice came through the phone speaking. Who is this? I saw a shop for rent in the mall and am interested in leasing it. I'd like to ask about the price. Then come to the investment department and we'll discuss it in detail. Okay, Manager Wu, please wait a moment. Hanging up, Jiang Yu entered the mall and went to the 6th floor. This was the office of Wanhua Real Estate Management Company. At the front desk stood a young woman of above-average beauty. Hello, sir. I'm looking for Manager Wu from the investment department. Go straight to the right, and you'll see Manager Wu's office on you. Okay, thank you. Jiang Yu walked over and soon arrived at the investment department manager's office. He knocked, and a woman's voice came from inside. Come in. Jiang Yu pushed the door open and entered. Inside sat a mature woman in her 30s. Wu Jingdan's eyes showed obvious surprise when she saw Jiang Yu. You are the one who just called. Jiang Yu nodded. Hello, Manager Wu. I'm Jiang Yu. How old are you? Jiang Yu smiled. I'm 19 years old. With that, he sat down on the chair opposite Wu Jingdan. You want to rent the shop downstairs? Wu Jingdan was a bit skeptical if he was joking with her. Yes, Sister Wu. I'm a student from nearby Jiaotong University planning to start a small business. He directly addressed her as Sister Wu with a full smile. Given his young age, Wu Jingdan found it pleasant to hear. Subtly, it brought them closer. Starting a business at such a young age, truly impressive. Worthy of a Jiaotong University student. You flatter me, Sister Wu. Whether success or failure, it's valuable experience that will greatly help with future work or further ventures. Xiaojiang, our minimum rental period is 1 year. Are you sure you can afford it? Money is not a problem, Sister Wu. What is the rental price here? That shop is 60 square meters. Our rent is 25 yuan per square meter per day, 450 yuan per month, roughly 550 yuan per year. Jiang Yu was startled by the rent. The price was somewhat beyond his expectations. But he showed no change on his face. That price is indeed not low, Sister Wu. Can we negotiate? Xiaojiang, what kind of shop do you plan to open? If it's a branded franchise, we can offer some discount. I plan to open a beverage shop, but not a franchise. If it's not a franchise, there's no brand effect, making it hard to run. Besides, our mall also hopes to attract branded franchisees, which benefits both parties. Several people have come to see it today, one also for a beverage shop, and 2 for bakeries, all branded franchises. If it's not a branded franchise, can we not negotiate the rent, Sister Wu? Yes, I'm sorry, Xiao Jiang. It's fine, Sister Wu. He'll go back and think it over. Alright, take care. Jiang Yu turned and left. From his conversation with Wu Jingdan, he felt the price was still negotiable. However, his beverage shop was not a branded franchise. They had only met once. Even if she had a little goodwill toward Jiang Yu, Wu Jingdan couldn't give him the same rent as a franchise. He estimated the rent for branded franchises might be around 22 or 23 per square meter per day, or even lower. Leaving the mall, Jiang Yu walked toward the bus stop, pondering what to do. Jiang Yu. A voice interrupted his thoughts. Jiang Yu turned to look, paused, then walked over with a full smile. Teacher Wang, what are you doing here? Wang Qingyi was wearing light makeup and a black tight-fitting long dress, her graceful figure fully displayed. She looked at Jiang Yu. I should ask you, why aren't you in class and here instead? Teacher Wang, I have some business. Are you shopping? Wang Qingyi, don't skip class in the future. Freshman courses are foundational and very important. A solid foundation allows deeper learning. Okay, teacher. This time it's just something. I definitely won't do it again. Go back. It's fine if I go back. Teacher, let me accompany you shopping and carry your bags. He thought he might need to skip class in the future, so it was better to build a good relationship with the counselor first. No need, I just came to buy some clothes. It's fine, teacher. I have nothing to do anyway. He shamelessly followed Wang Qingyi, refusing to leave no matter what she said. In the end, she had no choice but to let him follow. The two entered the mall together. Wang Qingyi was familiar with the place and went directly to the 3rd floor where clothing brands were. She began picking out new autumn clothes, but after visiting several shops, she didn't find anything she liked. Women shopping for clothes is such a hassle. Endless browsing, Jiang Yu sighed inwardly. At the 5th shop, Wang Qingyi spotted a gray casual autumn outfit. Jiang Yu offered his opinion. Teacher, this outfit looks good, really suits your temperament. I think so too. Teacher, go try it on in the fitting room. They'll hold your bag. With that, he took the small bag hanging. Wang Qingyi took the clothes into the fitting room. 2 minutes later, she came out and stood before the mirror. Dressed in the casual outfit, she looked free-spirited and charming. Teacher, this outfit is great. Let's take it. The salesperson also smiled. Indeed, miss. This outfit suits your temperament very well. Wang Qingyi turned around, looked, and agreed it was quite nice. She went back into the fitting room, changed out of it, and then decided on this outfit. Jiang Yu naturally vied to pay, but how could Wang Qingyi let a student pay? In the end, Wang Qingyi paid. Jiang Yu was just putting on a show. He didn't really intend to settle the bill. The show had to be put on to gain more goodwill. Later, when skipping class, as long as he had the counselor's signature, he wouldn't have to worry about losing credits or failing to graduate. After buying one outfit, Wang Qingyi continued shopping. 10 minutes later, she bought a coffee-colored autumn top and a black knee-length skirt. Jiang Yu was already carrying 3 bags. Wang Qingyi walked into an underwear store. Jiang Yu felt a bit awkward seeing the dazzling array of women's lingerie. Actually, Wang Qingyi was also a bit embarrassed inside, but she didn't show it. She bought 2 bras and 2 pairs of underwear. The bottom ones were black lace. Jiang Yu quickly turned around, pretending to look outside the store. Wang Qingyi glanced at him with her peripheral vision and happened to see him turn away. Her cheeks felt slightly warm. Leaving the underwear store, Wang Qingyi went into a shoe store. Jiang Yu sighed inwardly. Indeed, women had exceptional talent for shopping. She bought 2 more pairs of shoes. Jiang Yu now had over a dozen bags in his hands. Alright, that's about it. Jiang Yu smiled and said, Teacher, it's getting late. Let me treat you to dinner. There's a nice Western restaurant here. I should treat you. If not for you carrying all these things, I'd be exhausted bringing them back alone. You're too kind, teacher. I'm just strong. Carrying these is no trouble. The two arrived at the Western restaurant, the same place where Jiang Yu and Gu Xiaoman had come last time. Jiang Yu handed the menu to Wang Qingyi. Teacher, please order first. Wang Qingyi ordered a fruit salad, an Italian steak, and a pudding. Jiang Yu also ordered a few dishes. The Western restaurant was decent in all aspects except the portions were a bit small. Wang Qingyi looked at him and said, Jiang Yu, you are very intelligent. You should study hard and not waste your potential. Teacher, rest assured. I've already gone through some of the textbooks and I've memorized the basic knowledge. Even if I skip class, it's fine. That won't do. You still need to attend the necessary classes. Jiang Yu quickly nodded. Teacher is right. What did you come here for today? Nothing much. If it's nothing much, why skip class? Jiang Yu dared not tell her about his entrepreneurial venture, guessing she wouldn't approve. Starting a business as a freshman was too early. Usually it's juniors or seniors who start businesses. Freshmen and sophomores should be focusing on learning and building knowledge. Teacher, I know I was wrong. It won't happen again. They'll let it slide this time, but no next time. Thank you, teacher. Just then the food arrived, and they began to eat. Halfway through the meal, Wang Qingyi's phone rang. She answered, Hello, Mom. Qingyi, remember to come back for the National Day holiday. I've found several excellent prospects for you this time. Come. Wang Qingyi, upon hearing her mother's words, showed a helpless expression. Mom, haven't I told you? Don't worry about my matters. I know what I'm doing. What do you know? If you knew, why haven't you found a boyfriend? Qingyi, you're almost 30. In 2 years, you'll be an older leftover woman. Mom, I'm eating out. If there's nothing else, I'll hang up now. Her mother perked up. Eating out? With whom? Male or female? Male? Are you satisfied now? Really? If you don't believe me, listen. With that, she handed the phone to Jiang Yu and gave him a meaningful look. Hello, Auntie. Oh, hello. Wang Qingyi, Mom, are you reassured now? Please cancel all those blind dates for me. I won't be going back for the National Day holiday. How can you not come back? You must come back and bring your boyfriend with you. Jiang Yu was stunned. How did I become your son-in-law? He has to go back to his hometown for the holiday, and I have some work to catch up on. Next time, Mom. They'll bring him home when there's a chance. The elderly voice on the phone sounded a bit disappointed. All right, but don't forget next time. After hanging up, Wang Qingyi let out a long sigh. Sorry about that, Jiang Yu. Thank you for your trouble. It's nothing, teacher. Not a bother at all. This time you owe me a favor, so next time I skip class you can't be too strict, right? My parents are urging me to find a partner every day now. Oh, it's driving me crazy. Jiang Yu smiled gently. Uncle and Auntie are probably eager to have grandchildren. You have to understand their feelings. Of course I understand, but finding the right person isn't something that can be done overnight. This is a lifelong matter. I have to be careful. Teacher is right, you do need to be careful. I believe you'll find a suitable match in the future. Thank you for your kind. After dinner it was past 7 o'clock and the sky outside had darkened. They walked out of the mall where the lights were bright and bustling. There were still many people here at night, mostly college students out having fun. Jiang Yu also noticed people filming dance videos in the square, showing off their long legs and swaying. Probably hoping to go viral on Douyin and make a fortune. Wang Qingyi had driven there. Her car was a BMW Mini, indicating a well-off family. Jiang Yu placed the items in the back seat and sat in the passenger seat. The car had a faint, pleasant fragrance that was not nauseating. Wang Qingyi drove towards Jiaotong University. 5 or 6 minutes later they returned to the campus. Wang Qingyi parked the car in a parking spot near the dormitory building. As a faculty member, she had a separate dormitory on campus. A 1-bedroom, 1 living room, 1 bathroom apartment, which was quite nice. Teacher, let me carry it up for you. No need, I can manage. It's fine, teacher. Don't stand on ceremony with me. He insisted on carrying the bags and accompanied Wang Qingyi upstairs. Her dormitory was on the 3rd floor. After she opened the door, Jiang Yu put the things down and left. He took out his phone and saw it was nearly 8 o'clock. He guessed Fatty and the others were still in their last class. He went straight back to the dormitory, and on the way he added Wu Jingdan from the Wanhua Shopping Plaza's leasing department on his phone. The other party accepted quickly. Jiang Yu initially wanted to send a greeting, but decided against it. Back in the dormitory, as expected, they were still in class and hadn't returned. Jiang Yu washed up, lay on the bed, and thought about the shop. At a price of 25 per square meter per day, the annual rent would be 540 yuan. He currently had 6,000 yuan in his card. After deducting the rent, he would have 8,000 yuan left. He still needed to buy equipment, stock up on materials, and hire staff. 80,000 yuan might last for a while. Equipment would cost around 10,000 or so, raw materials weren't expensive, and a few thousand would be enough for a long time initially. The shop didn't need renovation, the original decor was still there and could be used for now. As for staff, he would first hire a store manager. The manager's salary was 8,000 yuan to be paid after a month, which could sustain for a few months. Just then his phone buzzed. A message from Lu Bowen. They had just finished military training today. Brother, you what are you? Nothing, just chilling in the dorm. Don't you have class tonight? I do, but I didn't go. Damn, brother, you're skipping class at Jiaotong. Doesn't the teacher care? Of course they care, but I asked for leave. They chatted for a while, and then Jiang Yu talked with Feng Dai for a bit. Feng Dai was also in Jianghai City, attending Jianghai University of Political Science and Law. Around 9 o'clock, Fatty and the other two returned. Seeing him lying on the bed, Fatty said, Brother, when did you? About half an hour ago. Did the teacher take attendance? Yeah, but we covered for you. No one noticed. But I ran into our counselor when I went out. The three of them froze for a moment, then burst out laughing. Brother, that's some bad luck. You'll probably get your credits docked. No, the counselor even treated me to dinner tonight. Fatty's eyes widened. No way, seriously. Why would I lie to you? It was at the Western restaurant in Wanhua Shopping Plaza. Wang Hongba, damn brother, are you trying to win over our counselor? Nonsense, I'm just building a good relationship with the counselor, so I can skip class more easily. Fatty was the one chasing the counselor. Fatty Fu Rue chuckled and said, Brother, I've already given up. Wang Hongba, brother, you don't know. There are too many beauties online chasing second brother. They call him hubby every day. That's the power of money, I guess. Suddenly Jiang Yu's phone rang. He saw it was Counselor Wang Qingyi. I need to take this call. Stepping outside the dormitory, he answered, Hello teacher, what's up? Jiang Yu, I gave your number to my parents. Please help me handle this. Jiang Yu was taken aback. Teacher, what do you mean? How am I supposed to handle it? My mom kept asking about you on the phone, so I told her you're a senior about to graduate and planning to start your own business. Just go along with that and brush her off. Ahem, teacher, isn't this a bit inappropriate? I just checked, and it seems you missed 3 classes today, didn't you? I spent all that time shopping with you. All right, teacher, I understand. Don't slip up. I really don't want to go on blind dates during the National Day holiday. Before the call ended, an unfamiliar number from Jiang City came through. There's a call coming in. Is the one ending in 3221 your mom? Yes, that's my mom. Talk properly. If you mess this up, you know the consequences. Jiang Yu hung up on her. A woman's voice came through. Is this Xiao Yu? Hello, Annie, it's me. Xiao Yu. Qingyi told me you two are... Yes, Annie. We've known each other for a while. Qingyi said you're a senior about to graduate. How old are you? Auntie, I'm 24. 4 years younger than our Qingyi, but that's fine. Qingyi said you're planning to start your own business. Yes, Annie. I'm young, so I want to take a shot while I can. It's good to take a shot while young. What industry are you planning to go into, Xiao Yu? I plan to open a beverage shop and gradually expand. I don't know much about that, so I can't help you much. But if you need anything, just let me know. Thank you, Auntie. You're welcome. When do you and Qingyi have time to come over? Let Annie see you in person. Sure, Auntie. After chatting for a while, Wang Qingyi's mother finally hung up. Jiang Yu returned to the dormitory and messaged Wang Qingyi, done, it's over. Thank you. You're welcome, teacher. I hope you'll approve my leave request for tomorrow. Leave tomorrow? Yes, I'd like to take the morning off tomorrow. What for? I have some personal matters to attend to. Wang Qingyi wanted to refuse, but considering she had just troubled him, she couldn't bring herself to say no. Just this once. No more next time. All right, teacher, thank you. If Annie ever needs anything, feel free to have her contact me. Lin Qingya sent him a message. Why didn't you come to class tonight? I found a shop I want to rent. I negotiated this afternoon, and I'll go back tomorrow morning to finalize it. Or are you going to skip class again tomorrow? No, I've already asked the counselor for leave. Has Xia Chuchu been bothering you? No, Chuchu is fine. Get some rest. I've been shopping all afternoon, and I'm tired. I need to sleep. Okay, good night. Good night. After saying good night to Lin Qingya, he quickly replied to Gu Xiaoman. I'm thinking about the shop. Renting that shop must cost a lot, right? I asked this afternoon. The annual rent is around 500,000. So expensive. Gu Xiaoman was shocked by the rent. This is Jiang City, and the location is good, with heavy foot traffic. This rent is actually on the lower side, as shops in better locations would be even more. Gu Xiaoman heard his words and asked, do you have enough money on hand? It should be about enough. I didn't expect renting a shop would cost so much. Xiao Yuzi, aren't you afraid of losing it all? What if I had nothing left? Would you still be by my side? No, I'd go find a rich man then. Then she sent another message. Xiao Yuzi, what kind of person do you take me for? I'm with you because I don't care whether you're rich or poor. If you say that again, I'll ignore you. All right. My fairy goddess is so kind. They'll treat you to fried dough sticks and soy milk later. Gu Xiaoman didn't mind any of that. As long as Jiang Yu was by her side, she was happy no matter what she ate. Fried dough sticks and soy milk are pretty good too. Okay, I'll treat you next time. After saying that, Jiang Yu looked down and glanced. Eating fried dough sticks and drinking soy milk. The two chatted for a while, then Jiang Yu went to sleep. Tuesday morning, a little past 7. Jiang Yu got up, washed up, and went to the cafeteria with Fatty and the other two for breakfast. After breakfast, Jiang Yu went to the classroom and attended a class. It was around 9 in the morning when he arrived at Wanhua Shopping Plaza. Wu Jingdan had already started work. Jiang Yu walked into her office and saw her on the phone discussing the shop matter. She hung up a few minutes later. Wu Jingdan smiled at him and said, Xiao Jiang, quite a few people have their eyes on that shop. If you want to rent it, you need to decide quickly or someone else will snatch it away. Sister Wu, I came today to discuss exactly that with you. As he spoke, Jiang Yu opened the treasure hunting system and clicked to use the friendship card. He wanted to test if this thing really worked. It would be great if he could push the price down a bit more. Ding, friendship card activated successfully. Wu Jingdan's face broke into a warm smile, looking incredibly amiable. Xiao Yu, with the bond you and I share, your sister will definitely give you the best price. What's the best price, sis? Wu Jingdan cast him a charming glance. 20 yuan per square meter per day? That's the lowest I can go. Any lower, and I'm afraid I can't help. Jiang Yu did a quick calculation. At 20 per square meter, that came to 36,000 a month, over 430,000 a year. Compared to the 25 per square meter rate, it saved nearly 100,000. Damn, that saved him 100,000 in costs. The friendship card wasn't used in vain. Sis, let's sign the contract. He'll remember this favor. Wu Jingdan looked at him with a beaming smile. How about having dinner with your sister tonight? Jiang Yu saw her smile and felt a twinge of unease. Was this the side effect of the friendship card? The friendliness was too high. Was she planning to eat him up? Tonight, I'll treat Sister Dan to dinner. There's a nice Western restaurant downstairs. No need, let's eat at my place. I'll cook for you myself. As long as she wasn't planning to cook something special for him, he was fine. He didn't really like noodles. It's truly an honor to taste the dishes made by Sister Dan herself. Although the friendship card had greatly boosted their rapport, the goodwill still needed to be maintained, or it would fade. Then it's settled. Tonight at my place. Wu Jingdan then had her assistant prepare the contract. Jiang Yu began to sign, and at that moment Wu Jingdan's phone rang again. She answered the call. Hello, Mr. Li. Manager Wu, I've made up my mind. They'll rent it at 22 per square meter. I'm sorry, Mr. Li, but you're too late. That shop has just been rented out. I apologize. The person on the other end paused for a few seconds. Wasn't it still available just now, eh? It's been rented out now? We're in the process of drafting the contract. Mr. Lee, I did remind you. If you made up your mind, you should have signed quickly. I'm sorry, I have other matters to attend to. Goodbye. After hanging up, Wu Jingdan looked at Jiang Yu. Dearest brother, see how much your sister spoils you. I turned down someone who offered 22 per square meter. Thank you, Sister Dan. The rental price didn't make much difference to Wu Jingdan since she and Jiang Yu had a good relationship. Renting it to him at the lowest price was fine. 20 was the company's minimum price. Any lower and she couldn't do anything about it. After Jiang Yu signed the contract, Wu Jingdan took it to have it stamped. The contract's effective date was October 1st. Although the urban beverage shop's things had been removed, he couldn't enter yet. The previous tenant's lease hadn't expired. Jiang Yu paid the rent of 4,320 yuan, and Wu Jingdan waived all the deposits and fees. She could treating him even better than her own brother. Sister Dan, I'll head back now. I have classes today. He'll call you tonight, dear brother. All right, Sister Dan. Holding the contract, he walked out of the mall, his mind racing with how to handle the evening. Though Wu Jingdan was attractive enough, Jiang Yu had no interest in her. Now that the contract was secured, even if he didn't bother with her anymore, it wouldn't matter. But since he was opening a shop here, he still needed to maintain the relationship and keep the right balance. Jiang Yu took the bus back to school first, stashing the contract in the dormitory before heading to class. He had only missed one class in the morning. The third period was Counselor Wang Qingjia's class. Seeing that Jiang Yu had returned, she felt quite satisfied. After class at noon, Jiang Yu went up to Lin Qingya. Qingya, let's go eat. Xia Chuchu looked at him and asked, where have you been the past 2 days? All mysterious and secretive. Does that concern you? Xia Chuchu was furious. I'm asking for Qingya. She's probably going on a date with him. Ignore him, let's go eat. Jiang Yu was speechless. Indeed, you could never get along with your girlfriend's roommate. A few bad words from them could make your life miserable. Fortunately, Qingya wasn't easily swayed. Why do you two always fight the moment you see each other? Lin Qingya was a bit exasperated, unable to understand why they were like this. Jiang Yu said, let's go eat. I won't argue with her. Xia Chuchu snorted in defiance. Wang Zixuan also followed them. After lunch, they each returned to their dorms. In the dormitory, Jiang Yu played some games with Fatty and the other two, then went to class at 2 o'clock. Time flew, and it was 5:30 p.m. Jiang Yu's phone buzzed. He opened it and saw a message from Wu Jingdan. Xiao Yu, I'm off work. Come to my place for dinner. She also sent him the address. Jiang Yu told Lin Qingya about it, then headed out of the school. Qingya, where's he off to again? Why don't you keep him in check? Lin Qingya replied, he has his own things to take care of. Oh, you're driving me crazy. Jiang Yu took 2 stops on the bus and walked a short distance to the residential complex where Wu Jingdan lived. She was renting a place there. Jiang Yu bought some fruit at the entrance of the complex and arrived at her door. He rang the doorbell, and Wu Jingdan. She was wearing a short dress that didn't cover her knees, her mature figure beautifully proportioned. Seeing Jiang Yu, her face lit up with a smile. Xiao Yu, you're here. And you brought gifts. Sister Dan, you helped me so much. It's only right to bring something. Come in and sit. The apartment she rented was a 1-bedroom, 1 living room, 1 bathroom. Perfect for 1 person, but the price here was steep. Ordinary white-collar workers couldn't afford such an expensive place. Xiao Yu watched some TV for a while. They'll go cook. Saying that, she swayed her hips into the kitchen. Jiang Yu thought to himself the side effects of the friendship card were a bit strong. Since he had accepted the card's effect, he had to bear its consequences. Jiang Yu sat on the sofa watching TV with his legs crossed, his mind wandering through various scenes and images. After about 10 minutes, Wu Jingdan brought the dishes to the coffee table, and the aroma of food filled the air. Sister Dan, I didn't know you were such a good cook. It smells appetizing. Wu Jingdan stood across from him, bent down, picked up a chopstick, and tasted it. I think it's pretty good too. Jiang Yu stared at her, stunned, because she was wearing a low-cut dress. When she bent down to pick up the food, he saw everything he shouldn't have. Jiang Yu had to admit that her figure was indeed impressive. After all, she was a woman who had been through things. Xiao Yu, would you like some wine? A little. Wu Jingdan brought out a bottle of red wine and 2 tall glasses sitting across from him. She opened the wine and poured them each a glass. Sister Dan, a toast to you. Thank you so much for your help today. Don't be so polite. You're the person closest to me, and it's only natural for a sister to help her brother. Right, Sister Dan is absolutely right. Sister Dan, let's down this first glass to our deep sibling bond. With that, Jiang Yu downed the glass in one go. Hearing his words, Wu Jingdan beamed and also drank it all. Shall you have some food? Jiang Yu ate while asking, Sister Dan, do you live here alone? Yes, why? Would you like to come keep me company? She said it with a smile, half joking. Sister Dan, you're so beautiful. Don't you have a boyfriend? No, I've always been single. Then the best destiny must be waiting for Sister Dan. Come on, a second glass to you finding a good man in the future. Bottoms up, Sister Dan. Xiao Yu, you can't drink like that. You'll get drunk easily. Don't worry, Sister Dan. Don't you trust my character? Wu Jingdan gave him a seductive look. Of course I trust my brother's character. Tonight we won't stop until we're drunk. Her intention for inviting Jiang Yu tonight was obvious. From the look of Jiang Yu, he probably knew what was going to happen. Drinking more would make it easier. Back and forth the two finished the bottle of red wine. Jiang Yu went to get 2 more bottles. His plan for the night was simple: get Wu Jingdan drunk. Having drunk so much, Wu Jingdan's cheeks were flushed, and she was already a bit tipsy. Jiang Yu opened another bottle and poured her a glass. Sister Dan, let's have another one. I can't anymore, and he'll be drunk. It's okay, Sister Dan. If you're drunk, your brother will take care of you. Half an hour later, Wu Jingdan was slumped over the coffee table unconscious. Jiang Yu breathed a sigh of relief. After drinking so much, he felt a bit dizzy, but only a little. His current physique was excellent, and his alcohol tolerance was huge. A few people couldn't outdrink him. Jiang Yu cleaned up the dishes and utensils on the coffee table, rinsing them in the kitchen. Once everything was neat, he picked up Wu Jingdan and carried her into the bedroom. By now she was sound asleep, completely unaware of the outside world. Jiang Yu gently laid her on the bed and removed her shoes. After a moment's thought, he also took off her dress, reasoning that sleeping in clothes would be uncomfortable and hinder rest. He swore he only helped her out of the dress with pure intentions, absolutely, without any deliberate touching. Of course, some contact was inevitable while undressing. After tidying everything up, Jiang Yu left. It was already past 8 in the evening when he returned to school. He went straight to the dormitory, and as soon as he arrived, he received a call from Wang Qingyi. Jiang Yu, where have you been? Why didn't you come to class tonight? Teacher, I had some business to attend to and went out for a meal. I got carried away and forgot. Wang Qingyi was furious upon hearing his words. Forgot about class? Do you realize you're a student now? Your most important task is to attend classes and study. And you actually forgot. Teacher, please don't be angry. I know I was wrong and I promise it won't happen again. If there's a next time, I won't bother with you. Let the teacher deduct your credits. Alright teacher, I guarantee there won't be a next time. He couldn't really guarantee it, but he figured he'd just brush it off. Wang Qingyi hung up the phone and took a deep breath. This student was infuriating. She genuinely wondered how Jiang Yu scored 727 on the college entrance exam. How could someone who skipped class so often achieve such a score? Of course it was possible. He was simply gifted that even with minimal effort, he outperformed those who studied diligently. If that were the case, he deserved even more focused cultivation to reach greater heights. Now that the shop matter was settled, he could wait until October 1st to go over and start tidying up. Having saved nearly 100,000 on rent, his funds could last much longer. Lying in bed, he drifted off to sleep without realizing it, perhaps due to the alcohol. The next morning, Jiang Yu had breakfast with his 3 dormitory brothers and went to class. During class, his phone vibrated. He took it out and saw a message from Wu Jingdan. Xiao Yu, you're not being honest. Not honest. Are you mistaken? I didn't do anything. I simply took off your dress, unavoidably touched a few places, and that's all. Sister Dan, I saw you were asleep, so I put you in bed and left. I even left a glass of water on the nightstand in case you were thirsty. How is that dishonest? Who told you to take off my dress? Don't pretend. You wanted to have your way with me last night. If I hadn't been clever, you'd have succeeded. I need to stay away from this woman in the future. I was just worried you'd be uncomfortable sleeping, Sister Dan. Let's not talk now, I'm in class. Alright, go to class, Xiao Yu. Jiang Yu put his phone in his pocket, thinking he'd have to keep his distance from her in the future, or he might lose control. After all, he was a young man full of vigor, and such a mature, seductive beauty was too tempting for him. From Wednesday to the weekend, Jiang Yu attended classes diligently. Wang Qingyi was relieved to see this, as she had worried he'd skip class frequently. On Saturday afternoon at 4 he finished his last class. Saturday and Sunday had fewer classes, just 3 a day, 2 in the morning and 1 in the afternoon, with no evening classes. After the last morning class, some students left school to go home. Tomorrow was National Day, and the school had a 7-day holiday. Most students left today, while a few would go tomorrow. After class, Jiang Yu took a bus to Huadong University. Gu Xiaoman was already waiting for him at the gate. She was dressed in casual wear today, carrying a backpack. Seeing Jiang Yu in the car, she quickly walked over and sat beside him. All packed. Gu Xiaoman nodded. Are you going to start tidying up the shop tomorrow? Will try to get the shop ready within these 7 days. Xiao Yuzi, I feel like you might fail. Can't you say something? I haven't even opened yet. Gu Xiaoman giggled. I've looked up a lot of info these past few days, and I feel our shop has no competitive edge at all. In terms of brand influence, we can't compare to other beverage shops. I've been racking my brain on how to compete, but after days of thinking, I've come up with nothing. Don't worry about that. I won't let it go under. After a few stops, they transferred to the subway. Gu Xiaoman linked her arm through his. Xiao Yuzi, do you have a good plan? I have confidence in the shop's products. As long as customers come once, they'll come again. Over time, word of mouth will build. If the foot traffic is too low in the early stages, they'll have to activate my plan. What plan? Tell me quickly. You'll know when the time comes. It'll definitely make the shop a hit. You're so annoying, keeping me in suspense. Jiang Yu hadn't just been attending class these days, had also been thinking about the shop's future, what challenges it might face, and how to solve them. He also considered the market positioning of the spirit dew beverages, whether to target the low to mid or mid to high end. After assessing the surroundings, he ultimately decided on the low Tamaden market. Each cup of spirit dew beverage would be uniformly priced at 10 yuan. It wasn't cheap, but not expensive either. The cheapest drinks on the commercial street were 8 yuan. The subway was fast, and in about half an hour they arrived at Jianghai City's South High-Speed Rail Station. Jiang Yu waited with her at the station for a while until boarding began. Let me know when you get home. Go back, Xiao Yuzi. Remember to have dinner. Got it. After seeing Gu Xiaoman off, Jiang Yu suddenly thought of a very serious problem. If during long holidays both Gu Xiaoman and Lin Qingya wanted to go with him, what would he do? Wouldn't it be impossible to keep it a secret? Thinking about it gave him a headache. This problem was serious. He'd have to figure something out then. He absolutely couldn't let them meet. Jiang Yu returned to school around 6 and called Lin Qingya. Have you had dinner yet? Not yet. Lin Qingya wasn't going home for the holiday either. She just wanted to save on travel costs. A round trip would cost over 1,000 yuan just for the high-speed rail ticket. Come down then. Let's go have dinner together. He'll wait for you downstairs at your dorm. Hanging up, Jiang Yu walked toward the female dormitory building. On the way his phone buzzed. A message from Wu Jingdan. A few days ago Shed invited him over, but had declined, saying he had evening classes and the tutoring office wouldn't approve leave. He wasn't going there again no matter what. He didn't want to challenge his own weakness. Jiang Yu, Sister Dan, my girlfriend made plans with me. They'll treat you to a meal another day. All right. Wu Jingdan said nothing more. Having been rejected by Jiang Yu twice in recent days, their rapport had diminished somewhat. Jiang Yu didn't care. The shop was already rented. When he arrived at Lin Qingjia's dormitory building, she was already downstairs accompanied by Xia Chuchu and Wang Zixuan. Jiang Yu looked at the two curiously. Aren't you two going home for the National Day holiday? He remembered they were locals from Jianghai, so home should be close. Xia Chuchu, no, going home is boring. Not going home, but you can't be a third wheel either, right? Let's go eat. They went to the school cafeteria where there were noticeably fewer diners than a couple of days ago. During the meal, Jiang Yu opened the treasure hunt system. He had accumulated 8 treasure hunt draws so far. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations, host, keep it up. Reward 1 luck point. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations, host, you have obtained a friendliness card. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations, host, you have obtained 1 free attribute point for body. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations, host, you have obtained a beginner's lucky card. Of the 8 draws, only 3 yielded items. But this time he got the beginner's lucky card, which was more than enough. He had won second prize in the lottery thanks to a beginner's lucky card before. Delightful. He'd buy some lottery tickets in a few days. If he could get an intermediate lucky card, he might even win first prize. After dinner, Jiang Yu said to Lin Qingya, Qingya, let's take a walk on the track. There were fewer people on the track than usual, as many students had gone home for the holiday. Even those who stayed had gone out to play. As soon as they arrived at the track, Jiang Yu saw a girl in a very short skirt and crop top dancing with hip-swaying moves. Is she pretty? Lin Qingya followed his gaze and asked softly. Jiang Yu coughed dryly. Not bad, but nowhere near as good as you. You old pervert. Xia Chuchu muttered softly behind him. She and her cousin Wang Zixuan were following. To be honest, Lin Qingya, Xia Chuchu, and Wang Zixuan were definitely the ceiling of beauty in the computer science department. The girl dancing nearby was decent looking, but couldn't compare to the 3 of them. It was just that her more revealing clothes and sexy dance drew more attention. This is called appreciation, understand? Don't you take a second look when you see a handsome guy. If you say you don't, then you must be a lesbian. Xia Chuchu was furious. You're the gay one. I'm interested in beautiful women, so how could I be gay? On the other hand, you're suspicious. Qingya, look, he's bullying me again. Lin Qingya didn't know what to do, caught between her beloved and her good friend. Wang Zixuan spoke up. Jiang Yu, you're a guy. Why do you always argue with Chuchu? Be more magnanimous. Her tone and demeanor gave off an air of superiority, which irritated Jiang Yu. For Lin Qingjia's sake, he said nothing more. After all, Lin Qingya shared a dorm with them. If she were isolated, it would be detrimental to her well-being. So sometimes you have to bow to life. They strolled around the track, and later Jiang Yu took her hand, making her blush with shyness, though she didn't resist. Xia Chuchu and Wang Zixuan didn't follow too closely. Wang Zixuan didn't like being a third wheel either, but Xia Chuchu lacked that self-awareness. Sis, look, he's already holding hands. Wang Zixuan glanced at her. They like each other, so holding hands is fine. Chuchu, you've been a bit off these past few days. Xia Chuchu asked curiously. Sister Zixuan, what's wrong with me? I'm just worried that Qingya might be tricked by a scumbag. What does her being tricked have to do with you? It's not you being tricked. I consider Qingya my good friend, and she sees me as one too. Wang Zixuan was taken aback, not expecting her to say that. She paused for a few seconds before saying, Lin Qingya is indeed a pretty good person, but her personality is too introverted. That will be a big problem when she enters society later on. She probably won't achieve much. Wang Zixuan was a very goal-oriented person. She had her own opinions and ideas when doing things. Just like when she ran for class monitor back then, and now she was planning to join the student council. She would only associate with people who were useful to her now and in the future. Once someone became useless, she would no longer keep in touch with them. As for Lin Qingya, in her opinion, she wouldn't do well in society in the future, so she rarely spoke to her, and was always busy with her own affairs. Sister Zishuan were different. Xia Chuchu naturally understood this cousin of hers. To be honest, she didn't really like her personality or her way of doing things. She preferred the feeling of being with Lin Qingya. Of course, Jiang Yu couldn't hear what the two were talking about. There was a distance between them. At that moment, he was also chatting with Lin Qingya. I rented a shop at Wanhua Shopping Plaza, and I need to go tidy it up tomorrow. I was planning to take you out during the break, but that might not be possible now. It's fine. I don't really like going out either. How much is the rent for the shop? The annual rent is over 4,300 yuan. So expensive. 4,300 was definitely an astronomical figure to her. Shanghai City is a place where every inch of land is worth its weight in gold. How could the rent be cheap? What if you lose money? Don't you have any faith in me? Lin Qingya quickly explained, no, I'm just worried. You're right. Even if I lose money, it's no big deal. Young people should dare to take risks when they're young. If I lose money, will you take care of me? Lin Qingya's pretty face flushed, but she still hummed in agreement. I want to find a job tomorrow. What job? No way. I want to earn some money on my own in the future and not ask my mom for money anymore. My brother is already in high school and needs money too. My mom only earns a little over 300 yuan a month. A salary of 300 a month really might not be enough for 2 children's expenses. Nowadays, a college student's monthly allowance is at least 100 yuan to start with, plus her brother Lin Ze's expenses, plus the household and her mother's own costs. Even living frugally probably wouldn't be enough. I need to tidy up my shop tomorrow. Why don't you come help me out? If you don't come, I'll have to hire someone anyway. Might as well give the money to you. Lin Qingya heard that his shop needed help. He'll do it for free. No, will pay you whatever ID pay a hired hand. That's your wages. This has to be clear. The two strolled around the track until nearly 8 before heading back. On the way back, Jiang Yu's phone suddenly rang. He took it out and saw it was a call from Wang Qingji's mother. He answered the call. Hello, Auntie. Xiaoyu, did you go back to your hometown for the holiday? No, I have some things to take care of here, so I decided not to go back. Is it about your startup? Yes, that's right, Auntie. If you have time, come over with Qingyi for a visit. Sure, Auntie. When I have time, I'll have Qingyi bring me over. After chatting for a while, they hung up. Jiang Yu sent a message to Wang Qingyi. Teacher Annie just called me and said we should come over for a visit when we have time. What did you say? I said I'm pretty busy with the startup and I'll go when I have time. Thank you. You're welcome. Back in the dormitory, it was empty with not a soul. Jiang Yu called his mom to let her know he wasn't coming back, which earned him another lecture from her. After hanging up, Jiang Yu sat down and turned on his computer. He started searching online for sellers of beverage shop equipment. There were many sellers in Shanghai City easily found on the internet. A beverage shop required quite a bit of equipment, but they were all small items. Buying imported brands would cost less than 2,000 yuan. Besides equipment, he also needed to purchase raw materials for Linglu beverages, plastic cups, and the like. He spent a good part of the day searching on the computer. At around 1030 p.m., he received a message from Gu Xiaoman. Little you, I just got off the high-speed rail and got into my family's car. Get some rest early when you get home. You haven't rested yet. I was waiting for your message. Now that I know you're home safe, I can sleep peacefully. Good night, little you. Good night, my little fairy. Gu Xiaoman saw Jiang Yu's message, and the corners of her mouth lifted slightly. Jiang Yu lay in bed and went to sleep. October 1st, 700 m. He woke up washed up and sent a message to Lin Qingya. Are you awake, Qingya? Let's go have breakfast first, then head to the shop. Jiang Yu Chuchu wants to come. Jiang Yu was taken aback. If she wants to come, let her come. Free labor, why not use it? A few minutes later, Jiang Yu arrived at the entrance of Lin Qingji's dormitory building. She and Xia Chuchu were already waiting there. Jiang Yu, were you being all mysterious the past few days because you were busy with the shop? Yeah, don't go spreading this around. Got it, I'm good at keeping my mouth shut. The three of them went to the cafeteria for a quick breakfast, then took the bus to Wanhua Shopping Plaza. It was National Day holiday, and although some students had gone home, many were still on campus. The foot traffic here would be much higher than usual during these 7 days. Jiang Yu arrived at his shop. The old sign still said urban beverages and everything that could be moved, but the interior decoration was left behind, and it looked quite nice. Jiang Yu could use it as a saving himself a renovation cost. He stepped into the shop. Xia Chuchu and Lin Qingya both looked around the shop. The decoration was high-end, but the shop wasn't big. There was also a small storage room in the back, about 10 square meters, enough for storing things. Xia Chuchu said, "This is the shop you rented. It's kind of small. Why would a beverage shop need to be big? I don't have that much money for a place as big as Starbucks. Since you're here, you and Qingya can clean together. Every corner has to be spotless." Xia Chuchu retorted, "I'm not cleaning. I've never done chores at home." "Then why did you come? For a free meal?" Lin Qingya quickly said, "He'll do the cleaning. He'll go buy brooms, mops, and cloths. Wait for me here." A few minutes later, he came back with the supplies, and Lin Qingya started cleaning. Xia Chuchu saw this and began helping her clean too. Jiang Yu had ordered the equipment last night, expecting it to arrive in the afternoon. He also posted a job ad online looking for a beverage shop manager with a base salary of 800 yuan plus bonuses, no room or board provided, and requiring prior experience as a beverage shop manager. Jiang Yu didn't idle away in the morning either. He went to a nearby large billboard design company. He had already decided on the shop, named Linglu Beverage Shop. He designed the sign himself and even wrote the characters himself. The 4 characters, Linglu Beverage, were written in running script style. He had used a calligraphy prop card before, and his calligraphy was absolutely top-notch in the country. He could write all 5 major scripts: running script, cursive script, official script, seal script, and regular script. His mastery of each script was at a master level. For seal script, there were small seal and large seal. For regular script, there were Wei Steel and Tang Standard. For cursive script, there were wild cursive, chapter cursive, and modern cursive. He could write them all. If it came to calligraphy prowess, if he claimed to be second, no one would dare claim first. After much deliberation, Jiang Yu felt that running script was the most suitable. Running script is upright and steady, flowing like drifting clouds and flowing water, giving people a very comfortable feeling and making it look high-end and classy. The staff at the billboard design company couldn't help but brighten up when they saw his brush handwriting. Mr. Jiang, your calligraphy is truly wonderful. It's the most beautiful handwriting I've ever seen. Her words were more flattery. After all, he was a client. Making the client happy was better, wasn't it? As for calligraphy, she didn't know a thing. She simply thought Jiang Yu's writing was very good, flowing and graceful, with a natural elegance that caught the eye. Jiang Yu also designed the logo for Linglu Beverage Shop using small seal script for the 2 characters, Linglu, which most people wouldn't recognize. Perhaps in the future Linglu Beverage Shop would grow and become big. A company logo was necessary. Later he chose the lighting colors for the billboard, and Jiang Yu spent nearly an hour there before finishing. The billboard design was done, just waiting for production. Jiang Yu also saved the image to his phone. How many days will it take to finish? We should be able to install it for Mr. Jiang by tomorrow afternoon. At that moment, a man in his 30s walked into the shop. Xiao Yu. Huh? Who wrote these characters? Mr. Peng. Mr. Jiang wrote them. He wants us to make the shop sign according to his design. Peng Juanda looked at Jiang Yu, sizing him up. Young man, did you write these characters? Yes, I did. Mr. Peng, are you also a calligraphy enthusiast? I'm not interested in that, but my father is. He would find this piece of calligraphy very beautiful. Young man, could you transfer this piece of calligraphy to me? He'll give you a 20% discount on the sign-making fee. Jiang Yu smiled and shook his head. Mr. Peng, I don't lack that money. This piece of calligraphy is priceless. Although he said he wasn't interested, he must understand calligraphy, otherwise he wouldn't have said that. Jiang Yu naturally knew the value of his calligraphy. A 20% discount, and he wanted my calligraphy? No way. My father really likes calligraphy. How about I give you a 50% discount on the fee? The waitress Xiao Na was stunned. 50% discount? Was this calligraphy really worth that much? Jiang Yu still shook his head. Mr. Peng, if you truly like it, and we've met by chance, then consider it fate. He'll waive the sign-making fee, and just give me 200 yuan. He casually named a price, not daring to go too high. Too high, and he might scare the other party away. Out too low wouldn't be worth it, since the system said he possessed top-tier calligraphy skills. The waitress was dumbfounded, thinking Jiang Yu was crazy. A few characters, and he asks for 200 yuan. Was he treating their boss as a fool? Only a fool would buy it. Peng Juanda said, deal, I'll take it. Young man, let's exchange contact info. The waitress was stunned by the boss' words. Had he really spent 20,000 on just a few characters? She felt her worldview was being overturned. This had to do with the circle she moved in. When wealthy domestic tycoons sought inscriptions from genuine calligraphy masters, the lowest fees started at hundreds of thousands, with higher ones reaching millions. Just like those antique paintings and calligraphy, to the average person, they were merely ordinary works, worthless. But to connoisseurs, they were priceless treasures. Jiang Yu had never been part of the calligraphy circle, nor did he know the value of his own calligraphy. He thought asking for 20,000 was reasonable. For his part, he wouldn't spend 20,000 on a few characters. He wasn't that foolish. Peng Juanda added him as a friend and promptly transferred 20,000 yuan. Mr. Jiang, make sure the advertisement sign is produced quickly and with guaranteed quality. Yes, President Peng. Jiang Yu beamed. Thank you, President Peng. No need to be so formal, Mr. Jiang. Call me Peng Juanda, or just Brother Peng. This man was indeed a natural businessman, skilled at communication. In the business world, such people were the ones to be wary of. You never knew when they might stab you in the back. Jiang Yu left the Juanda Advertising Design and Manufacturing Company with a smile. He hadn't expected to earn an extra 20,000 by simply ordering a sign. Perhaps his calligraphy was worth more, but Jiang Yu was certainly not losing out. You might make a killing, but he would never be at a loss. 20,000 yuan was quite a sum in his eyes. Back at the shop, Jiang Yu carried several chairs. Lin Xingya and Xia Chuchu had already cleaned the interior spotlessly and were now wiping the windows. Both were sweating exhausted from the work. Take a break, he'll do the wiping. Xia Chuchu immediately stopped and sat down on a chair. Lin Qingyao wiped the sweat from her cheek. It's fine, I'm almost done. Give it to me, go sit and rest. Jiang Yu took the cloth from her hand. He wiped as he spoke with a smile. Guess how much I spent on the advertisement sign just now? How much? Must have been quite expensive. Not only did I not spend a cent, but their boss even gave me 20,000. Later he'll take you both to Starbucks for some coffee and then a nice meal. Xia Chuchu gave you 20,000. Is their boss an idiot? My calligraphy ranks among the best in the country. He appreciated my work and bought the characters I wrote for 20,000. With that, Jiang Yu pulled out his phone to show them the transfer of 20,000 from Peng Juanda. Damn, you made that money too easily. Why bother opening a shop? Just sell your calligraphy. Rarity makes value. Calligraphy can only earn so much. If you write too much, it loses its worth. Half an hour later, Jiang Yu had wiped all the windows clean. A spotless, tidy shop was the most basic requirement. Come on, let's get some drinks, and then go eat. He took the two to a nearby Starbucks for coffee. However, Lin Qingyao seemed a bit nervous and restrained. She had never been to such a high-end place. Xia Chuchu, on the other hand, was relaxed. To her, Starbucks was just average. She had been to places far more upscale. Seeing Lin Qinjia's demeanor, Jiang Yu chatted with her for a while, then they headed to a Western restaurant in the mall. Xia Chuchu didn't hold back and ordered a table full of dishes: fruit salad, grilled meat, steak, spaghetti, and more. She had never done any chores at home yet today. She had worked for Jiang Yu. If she didn't make him bleed a little, she wouldn't feel right. Jiang Yu didn't mind. He had just earned 20,000, and no matter how much she ate, it wouldn't be much. He served Lin Qingyao. Qingyao, try this grilled meat. It's delicious. And this too. Lin Qinjia's cheeks flushed slightly as she ate the food Jiang Yu had placed in her bowl. Xia Chuchu ignored the romantic display before her and focused on her own meal. Her appetite surprised Jiang Yu. Good heavens, she ate twice as much as Qingyao. Jiang Yu asked in surprise, do you always eat this much? Yeah, I've always had a big appetite. Feeling so? A little bit. Have you no conscience? I worked for you all morning, and I've never done such work at home. You've worked hard, miss. How about I order a few more dishes for you? I'm full, thanks. Qingyao, are you full? Lin Qingyao nodded obediently. I'm full. The three left the Western restaurant and returned to the shop. Nothing much to do this afternoon. You two go back to school and rest. You've been busy all morning. Xia Chuchu quickly pulled Lin Qingyao along. Let's go, Qingyao. Let's go back to sleep and watch some TV. Lin Qingyao turned to glance at Jiang Yu. Go ahead. I still have some dirty clothes. We'll bring them to you tonight. After Lin Qingyao left, Jiang Yu took out his phone, thinking about how much to transfer to her. If he transferred too much, he worried Lin Qingyao wouldn't accept it. Too little would be useless and wouldn't solve her fundamental problems. In the end, Jiang Yu transferred 10,000 yuan to Lin Qingyao and sent her a message. Keep the money. From now on, you'll be washing all my clothes for the next 4 years. And if the shop gets busy, you'll have... Lin Qingyao understood Jiang Yu's intention. He just wanted to help her. Your shop just opened. You need the money for many things. Don't worry, I'm not short on it. Take it now, or he'll come back and spank you. Lin Qingyao blushed at his words, biting her lip, looking adorable. After a few seconds, she accepted the money. Seeing that she had taken it, Jiang Yu breathed a sigh of relief. Can you wash my underwear? He had meant to tease Lin Qingyao, but he didn't expect her to actually agree. Even if she agreed, Jiang Yu couldn't let her do it. Imagine a pair of men's underwear hanging in a girl's dormitory. That afternoon, Jiang Yu also contacted an agency to handle the shop's various permits, company registration, and trademark applications. Nowadays, almost anything could be done if you had the money. At around 3 in the afternoon, the equipment delivery arrived. Cash registers, sealers, water boilers. Everything was included. They sold complete sets of equipment. In addition to the complete sets, they also gave some small items: long and short spoons, small electronic scales, all things needed for a beverage shop. All the equipment was installed and debugged by 6 in the evening. The raw materials he ordered would arrive tomorrow, and the shop sign also needed to be replaced. Jiang Yu locked the shop door. Next door was a bakery selling various cakes and pastries. He bought some, and then took the bus back to school. Have you eaten yet, Qingyao? Not yet. Are you done with work? I'm on the bus back. Let's go eat together. Over 10 minutes later, Jiang Yu returned to school. He first went to his dormitory and packed his dirty clothes into a bag. Then he arrived at the entrance of the girls' dormitory. Lin Qingyao and Xia Chuchu had just come down. Qingyao, here are the dirty clothes. And I bought you some snacks. Eat them whenever you like, but don't keep them too long, or they'll go bad. Xia Chuchu, there are my favorite cream puffs and durian pastries. Are you going to eat them now, Chuchu? Well, eat them when we watch a movie tonight. Lin Qingyao took the things back to the dormitory, and then the three went to the cafeteria for dinner. Chuchu, where's your cousin Wang Zixuan? She seems to have gone out to dinner with people from the student union. Jiang Yu was a bit surprised. Is she going to join the student union? She should apply after the holidays. She might aim for the public relations department. The public relations department of the student union is an important bridge between the school and society. This department showcases the student style to the outside world and raises funds for various student union activities like the Mid-Autumn Welcome Party, where the sponsors with banners are all brought in by the Public Relations Department. However, sponsorships are not easy to secure. Big sponsors don't come and small ones are reluctant. Anyway, it's a very character-building department in the student union. Actually, Jiang Yu thought Xia Chuchu was pretty good. At least Lin Xingya had a friend to accompany her. After dinner, they went for a walk on the playground. Xia Chuchu had absolutely no sense of being a third wheel and kept tagging along. Jiang Yu had wanted to feel Lin Qingjia's soft, slender waist, but now he had no chance at all. They strolled until past 8 and then headed back. Shortly after Jiang Yu returned to his dorm, he received a message from Gu Xiaoman. Xiao Yuzi, what are you up to? I was busy at the shop all day, just got back to the dorm. Xiao Yuzi, you've worked so hard. Not hard at all, not hard. When will the shop open? Probably needs 3 or 4 days. Tomorrow the new sign would be up and the raw materials would arrive, so he could start making the spiritual dew beverage. He still hadn't hired any employees, but there were still a few days. The salary he offered was fine, slightly higher than the market rate. Xiao Yuzi, keep it up, I believe you'll do well. When I make big money, I'll take you to a 5-star hotel, so you can feel how soft the beds and the suites are. My bed at home is much better than a 5-star hotel bed. I still don't know what your parents do. He knew Gu Xiaoman's family was quite wealthy, but he wasn't clear about the specifics. My family runs a company, a furniture business. Do you know Shangtian Furniture City? That's not your family's, is it? Jiang Yu was stunned. He had never been to Shangtian Furniture City, but he had seen it many times. How could he not know it? Fushui City had the Shangtian Furniture Wholesale Market, the largest furniture wholesale market in the city. Yes, that's my family's. What about your parents? My family is more modest. My dad is the deputy director of the Water Resources Department, and my mom is the head nurse at the hospital. Your dad is so impressive. Impressive, my foot. If it weren't for me, he'd probably still be a low-level clerk. They chatted for a while, and later Feng Dei replied to him as well. He had also gone back to his hometown. But Liu Bowen hadn't gone back. He was staying in the dormitory. On October 2nd at 8 a.m., Jiang Yu got up to wash up and arranged to have breakfast with Lin Xingya. A little after 8, Lin Xingya and Xia Chuchu arrived at the cafeteria. Xia Chuchu kept yawning as if she hadn't slept well last night. Lin Xingya also didn't look too energetic. What did you two do last night? Lin Xingya explained softly. Chuchu kept me up watching a movie until past 1 in the morning. Xia Chuchu, if you want to watch on your own. Don't drag Xingya into it. Staying up late is bad for your health and skin. Xia Chuchu knew she was in the wrong. I know, why are you yelling? Can't you talk nicely? After breakfast you two go take a nap, got it? Got it. Lin Xingya replied softly, afraid that Jiang Yu might. After breakfast, Jiang Yu took a car to Wanjie Shopping Plaza. Lin Xingya and Xia Chuchu returned to the dormitory and continued sleeping. Soon after he arrived at the shop, Wu Jingdan walked in. Jiang Yu stood up upon seeing her and said with a smile, Sister Dan, what brings you here? Just came to see how your shop is coming along. You've already bought all the equipment. Yeah, they arrived yesterday afternoon, but there are still a few things missing. Wu Jingdan said, you're quite shrewd, kid. The renovation is so good that you saved a lot of money. Sister Dan, the thing is I don't have much money left, so saving wherever possible helps, and their previous renovation was really nice. When you open, let me know. They'll come and support you. Jiang Yu said, all right, Sister Dan, thank you so much. Don't be so formal. You're free tonight, right? Then come to my place for dinner tonight. That's too much trouble. Let me treat you, Sister Dan. Jiang Yu thought she had given up, but she was still after him. Alas, my damn irresistible charm. Why does she want to sleep with me so badly? Is my cooking not good enough? No, Sister Dan, I just don't want to trouble you. You've been working all day, and going home to cook would be too tiring. Eating out is much better. The Western restaurant upstairs is pretty nice. All right, then I'll contact you after work this afternoon. After seeing off Wu Jingdan, he felt a bit speechless. Why does this woman keep pestering me every day? So annoying. In the afternoon, he would find a chance to stand her up and keep some distance. The side effects of the friendship card were too strong. Around 9 in the morning, a batch of raw materials Jiang Yu ordered arrived. Several kinds of medicinal powders. The taste of Linglu beverage wasn't like ordinary lemon or peach flavors. It was a completely new flavor. Just like Sprite and Cola, they don't belong to any fruit flavor. They are unique tastes. Linglu beverage was just like that. A unique flavor that had never existed on the market before. In the early stage, Jiang Yu planned to introduce 3 flavors: refreshing, sweet fragrance, and original. The other 2 flavors would be added later. Just as Jiang Yu finished putting away the raw materials, his phone suddenly rang. Hello, is this Mr. Jiang? A woman's voice came from the phone. Jiang Yu said, yes, it's me. Who is this? Hello, Mr. Jiang. I'd like to apply for the store manager position at your shop. Have you already hired someone? Not yet. Where are you now? I'm about to take a bus to your shop. Okay, come on over. They'll be waiting at the... He hung up. Song Yin took a deep breath. She had only seen Jiang Yu's recruitment notice this morning. Store manager of a beverage shop, base salary 800. Though it didn't include meals or accommodation, it was still acceptable. Jiang Yu felt relieved that someone came for an interview. If no one ever applied, how could he run the shop? After the holiday, he couldn't stay at the store every day. A little past 10, a young woman pushed the door open and walked in. She looked about 27 or 28. Jiang Yu stood up and looked at her while she also surveyed the shop and him. Are you here for the interview? Song Yin nodded. Are you Mr. Jiang? Yes. Song Yin was a bit surprised. The boss was so young. Hello, Mr. Jiang. My name is Song Yin. Hey, race my resume. Have a seat. Jiang Yu took her resume and glanced at it. She graduated from Shanghai University of Science and Technology. She had 4 years of work experience, previously serving as an assistant store manager at a beverage shop for about half a year. Her last job was as a supervisor at a company, and she had already resigned. Do you know how to operate the equipment in the beverage shop? Song Yin nodded. Yes. Let me clarify first. In the early stage, you might be the only one in the shop, so you'll not only be the manager, but also handle everything else. There will be almost no days off. The minimum monthly salary is 8,000 plus a monthly bonus. Is that okay with you? Song Yin nodded directly and agreed. That's fine. She was in urgent need of money. She had been jobless for over a month now and hadn't found suitable work. Although the beverage shop manager position didn't match her ideal job, she had to take it for the salary. She would switch jobs once she found something suitable later. That was her inner thought. After all, there was little room for growth in a small beverage shop. The highest position was manager, and the future was limited. Any ambitious young person would likely find it hard to stay long in such a place. So can you start today? Yes. Then your wages will be counted from today. First, get familiar with the equipment in the shop, and it'll tell you about the store's situation. The shop had only nothing much to introduce. After explaining twice, Song Yin had it all memorized. The labor contract hadn't been signed yet. Various documents processed by an agent would be ready tomorrow, and then they could sign the contract. Song Yin was of above-average appearance and worked efficiently. Jiang Yu was quite satisfied. Her education background was also decent. He figured she was driven here by the pressure of life. People with her qualifications usually entered big companies where they could see growth prospects and promotion opportunity. Of course, if it were a large chain beverage company, there would be hope for promotion, but Jiang Yu's shop was a small independent store, not a chain. Throughout the day, all kinds of raw materials arrived along with custom plastic cups, straws, and other items. Jiang Yu also ordered several sets of work uniforms that day. Lots of small tasks. In the afternoon, Juanda Advertising Company came and installed the signboard. The 4 characters Ling Lu Yin Pin were elegant and free-flowing entirely in his handwriting. A little past 5 in the afternoon, there was nothing left to do in the shop. Jiang Yu said to Song Yin, let's add each other as contacts so we can communicate easily in the future. Okay, boss. After adding each other, Jiang Yu transferred 300 yuan to her. This is your salary for today. Once the company documents are ready tomorrow, we'll sign the formal contract, and then the salary will be paid monthly. Thank you, boss. You're welcome. Go home. After 4 or 5 days of preparation, at 9 o'clock on the morning of October 5th, the Linglu beverage shop officially opened for business. There was no grand opening ceremony, not even any opening flower baskets. Jiang Yu hired a few people to hand out flyers outside, the most traditional form of promotion. But the effect was minimal. In the whole morning, fewer than 20 cups were sold. The gross profit margin of Linglu beverage was very high, nearly 70, meaning the cost of 1 cup of Linglu drink was about 3 yuan. This already included the costs of raw materials, plastic cups, and straws. For those franchise beverage shops, raw materials were purchased from the headquarters, which would take a cut, thereby reducing their gross profit margin. Even so, their profit per cup was 40 to 50, but they also had franchise fees and other expenses, making their costs even higher. Jiang Yu had no franchise fee and sourced his own raw materials, so it was natural that his gross profit margin was higher. In the catering industry, beverages have the highest profit margins. Although the profit per cup seemed high considering the high rent and labor costs, one had to sell many cups each day just to cover expenses. Take Jiang Yu's shop for example. Daily rent was 120, current labor cost was 300, and other costs like water and electricity were 100. The daily expenditure totaled 1600. With a profit of 7 yuan per cup, he had to sell 230 cups a day just to break even. But this morning, he only sold 20 cups. Although Song Yin didn't know the exact gross profit margin of Linglu beverage, she could roughly guess. Having worked as an assistant manager at a beverage shop for half a year, she had some understanding of the industry. At least 300 cups would need to be sold to cover costs. Up below that, the shop would definitely lose money. Jiang Yu had also signed up for 2 food delivery platforms, but not a single cup was sold in the morning. Although he had mentally prepared for it, he still found it damn discouraging. Boss, our brand isn't very competitive. Not many people will choose us unless we heavily promote. Jiang Yu smiled and nodded. I already thought of that. Let's wait a few days and see. Heavy promotion would require a lot of money. That was all cost. Song Yin said nothing more. She just prayed that the shop could last a while longer so that she could earn at least 2 more months' salary. Xiao Yuzi, your shop open today? How's business? Gu Xiaomon, knowing it was his opening day, asked curious. Dreadful. Jiang Yu answered with one word. How dreadful? Only 20 cups sold in the morning. So how much do you earn per cup? Selling price is 10 yuan per cup, cost is 3 yuan, so profit is about 7 yuan. Then you earned 140 this morning, didn't you? Xiao Yuzi, your profit is so high. Aren't you being a bit too exploitative? Damn it. My little princess, the daily rent is 120, labor cost is 300, and other costs like water and electricity add up. Total daily expenditure is 1600. Only by selling 229 cups can I barely break even. Oh, I see. I forgot to factor in the store and labor costs. Don't tell people you're from the School of Economics at Huadong University. You'd embarrass your school. Xiao Yuzi, are you looking down on me? No, I just think you're adorably silly. So Xiao Yuzi, that means you lost a lot of money today. I've already prepared myself mentally. After all, my shop isn't a franchise and lacks brand recognition. Selling a few dozen cups is okay. I believe 8,090 of those customers will become regulars, and things should gradually improve over time. That was his confidence. The taste of Linglu beverage was unmatched by any other drink. Over time, it would attract more and more repeat customers, though he didn't know how long it would take to truly turn a profit. After all, not everyone came here to shop every day. Many only came once every few days. Xiao Yuzi, keep it up. Later, Lin Xingya also asked. At 6 in the evening, a total of 45 cups had been sold. Jiang Yu said to Song Yan, just close at 9 in the evening. Sell as many as you can. Okay, boss. Jiang Yu took the bus back. Arriving at school, he went to the bottom of Lin Qingjia's dormitory building. Lin Xingya and Xia Chuchu soon came down. Xia Chuchu looked at him and said with a smile, Jiang Yu, I told you that shop wouldn't work. You'd lose money. Now do you believe me? What the hell do you know? You can't tell anything from the first day. You'll see later. Lin Xingya hastily said, let's go eat. She was worried they would start arguing again. The three of them arrived at the cafeteria. Just as they entered, Jiang Yu's phone suddenly rang. He saw it was a call from the counselor Wang Qingyi. Hello, what's up, teacher? Jiang Yu, I need you to do me a favor tomorrow. No trouble at all, teacher, just say the word. Today you trouble me, and when I trouble you in a few days you won't have the face to refuse, right? Tomorrow is my father's birthday. I want to take you to lunch at noon, and we'll be back in the afternoon. Originally, she hadn't planned to bring Jiang Yu, but her mother pressured her to bring her boyfriend. Jiang Yu was stunned. Teacher, this. If I go, won't it be exposed? It's fine, I'll dress you up to look more mature. Then what is uncle like? I can't go empty-handed. My father only likes calligraphy and paintings, nothing else. He'll buy some fruit and nutritional supplements for you to take. All right. After hanging up, Xia Chuchu looked at him curiously. Was that our counselor? Yes, she needs my help with something tomorrow. What kind of help could the counselor possibly need from you? Why are you so nosy? I'm not telling you. He couldn't tell anyone about this. If it got out, Wang Qingyi would be furious. Qingyao, aren't you going to ask him? Lin Xingya shook her head and continued eating her dinner. After dinner, the three of them strolled on the playground. Almost every evening, Jiang Yu would take Lin Xingya for a walk, enjoying the rare moments of tranquility. Being with Lin Xingya always made him feel calm and at ease. The biggest killjoy, of course, was Xia Chuchu, who followed them every day without any tact or awareness. Jiang Yu, maybe you should just close that shop. Subletting it won't cost you much. If he subletted, Jiang Yu might not only avoid losses, but even make a profit. But since he had started, he naturally wanted to do his best. Worried he'll fail. Chuchu analyzed it and said there's a 90% chance you'll lose money. What does she know? She's all bust and no brains. Xia Chuchu, Jiang Yu, you're the one who's all bust and no brains. Her figure was indeed very good. After so many days of contact, Jiang Yu had inadvertently noticed that she was much bigger than Lin Xingya. Sometimes her clothes didn't show it clearly. Don't you think I'll lose money? If my shop turns from loss to profit, what then? It's impossible to make a profit unless you spend a lot on advertising, but that would also greatly increase your costs, and you'd still end up losing money. How about we make a bet? What bet? What's the stake? In 1 month, if my shop's daily income is consistently profitable, you'll wash my clothes for a month. If it doesn't achieve daily profit within a month, I'll wash your clothes for a month. Deal? Who's afraid? Just wait to wash my clothes, even my socks. We'll see who washes whose. After strolling on the playground until nearly 8 o'clock, Jiang Yu returned to the dormitory. He chatted with Gu Xiaoman for a while in the evening, then went to sleep. October 6th, a little past 7 in the morning. Jiang Yu, Lin Xingya, and Xia Chuchu had breakfast and left the school. He planned to buy some rice paper and write a few characters as a gift for Wang Qingji's father. Calligraphy was no problem for him. A couple of days ago, Peng Juanda had contacted him, wanting to pay 20,000 yuan for another few characters. Jiang Yu had been busy and directly refused. His refusal was also a test to see if Peng Juanda would raise the price. The more he could earn, the better. But in the past 2 days, Peng Juanda hadn't contacted him, showing considerable patience. Jiang Yu took the bus to an antique market in Qingpu district where he bought some rice paper, ink, and brushes, spending a few hundred yuan. There was even better rice paper here, costing tens of thousands, but Jiang Yu couldn't bear to spend that much. He bought the ordinary kind. Since he planned to give a calligraphy piece to Wang Qingji's father, he had to use decent materials. Rice paper is paper specifically used for ancient Chinese painting and calligraphy. After buying the items, Jiang Yu returned to school and wrote 2 scrolls in a flowing, elegant running script. May your happiness be as vast as the eastern sea and your longevity as great as the southern mountain. Looking at the beautiful characters on the rice paper, Jiang Yu smiled with satisfaction. The things our ancestors left behind are truly beautiful. It's a pity that few people appreciate them nowadays. While drying the ink, Jiang Yu opened the shop's surveillance camera on his phone. Song Yin had arrived at the shop at 8:30, and her first task was to clean up. Jiang Yu had specifically emphasized hygiene to her, insisting that every corner of the shop must be spotless. If a hygiene issue arose, no one would dare to buy from their shop in the future. Recently, a certain drink brand called Zhu Bingqing had become very popular on Douyin, and a simple catchy song had made it even more famous. But soon after, many videos appeared on Douyin showing unhygienic conditions at Zhu Bingqing stores, cockroaches and insects in the plastic-sealed cups. This is the downside of franchise stores. Too many branches make management extremely difficult. If a few franchisees neglect hygiene and cut corners, when problems arise, they affect the entire brand image. It's easy to ruin a brand's reputation. According to statistics, Mishua Bingqing has over 10,000 stores nationwide, and the franchise fees alone must be astronomical. The amount of supplies ordered by its franchisees each month is enormous. After drying the ink, Jiang Yu called Wang Qingyi. Teacher, where are you now? I was just about to call you. Are you ready? All set. Is it too early to go? Let's go buy some things first. All right, I'll come to you. Jiang Yu took the 2 scrolls downstairs and headed to the faculty dormitory building. Wang Qingyi was already waiting in her car. Seeing him approach, she called out. Jiang Yu sat in the passenger seat. She looked at the 2 sheets of paper in his hand and asked curiously, what are those? You said uncle likes calligraphy and paintings, so I wrote 2 pieces for him. Wang Qingyi rolled her eyes. My father does like calligraphy and paintings, but he prefers works by masters. I'm a calligraphy master too. Someone offered 20,000 yuan for a few characters a few days ago. All right, stop bragging. Let's go buy some things first. She drove out of the school and went to a mall to buy some items, fruits, nutritional supplements, and a few clothes. Then Jiang Yu asked her to take him to get the 2 calligraphy pieces mounted so they could be hung on the wall. The mounting shop owner was a middle-aged man who also dealt in ordinary calligraphy and paintings. Seeing Jiang Yu's 2 pieces, the middle-aged owner was surprised. Young man, these characters are quite beautiful. Which master wrote them? I wrote them myself as a gift for an elder. The owner was taken aback. I didn't expect you to be so skilled in calligraphy. These characters are really good. Jiang Yu smiled faintly and said nothing more. Obviously, this man probably didn't know much about calligraphy. He ran this business just to make a living. He sold ordinary pieces that ordinary families might hang at home to elevate their taste and appear cultured. When Wang Qingyi saw his characters, she found them very beautiful at first glance, flowing like clouds and water, elegant and free-spirited with a unique charm. She didn't know much about calligraphy, but through her father's influence, she had a strong sense of appreciation. Her home had many calligraphy and painting pieces, all by masters, even including works by ancient calligraphy masters. She felt that Jiang Yu's 2 pieces were no worse than those hanging in her father's home. As for how good they really were, she couldn't judge. It would take a true connoisseur to appreciate them. After the mounting, the fee was 100 yuan, which made him a bit relieved. Teacher, can you pay? My phone's battery died. Wang Qingyi didn't think twice and paid the 100 yuan mounting fee. Back in the car, Jiang Yu had originally planned to ask Wang Qingyi to reimburse him for the rice paper, but after a moment's thought, he let it go. A man should be generous. Jiang Yu, did you really write these characters? Of course. Do you think I'd pay someone else to write them? I'm not stupid. Just then Jiang Yu's phone rang. Jiang Yu was startled and a bit embarrassed. He saw it was a call from Peng Jiunda. He answered, hello President Peng, what can I do for you? Mr. Jiang, my father really likes your calligraphy. I'd like you to write another piece. Jiang Yu turned on the speakerphone deliberately, letting Wang Qingyi hear. I'm quite busy. I don't have time. Mr. Jiang, we can negotiate the price. My father wants you to write Ningjing Ziyuan, tranquility leads to fair reaching, and add your signature. How about 50,000 yuan? Wang Qingyi turned and looked at Jiang Yu with suspicion. President Peng, I really don't have time right now. Let's talk later. After brushing him off, Jiang Yu hung up. Did you hear that, teacher? Someone offered 50,000 for 4 characters. You didn't hire a shill, did you? A shill? That's Peng Jiunda, the owner of Jiunda Advertising Design Company. His shop is near Wanhua. Wang Qingyi still didn't believe it. She couldn't believe that a few characters by a freshman could be worth tens of thousands. How could a first-year college student's calligraphy be so valuable? Jiang Yu had his own reasons for not accepting Peng Jiunda's offer. Wang Qingji's father liked calligraphy and paintings, didn't he? He could ask for his opinion later, and he would know the value of his calligraphy. This time Peng Jiunda had directly raised the offer to 50,000, so there was probably still room for negotiation. Teacher, look, I wrote 8 characters for your father. Since we're teacher and student, I'll give you a 50% discount. Just pay me 50,000. Wang Qingyi rolled her eyes. I didn't ask you to write them. You did it yourself. Teacher, you have to be reasonable. If I call Peng Juanda right now, he'll definitely pay 100,000. He knows quality. Then sell them to him. I'm not buying. Seems like teacher and I are kindred spirits. Forget it'll give them to uncle anyway. I'm someone who respects the elderly and cherishes the young. A wealth is just an external thing. I shouldn't be too attached. After more than half an hour, Wang Qingyi drove into a residential compound with excellent greenery and beautiful scenery. She parked the car in the underground parking space, and then the two entered the elevator. Remember to call me Qingyi, don't call me teacher. Wang Qingyi reminded him again inside the elevator. Jiang Yu nodded. Don't worry, Qingyi, I won't slip up. The elevator stopped on the 9th floor. Stepping out, Wang Qingyi took his arm and pressed the doorbell. After 4 or 5 seconds, an elderly woman around 60 years old opened the door. Seeing Wang Qingyi and Jiang Yu at the door, she beamed. You must be Xiao Yu. Come in quick. Hello, auntie. My name is Jiang Yu. Come in, come in. Wang Qingyi's mother Lu Sufan pulled him into the house, extremely warm. Mom, where's your dad? Is in his room. I heard that old Peng got a fine piece of calligraphy and has been showing off in the group all day. Your dad is sulking. Who is old Peng? A professor from the School of Liberal Arts at Huadan University. They were old classmates. After saying this, Lu Sufan quickly said to Jiang Yu, Shall you have a seat? He'll go call him out. Wang Qingyi's parents were professors at Jiaotong University. Her father in the Chinese department, her mother in the medical school. He had learned this on the way here. They were a scholarly family. Soon an elderly man in his 60s came out. You are Jiang Yu. So young. Jiang Yu stood up. Hello, uncle. I look younger than I am. I actually am 24. I heard from Qingyi that you like calligraphy and paintings, so I presumed to write a few characters. Please appraise them. With that, he unrolled 2 scrolls. One read, Blessings as vast as the eastern sea. The other, Longevity as high as the southern mountain. Wang Jianhua was dismissive. What good calligraphy could a young man produce? He cast a casual glance, but instantly stiffened, immediately straightening his posture to study those 8 characters seriously. Lu Sufan also looked at the characters, her face full of warm smiles. These characters are truly beautiful. Xiao Yu, you've put so much thought into this. Don't talk nonsense if you don't understand. This is more than beautiful. This is calligraphy, this is art. Then he looked up at Jiang Yu with a serious and solemn expression. I like these 2 calligraphy pieces very much, but I like honest people even more. This is definitely not written by you. Hearing this, Wang Qingyi beside him grew anxious. She brought Jiang Yu home mainly to gain her parents' approval, so they wouldn't try to set her up with blind dates anymore. If her father didn't like Jiang Yu, he would surely continue arranging blind dates for her. Jiang Yu spoke up, Uncle, I did write these. Have you seen exactly the same characters before? Wang Jianhua took out his phone and opened a photo in his gallery. The calligraphic charm in these characters is identical to that in the picture. Based on my years of experience, it must be from the same hand. And you still claim you wrote them? Jiang Yu looked at the picture. It clearly showed the 4 large characters, Ling Lu, In Pin, Spirit, Do Drinks, and 2 characters, Ling Lu, in small seal script. Isn't that exactly the characters I wrote? That Peng Juanda bought them. Uncle Wang, what if I told you that the characters in that photo were also written by me? Would you believe it? No, I don't believe it. This calligraphy must be from a master calligrapher. I know all the masters of running script in the country, but none of them could create such charm. You're only in your 20s. How could you have attained such profound skill? He had practiced calligraphy diligently for decades, now over 60, yet he admitted that his own work was far inferior to these characters. They were leagues apart. In that case, he'll write it personally for Uncle Wang to see. Hearing this, Wang Jianhua said, I have brush and ink in my study. He led Jiang Yu to his study, determined to expose Jiang Yes lie today. Lu Sufan was displeased. Why are you being so stubborn again? Xiao Yu is here for the first time. He claims he wrote it. If he can't produce the same charm, I will never allow my daughter to be with him. Deceiving others by passing off someone else's calligraphy as his own. What does that say about his character? Jiang Yu remained silent. Entering the study, he saw a dazzling array of calligraphy and paintings. On the desk lay high-quality rice paper, and beside it were some pieces written by Wang Jianhua. To Jiang Yu, those pieces were merely average. Standing before the desk, he picked up a brush, dipped it in ink, and began to write on the rice paper. Tranquility cultivates virtue, of frugality fosters integrity. 8 characters flowed like clouds and water, executed in one go, elegant and unrestrained. Wang Jianhua was stunned, an expression of disbelief on his face. Having immersed himself in calligraphy for decades, he could naturally see that the charm of these characters was identical to that of the 2 previous pieces. Wang Jianhua stared blankly at the characters, speechless for a long time. Uncle Wang, do you believe me now? How is this possible? You're only in your 20s, yet your calligraphy skill surpasses even mine. Wang Qingyi was astonished. Her father admitted inferiority. Uncle Wang, you must believe in the word talent. I've had a special love for calligraphy since childhood, and before I knew it, I had practiced to this level. Blaming everything unreasonable on talent made everything reasonable. To achieve such consummate and supreme mastery of running script at 20, only a calligraphy prodigy could do this. An ordinary person, even practicing a lifetime, could never reach this level. These pieces probably have no equal among running script works in the country. Haha, old Peng shows off every day in the group today. They'll let him see my pieces. With that, he picked up his phone, took photos, and posted them in the group, tagging old Peng. Old Peng, take a look at these pieces of mine. How are they? Holy crap. The charm of these two pieces is the same as the one old Peng posted. Who wrote them? Old Wang, where did you find them? How much did it cost? The group members were all big names in the field, experts in calligraphy and painting appreciation. They immediately recognized that these calligraphy pieces were from the same hand. That calligraphic charm could not be imitated. Absolutely incredible, such unique charm. Which master calligrapher in China wrote this? I know all the running script masters in the country, but this is not any of their handwriting. Old Wang, where did you get these? Wang Jianhua curiously asked Jiang Yu, how did old Peng get your calligraphy? Uncle Wang, I run a beverage shop. I went to make a signboard and wrote these characters. They're asking them to make it according to this. A man named Peng Juanda came by, saw it, and bought it with money. The signboard cost nothing. How much did he pay for it? 20,000. Uncle Wang, how much is my calligraphy worth? Although those characters don't have much artistic conception, old Peng got a bargain. With your calligraphy skill, to a true connoisseur, even several 100,000 is not too high. To someone who doesn't understand, even a few hundred is too much. Several 100,000. Jiang Yu was shocked. Damn, my calligraphy is worth that much. I was careless. I only sold it for 20,000. Oh well, this can only be extra income. The Linglu drink shop is the real business. If done well, becoming a billionaire isn't hard. Relying on selling calligraphy is too difficult. Occasionally, someone might buy a piece. Wang Jianhua carefully admired Jiang Yu's calligraphy. The more he looked, the more he liked it. Genius, a calligraphy genius. Xiao Yu, I once saw the authentic work of the great Tang calligrapher Yu Shernan, but in the charm of running script, I'm afraid, even he is inferior to you. Jiang Yu didn't know much about these ancient calligraphers. He had heard of Yu Shernan, one of the 4 great calligraphers of the early Tang. Wang Jianhua continued, have you heard of the preface to the Orchid Pavilion by Wang Shiji, the sage of calligraphy, known as the world's finest running script? Yu Shernan once copied the preface to the Orchid Pavilion, known as the Yu version. The great Tang calligrapher Chu Suiliang also copied it. Both were great calligraphers of the Tang dynasty with profound influence. Lu Sufan couldn't help interjecting. Xiao Yu hasn't heard any of this. Don't ramble on to whoever will listen. Are you sure he wants to hear it? Jiang Yu indeed had not heard, but listening to an elder's knowledge was still a gain. It's fine, Annie. Uncle telling me this broadens my horizons and increases my knowledge. Wang Jianhua said, what do you, a housewife, know? Qingyi, go and help your mother prepare lunch. I'm going to have a good drink with Xiao Yu at noon. Wang Qingyi and Lu Sufan went out to busy themselves with lunch. Wang Jianhua continued talking about calligraphy, saying that Jiang Yu's calligraphy was in no way inferior to Yu Shernan or Chu Suiliang. It might even rival the ancient sage of calligraphy Wang Shiji. After a while, he took out his phone and checked the group. The group had become lively, everyone discussing the 2 pieces he had just posted. These characters were written by my son-in-law. He is a calligraphy genius whose mastery of running script has reached the pinnacle. He unreservedly praised Jiang Yu's talent, though there was also an element of showing off. This is my Wang Jianhua's son-in-law, understand? Old Peng, that piece you have was bought by your son for 20,000 from my son-in-law. You got a bargain. Old Peng, seeing his message, was quite displeased. Didn't you say your daughter didn't have a boyfriend? Of course she does. She's had one for a few days. Today is my birthday, and my daughter specially brought her boyfriend. Old Peng, what do you think of these calligraphy pieces? Old Peng felt terrible seeing him show off. He's just your daughter's boyfriend, they're not married yet. Who knows? Old Peng, you're just sour. Later I'll have my son-in-law copy the preface to the Orchid Pavilion. You won't get a chance to see it. Holy cow, old Wang, once it's done you must let all of us in the group appreciate it. Yo, old Wang, how about I come to your house right now? My granddaughter is no worse than your daughter. Wang Jianhua put down his phone with a smile. Xiao Yu, have you read the preface to the Orchid Pavilion? Jiang Yu nodded. I read it in high school. Adjust your state of mind. Later write the preface to the Orchid Pavilion in your running script. They'll find a copy of the authentic work for you to look at. Jiang Yu adjusted his state. Calligraphy requires a focused spirit. With the best state, the resulting calligraphy would possess even more charm. After more than 10 minutes, Jiang Yu was ready. He picked up a brush, dipped it in ink, and began to write on fine rice paper. In the 9th year of Yonghe, in the year of Gaisai, at the beginning of late spring, we gathered at the Orchid Pavilion in the mountains of Kuaiji to engage in the purification ritual. Jiang Yu's expression was focused and serious. He wrote swiftly, entering a state of self-oblivion. In his mind, he seemed to visualize Wang Shiji gathering with friends at the Orchid Pavilion, composing poems and drinking wine. Jiang Yu had no idea how much time had passed. When he finished writing the last character, a sense of relief and delight surged through his body and mind. He had never used calligraphy much before, and this was the first time he had ever felt this way. Wang Jianhua stood by staring in a daze, utterly captivated by the Lantingyi Su before him. Jiang Yu caught his expression. It was as if he had laid eyes on some breathtaking beauty. Is it really that beautiful? Just some characters. More beautiful than long slender legs. More enchanting than a graceful curvaceous figure. He truly did not understand Wang Jianhua's thoughts. He was an outsider to the art. To him his own calligraphy merely looked pleasing, but compared to a beautiful woman, it still fell short. Take Wang Qingyi's long slender legs for instance. They were surely far more captivating. Ahem. After a long while Wang Jianhua finally snapped out of it, his excitement palpable. A priceless treasure indeed. Shall you write your name on it? Jiang Yu inscribed his name on the piece, and then Wang Jianhua took a seal from the drawer. It bore his name, which he pressed onto the paper. Shall you? I quite like this calligraphy. It's a gift for you, Uncle Wang. I'm not too interested in this field. Wang Jianhua patted his shoulder excitedly. Wonderful, Xiao Yu. From now on we're family. I won't stand on ceremony. There's no need to be polite, Uncle Wang. Wang Jianhua admired the Lantingyi Su on the desk. Though it was not an ancient copy, Jiang Yu's calligraphy had reached the pinnacle of artistic excellence, surpassing even the authentic works of Yu Shurinan and Chu Suiliang that he had seen. In terms of pure artistic value, it might even rival the legendary original. Yet the original had long vanished into history, its whereabouts unknown, leaving no basis for comparison. If measured in monetary terms, it certainly could not compete with ancient calligraphy and paintings. Someone who appreciated it might offer a few million, but buyers would be few given it was a modern work. Only those who truly understood and loved calligraphy would likely purchase it. Ancient calligraphy and paintings were not just about the art. They carried historical context, stories, hype, and more. Thus monetary value could not compare, but artistic value was extraordinarily high. Wang Jianhua admired it for half an hour, while Jiang Yu studied the works in his study, modern masterpieces and ancient scrolls alike. A dazzling array of calligraphy and paintings adorned the walls, all exquisite pieces. Yet compared to his own calligraphy, they fell far short. This is an authentic calligraphy work by Li Yong, a Tang Dynasty calligrapher. Wang Jianhua, having finished admiring the Lantingyi Su, smiled and said to him, Uncle Wang, how much is it worth? I picked it up at an antique market years ago. It's now worth about 8 million. The man rose to fame in his youth, serving as Vice Minister of Revenue, Prefect of Gui, and Governor of Beihai. And this scroll is a Song Dynasty original valued at over 6 million. These are also Song Dynasty originals. Someone once offered 5 million for them. I acquired them in my early years either through collections or market finds. Now it's too hard to come by such pieces, and no one sells calligraphy or paintings anymore. Shall you let me show you something I treasure? Others would never have the chance to see. In his study there was also a safe. He put on white gloves and took out a sealed bag containing a scroll-like object, presumably a painting. But when he opened it, Jiang Yu was stunned. The characters, though ancient, were all recognizable to him. It was an imperial edict from the reign of Emperor Taizong of Tang. The person ennobled was Hou Junji, one of the 24 meritorious officials of Lingyan Pavilion, who was later executed for plotting rebellion. Dad! Father! Jiang Yu's heart screamed. How much was this damn thing worth? Wang Jianhua gazed at the edict, pride evident on his face. I got this from a villager when I was sent to the countryside years ago. Uncle Wang, how much is it worth? Tens of millions. Could I be allowed to call you Dad? Everything I have will eventually belong to you and Qingyi. Get along well with her, and maybe get married by the end of the year. By the way, Xiao Yu, where is your hometown? Huangbei Province. What do your parents do? My father is a deputy director in the Water Resources Department, and my mother is the head nurse at a hospital. Wang Jianhua nodded slightly. When you have time, let's have a meal together, our two families, and settle the matter between you and Qingyi. Okay, Uncle Wang. Wang Jianhua had his own purpose in showing Jiang Yu these things, to make sure the boy wasn't dazzled by material wealth. His family had deep pockets. He liked Jiang Yu as a young man. He fit his expectations. The two stayed in the study until noon. Wang Qingyi's voice came from outside the door. The two walked out of the study together. Wang Jianhua said, Qingyi, bring out my Maotai. I want to drink heartily with Xiao Yu. Wang Qingyi saw that her father had accepted Jiang Yu and felt relieved. She had been worried he wouldn't approve and that her mother would keep setting her up on blind dates. Lunch was lavish. Wang Jianhua was in high spirits, toasting with Jiang Yu cup after cup. A bottle of Maotai was soon finished between them. Wang Jianhua opened another bottle. Wang Qingyi quickly said, Dad, don't drink too much. It's fine. I'm happy today. Let's finalize the matter between you and Xiao Yu. Get married by the end of the year. Wang Qingyi was taken aback. Married by the end of the year. Wasn't that too soon? Dad, Jiang Yu and I haven't known each other for long. Let's wait another year or two. Wang Jianhua replied, I think Xiao Yu is a good man. He won't let you down. It's settled. What do you think, Xiao Yu? I'll follow your decision, Uncle Wang. Whenever you say is fine. That's right. Come, let's have another toast. Jiang Yu drank another cup with Wang Jianhua. Lu Sufan added, Qingyi, your father is right. Settle it early. Your mother is waiting to hold a grandchild. Wang Qingyi was speechless. The plot was developing faster than she could adapt. Marry and get the certificate by the end of the year. It was already October, only a few months away. That's too fast. Jiang Yu said, Qingyi, don't worry. I'll treat you well. I'll listen to you in everything from now on. Wang Qingyi was stunned, not understanding what he was up to. I'm your father. It's settled. Shall you, when you have time, bring your parents to Zhonghai City? Let's have a meal together, our two families. Okay, Uncle Wang. Don't call me Uncle Wang anymore. Just call me Dad. Dad. Wang Qingyi was dumbfounded. Dad, you've had too much to drink. Wang Jianhua was indeed drunk. At over 60, he had drunk more than half a caddy and was starting to say anything. If you can't handle it, don't drink so much. Why drink so much? Lu Sufin also thought Wang Jianhua was drunk. How could he just tell someone to call him Dad like that? A few minutes later, Wang Jianhua was helped into the bedroom. Although Jiang Yu had a strong constitution, after drinking so much his head was a bit dizzy. Shall you go rest in Qingyi's room? Qingyi, hurry and help Shao Yu to rest. Wang Qingyi reluctantly helped Jiang Yu into her bedroom. It was her room at home, though she rarely stayed there now. Jiang Yu lay down on the bed and said to Wang Qingyi, Qingyi, I'll take a nap. Wake me when it's time to leave. Wang Qingyi watched him lie on her bed using her pillow and covered by her blanket, feeling a bit awkward. She had originally thought Jiang Yu would just go through the motions, but he was too outstanding. Her parents had already taken a liking to him. Now they wanted them to marry by the end of the year. She didn't know what to do. Looking at him lying there asleep, she couldn't help but slap him in annoyance. Why did you agree to everything? What are we going to do at the end of the year? We'll find an excuse then. My head's spinning. Let me sleep. Wang Qingyi sighed and walked out to help her mother clear the dishes. Jiang Yu lay on the bed, inhaling the faint fragrance, and drifted off to sleep. At some point he opened his eyes and saw Wang Qingyi sitting by the bed. Qingyi, get me a glass of water. I'm a bit thirsty. Wang Qingyi rolled her eyes at him. Get it yourself. Aren't you my girlfriend now? Shouldn't we keep up the act? Wang Qingyi got up and fetched him a glass of water. Jiang Yu drank it, soothing his throat. He took out his phone and saw it was 3:30 in the afternoon. When are we leaving? Wash your face. Let's go now? I'm afraid that when my dad wakes up he'll talk about the Indo-Fire wedding again. Jiang Yu went out to wash his face and then told Lu Sufin they were leaving. After some attempts to keep them, Lu Sufin said they should come back often when they had time. They took the elevator down to the underground garage. Jiang Yu walked and said, Teacher, do you know about your father? What collection? The paintings and calligraphy in the study and the things in the safe. I don't even know what's in the safe. Did my dad show you? You don't know? He showed me this morning. Guess what's in the safe? Wang Qingyi asked curiously. What is it? A Tang Dynasty imperial edict, the one Emperor Taizong issued to ennoble Ho Junji. Your dad said it's worth tens of millions. Wang Qingyi was stunned, a bit miffed. Dad never even let me see it. Why did he show you? Maybe because I wrote an imitation of the Lantingyi Su for him, he got a bit excited. But your calligraphy is indeed impressive. Even my dad admitted he's not as good. And my dad is a renowned figure in the domestic calligraphy scene. Jiang Yu said, Teacher, your dad said one of my scrolls is worth hundreds of thousands, and the Lantingyi Su I wrote is probably worth even more. What? Trying to ask me for money? Am I that kind of person? Uncle Wang said his entire estate will eventually be ours. Teacher, could you spare me half? I don't want to work hard anymore. In your dreams. It's all mine. Uncle Wang's wealth is immense, probably hundreds of millions. My family also has 6 houses in Shushan district. Jiang Yu grabbed her arm. Teacher, I don't want to work hard anymore. Wang Qingyi rolled her eyes at him. Stop messing around. Once in the car, Jiang Yu said to her, Teacher, drop me off at Wanhua Shopping Plaza. What are you going there for? I have a shop there. I'll go check on it. Wang Qingyi remembered what he had said to her father. You really opened a shop? Yes, but don't worry, teacher. I hired a clerk, so it won't affect my studies. Wang Qingyi spoke. Opening a shop will definitely distract you. You should be careful. I understand, teacher. My studies won't suffer. Isn't it expensive to open a shop here? It's a rented small shop. The annual rent is over 400,000. Wang Qingyi was somewhat surprised. I didn't expect you to be quite wealthy. Compared to your family's financial situation, I'm far behind. Uncle Wang's paintings sell for millions casually. Then he looked at her and continued. Auntie, I don't want to work hard anymore. Get lost. Who are you calling Auntie? I'm 19 this year, teacher. You're 28, 9 years older than me. It's not unreasonable to call you Auntie. Jiang Yu, do you want to die? Just a joke, teacher. Actually, you look only 23 or 24. 20 minutes later, Wang Qingyi drove to Wanhua Shopping Plaza and dropped him off. Goodbye, teacher. Wang Qingyi rolled her eyes at him. His earlier words stung too much, and she didn't want to talk to him. Auntie, how dare you call me Auntie? That infuriates me. Although Jiang Yu later complimented her, it wasn't enough to offset the anger in her heart. That's how women are. You can praise them 100 times, but insult them once, and that's what they'll remember. Jiang Yu walked to the shop where Song Yin was working. How's business today? Song Yin replied earnestly. So far we've sold about 40 cups. Someone just ordered 2 cups through the delivery platform. By 9 o'clock last night we had sold 60 cups in total. Each cup yields a profit of 7 yuan, so the profit was 420. after deducting rent, labor costs, and so on. Yesterday's net loss was around 1,200 yuan. Today it looks like we'll sell at most 60 cups again. That's the traffic advantage. After all, quite a few people pass by, and some might feel thirsty and come in for a drink. After all, near the Linglu beverage shop, there's only Starbucks and the Haiti inside the mall, both relatively expensive. Those who can't afford them choose our shop. Stepping inside, you could clearly see the 3 drinks displayed on the wall, with prices clearly marked. Jiang Yu looked at Song Yin and asked Song Yin, "You've tried our drinks. What do you think?" "They're quite tasty. Unfortunately, we lack brand recognition. If we had that, our business definitely wouldn't be." Song Yin had tasted Linglu drinks from the very start. The flavor surpassed any beverage she had ever had. She was stunned at the time. How could there exist such a delicious drink? Jiang Yu smiled. "Everything is hard at the beginning. It won't be smooth sailing from the start. Work hard. I plan to open branches all over the country in the future." Song Yin was genuinely startled by his ambition. He was only 19. How could he harbor such grand open beverage shops nationwide? But the taste of Linglu drinks is indeed excellent, and the price isn't high. It completely crushes competitors at the same level. The only thing missing is brand awareness. To boost visibility quickly, there's only one way: pour money into promotion like crazy. The initial investment might be extremely high, but given the quality of Linglu drinks, making the money back later wouldn't be difficult. While chatting with Song Yin, 2 customers walked in, a couple. They bought 2 cups of the sweetheart flavor Linglu. "Song Yin, did you see any familiar faces today?" "A few." Just then Jiang Yu's phone rang. It was Gu Xiaoman. "Hello Xiaoman, what's up?" "Xiao Yuzi, you'll take the high-speed rail tomorrow morning and arrive at 2 in the afternoon. Great, I'll pick you up tomorrow." "What are you up to, Xiao Yuzi?" "At the shop." "How's business today?" "About the same as yesterday. Still a net loss of over 1,000, I reckon." "Hang in there, it'll get better. My dad says early on you have to invest in promotion and advertising." "Jiang Yu, I know, but advertising requires way too much capital. In the early stage, a few 100,000 might be enough. But if you want to expand and open branches, then pour money into advertising. It would at least cost millions burning through cash." Jiang Yu didn't have that much money, and he didn't think that was the best approach. After chatting with Gu Xiaoman for a while, Song Yin smiled and asked, "Boss, was that your girlfriend?" "No, I'm single. But there is a girl I like." "Well, there are 2. Jiang Yu stayed at the shop until 6 in the evening, bought Song Yin dinner, and then returned. On the way back, he texted Lin Qingya to say they'd have dinner together. Back at school, Lin Qingya and Xia Chuchu were already waiting for him on the playground. When she saw Jiang Yu approach, Xia Chuchu said with a grin, "Classmate Jiang Yu, how's business today?" "Probably losing over 1,000 again today. It's only the 2nd day, so don't be smug too early." Lin Qingya felt a pang of distress when she heard about the losses. Her mother's monthly salary was only over 3,000 yuan, and Jiang Yu had lost more than 2,000 in 2 days. "Xia Chuchu, I want to see how you managed to turn losses into profits within a month." Their bet was simple. Jiang Yu had to make the shop's daily revenue reach profitability within a month, and it had to be. If he made a profit on the 1st day, but continued losing on the 2nd and 3rd, he'd still lose. "Just wait. You'll be washing my clothes for a month." Give Qingyao a break. Where do you get your confidence?" "I'm waiting for you to wash my clothes. You'll find out in a month." The 3 went to the school cafeteria. During dinner, Xia Chuchu once again caught the eye of a senior. But Xia Chuchu rejected him on the spot, without leaving any face. "Classmate Chuchu, you're really charming. Seniors ask for your contact info every day. I bet they all love your twin tails." Xia Chuchu rolled her eyes at him, then said to Lin Qingya, "People like that, never give them your number. They say let's be friends, but they have ulterior motives. Don't be too polite, those types have thick skin." "Has anyone asked Qingya for her number?" Xia Chuchu laughed. "Of course. Qingya is so pure and gentle. How could no one want it?" Lin Qingya quickly explained, "I didn't give it." Chuchu chased him away. Xia Chuchu was quite useful by Lin Qingya's side. If it had been Lin Qingya alone, she wouldn't have known what to do. "Qingya, why are you explaining to him? He's not your boyfriend." Lin Qingya's cheeks flushed, and she lowered her head to eat in silence. Jiang Yu shot Xia Chuchu a glare. He had just praised her in his mind, and now she had to stir up trouble again. "What? Am I wrong? If you like Qingya, why don't you confess? Do you have another woman outside? Want to play both sides?" Damn, how did this woman hit the nail on the head? Jiang Yu's expression turned very serious. "Can't you shut up while eating? Qingya and I are still young. The road ahead is long. I have my own plans. You don't understand me or my character. Don't say things recklessly. Reckless or not, you still hit the bullseye. This is a serious problem." Xia Chuchu had never seen him so stern. She felt a bit intimidated, snorted, and lowered her head to eat. Jiang Yu looked at Lin Qingya. She was still eating with her head down. He didn't know if Xia Chuchu's words had sunk into her heart. He felt he had to say something. "Every one of us will one day leave this world, leave everyone around us. I've always wondered, why do I live and what is the purpose of my existence? Later I understood. There is a belief for which I can live, and for which I—" Lin Qingya looked up at him the moment she heard his first sentence, her eyes reddening. Everyone will leave this world. One day Jiang Yu would also leave her. At that thought, tears welled up in her eyes. She didn't want to leave Jiang Yu, nor could she bear the pain of his departure. If one day they must part by life and death, she hoped it would be her who left first. That way she wouldn't have to endure the pain of Jiang Yu's leaving. Xia Chuchu looked at him in astonishment, never expecting him to utter such profound words. She then turned to Lin Qingya. Seeing the tears on her cheeks, she finally understood Jiang Yu's place in Lin Qingya's heart. Those words had struck Lin Qingya with devastating force. Jiang Yu reached out and wiped the tears from her cheeks, smiling gently. "Silly girl, why are you crying? Eat your meal." Lin Qingya pouted at him as if he might leave the very next second. Jiang Yu picked up the spoon, scooped some food, and brought it to her lips. "Do I have to feed you myself?" Lin Qingya's cheeks burned crimson, and she lowered her head to continue eating. After that, none of them spoke. When dinner was over, they quietly walked to the playground. Lin Qingya voluntarily reached out and grasped his warm, large hand, holding it tightly. This surprised Jiang Yu, and he looked at her curiously. Her cheeks flushed slightly, but she said nothing, staring straight ahead. Xia Chuchu remained silent too, as if she knew she had said something wrong. Jiang Yu cleared his throat. "Actually, classmate Chuchu is a good person. With her by your side, I can rest assured. You still have a lot to learn in social matters. You can learn from her, but don't pick up her bad habits." Xia Chuchu rolled her eyes, but said nothing. Lin Qingya also remained quiet. They walked in silence, savoring this moment of tranquility and sweetness. At nearly 8 o'clock, Jiang Yu returned to the dormitory. He lay on the bed scrolling through TikTok. Soon Gu Xiaoman sent a message. "What are you up to, Xiao Yuzi?" "Thinking of you." "Why think of me? What am I to you? You tell me. You kissed me, hugged me. Now you don't want to take responsibility." Gu Xiaoman saw his words, snorted in dissatisfaction, and pouted her sexy, cute cherry lips. She had wanted Jiang Yu to say, "You're my girlfriend." But Jiang Yu didn't say it. At home, Gu Xiaoman's mom had asked her if she had a boyfriend at school. But Jiang Yu had never confessed to her, nor had he defined their relationship. The two were merely in an ambiguous relationship. "You're annoying. I'm ignoring you." Gu Xiaoman's pride and reserve wouldn't allow her to take the initiative and ask, "Am I your girlfriend?" But their behavior was no different from that of a couple. She wasn't particularly angry, she just wanted Jiang Yu to say those words himself. The shop lost over 1,000 again today. Jiang Yu changed the subject. He had to maintain the balance between Gu Xiaoman and Lin Qingya. He hadn't confessed to either one because he was afraid of losing the other. He kept thinking of a way to have both. For now, he would just stall as long as he could. It's hard being a man. Even harder being a good man. On October 7th, a little past 7 in the morning, Jiang Yu sent a message to Lin Qingya. "Are you up? Let's go have breakfast together in a bit." "I'm up. We'll wait for you downstairs at the dorm." After washing up, Jiang Yu descended from the dormitory building. Today was the last day of the holiday. All students were returning today, and classes would resume tomorrow. Arriving at the girls' dormitory building, Jiang Yu spotted Lin Qingya and Xia Chuchu. There was something different about Lin Qingya today. Her hair was tied in a simple ponytail, her face was bare and natural with pink sports shoes on her feet, black leggings, and a long casual long-sleeve top. The long sleeves extended past her hips, resembling a miniskirt, making her look stunningly beautiful. Her legs were long, straight, and perfectly proportioned, incredibly captivating. These clothes were all carefully chosen by Jiang Yu, and they looked enchanting on her. In Shanghai City, once October arrived, the mornings and evenings turned a bit chilly. Seeing Jiang Yu approach, a smile spread across her face, revealing 2 charming dimples. "Qingya, you look so beautiful today." Lin Qingya's cheeks flushed slightly. "Let's go eat." Xia Chuchu spoke up. "Qingya got up at 6 in the morning to get dressed up? I wonder what for." Lin Qingya's pretty face grew even redder, a bit embarrassed. She had woken up so early just to dress up nicely for Jiang Yu to see. Jiang Yu's words from yesterday had made her treasure their time together even more. She was worried that one day they might be separated by life and death, and she hadn't given him her best. At the cafeteria, Lin Qingya paid for breakfast. Jiang Yu scolded her a little, but the silly girl wore a stubborn expression. After breakfast, Jiang Yu headed to the Linglu beverage shop. After Jiang Yu left, Xia Chuchu looked at Lin Qingya. "Qingya, are you really going to work part-time at the library? Didn't that guy already transfer you quite a bit of money?" Lin Qingya blushed and said, "When he runs out of money, I can support him." "You're overthinking it. If he's broke, he can just ask his family." "Qingya, sometimes you seem a bit silly." "Chuchu, if you don't want to come, just stay in the dorm. He'll go alone. It's no fun being alone in the dorm. I have more fun with you." Lin Qingya was her best friend, her only true friend, and she cherished this bond deeply. Her family was well off, her parents ran a large business in Shanghai, and she never worried about money. Whenever she asked, her parents would send her money, anywhere from tens of thousands to hundreds of thousands. When Jiang Yu arrived at the shop, it was a little past 8, and Song Yin hadn't come yet. The shop opened at 9 in the morning, and Song Yin usually returned after 8:30. Jiang Yu checked yesterday's revenue. It was similar to the day before, with a net loss of about 1,200 yuan. There was still plenty of stock for raw materials, plastic cups, and other consumables. Although Song Yin was the manager, she juggled multiple roles: manager, cashier, server, and inventory clerk. It was indeed quite demanding, but since business wasn't busy, she managed fairly easily. Jiang Yu sat in a chair pondering how to turn the Linglu beverage shop around and boost its revenue. He would observe for a few more days. If things didn't improve, he'd have to resort to a big move. A little past 8:30, Song Yin arrived at the shop. Seeing Jiang Yu cleaning, she quickly said, "Boss, let me do that. It's fine, I'll handle it." Almost done. The shop wasn't really dirty, given the sparse customer traffic, but cleaning had to become a habit. The shop officially opened at 9. After a while, 2 girls came in to buy drinks. 2 cups of the refreshing flavored Linglu beverage. Jiang Yu stepped outside to look around. By 9 o'clock, the crowds at Wanhua Shopping Plaza had grown. In truth, the place was usually bustling, surrounded as it was by various universities. Freshmen might have heavy course loads, but many sophomores and juniors had lighter schedules and would come here to shop. Jiang Yu took a stroll down the adjacent commercial street. The crowd there was no less than at Wanhua Shopping Plaza. The street offered a greater variety of goods, attracting plenty of people. The two areas complemented each other, retaining most of the local foot traffic. The beverage shops on the commercial street were all doing brisk business, with queues forming. Far better than the Linglu beverage shop, Jiang Yu observed, for a whole morning. These beverage shops on the commercial street sold 300 to 400 cups just in the morning. Even at noon, the area was packed with people. Most were young men and women, likely students from nearby universities. Based on Jiang Yu's estimate, the daily foot traffic at Wanhua Shopping Plaza and Wanhua Commercial Street was at least 10,000 people. On weekends, the numbers surged even higher, possibly reaching tens of thousands. After all, there were 7 or 8 universities and many residential communities nearby. The nearest option for most people was Wanhua Shopping Plaza, making it their go-to for shopping. With such high traffic, the Linglu beverage shop selling only 50 to 60 cups a day was truly dismal. If the Linglu beverage shop were a well-known brand, selling several hundred cups a day would be a breeze. That was the gap in brand image. At noon, he bought 2 lunches and went back. After eating, Jiang Yu took the bus and then the subway to Shanghai City's South High-Speed Rail Station. After waiting a while, Gu Xiaoman's train arrived. At the exit, Gu Xiaoman spotted him as soon as she came out, her face beaming with a smile as she ran over and linked her arm with his. "Little Yu, how long have you been here?" "About half an hour." "Little Yu, how much money do you have left?" "About 170 or 80,000. When you run out, come to me." "I asked my dad for some money." Jiang Yu was taken aback. "How much did you ask uncle for?" "I asked for 500,000. I said I wanted to start a business with a classmate, and it took a lot of talking to get that." Jiang Yu wrapped his arm around her slender waist and said with a smile, "If the Linglu beverage shop ever fails, will you take care of me?" Gu Xiaoman snorted. "Depends on your performance." "Xiaoman, how much assets do our parents have?" Gu Xiaoman's cheeks flushed. "Who's our parents?" "They're my parents." "Isn't it just a matter of time?" "Does your family have assets over 100 million?" "Yes." Jiang Yu chuckled slyly. "Xiaoman, do uncle and auntie know about us?" "My parents asked if I was seeing anyone, and I said no." Jiang Yu lightly patted her bottom, feeling its springy firmness. "You heartbreaker." Gu Xiaoman's exquisite face instantly turned crimson. "You're annoying." She reached out and pinched Jiang Yu's waist. There were quite a few people at the exit, and Gu Xiaoman's youthful beauty naturally drew many glances. When they saw Jiang Yu patting Gu Xiaoman's bottom, envy stirred in their hearts. Jiang Yu and Gu Xiaoman quickly left the area. They took the subway and then the bus to Wanhua Shopping Plaza. Gu Xiaoman insisted on seeing his shop. When they arrived, Song Yin was making a drink for a customer. Gu Xiaoman surveyed the shop's interior. Soon the customer left. Song Yin, make 2 cups of the sweet flavor. "Sure, boss." Song Yin glanced at Gu Xiaoman, struck by her beauty and poise. This girl was truly gorgeous. Could she be the boss' girlfriend? Hadn't the boss said he didn't have a girlfriend? Soon the 2 drinks were ready. Jiang Yu handed one to Gu Xiaoman. "Xiaoman, try it. How's the taste?" Gu Xiaoman took a sip and her eyes lit up. "Not bad. It's really good." "Good, right? Our beverage shop will definitely take off. Over time, word of mouth will build and customers will keep coming." Hearing him say our beverage shop made Gu Xiaoman happy inside. How long will it take to build that word of mouth? Jiang Yu thought for a moment and replied, "Under normal circumstances, I think it'll take about 2 to 3 months before the shop stops losing money daily." Losing over 1,000 a day now. Over 2 months, that's about 50 to 60,000. Will it really stop losing money by then? Probably not. Of course, there might be surprises. Many things are unpredictable. But I plan to make the shop profitable within a month. Within a month? Little Yu, what are you planning? I won't tell you yet. You'll find out then. I don't just want daily profit. I want big profits. Gu Xiaoman huffed in dissatisfaction at his words. "Fine, don't tell me. Who cares to hear it?" Song Yin quietly listened from the side. They clearly sounded like a young couple. Later, Jiang Yu and Gu Xiaoman left the shop and headed into the mall. Gu Xiaoman quickly cheered up, forgetting her earlier displeasure. She bought Jiang Yu 2 sets of autumn clothes and some pastries and snacks for herself. When they emerged from the mall, it was already past 5 in the afternoon. Gu Xiaoman was a bit tired. Jiang Yu walked her back to her school, then returned to his own. Back in the dorm, Fatty Fu Rue and Wang Hongba had already returned. Brother Yu, did you go buy clothes? Yeah. Did you guys come back this afternoon? Just got back a little while ago. Brother Yu, want to game a bit, then grab dinner? Sure, let's play. Freeman Q. He texted Lin Xingya telling her to have dinner with Xia Chuchu since he'd be eating with his roommates. The three of them started playing King of Glory. They were all now at the Glory King rank, so they faced tough opponents, but they still won more than they lost. Later, Han Gaojia also returned and joined in for a bit. At 7 in the evening, the four of them chatted and laughed their way to the school cafeteria. During dinner, Fatty Fu Rue said to Jiang Yu, Brother Yu, your skills are insane. If you played in the peak tournament, I bet you'd rank in the top few dozen nationally. Wang Hongba and Han Gaojia nodded in agreement. Brother Yu, why don't you start a live stream? I've seen some popular game streamers online making tens of millions a year. Jiang Yu knew a bit about game streaming. He had watched some in high school. Sitting there all day streaming games is too boring. I'm fine playing for a while, but if I had to do it all the time, I'd probably get annoyed. But it's all for the money, Brother Yu. With cash, you can pick any beautiful woman or model you want. Don't forget to take your bros along for the good life. His dorm was full of old perverts. A few days ago, the three of them had gathered to watch foreign adult films. As they chatted and ate, someone approached their table. Jiang Yu, I need to talk to you. Jiang Yu looked up. It was Wang Hao, the class vice monitor. What's up? It's not convenient to say here. Let's talk over there. Jiang Yu felt a trace of doubt as he carried his meal and followed him to the side. What is it? Speak your mind. Wang Hao looked at him and asked, Do you like Lin Xingya? Jiang Yu's gaze was indifferent. Yes, what about it? Do you like her too? I like Xia Chuchu. I hope you can. Jiang Yu looked at him. Weren't you pursuing Wang Zishuan a while ago? A few days earlier in the classroom, Wang Hao had often been with Wang Zishuan, and everyone in the class knew about his pursuit of her. Previously, Fu Rue and the others in the dormitory had even discussed this matter. Wang Hao was also a native of Zhanghai, and it was said his family was quite wealthy. Every native of Zhanghai had a well-off family, a house there cost at least several million, with prime locations reaching tens of millions. Hearing this, Wang Hao remained calm. Wang Zishuan doesn't have feelings for me. Now I like Xia Chuchu. Jiang Yu had long seen that Wang Hao was a playboy who often showed off in class. Everyone in the class knew that his t-shirt cost thousands, a major international brand, and his shoes were worth a few thousand. I'm not close to Xia Chuchu. I can't help you with this. Not close. A few nights ago on the sports field, Wang Hao had seen Jiang Yu, Lin Xingya, and Xia Chuchu walking together every evening. Jiang Yu, just help me invite her out. He'll treat you to a meal another day. Sorry, I can't help with this. Fine. With that, Jiang Yu picked up his meal and returned. Wang Hao's expression darkened as he stared at Jiang Yu's back. Jiang Yu went back to his original seat and glanced at Wang Hao, who was also looking at him with a grim face. Brother Yu, what did he want? He asked me to help him pursue Xia Chuchu. So he couldn't get Wang Zishuan, and now wants to go after Xia Chuchu. Wang Hongba said, Damn, who wouldn't want to ride a double ponytail on the battlefield? Word is that Wang Hao's family is rich. Brother Yu, if you don't help him, aren't you offending him? Offend him then. Who does he think he is? Jiang Yu wore an indifferent expression. Wang Hao was just a bit wealthy with no real influence at Jiaodong University. There were plenty of rich kids there. In terms of liquid cash, he probably didn't even have as much as Jiang Yu. Their school had many rich second-generation kids, but they just dressed well, ate well, and had more pocket money than others. It was nearly impossible for them to have hundreds of thousands or millions in hand. Their parents weren't fools. They wouldn't spoil their children to that extent. They wanted their children to become the elite of the younger generation, not spoiled brats. Unless they entered society, their financial support might increase. During the meal, Jiang Yu sent Lin Xingya a message inviting her to walk on the sports field later. After dinner, Jiang Yu said to the three roommates, You guys go back first. I'm going to the sports field for a walk. The three knew what he was up to and grinned slyly. Fatty asked curiously, Brother Yu, how far have you, and sister, have you sealed the deal? Go back and play your ranked match. He was really touching a sore spot. Jiang Yu wanted to seal the deal too, but there was no opportunity. No opportunity meant he had to create one. Nothing in the world is difficult for one who sets his mind to it. Absolute sincerity can move even metal and stone. As Jiang Yu walked toward the sports field, he pondered how to create an opportunity. Arriving at the sports field, he saw Lin Xingya and Xia Chuchu. Lin Xingya spotted him, and her flawless fair face broke into a smile revealing charming dimples. It was a sweet, gentle smile. Xia Chuchu said irritably, Why are you so late? We've been waiting for ages. Jiang Yu rolled his eyes. I just helped you out earlier. How are you going to thank me? What did you help me with? Wang Hao asked me to invite you out, and I refused. Doesn't that count as helping you? Xia Chuchu pursed her lips. Then I helped Xingya block Wang Hao. Doesn't that count as helping you? Jiang Yu was stunned. Damn, why did that guy add Xingya? What do you think he added Xingya for? To flirt, of course. Son of a bitch. Jiang Yu looked at Lin Xingya. Xingya, is that true? Lin Xingya nodded gently. Chuchu has already blocked him. It's fine. Jiang Yu's expression turned serious. Why didn't you tell me about this? Seeing his look, Lin Xingya quickly explained, I was afraid you'd fight him. Why are you yelling at Xingya? It's not her fault, that's all Wang Hao's doing. If something like this happens again, tell me immediately, understand? With that, he gently pinched her cheek. Lin Xingya blushed and replied softly, I understand. Xia Chuchu couldn't bear to watch, as a single person, she felt 1,000,000 points of damage. Shameless, always picking on Xingya. She then took Lin Qingjia's arm and walked ahead. Jiang Yu followed, his mind occupied with thoughts about Wang Hao. Damn, trying to poach my girl, and still asking me for help. That's quite a game you're playing. The three of them strolled on the sports field until nearly 8 o'clock, then returned to the dormitory. Back in the dorm, Fatty and the other two were each playing their ranked matches. Jiang Yu sat at his desk, turned on the computer, logged into the cashier system, and checked today's store revenue. Today was about the same as the previous 2 days with no major changes. On the third day of operation, the net loss was over 1,200. Over 3 days, the loss had exceeded 3,600. Just then Jiang Yu's phone rang. It was Wang Qingjia's mother. He quickly stepped out and answered. Hello, Auntie. Xiao Yu, is Qingyi with you? No, Auntie. We don't live together. Are you looking for Qingyi? I'm looking for you. You mentioned yesterday that you opened a beverage shop. Where is it? Auntie will come by to support your business when she has time. It's at Wanhua Shopping Plaza. Xiao Yu, your auntie and uncle are open-minded. It's fine if you live together, you'll get married anyway. Auntie, it's not that I disagree, it's Qingyi who disagrees. I haven't even held her hand yet. Qingyi is too unreasonable. They'll call her and talk to her right away. Xiao Yu, you've been wrong. It's okay, Auntie. I'm really touched that you understand me. Xiao Yu, I know Qingji's temper. If she does anything wrong, just tell me, and I'll discipline her. Okay, Auntie. They chatted for a while, then hung up. Before ending the call, Lu Sufan also invited him to come over whenever he had time. Wang Jianhua had also invited him. Now he spent every day admiring the Orchid Pavilion preface, which to him was a true artistic treasure. He was extremely satisfied with Jiang Yu, his future son-in-law. Shortly after Jiang Yu returned to the dorm, he received a call from Wang Qingyi. Jiang Yu, what did you tell my mom? Nothing much. Auntie just chatted with me and invited me to visit again. Then why did my mom say I wouldn't let you hold my hand? Did that happen? She just asked if we were living together, and I said no. I didn't say anything else. Wang Qingyi said, next time my mom calls, tell her we're living together. Teacher, that's not good. If she asks where we live and comes to check, we'll be exposed. Better say we're in the dorms. You're right. Next time my mom calls, just don't answer. Say you were busy and didn't see it. Jiang Yu returned to the dorm, lay on the bed, chatted with Gu Xiaoman for a while, then went to sleep. The next morning, Jiang Yu and the 3 roommates had breakfast and went to the classroom. Arriving, Jiang Yu looked for Wang Hao, but he hadn't arrived yet. Jiang Yu opened the character attribute panel of the treasure hunting system. Host Jiang Yu. Treasure hunts 8. Luck value 72. Strength 48. Agility 42. Intelligence 36. Constitution 45. Item cards: Shotgun card X1, a Misfortune card X2, O Opportunity card X1, O Friendship card X1, Luck card X1. He now had 8 chances to draw and 6 item cards. Just then Wang Hao walked into the classroom. Jiang Yu spotted him and selected a Misfortune card. Please select the target. Wang Hao. Misfortune card used successfully. There is a 0.01 chance of fatality. Duration remaining 2929. Jiang Yu was stunned. A 1 in 10,000 chance of death. If he really died, that's his problem, not mine. Wang Hao entered the classroom, glanced at Jiang Yu, then quickly looked towards Xia Chuchu and Lin Xingya. Suddenly his foot slipped, and he fell flat on his face with a loud smack. The class was stunned for a moment, then everyone turned to the front of the room. Jiang Yu was also surprised. It worked that fast. Truly a Misfortune card. Unlucky enough. After a few seconds, Wang Hao got up. Good heavens, his nose was flattened and bleeding profusely. Originally handsome and dashing, now he was utterly unsightly. Some wanted to laugh, but felt it was inappropriate, so they held back. After a few seconds, class monitor Wang Zishuan was the first to react. 2 male classmates take Wang Hao to the infirmary quickly. Once Wang Hao left the classroom, someone couldn't help but laugh. Fatty Fu Rue quickly said, Brother Yu, did you see that? Wang Hao's nose is like that now, haha, I'm dying of laughter. Wang Hongbao was also gloating. His nose probably broke. Serves him right for always showing off. Jiang Yu smiled faintly and said nothing. Wang Hao didn't appear for the first 2 classes. It was said he was taken to the hospital with a broken nose bridge, quite serious, and needed surgery. At 10:30, the morning classes ended. Most students left the classroom. Some went back to the dorms, others went. Jiang Yu went over to Lin Xingya. Xingya, I'll take you out to have some fun. I need to go to the library. What for? Xia Chuchu quickly interjected. Xingya has a part-time job at the library. She didn't want to work there anymore. Organizing books was too tiring. Now she had to let Jiang Yu speak up, because only then would Lin Xingya listen. Why did you take a job there? Xia Chuchu said. She said she'd support you after you lose all your money. Lin Qingjia's face flushed crimson. She lowered her head, not daring to look at him, and pinched Xia Chuchu to make her stop. It was too embarrassing. Jiang Yu, you have no idea how tiring that job is. I woke up this morning feeling completely drained moving all those heavy books. Xia Chuchu never wanted to go back and was desperately telling Jiang Yu how awful it was. Only Jiang Yu's words could make Lin Qingya listen. If Lin Qingya didn't go, then she wouldn't have to go either. Jiang Yu grasped Lin Qingya's hand and said, "Don't go to the library anymore. They'll take care of you from now on." Lin Qingya's face flushed, and she didn't know how to respond. Her heart pounded wildly. Was this a confession? They'll take you to get rich and show you what fortune truly means. When a person's fortune is abundant, everything they do leads to wealth. After saying that, Jiang Yu pulled her out of the classroom. Xia Chuchu hurriedly followed. Jiang Yu led Lin Qingya out of the school. Xia Chuchu followed alongside and asked curiously, "Where are you taking Qingya? Can you stop following us? It's so annoying. You're not giving us any privacy." "I'm not following you. I'm following Qingya to make sure no one bullies her." Lin Qingya asked softly, "Jiang Yu, where are we going?" "To buy lottery tickets and show you my fortune." Xia Chuchu curled her lip. "Do you think you can win the lottery just because you wanna? You don't know about the inside stories, do you?" Jiang Yu rolled his eyes at her. In the face of fortune, inside stories don't exist. Not far from their school there was a lottery shop. The lottery shop had been closed for National Day and only opened today. Arriving outside the shop, Jiang Yu looked at Lin Qingya and said, "Qingya, I read online that kissing before buying a lottery ticket can boost your fortune." Lin Qingya's cheeks instantly turned crimson. Was there such a saying? Xia Chuchu didn't expect him to be so shameless. "I've never heard of such a thing. You're ignorant yourself and you blame others for being knowledgeable." Jiang Yu looked at Lin Qingya. "Qingya, whether we win the big prize depends on you. I feel like I'm lacking a bit of luck right now." Lin Qingya's bright, clear eyes looked at him, captivatingly beautiful, with some shyness and hesitation. "Don't you want me to win the big prize?" After a few seconds, Lin Qingya stood on tiptoe and kissed him on the lips. She had mustered all her courage. After kissing, she hid beside Xia Chuchu, her face flushed. Fortunately, there weren't many people around. If there had been a crowd, Lin Qingya probably wouldn't have had the courage. Jiang Yu stuck out his tongue and licked his lips, savoring the taste. "Shameless," Xia Chuchu muttered softly. Lin Qingya, seeing his tongue action, became even more shy. "I feel my fortune coming. Let's go in and buy the lottery tickets." The lottery shop owner, a middle-aged man, smiled as he saw Jiang Yu and the others enter. "What can I get you students?" Many college students from nearby schools bought lottery tickets, who didn't want to become rich overnight. Unfortunately, winning a big prize was almost impossible. Just by the Shuangxiku numbers 2021-09, 29, 21-04, 26. 5 bets. Jiang Yu didn't dare to buy too many, afraid that the fortune power of the elementary luck card wouldn't be enough. If he bought too many and ended up with a third prize, that would be damn frustrating. Buying 5 bets was safer. A second prize should be no problem. The owner quickly printed out the lottery tickets. Walking out of the shop, Jiang Yu said to Lin Qingya, "Qingya, what do you think of these numbers?" "I don't understand this." "How can you not understand? These are our birthday numbers with a 21 added in the middle." Lin Qingya's skin was too thin. Hearing his words, her pretty face reddened again. Seeing her appearance, Jiang Yu couldn't help reaching out and pinching her cheek. Her cheek was soft and elastic, comfortable to pinch. "The lottery ticket has half of your fortune. If we win, we'll split it half and half, okay?" Lin Qingya let his hand knead her cheek. "Then shouldn't I contribute 5 yuan? Right, you should. That's fair. But he'll charge you 1 yuan per pinch, so we'll just pinch 5 times. Xia Chuchu curled her lip. "Do you think winning the lottery is that easy? The numbers I chose have special meaning. I believe heaven will bless this set of numbers and let me and Qingya win the big prize. If you win, a live stream eating shit. Eat yours. Always trying to freeload. Scram. Let's make it clear, if we win a second prize or above, you'll live stream eating shit. What if you don't win?" "If I don't win, he'll eat it. Fine, I'll have the whole school watch you eat then." "We'll see who loses and who wins. Don't go back on your word." Xia Chuchu said calmly. "How's your shop? How much did you lose yesterday?" "I lost over 1,000, so what? It's only been a few days, not even a month yet." The two bickered all the way back to school. "Qingya, I'll leave the lottery ticket with you. Take good care of it and don't lose it. The draw is tomorrow at 9:15 p.m. and you can check the winning numbers online." Lin Qingya took it and carefully put it deep into her pocket. The three strolled around for a while, then went to the cafeteria for lunch. After lunch, they each returned to their dormitories. He chatted with Gu Xiaoman in the dorm for a while, then continued classes at 2 p.m. That day, Jiang Yu stayed at school and didn't go to the shop. At around 8 p.m., he checked the shop's revenue, which hadn't changed much from the previous days. In the evening, he chatted affectionately with Gu Xiaoman for over an hour. Nowadays, he often talked with her about risque topics to stir her heart. Although Gu Xiaoman pretended to be unhappy each time, she was probably quite pleased inside. On October 9th, around 6:30 p.m., autumn had already set in, and by 6:30 the sky was getting a bit dark. Jiang Yu, Lin Qingya, and Xia Chuchu had dinner and then strolled around the playground. "The draw is at 9:15 tonight. Classmate Chu, if you lose, don't forget our bet." Xia Chuchu snorted. "Just wait to be watched by the whole school." I hope when the results come out you'll still have the courage to say that. Lin Qingya, seeing them bicker every time they met, felt a bit helpless. The three circled the playground a few times, and then sat on a bench to rest for a while. Around 8 p.m. the three left the playground and returned to the dorm. Jiang Yu went back to his dorm and played a few rounds of peak match, then Gu Xiaoman sent him a message. Xiao Yuzi, what are you doing? Playing games. What's up, Fairy Queen? If you're playing games and ignoring me. Fairy Queen, I need some personal space. After a whole day of classes, can I play a bit of games? It's already past 8:30. Didn't your classes end at 5:30? After class I have to review a bit to avoid failing exams. Then I talked with shop manager Song about the shop. How's the shop? Same as before, lost over 1,000 today. It's been 5 days, why hasn't there been any improvement? I told you from the start ITLL take at least 2 or 3 months to see changes. Xiao Yuzi, didn't you say you'd turn the shop profitable within a month? Yes, I plan to try my plan this weekend. What plan exactly? Tell me quickly. Take a sexy photo, and Gu Xiaoman saw his message and pouted her sexy cute cherry lips. Are you going to tell me or not? Are you going to take a photo or not? No. Then I won't tell you. Xiao Yuzi, am ignoring you. Sure enough, Gu Xiaoman didn't send any more messages. Jiang Yu didn't care too much. He knew Gu Xiaoman's personality too well. It wouldn't be a problem. In a little while she would surely come hopping back to send him a message. In Lin Qingjia's dorm, Xia Chuchu and Lin Qingya were watching a TV series. Wang Zixuan was lying on the bed playing with her phone, while Fan Yali was not in the dorm. At 9:15, Xia Chuchu said, Qingya, it's time. Let's check today's lottery results. She found a lottery result website online and located the Shuangxiqiu. The draw had already happened. Lin Qingya took out the lottery ticket and they compared it with the winning numbers on the computer. After checking, Xia Chuchu was stunned. Damn, no way. Lin Qingya didn't understand lottery well. She noticed that the last digit on the ticket was different from the winning number. Does this count as winning? Xia Chuchu looked at Lin Qingya. Qingya, why aren't you excited at all? The last digit is different. If the last digit matched, it would be the first prize. What you've won is the second. Lin Qingya was stunned. A second prize? How much is the prize money? Xia Chuchu checked. This time there are only 3 first prize winners, each with 10 million yuan. The second prize has 100 winners, each with 275,300 yuan. He bought 5 bets, so that's about 137 million yuan. Hearing this number, Lin Qingya was utterly shocked. Winning 137 million yuan, just like that. It gave her an unreal dreamlike feeling. Chuchu, is it real? I can't believe it. Xia Chuchu was a bit excited. It's real, absolutely real. You can go redeem the prize with this ticket tomorrow. Isn't this money too easy to come by? Easy. Do you know how many people buy lottery tickets nationwide? At least tens of millions. Winning a big prize is extremely rare. This is fortune. After calming down, Lin Qingya hurriedly told Jiang Yu the news. Jiang Yu, we won. We won this. Jiang Yu had just checked as well and knew they had won the second prize. This time it's thanks to your fortune. Tomorrow we'll go cash it in and we'll split it half and half. I can't take it. Why not? Didn't we agree? Do you feel indebted to me? If you really do, then compensate me with your body. How about we go to a hotel tomorrow? Lin Qingya saw his message, and her pretty face instantly flushed. Xia Chuchu curiously leaned over. What did he say? When she saw Jiang Yu's message, her cheeks also reddened. Shameless pervert. Qingya, I think I lost him. It's okay, he was just joking. Jiang Yu won't actually make you eat it. Xia Chuchu was puzzled. How is his luck so good? He casually bought 5 bets and won so much. It's unbelievable. It must be the fortune you brought him, Qingya. At least he has the conscience to give you half. Lin Qingya, Chuchu, I feel it has nothing to do with me. How can it have nothing to do with you? Didn't you kiss him? You too agreed. How can you refuse? Besides, think of it as keeping it for him. If it's in his hands, he might spend it on other women. You keep it safe, and when he needs money later, you can give it to him. Lin Qingya felt that Xia Chuchu's words made some sense. By 10 o'clock the next morning, Jiang Yu and his companions had finished their classes. The 3 of them left school together and headed to the lottery shop. The lottery shop owner hurriedly processed the prize redemption for them. He originally wanted to promote the win, but Jiang Yu declined. He could publicize that someone had won the second prize at his shop, but he couldn't reveal the name. It wasn't until 11:30 that Jiang Yu and the other 2 emerged from the bank. This time, they had won a total of 1376500 yuan. After paying 20% income tax, they ended up with 11000 yuan in hand. Jiang Yu had Lin Qingya open a bank card at the prize redemption bank and transferred 5500 yuan to her card. Now Jiang Yu's bank card still had 7200 yuan. Xia Chuchu smiled and said, let's go have a big meal for lunch today. Indeed, we should have a feast. Classmate Chuchu, are you going to eat at my place, or should I fetch you a bowl from the public restroom? Xia Chuchu hugged Lin Qingjia's arm and said pitifully, Qingya, look, he's bullying me. What do you mean bullying? Isn't this the bet we agreed on? Are you trying to back out now, eh? Xia Chuchu ignored her, still holding Lin Qingjia's arm. Qingya, hurry up and discipline him. He's bullying me. Lin Qingyao looked at Jiang Yu. Are you really going to make Chu-Chu eat that? She made the bet with me herself. I didn't force her. If she doesn't want to eat, she can just say, Dad, I was wrong, and he'll let her off. I want to eat, and I won't call you that. Who said I made a bet with you? Who can prove it? What evidence do you have? Lin Qingyao, all right, you two stop messing around. It's time to eat. Jiang Yu stopped joking with Xia Chu-Chu. Let's go have lobster for lunch today to celebrate. Under his lead, the three of them arrived at the hotel near the school. The three enjoyed a sumptuous lunch and then returned to school. Days passed one by one. The daily revenue of the spiritual dew beverage shop didn't change much, still losing over 1,000 yuan each day. On October 13th was Saturday, a little after 7 in the morning. Jiang Yu woke up and opened the treasure hunt system. He now had 13 chances for treasure hunt draws. He first did 5 treasure hunt draws. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations, host, keep it up. Rewarding 1 luck point. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations, host, you've obtained 1 free attribute point for your body. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations, host, keep it up. Rewarding 1 luck point. From 5 draws, he only got 1 free body attribute point and gained 4 luck points. He added the attribute point to strength. He also used the remaining 8 treasure hunt draws. Maybe he'd get lucky and draw something good. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations, host, you've obtained a mind reading card. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations, host, you've obtained a friendliness card. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations, host, you've obtained a misfortune card. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations, host, you've obtained a basic agility card. This time was decent. From 8 draws, he got 4 types of item cards, and his luck points reached 80. Jiang Yu got up to wash up. After washing up, he went to the cafeteria for breakfast. Lin Qingyao and Xia Chu-Chu were sleeping in. Last night, Xia Chu-Chu had said she wanted to sleep late on the weekend. After breakfast, Jiang Yu headed out of the school and walked to the bus stop not far from the school gate. He waited for a while, and the bus arrived. Though it was the weekend, there weren't many people on the bus. It was barely past 8 o'clock. At this hour, not many people were heading to Wanhua Shopping Plaza. It wouldn't get busy until at least 8:30 or 9, when more people would take the bus there. At 8 minutes past 8, Jiang Yu arrived at Wanhua Shopping Plaza. Only a few scattered people were there. He went into the shop, sat down, and thought about his plan for the day. Today, Jiang Yu intended to start implementing his plan to boost the shop's visibility and revenue. He was 80 to 90% confident of success. The remaining 10 to 20% would depend on fate. Vu Xiaomon, Lin Qingyao, Xia Chu-Chu, and others were all curious about his plan. It was actually very simple. Utilize the Douyin platform to turn his beverage shop into a trendy, internet-famous store. Douyin's traffic was undeniable. Hundreds of millions of daily active users, 7 to 800 million monthly active users. If he could go viral on this platform, it would be even more effective than advertising on television. Back then, quite a few shops had become viral on Douyin, turning into internet-famous stores with booming popularity. However, many of those shops were only a flash in the pan, but even so, they made a good amount of money. Some internet-famous shops didn't see much decline in foot traffic and raked in huge profits. Jiang Yu's idea was simple. He would shoot videos of himself singing on Douyin. He had previously obtained a God of Song item card, which gave him the combined strengths of all top singers in the world. What they could do, he could do, or what they couldn't, he could too. He was the all-around God of Song. He would use his voice to conquer Douyin and make spiritual dew beverage popular. At 8:30, Song Yin arrived. She was wearing tight jeans and a loose long-sleeve top, tall and graceful with a slender figure. Boss, you're here so early. Jiang Yu was setting up his Douyin account on his phone. Song Yin, have a seat. I need to talk to you about something. She pulled up a chair and sat opposite Jiang Yu. What's up, boss? Song Yin, do you use Douyin? Song Yin nodded. I do. I think most young people browse Douyin. I'm thinking of using the Douyin platform to make our shop go viral. Boss, are you planning to post daily skits? That's a good idea. There are many examples on Douyin, and some shops became internet famous. Jiang Yu shook his head. Not skits. I want to post videos of me singing. Boss, are you a good singer? Should be okay, I guess. If you sing well, that might work too. I bought professional equipment yesterday. It should arrive this morning. Can you shoot videos? Then you'll be the one filming. Boss, I'm not very professional. Should we hire a professional? Of course, Song Yin could shoot videos. Most women were pretty good at taking photos and videos. No need to hire professionals. You can handle the filming. Also post a recruitment notice online today to hire 2 more shop assistants. Okay, boss. What's the salary range? What's the average salary at other beverage shops? Around 4,000, I think. Then set it at 4,500 plus bonuses. Also, Song Yin, think of some copywriting ideas for how to shoot the video tonight. Jiang Yu was also browsing online for songs, wondering which one to sing. Around 10 in the morning, the equipment head ordered online arrived. A microphone, speakers, and lighting. He didn't buy any sound card because he didn't need one. The microphone and speakers he bought were high quality, meant to perfectly showcase his voice. After thinking for a long time, Jiang Yu finally chose the song, The Shepherd of Koktake. This song was widely popular. Many people on Douyin had sung it, and it had even been performed at the Spring Festival Gala. During the day, Jiang Yu set up the equipment he had bought and soon mastered how to use it. Jiang Yu and Song Yin discussed and changed the Douyin nickname to the treasured boss of Spiritual Do Beverage Shop. They also verified the Douyin account under the name Jianghai City Spiritual Do Beverage Chain Company. This became the official account of Jiang Ye's company. Their company currently had only 2 people, him and Song Yin. It sounded a bit too humble. By the time it was past 6:30 in the evening, they had sold about 50 cups during the day, no different from the past few days. They'll go buy some dinner, and then prepare to record a video. Okay, boss. Jiang Yu went out to buy dinner. By then it was already dark outside. In the square outside, Jiang Yu saw someone live streaming singing surrounded by quite a few people. The singing was just so-so, and there was also the effect of a sound card. Jiang Yu had never been here at night, and wasn't familiar with the situation. The square was brightly lit at night. Along the way, he noticed many people live streaming, each surrounded by a crowd. Some were live streaming singing, others dancing. Online live streaming was incredibly popular now. If you could go viral on a platform like Douyin, making hundreds of thousands or even millions a month from live streaming was easy. That's why so many people were live streaming. They all wanted to become big internet celebrities. You could say it was the era of everyone live streaming. Almost every age group and profession had streamers. Elderly men and women in their 60s and 70s, middle-aged people in their 30s and 40s, young people around 20, and so on. Among the live streamers were white-collar workers, students, factory girls, doctors, lawyers, and more. After Jiang Yu bought his dinner and returned, he said to Song Yin, "Song Yin, let's eat first." The two of them sat at the counter and ate dinner. Jiang Yu had bought an abundant dinner. He wasn't stingy with his employees. Song Yin, there are so many people live streaming outside tonight. Any particularly popular ones? Song Yin shook her head. Not really, but they all have hundreds of thousands of followers, which is decent. They can make tens of thousands a month, and most of them are college students from nearby universities. College students making tens of thousands a month is quite a lot. Song Yin smiled and said, "I used to think about live streaming too, but I reconsidered. I didn't have the courage." The internet has created many streamers with annual incomes of millions or tens of millions, forming a massive industry. But standing out from the crowd isn't that easy. Still, with Douyin's massive traffic, becoming a streamer earning tens of thousands or over 100,000 a month isn't too hard. Song Yin nodded slightly. "You're right, boss. But once the hype fades, the income might disappear. Not many can sustain it long term." After dinner, Jiang Yu changed into his work uniform. The uniform was dark brown with the 5 characters, Spiritual Do Beverage Shop, clearly printed on it. Jiang Yu moved the speakers, lighting equipment, and other items to the front of the shop and began preparing to record the video. "Boss, what song are you planning to sing?" "The Shepherd of Cocktail. Have you heard it?" Song Yin, "Yes, it's a nice song." But deep down, she didn't have high hopes. She didn't think Jiang Yu could sing that well. Outside the shop, many young men and women were walking by. The number of people here at night was no less than during the day. Many college students came to hang out here in the evening. The night scenery was beautiful, with various lights interweaving and neon shining brilliantly. There were also people living in the surrounding residential areas who came out for walks or to buy things at night. When they saw Jiang Yu and Song Yin preparing to shoot a video, they glanced over and then moved on. Jiang Yu had actually noticed long ago that there was plenty of foot traffic in front of his shop, but he just couldn't attract customers to come in and buy. "Boss, I'm ready." Song Yin, standing in front, held up her phone and said to him. Jiang Yu activated the music accompaniment on his phone. The melody emanated from the speakers at a perfect volume, neither too loud nor too soft. Passers-by slowed their pace, turning their heads toward Jiang Yu, who gripped the microphone. Immersed in the music, Jiang Yu swayed gently with the rhythm. After a few seconds, he held the microphone with both hands and began to sing with profound emotion. "The rain that night could not keep you, the wind of the valley weeps with me." As his voice emerged, its deep, powerful, and melancholic timbre stunned Song Yin and the surrounding crowd. Song Yin's eyes widened in disbelief. Could he really sing this beautifully? The crowd, captivated, stopped in their tracks and fixed their gaze on Jiang Yu. "Your camel bells still ring in my ears, telling me you've been here before." Jiang Yu poured his heart into the song, knowing that the success of the shop hinged on this very moment. "The wine I brew fails to intoxicate me, but the song you sing leaves me forever drunk." Song Yin felt goosebumps rising. Not only her, but everyone around her too. Jiang Yu's voice was so enchanting that although everyone knew the song, his rendition felt like a cover surpassing the original. "My beloved, I'll wait for you in Cocktail. They say you've married into Ely. Is it because of the beautiful melody there, or the apricot blossoms that brew the sweetness you desire? Outside the yurt, camel bells chime again. I know it cannot be you. No one can sing a song as touching as yours. No other beautiful girl will linger in my memory." By now, Song Yin and the crowd were covered in goosebumps. It was too beautiful, too stunning. Jiang Yu's voice stirred deep emotions within many. Some people's eyes reddened as they recalled the girl they once loved. The song ended. Silence prevailed. Unbeknownst, dozens of people had gathered around. The herd effect was now manifesting. Those farther away seeing the crowd grew curious and approached to see what was happening. Jiang Yu asked Song Yin, did you record it? Yes, it's recorded. Good, that's a wrap. Brother, don't wrap up. How can you stop after just one song? Someone in the crowd spoke up. Yeah, give us another one. You sing so well, one more? Jiang Yu smiled and said, I'm the boss of this drink shop. I'm making videos to promote it on Douyin. If you like it, you can follow our shop's Douyin account and give the video a like. Sing one more and we'll go in and buy 2 drinks. Right, sing another and I'll buy some too. A pretty young girl, unable to refuse Jiang Yu, said, all right, one more then. Xiaoyan, keep recording. Yes, boss. Jiang Yu randomly picked Old Boy from the playlist. An old song, Old Boy, for everyone. The accompaniment melody began and silence returned. The one I miss day and night, the one I love deeply. How should I express myself? Will she accept me? Dreams are always out of reach, should I give up? Flowers bloom and wither, another season passes, spring, where are you? Youth rushes by like a river gone before. All that remains is a numb me with none of the old passion. The crowd grew larger. Jiang Yu's voice sent shivers down their spines. Many young beauties looked at him with sparkling eyes. Jiang Yu's voice carried magnetic resonance and a sense of world weariness that easily stirred the emotions of those around him. Stunning, his voice stunned everyone. Those who accompanied me back then, where are you now? The one I once loved, what have you become? Have the wishes of the past come true? Now all that's left is to mourn them. Life is like a ruthless knife, changing us all. Must I wither before I bloom? I once had a dream. Jiang Yu finished singing and picked up a nearby bottle of Linglu drink to quench his thirst. The video had also captured the Linglu drink intentionally. Jiang Yu had planned it that way. An incidental detail might bring an unexpected effect. Thank you everyone for your appreciation. Our shop really needs to open for business now. If you like it, follow our Douyin account, and I'll regularly post songs I sing. Jiang Yu and Song Yin packed up and entered the shop. Some people left, but many more followed inside. Boss, give me a drink. What flavor, sir? We have 3 flavors in total. Just give me a refreshing one. Jiang Yu and Song Yin worked busily for over half an hour before the last customers left. Song Yin exclaimed in surprise, boss, we just sold over 40 cups. Not bad. At least we lost. Song Yin began editing the video they had just recorded. In about half an hour she finished and sent it to Jiang Yu's phone. Boss, you sing really well. I feel you should audition for China's Got Talent. You'd definitely become a big star. Jiang Yu smiled and said, I'm not interested in that. Right now I just want to grow the Linglu beverage company. The entertainment industry is too deep for ordinary people to understand. If many things in the entertainment industry were made public, they would probably shatter everyone's worldview. Boss, a lot of the customers who bought drinks were young beauties, probably drawn by you. Being too charming is also a kind of trouble. When the videos get popular later, it'll be even more troublesome. Never underestimate obsessive fans. Song Yin laughed and said, boss, I think it's bound to go viral. With your voice, it would be a crime if it didn't. I hope so. I'll go post a video now. Jiang Yu opened Douyin and uploaded the first song, The Shepherd of Kokdake. When posting the video, he set the location to Wanhua Shopping Plaza Linglu Drink Shop. Jiang Yu checked the time. It was almost 9. Song Yin, that's it for today. Hire the staff as soon as possible. Okay, boss. I'm heading back too. See you tomorrow. Jiang Yu packed up and left the shop. The square was still filled with people strolling or live streaming. At the bus stop, quite a few people were waiting for the bus. A few minutes later, the bus arrived. Jiang Yu boarded with the crowd. There were no seats left, so he stood to the side. Many college students came here at night to have fun, so the bus was almost entirely filled with young men and women. After 3 stops, Jiang Yu got off. He walked toward the dormitory, pulling out his phone. Gu Xiaoman knew he had been busy at the shop all day and had just Xiao Yuzi back yet. Just got off the bus. So late. Was business good today? Sold about 110 cups today. Counting it up, the net loss was less than 900, the smallest loss so previously it was about 1200 per day. Gu Xiaoman asked curiously, how did you sell so many today? Jiang Yu found the video of himself singing and sent it to her. A few minutes later, Gu Xiaoman replied, Xiao Yuzi, how come you sing so beautifully? Do you like it? Yes. From now on you have to sing only for me. Sure. Whenever you want to hear, I'll sing for you. I'll only sing for you alone. Xiao Yuzi, you're so sweet. Is the plan you mentioned using singing to boost the drink shop? Yes. After singing, we record edit and post on Douyin, turning Linglu Drink Shop into a traffic explosive influencer store. Xiao Yuzi, you've got a good head on your shoulders. I really think it can work. Douyin has massive traffic. Back in the dorm, Jiang Yu washed up and got into bed. While replying to Gu Xiaoman, he also messaged Lin. Not yet. Have you returned? Just got back to the dorm. Watch this video and remember to follow my Douyin. Jiang Yu sent her the video of him singing. Lin Xingya opened it and saw Jiang Yu holding a microphone singing The Shepherd of Kokdake. She had heard the song before. Jiang Yu sang it beautifully and with feeling. In her view, no less than the original. Does it sound good? Yes. Would you like me to sing only for you from now on? Singing alone would certainly require booking a hotel room. At that moment, Gu Xiaoman messaged Xiao Yuzi, are you going to the shop tomorrow? Yes, I still have to work. Song Yin is the only employee for now, and I need to record songs in the evening. He chatted with Gu Xiaoman and Lin Xingya until 10:30 before sleeping. That night he dreamed of going to a hotel to sing with Gu Xiaoman. Later the person beside him suddenly turned into Lin Xingya, startling Jiang Yu awake. Damn, he'd better have fewer dreams like that. Too frightening. Jiang Yu picked up his phone and saw it was 7:05 in the morning. He opened Douyin and saw numerous notifications. Many people had followed him, and there were countless likes, comments, and private messages. Jiang Yu checked his post. Overnight the number of likes had reached over 230,000 with more than 6,000 comments. The video had gone viral. Every refresh brought more likes and comments. His follower count had jumped from a dozen to over 5,000. Douyin's algorithm promotes high-quality videos to more users. Even without paid promotion, it could still reach a massive audience. Still, spending money to promote a hit video had its benefits. Jiang Yu spent 2,000 yuan to boost its popularity. 2,000 yuan would push the video to 1,000 users. How many followers it would attract depended on the video's quality. Closing Douyin, Jiang Yu got up to wash. Fatty Fu Rui and the other two were still asleep. The night before they had played ranked matches until midnight, then scrolled Douyin, going to bed very late. Just after washing up, Jiang Yu received a message from Lin Xingya. Up yet? Let's go for breakfast together. Just finished washing. I'll be down in a moment. Wait for me at your dorm building. Jiang Yu got ready and went downstairs. At the girls' dorm, he saw Lin Xingya and Xia Chuchu. The three of them headed to the school cafeteria. Xia Chuchu looked at Jiang Yu and asked, how's your drink shop's revenue now? Sold about 110 cups yesterday, only lost 900. Yesterday was Saturday, so more foot traffic. Higher sales are normal. Jiang Yu smiled faintly. Don't forget our bet. This time, even Xingya's plea won't save you. If you lose, you wash my clothes for a month. And if you lose, you wash mine for a month. They ate breakfast in the cafeteria. Jiang Yu pinched Lin Xingya's cheek. I'm off to the shop. Lin Xingya's face instantly flushed crimson, shy and bashful, and she nodded lightly. Jiang Yu loved seeing her like that. The redder her cheeks, the more he wanted to pinch them. After Jiang Yu left, Xia Chuchu said irritably, Xingya, does it hurt? That guy is such a jerk. Lin Xingya replied with a red face, it doesn't hurt. On the way back to the dorm, Lin Xingya said, Chuchu, you might lose. How could I lose? His shop just opened, has no brand influence, and there are so many branded drink shops around. Hardly anyone chooses his even if the taste is good. There's no way he can turn a daily profit within a month. Xia Chuchu's assessment was quite accurate. Her family was in business. Though she lacked entrepreneurial experience, growing up immersed in it gave her far deeper insights than most. Lin Xingya, he's been promoting on Douyin. Promoting his beverage shop on Douyin is indeed a good approach, but videos don't go viral that easily. It requires high-quality content that also appeals to the masses. In any case, Douyin promotion is far from simple. Lin Xingya didn't understand much, and hearing Xia Chuchu's confident tone made her think she was right. A little after 8, Jiang Yu arrived at the shop. He sent Gu Xiaoman a message, little fairy, are you up? Just woke up. No breakfast. No, I don't. Skipping breakfast often leads to stomach trouble. Get up and eat. No, I want to sleep a bit more. Go eat now, or next time I see you will spank you. Hoof Xiao Yuzi, you always bully me. A few minutes later, Gu Xiaoman got up and went for breakfast. Jiang Yu looked at his Douyin stats. The 2,000 yuan was well spent. His video's likes and comments were skyrocketing. His follower count was also soaring. His song stunned the crowd and exploded across the internet with video downloads surpassing 30,000. At 8:30, Song Yin arrived. She beamed, boss, that video of yours is about to break 300,000. Almost there. When I checked, it was already at 280,000. I noticed a lot of people recorded videos yesterday. I've already seen several with over 100,000 likes. Jiang Yu didn't oppose this behavior. In fact, he thought it should be encouraged. The more people recorded, the better. It served as free advertising for him and his shop. Those who filmed gained views and followers, while Jiang Yu's shop gained exposure. To truly go viral across the entire network, he needed these people's help. Relying solely on his shop's Douyin account was difficult, and the user reach was limited. But with dozens, or even hundreds of accounts, it became a carpet bombing of video content. There would inevitably be an explosion period. Afterward, a period of user fatigue would set in. Too much exposure, even to high-quality content, would tire viewers. Gradually, the heat would subside into a steady state. While talking to Song Yin, Jiang Yu came across another video recording of his singing from last night. This video had over 90,000 likes and 8,000 comments. He opened the comments to read. Such good singing, I love this voice. I'm in Shanghai City too, I'll come listen in person sometime. The profile picture was a girl. Jiang Yu clicked to confirm it was indeed a girl. Her videos showed she was good-looking with delicate features and a slender figure. He just wondered what she looked like without beauty filters. I was there last night. Damn, it was mind-blowing, but I forgot to record. The guy is so handsome, I love him. Someone tell me where in Shanghai this is. I want to go too. The video creator replied, at the entrance of Linglu Beverage Shop, Wanhua Shopping Plaza, Qingpu University Town. Seeing this, Jiang Yu smiled. The creator had a bit of conscience. At 9 o'clock the beverage shop officially opened. Right at opening time customers came in, 2 girls. They were a bit excited seeing Jiang Yu. It's really him. These 2 were nearby college students. Last night, they'd seen Jiang Yu's singing video on Douyin and were captivated by his voice and charm. After breakfast this morning, they came straight over. They were the first to enter after the shop opened. Jiang Yu smiled. Welcome to Linglu Beverage. What would you don't you have milk tea? No, we currently only offer 3 flavors. Give them a try. You won't be disappointed. Alright, well take 2 cups of the refreshing flavor. Song Yin made them, and Jiang Yu packed them in bags. 20 yuan total. Welcome back anytime. The 2 paid via QR code, but didn't leave. Are you singing again tonight? Yes, probably after 7. Your singing is amazing. Well, come listen tonight. Great, thank you. The 2 girls turned and walked out. Song Yin laughed. Boss, at this rate you'll become an internet celebrity. That's what worries me. I don't want to be an internet celebrity, but for the shop I have to sacrifice the small self. If an exceptionally beautiful fan invited me to a hotel to sing, I'd reluctantly accept, of course. All for the development of the shop. Business in the morning was much better than usual. 70 cups sold in the morning alone. At this rate today, around noon, an applicant arrived. Hello, are you still hiring? The girl in her 20s with average looks walked in and asked Jiang Yu and Song Yin. We are. Let's talk over here. Jiang Yu led her to a seat. First, introduce yourself. Do you have any relevant experience? I worked at a beverage shop back home for over half a year. My name is Tian Huili, just arrived in Shanghai less than a month ago, high school graduate. Beverage shop equipment wasn't difficult. Even someone without industry experience could learn quickly with simple training. No high education requirement, just patience and a good attitude. The base salary for regular staff is 4,500 yuan a month plus bonuses. We're open from 9 in the morning to 9 at night. Can you work those hours? Yes. Can you start work today? If you can, the clock starts from today. Can I make a quick phone call first? Of course. Tian Huili stepped outside and called her cousin. A few minutes later she returned. Huili, let me introduce myself. I'm the owner of this shop, and this is our manager Song Yin. Song Yin smiled. Welcome to Linglu Beverage. Thank you. Song Yin take Huili to familiarize herself with the equipment. They'll get lunch for you. At noon, the shop had few customers. Most people were eating lunch. Jiang Yu returned to the shop and said to them, let's eat. During lunch, Song Yin mentioned that they'd sold over 10 cups on the delivery platform. Today really might turn a profit. Jiang Yu hadn't expected such immediate results, had greatly underestimated Yin's influence. While eating, Jiang Yu opened Douyin. Good heavens, his videos singing The Shepherd of Kekatai now had over 500,000 likes and 120,000 followers. The video's play count had actually exceeded 5 million. But play counts weren't accurate. One person watching twice counted as 2 plays, not 5 million unique viewers. Maybe only half of that number had actually seen it. Still, it was terrifying. Within 24 hours, millions had seen it. This advertising effect was no less than TV commercials. Combined with other people's posts, the reach would only... Jiang Yu also uploaded the song Old Boy. Song Yin had already edited it last night. That song had also been posted by others, but many were incomplete. Douyin also had a local feed, nearby videos, which had massive traffic. Many people browsed to see what was happening, news or attractive people. During lunch, Jiang Yu's phone rang. It was Lu Bowen. Brother Yu, what are you up to? Eating lunch. What's up? Brother Yu, have you checked Douyin? I saw a guy who looks just like you. You mean the one singing? Oh. Yeah, Brother Yu. Are you 2 twin brothers? He looks so much like you. Twin my ass, that's me. Can't you accept how handsome I am? Lu Bowen. Holy crap, Brother Yu, it's really you. At first I thought it was you, but I remembered your singing in high school wasn't as good as mine. That's because I didn't want to crush your confidence. Brother Yu, are you trying to become a $1 million mega influencer? No, just trying to promote the shop and boost sales. A beverage shop can't make much. A top influencer can earn tens of millions a year. Think bigger, Brother Yu. A small beverage shop indeed couldn't compare to a top influencer. But if it expanded into a national chain, even a top influencer couldn't match it. Of course, if Jiang Yu unscrupulously promoted fake goods, like selling sugar water as bird's nest, he could easily rake in hundreds of millions a year. After chatting with Lu Bowen for a while, he hung up. At noon, Gu Xiaoman sent him a message. Xiao Yuzi, I saw your video. Almost 600,000 likes. Xiaoman, so many people are DMing me saying they want to have my baby. What do I do? Block them all. They're just shallow vixens. They don't know how beautiful you are. If they did, they wouldn't dare. Xiao Yuzi, you're not allowed to add those people as friends. Got it. Got it, my goddess. If you add them, I'm ignoring you. I won't add anyone, promise. I don't even reply to them. Afternoon business was also good. They sold 120 cups. The effect manifested far too quickly, completely surpassing Jiang Yu's expectations. Today they were nearly breaking even. But now the daily labor cost had increased by over 200 yuan. He would need to sell 30 more cups than the previous break-even point of 231 cups, meaning around 270 cups to avoid a loss. By 6 in the evening the shop had sold 220 cups, still 50 short. Inside the counter, Song Yin and Tian Huili were busy. Jiang Yu checked Douyin. Over the afternoon, his first video had achieved over 8 million plays, over 800,000 likes, over 100,000 comments, and over 100,000 downloads. His follower count had reached 200,000. This was terrifying. Jiang Yu had to marvel at Douyin's traffic. In terms of user numbers, only Tencent's social media could compare. But in user retention and time spent, Douyin was probably even more formidable than social media platforms. The like count for Jiang Yu's second work had already surpassed 200,000 with nearly 2 million views. The reception for both pieces was quite favorable. At that moment, there were few customers buying beverages in the shop, only a handful of people. It was mealtime, and most were having their meals. Jiang Yu went out and bought 3 portions of food. None of them were cheap, each costing around 30 yuan. The benefits included a meal subsidy, though the stipulated price for one meal was within 20 yuan. Let's eat, and after we finish, we'll shoot another video. As they ate, some people began to gather outside the shop. Some were waiting to hear Jiang Yu sing, while 2 or 3 were minor streamers. They believed Jiang Yu was on the verge of becoming hugely popular, so they came to stream here, hoping to ride the wave and boost their own fame. While Jiang Yu and the others were eating, a young girl walked in. She wore an autumn-style long dress, was tall and slender with a graceful figure, and had very pleasing features. In Jiang Yu's eyes, she could score a 95. Among the beauties he had seen apart from Gu Xiaoman and Lin Xingya, only Wang Zixuan and Xia Chuchu could rival her. Counselor Wang Qingyi was also attractive, but in Jiang Yu's view, she scored around 91. Anyone above 90 was a goddess-level figure. The exact score depended on a combination of personal temperament and character. Wang Qingyi belonged to the mature and seductive type. Jiang Yu was still at the stage of being too young to appreciate an older woman, mistakenly cherishing young girls instead. Once he passed this phase, Wang Qingyi would probably become a 98 in his eyes, because she was simply too alluring. The looks of Wang Zixuan and Xia Chuchu were also beyond doubt. Especially Xia Chuchu, with her twin ponytails and doll-like face, evoked a strong desire for conquest. Jiang Yu had no thoughts about them. Gu Xiaoman and Lin Xingya were already enough to give him a headache. "Hello, what would you like to drink?" Jiang Yu greeted her with a smile. He noticed she was holding a phone, likely streaming. Chen Yueyao looked at Jiang Yu. "Are you the owner of this shop?" "Yes, what would you like to drink?" Chen Yueyao glanced around. "Give me a cup of the Sweet Delight flavor." Jiang Yu prepared a cup of the Sweet Delight beverage for her. Chen Yueyao was a food novelty outdoor and singing streamer, calling herself an all-rounder. However, her popularity wasn't too high, but not low either. She had over 10,000 viewers each day. This morning, she had stumbled upon a video of Jiang Yu singing and decided on the spur of the moment to come check it out in the evening. She wanted to conduct an on-site inspection for her fans to see if Jiang Yu's singing was really as good as it seemed. "Streamer, hurry up and film the boss. Let's see if he's really that handsome." "Streamer, what does the shop owner look like? Show us quickly." Her live stream had much higher traffic than usual, because her stream title was On-Site Exploration of Whether the Boss of Linglu Beverage Shop Sings, as well as they say. "Everyone don't rush, he'll let you have a look in a moment." As Jiang Yu finished making the drink and turned around to hand it to her, Chen Yueyao switched to the rear camera, and over 30,000 viewers in the live stream saw Jiang Yu's appearance. Jiang Yu noticed, but said nothing. For the Linglu beverage shop to explode across the internet, it would need the boost from these people. "Hey, race your drink. I believe it won't disappoint you." Chen Yueyao actually had little desire to drink their beverages, but since she had come in, it wouldn't be right not to buy one. Chen Yueyao looked at Jiang Yu with a smile. "I'm a food streamer, and drinks fall within my tasting scope. If your beverages aren't good, don't blame me for saying unpleasant things to my fans." "No problem. If it's not good, feel free to say so. I have confidence in my drinks." Seeing his confidence, Chen Yueyao pierced the straw into the cup and took a sip. Then her expression froze, and she took 2 more sips. "This drink is really good, with a unique texture and a sweet sensation, a flavor I've never tasted before. It's delicious, surpassing every drink I've ever had." Hearing her words, fans in the live stream typed messages. "Streamer, tell us, how much did they pay you?" "A bit shameless." "Scripted, definitely scripted." Chen Yueyao explained. "I'm absolutely not joking, it's really good. After a few sips, I feel like such a delicious drink exists in the world. Brothers, I swear on my pure character, it's amazing. If it's not ill, wear an air hostess outfit and dance." "Damn, that's exciting. Why not just dance now?" "They'll go try it tomorrow. If it's not good, the streamer will have to dance." "Yao Yao goddess, I love you. Can I be your simp?" "Boss, when will you sing?" Soon after they finish eating, at that moment another customer came in to buy a drink. "Boss, your shop's drinks are amazing. I tried one yesterday and didn't expect it to be so good. Give me another cup of the refreshing flavor." "Sure, just a moment." "Will you sing later, boss?" "Yes, I'll sing soon." "Great, I'll wait outside." While Song Yin and Tian Huili were eating, Jiang Yu sold about 20 cups. Quite a few people had already gathered outside the shop. After the two finished eating, Jiang Yu began cleaning up with them and moved the equipment outside. A large crowd had already formed outside, including many who had been there the previous day. There were also those who had come out of admiration 7 or 8 streamers, and some who had followed due to the herd effect. Jiang Yu looked at the dark mass of people, which seemed there were nearly 100. Most were young men and women along with some middle-aged people. After setting up the equipment, Jiang Yu looked at the surrounding crowd and smiled. Feel free to film. Please help promote my Linglu beverage shop. Thank you all. Today you'll sing Love Like a Tide. He always sang classic songs because they had more impact and required greater vocal skill. Modern internet songs only had a decent middle part. The beginning and end could be ignored. The accompaniment melody began and Song Yin stood there recording. Tian Huili, being there for the first time, stood nearby, curiously wondering if the boss could actually sing. I want to ask why tears flow from your eyes. I don't care who else is in your heart. Let me give you comfort, regardless of whether the ending is joy or sorrow. Chun Yueyao and the viewers in her live stream were instantly covered in goosebumps upon hearing his voice. The style of this song was completely different from yesterday's. That ethereal clear voice was a world apart from yesterday's hoarse and melancholic tone. His vocal prowess stunned everyone. The entire place fell silent with only his voice drifting through the night sky. I never want to see you drowning your sorrows and drink late at night again. I don't want other men to see your charm. You should know this breaks my heart. Promise me you won't wander late at night anymore. Don't easily indulge in the taste of abandon. You should know this. These lines from Jiang Yu directly rescued girls who had planned to head to clubs and bars to let loose. They were in tears, feeling that someone finally understood their pain. The viewership in Chun Yuyao's live stream had been steadily rising since Jiang Yu started singing, now reaching over 80,000. Damn, that's incredible. You'd think it's the original singer. This vocal skill is amazing, but sounds even better than the original. Everyone who has heard this song must be married by now, right? A classic from years ago. Listening again brings a different feeling. First time hearing, you don't understand the meaning. Second time, you're already the person in the song. After the song ended, at least 100 people had gathered around. Many were recording with their phones, and the streamers were broadcasting Jiang Yu from good spots, their popularity skyrocketing. They'll sing one more deskmate for everyone. This is the last one. Thank you all for coming. Jiang Yu looked at the crowd, feeling a surge of excitement. He wanted to become famous quickly. Will you remember tomorrow, the diary you wrote yesterday? Will you still think of tomorrow, the girl who loved to cry the most? This was yet another song of a different style. As soon as Jiang Yu opened his mouth, he conquered the live audience and the fans in the streamers' broadcasts. Damn, that's incredible. He sings every song so perfectly. A true talent. He could totally go on The Voice of China. Masters are among the people while clowns are in the halls. I'm in love. I'm going to follow his Douyin account. Hearing one of his songs every day would be so satisfying. I envy you who can hear it live. It must sound even better on site. He'll go listen live tomorrow. Who married the sentimental you? Who read your diary? Who braided your long hair? Who made your wedding dress? Jiang Yu's voice was too perfect. Every lyric tugged at everyone's heart. The song ended quickly, but everyone felt unsatisfied. Thank you all. The shop still needs to operate. He'll sing again tomorrow. With that, Jiang Yu began packing up. Some people asked him to sing one more, but there was no response. Chun Yueyao looked at Jiang Yu. Tonight, she was truly stunned by his singing. She couldn't help but develop a bit of fondness for the young man before her. Just a liking, of course. To be honest, most women had little resistance to a guy who could sing well. Brothers, today's live stream ends here. He'll come again tomorrow. See you all then. Chun Yueyao turned off. Today's streaming goal had been achieved. Her popularity was several times higher than before. Once Jiang Yu's singing video was released tonight, even more people would likely come tomorrow. She had to seize this opportunity. It was her chance to become a major streamer. As Jiang Yu was packing up a girl, Jiang Yu turned around startled. Xiaoman, why are you here? Gu Xiaoman chuckled. I've been here for a while listening to you sing. Xiao Yuzi, your singing is really good. Why didn't you tell me before coming? Are you trying to check up on me? Gu Xiaoman snorted. Exactly, I'm seeing if any women are flirting with you. While they were talking, the female streamer Chun Yueyao walked over. She glanced at Gu Xiaoman beside her, then smiled, and said to Jiang Yu, Boss Jiang, your singing is really beautiful. Could we exchange contact info? I'm a streamer covering food, adventure, singing, and dancing. My name is Chun Yueyao. Sure. In the future, I'll need your help promoting my shop. They exchanged contact details, and then Chun Yueyao. Gu Xiaoman let out a dissatisfied hum, pouting her adorable cherry-like lips as she looked at him. Seeing her expression, Jiang Yu smiled and said, What? Are you mad? Gu Xiaoman ignored him, turning her head away. Don't worry, I definitely won't pay her any attention. Once our shop takes off, I'll delete her. For now, we need these streamers to help boost our popularity. For the Linglu beverage shop to go viral across the entire internet, relying on him alone wasn't enough. They needed a large number of streamers to propel the wave. Just like how Noodle Guy on Douyin and a certain restaurant in Huizhou had exploded in popularity, all thanks to countless streamers fueling the hype. Hearing that the shop needed these streamers, Gu Xiaoman understood in her heart. Then delete them later. A few of them brought the equipment back into the shop and continued normal operations. A flood of customers once again poured into the store. Song Yin and Tian Huili were busy attending to customers while Jiang Yu and Gu Xiaoman edited videos nearby. Jiang Yu wasn't very skilled at it, but Gu Xiaoman was more knowledgeable. She helped him edit. In about 10 minutes, they finished one video and sent it to Jiang Yu's phone. Jiang Yu immediately posted it on Douyin. Love Like a Tide was his third work. Gu Xiaoman was still diligently editing his second video. Jiang Yu checked his first video. It had already surpassed 1 million likes and 32 million views. And it had only been one day. The traffic on Douyin was terrifying. He then looked at his follower count. It was approaching 5,000. Gaining 500,000 followers in a single day was absolutely staggering. Xiaoman, look. The followers are almost at 5,000, and it's only the first day. The explosion hasn't even peaked yet. Our shop is definitely going to be a hit this time. Hearing him say our shop, Gu Xiaoman felt a warm glow inside. Xiao Yuzi, how come I never knew you could sing so well? I never had a stage to perform before. In high school, I was just focused on studying. When would I have time to sing? Xiao Yuzi, with your singing talent, are you thinking of breaking into the entertainment industry? No. The entertainment world is too deep. I'll just focus on running my beverage shop. At past 8 o'clock, there were still many customers lining up to buy drinks. It looked like they would finally turn a profit today. By then, Gu Xiaoman had finished editing the second video, and Jiang Yu posted it on Douyin. He glanced at his watch, 8:20 p.m. Their dormitory closed at 10:30 p.m. The last bus ran at 10 p.m., but there were plenty of taxis nearby. How could he stretch the time until 10:30 p.m.? A movie was about an hour and a half. There was a Wanhua cinema nearby. They could go watch a film. Xiao Yuzi, let me see your Douyin private messages. She took his phone. Jiang Yu's heart skipped a beat. Please don't open my social apps. There were his chat records with Lin Qingya. Careless. He had to delete those chat records next time. The private messages on Jiang Yu's Douyin account were overwhelming. People were saying all sorts of things. Some praised his singing, some asked about the shop's location, some wanted to collaborate, and some claimed to be from entertainment companies. Of course, a few even invited him to a hotel to play games. Fortunately, strangers couldn't send images in private messages, or else Jiang Yu was sure someone would try to tempt him with explicit photos. What a pity. Lin Qingya's dormitory. Xia Chuchu was lying in bed scrolling through Douyin when she suddenly stumbled upon a video. The rain that night couldn't keep you. The valley wind accompanied me in crying. Seeing the person in the video, Xia Chuchu froze. This was Jiang Yu, right? The background was also familiar. It was Jiang Yu's Linglu beverage shop. My darling, I'm waiting for you in Kekatahai. They said you married into Ely. She quietly listened to the entire song, her eyes wide with disbelief. He could sing this well. This video had already amassed 1.05 million likes and over 2,000 comments. The numbers were insane. Videos with over 1 million likes were rare. Xia Chuchu sat up in bed. Qingya, look. Her bed was next to Lin Qingya's, and across from them were her cousin and that fan Yali. Lin Qingya hadn't slept yet. She was also watching Jiang Yu's Douyin. He had just posted 2 more songs, and she had liked them and commented several times to boost his popularity. She didn't know that Jiang Yu's videos were already incredibly popular. He didn't need her help. But Xia Chuchu's words during the day made her feel she ought to do something. She had no other skills, so she could only like and comment on his videos to increase engagement. What's wrong, Chuchu? Quick look at who this is. Lin Qingya glanced at it, her expression unchanged. Isn't that Jiang Yu? How are you not surprised? I saw it yesterday. Didn't I tell you today? He's planning to use Douyin to promote his shop. You said going viral on Douyin isn't easy. How do you think he can boost his popularity? Xia Chuchu's pretty face flushed with embarrassment. I never expected he could sing so well. What popularity boost does he need? Look, his video already has over 1 million likes. He's blown up. But the video he just posted only has a few thousand likes. Xia Chuchu checked. Sis, it's only been a minute. A few thousand likes in a minute is already amazing. So is he famous now? Probably. Lin Qingya's face lit up with a smile. Really? That's wonderful. Xia Chuchu looked at Jiang Yu's other works. Every song was flawless. In her eyes, Jiang Yu's singing skills were even better than those of professional singers. Not only Xia Chuchu, but soon Wang Zixuan also stumbled upon it. Douyin was a popular leisure tool for many people, especially in the evening when traffic peaked. At this hour, everyone was free. Those who had finished work or school were relaxing. Scroll through Douyin, then sleep. Besides Xia Chuchu and Wang Zixuan, Wang Qingyi also saw it. Watching Jiang Yu sing in the video, her expression was complex, surprise, shock. The internet knew no boundaries or distances. Even though Jiang Yu's video was posted in Shanghai City, people thousands of miles away could see it. His video had truly gone viral. At the same time, dozens of other accounts were also posting videos of his singing tonight. This was a blanket, indiscriminate bombardment. With so many people posting, even more would see it. Jiang Yu felt that even more people would come tomorrow. The explosion hadn't truly arrived yet. At 9 p.m., the Linglu beverage shop closed. Song Yin and Tian Huili left for home. Today the shop sold 310 cups of beverages. The gross profit was 2270 yuan. After deducting various costs, the net profit for the day was around 4 to 500 yuan. It had been exactly 10 days since the opening. This was the first day they turned a profit. Jiang Yu and Gu Xiaoman locked the shop door and stepped outside. A cool breeze brushed against them. Xiaoman, since this is the shop's first profitable day, let's celebrate. Grab some late-night snacks and watch a movie. Gu Xiaoman rolled her eyes at him. Really? Just snacks and a movie? Of course. Isn't this worth celebrating? What kind of person do you think I am? If you don't trust me, we can go back. Okay, let's go back. Jiang Yu was stunned. You're not following the script. Wasn't a girl supposed to panic and say, of course I trust you, let's go for snacks and a movie? Seeing his expression, Gu Xiaoman giggled. Come on, why are you standing still? Damn, this girl was too sharp. If it were Lin Xingya, she might have been easier to fool. Gu Xiaoman was really tricky. Ouch, my stomach hurts. I need to go to the restroom. Jiang Yu clutched his stomach, a pained expression on his face. For love, I'll go all out. I'll squat in the restroom for an hour and a half. Then go quickly. I'll head back first. Seems like it doesn't hurt anymore. Gu Xiaoman grabbed his arm with both hands and pinched his waist in annoyance. Xiao Yuzi, behave yourself. Don't have so many shady ideas. I don't have any shady ideas. Only loving thoughts for you. If you know what's in your heart. The two walked toward the Xiao Yuzi, how about we walk back? No way, it's too far from school, a half-hour walk. You don't go? I will. Fine, I'll walk. They strolled along the roadside, the dim yellow streetlights, not very bright. Occasionally a few other pedestrians passed by on the sidewalk. Gu Xiaoman relished this feeling, intimately holding his arm. Xiao Yuzi, I wish we were at the same school. Then we could walk on the sports field at night chatting. Jiang Yu, you just had to go to Huadan. Why didn't you apply to our Jiaoda? Though he said that his true thoughts were different. If they had gone to the same school, Lin Xingya and Gu Xiaoman would have met face to face and the situation would be disastrous. They chatted as they walked the road, almost empty. Jiang Yu's hand slid around her slender waist. Gu Xiaoman didn't resist letting him hold her. Xiao Yuzi, now that you're about to become famous, probably many beautiful women will surround you. I only like my little fairy. If you dare to deceive me, I'll never talk to you again. I swear to the heavens I really like you. If I'm lying, may lightning strike me. That statement was flawless. I never said I only liked you. Gu Xiaoman giggled. Xiao Yuzi, are you coming to sing? Yeah, I need to strike while the iron is hot. I'll have to skip evening classes. Keep it up, Xiao Yuzi. You're the best. They walked and talked, enjoying the rare warmth. About half an hour later, they saw the entrance to Huadan University. Jiang Yu stopped. There's your school ahead. Gu Xiaoman also halted, her cheeks gradually flushing, as if she knew what was coming. Jiang Yu looked down at her. Gu Xiaoman had delicate features, a playful and cute demeanor, and a slender, graceful figure. She was dressed in casual wear today, radiating liveliness and charm. He had never imagined they would come this far. By the end of senior year, he had almost given up. But fate had given him a chance, and he had seized it. Jiang Yu put his arms around her slender waist, lowered his head, and kissed her. A few minutes later, Gu Xiaoman nestled against his chest and whispered, Xiao Yuzi, I should go back now. Wait a while. After a long silence, they finally parted. A few minutes later, Jiang Yu escorted her into Huadan University and saw her off downstairs at the dormitory. Xiao Yuzi, let me know when you get back to the dorm. Got it, my little fairy. He kissed her on the cheek. Gu Xiaoman entered the dormitory building, and only then did Jiang Yu reluctantly leave. As he walked out of Huadan University, Jiang Yu's phone buzzed. He took it out and saw a message from Lin Xingya. Almost there. You haven't slept yet. They'll sleep when you're back. Where are you now? Thinking there was another girl worried about him, Jiang Yu felt like a real scumbag. I'm at Huadan University. Just a few minutes to our school. Why wait for me? I'm worried about you. Shanghai is a first-tier city. The public security is very good. He chatted with Lin Xingya as he walked, and 7 or 8 minutes later he returned to the dorm. Sleep now, Xingya. I'm at the dorm. Good night. Jiang Yu cleared his chat history. Tonight Gu Xiaoman had only checked her Douyin private messages and not his social media apps, otherwise he would have been caught. Xiaoman, at the dorm. I'm going to take a shower. Good night, Xiao Yuzi. Fatty Fu Rue and the other two saw him come in and put down their phones. Brother Yu, is that you on Douyin? Yes, what's up? You're working part-time at a beverage shop. Kind of a part-time. Brother Yu, why do you need a part-time job? You've gone viral. Just start live streaming and you'll make millions a year. Jiang Yu shook his head. I'm not interested in live streaming or selling products. For now I'll focus on studying. We'll see about the rest later. With that he went to take a shower. Fu Rue and the other two had also seen his video today. Their first reaction was shock. They never imagined Jiang Yu could sing so impressively, nor that he would work a part-time job at a beverage shop. They didn't know Jiang Yu was the actual boss. Many people also assumed he was an employee. But if you looked closely at his Douyin profile, you could see his account name indicated he was the beverage shop owner. After showering, Jiang Yu got into bed. The three chatted with him for a while before all went to sleep. Tomorrow was Monday and classes would start again. The next morning, a little after 7, Jiang Yu and the three went to the cafeteria for breakfast. There were quite a few people in the cafeteria. The four of them got their breakfast and found a place to sit. During the meal, a few people recognized him, but they just glanced over, not like the crazy fans often talked about. After all, those who could get into Jiaotong University were also children of destiny. They were much more rational. After breakfast, they arrived at the classroom. Many students in the class looked at Jiang Yu. They all used Douyin, so naturally they had seen the video of Jiang Yu singing. Fortunately, they knew that Jiang Yu and Lin Xingya had a close relationship. Even though no one came to talk to him, the gazes of these people made Jiang Yu feel a bit uncomfortable. He didn't really enjoy being the center of attention. Brother Yu, you're going to become a school celebrity. Fame is a burden. If it weren't for the beverage shop, I wouldn't want to be famous. Now the three knew the beverage shop was his. Thinking that Jiang Yu had the courage to start a business as a freshman, they were filled with admiration. Damn, while we were playing games and scrolling Douyin in the dorm, he was already out there starting a business. Is this what it means to be a top student? Thinking what others dare not think, doing what others dare not do. Jiang Yu sat in his seat looking at the textbook. His current intelligence attribute was far above average. Some knowledge points in the textbook, even without the teacher's explanation, he could understand at a glance. The first class in the morning was with advisor Wang Qingyi. When she walked into the classroom, the male students immediately focused on her much more attentively than with other teachers. The three were the same. With such a beautiful and sexy advisor, they felt that not studying hard would be a disservice to her looks and figure. Wang Qingyi stood at the podium, glanced over the students below, and also swept her gaze across Jiang Yu. Then she began her lecture. Jiang Yu already understood the knowledge points she was explaining. He opened the task attribute panel of the treasure seeking. Host Jiang Yu. Treasure seeking attempts 2. Luck value 80. Strength 49. Agility 52. Intelligence 36. Constitution 45. Item cards: provocation card X1, misfortune card X1, a opportunity card X1, friendliness card X2, mind reading card X1. Jiang Yu opened the treasure-seeking lottery interface. Treasure-seeking successful. Congratulations, host, keep it up. Reward 1 luck value. Treasure-seeking successful. Congratulations, host, you have obtained a provocation card. Jiang Yu already had 1 provocation card. After use, the target would become a super provocateur, provoking everyone. But he never had a chance to use it. Originally, he had planned to use it on Wang Hao, but who knew a misfortune card would send him to the hospital. It would probably be 1 or 2 months before he could come back to school. The 2 morning classes passed quickly. The 3 returned to the dorm while Jiang Yu went to Lin Xingya. Xingya, let's go for a walk, and then have lunch. Wang Zixuan looked at Jiang Yu. Jiang Yu, you sing really well. Thank you, class monitor. Just singing casually. Then Lin Xingya and Xia Chuchu walked out of the classroom and onto the playground. Jiang Yu looked at Xia Chuchu and said, Xia Chuchu, my shop made a profit yesterday. Revenue was over 3,000 gross profit, less than 2,300 net profit, over 400. What are you so proud of? Our bet is about sustained stable profit. Many internet famous shops are just a flash in the pan. Don't get too happy too soon. Jiang Yu smiled faintly. Just wait to do my laundry. He was very confident in his shop. Those flash in the pan internet famous shops mostly had no distinctive taste and couldn't retain customers long term. Also, some internet famous shops, due to a surge in customer flow, cut corners and suffered a severe decline in quality, completely burning through their hard-earned reputation. Nowadays, information spreads incredibly fast online and has a huge impact. If a hotel or scenic spot is criticized online, your reputation and word of mouth will be severely damaged. This is something Linglu Beverage Shop must be careful about in the future. Xia Chuchu was indeed uncertain now. Jiang Yu's song going viral online would definitely boost his shop's sales significantly. Jiang Yu looked at his phone as he walked. The 2 new posts from yesterday have already exceeded 5,000 likes much faster than before. The first post reached 1.5 million likes and follower count is over 8,000. I think it will break 1 million today. Lin Xingya had no real concept of this, but Xia Chuchu was shocked. If you started live streaming and selling products, you'd probably make at least a few million a year, maybe tens of millions if you do well. Jiang Yu shook his head. I don't really like live streaming, and my focus is on the beverage shop. If the beverage shop develops, it will make even more money. So you want to open a national chain of beverage shops? Yes, but I haven't figured out the path yet. If it's company-owned stores, it would take who knows how long to spread across the country. Maybe you'll go with a franchise model that brings in money quickly and opens stores faster. A franchise model does bring in money quickly, but management is bound to be inconsistent, which will affect the brand. You know quite a bit. What business is your family in? My family runs a 5-star hotel chain. Jiang Yu's expression shifted in surprise. A 5-star hotel chain? Really? Have you heard of the Fujian Grand Hotel? That's ours. Jiang Yu shook his head. Never heard of it. He truly hadn't. If she had mentioned a chain like 7 Days or Super 8, he might have known, since those were common in his. He had never been exposed to such upscale places. He had only seen a few foreign 5-star hotel brands online. Xia Chuchu looked at him and said, "They'll take you to our hotel someday and show you the world." Her tone was haughty, but it was all an act. They had known each other for a while now and were barely considered friends. Jiang Yu smiled and said, "Really? That's great. Can you arrange for Qingya and me to stay in the top suite for a few days? No way. Qingya has to share a room with me. Then let Qingya decide, okay. Qingya, who would you rather stay with? Lin Qingya's pretty face flushed. I don't know. The three stayed on the playground for over an hour before heading to the cafeteria for lunch. In the afternoon, there were also 2 classes. Jiang Yu finished at 5. He told Lin Qingya and headed out. After he left, Xia Chuchu said to Lin Qingya, Qingya, you've got to keep an eye on him from now on. He's about to become an internet celebrity. Who knows how many women want to sleep with him? He won't. I trust him. Xia Chuchu, Qingya, you're too naive. You don't understand men at all. He might have no other intentions, but if a beautiful woman throws herself at him, 9 out of 10 men can't resist. I trust him. Xia Chuchu didn't know what to say. Lin Qingya was soft on the outside, but firm on the inside. Once she made up her mind, others couldn't change it. Perhaps only Jiang Yu could make her change. Jiang Yu arrived outside Linglu beverage shop and was taken aback by the long line. Besides people queuing to buy drinks, there were many live streamers broadcasting the scene. Jiang Yu roughly counted at least 30 people, both men and women. Wow, it wasn't even evening yet, and there were already so many streamers. At that moment, someone spotted him and quickly approached, phones all aimed at him. I don't mind everyone live streaming, but please don't disrupt the shop's normal operations. Don't worry, Boss Jiang. We definitely won't affect the business. We all bought a drink just now and the taste is really good. The best I've ever had. Thank you, everyone. I need to go in and work. They'll sing for you in the evening. With that, he walked into the shop. He was well aware that these streamers came here to ride on his popularity, and Jiang Yu was using them to help promote his shop. It was a mutual exploitation. Jiang Yin arrived at the shop and saw Tian Huili and the new girl busy at work. Song Yin was helping this morning. Song Yin interviewed a new girl roughly the same age as Tian Huili, who had also worked in a beverage shop before. As for education, she wasn't highly educated, just a high school graduate. The job of a beverage shop server hardly requires any academic qualifications. However, for the future development of the shop, Jiang Yin set the minimum requirement as vocational school or high school diploma. He was certainly going to open branch stores in the future, and it would be best to select managers from among the staff. A slightly higher education level would always be useful. Most of the customers waiting in line were women. When they saw Jiang Yin, their eyes sparkled with light. Boss, the songs you sing are really beautiful. Thank you all for liking them. I believe our shop's beverages are even better than my singing. Chen Yueyao in the crowd said with a smile, I can testify for everyone. The Linglu beverages are truly delicious. I had one yesterday and even recommended it to my livestream fans. I'm her fan. She said if it's not good, she would dance for us. Jiang Yin chuckled at their words, finding these people. Thank you, everyone. When he entered, he glanced around and saw at least 20 people in line with more steadily. Some people had no idea who Jiang Yin was and had never heard of Linglu beverages. They simply saw so many people queuing at this shop and joined the line to buy a cup and try it. That was the herd mentality. Boss, can I add you as a friend? A tall, attractive woman in a very short dress. She was about 1.65 meters tall, and with high heels she stood around 1.7 meters, accompanied by a waft of fragrance. She was good-looking and knew how to dress. A solid 85 out of 100 wouldn't be wrong. Jiang Yin said with a smile, of course. He had no way to refuse. In such a public setting, if he refused it, might make him seem arrogant. Fans had traveled so far to buy drinks and support him, and he wouldn't even give them his contact info. Wouldn't that be just too full of himself? Noticing some restlessness among others, Jiang Yin said with a smile, He'll put my QR code on the counter. Anyone who wants to add me can do so. My name is Jiang Yin, and I'm the owner of this shop. Thank you all once again for coming to support us. Boss, how old are you? Are you asking about age or length? Huh. The men in the shop burst into laughter while the women were mostly shy. Of course, a few were quite excited, sneaking glances at him. Jiang Yan's humor, warmth, and politeness made everyone feel at ease. He had no airs at all. The girl who had asked Jiang Yan's age, on the other hand, was a bit embarrassed and looked at him shyly. Song Yin and the other two worked busily for over half an hour before the queue lessened. Those who had bought their drinks didn't leave. Most of them took a video or photo in front of the shop and posted it on Douyin. They would also add a caption, checking in at Linglu Beverage Shop in Wanhua Shopping Plaza. The drink is so good, the best I've ever had. Then they waited for Jiang Yin to sing in the evening. Most of them had come precisely to hear him sing live. Hina, let me introduce you. This is our boss, Jiang Yin. Boss, this is Hina, the new employee today. Hina smiled and said, pleased to meet you, boss. You're welcome. The work might be a bit tough these days, but it will get better and better. I saw the video of you singing on Douyin, and I happened to see that you were hiring, so I came. Jiang Yin said, work hard, and I won't treat you unfairly. Just then another customer came in, and Tian Huili, and Hina hurriedly started working. Jiang Yin waved Song Yin over and asked, how many cups have we sold today? Probably over 500. Jiang Yin nodded slightly. This was just the beginning of the boom. The real explosion hadn't come yet. Now the daily cost was about 2,000 yuan, and the profit from 500 cups was roughly 3,500, so today's net profit had already reached 1,500. Train Tian Huili and He Na well. We'll probably open branch stores before long, and they'll need to go there as managers. If they can't handle it, we'll have to recruit managers. A beverage shop manager needs to oversee the entire operation, including daily accounting, inventory checks, guiding staff, and so on. Song Yin felt a surge of excitement upon hearing this, and said, "Okay, boss." Initially, Song Yin had only planned to work here for a few months as a transition before leaving for another job. Now her mind had changed as she wanted to stay. If Linglu beverage shop really grew and expanded, she was the first to follow Jiang Yin. As long as she worked hard and made no principled mistakes, she would definitely become a founding senior executive of the company. When a person sees a future and hope, they become full of motivation. That's how Song Yin felt now. At 7 in the evening, Jiang Yin began singing again, and the crowd tonight was twice as large as yesterday's. The property security guards of Wanhua Shopping Plaza came to maintain order mainly because the crowd here was too large. Moreover, more and more people were gathering, many of them curious about why so many people had gathered. The security guards maintained order, but they couldn't forcibly disperse the crowd. They were actually delighted that as many people as possible were here. The more people came, the greater the foot traffic to Wanhua Shopping Plaza, benefiting all aspects. Wanhua Shopping Plaza had often run various advertisements hoping to attract customers to shop and spend there. Jiang Yin sang 2 songs, and by the end around 300 to 400 people had gathered around. It was incredibly popular. It took a while for the crowd to disperse, but many people didn't leave, they were still queuing to buy drinks. Even at 9 o'clock in the evening, there were still some people in line. Song Yin and the others worked overtime for a while, finally finishing up at 9:20. She held a brief meeting with Tian Huili, and He Na subtly hinting at Jiang Yin's intentions. The two were stunned. The boss intended to groom them as managers. "We've only been here a few days, and He Na just started today. A manager's salary is completely different, at least 8,000 a month plus extra bonuses. That's nearly double the salary of regular staff." Song Yin told them to arrive at the shop before 8:30 every morning. She would personally train them. Neither of them complained. Who wouldn't want to earn more money? That evening, after tallying, a total of 605 cups of beverages had been sold with a turnover of 6,050 yuan, a gross profit of 4,235 yuan, and after deducting various costs, a net profit of 2,235 yuan. Jiang Yin smiled when he saw the figures, finally turning a profit. Then from Tuesday to Friday, Jiang Yin came over every afternoon after class and sang 2 songs in the evening. The real boom had arrived. Starting from Tuesday, daily sales exceeded 1,000 cups and daily turnover surpassed 10,000 yuan. Moreover, the daily turnover increased rapidly. On Friday, it broke through 20,000 yuan, with daily sales reaching 2,000 cups and net profit as high as 12,000 yuan. When Jiang Yin sang in the evening, now at least 500 people or more gathered to watch. He and his shop had become a massive hit on Douyin. Scrolling through a few videos, you'd almost inevitably come across his. From last Saturday to this Friday, a total of 7 days, Jiang Yin's Douyin follower count had reached 7.8 million. The growth had slowed compared to the first few days, but it was still increasing by hundreds of thousands every day. The streamers who had been live streaming or filming Jiang Yin singing also saw their fan counts surge thanks to this opportunity. Take Chun Yueyao, for example. Her live stream viewership was now stable at around 1.0, and her income had soared. Her earnings from a single live stream now exceeded the revenue of Jiang Yin's shop. Being a streamer was really lucrative, but the ceiling wasn't high. For Chun Yueyao, for instance, if she wanted to reach the next level, it would be extremely difficult. On the bus ride back, Jiang Yin received a call from Wang Qingyi. "Jiang Yin, you've missed evening classes for 5 days now. What are you planning to do?" "Teacher, I've actually reviewed everything on my own. I have some things going on. It's about the shop. Even if you have shop matters, you can't neglect your studies. Your main priority right now is studying, understand?" "I understand, teacher." "Where are you now?" "On the bus back. If you skip class like this again next week, I want cover for you." "Teacher, then if your parents come looking for me in the future, I want help either." Jiaodong University had strict management. If Wang Qingyi hadn't covered for Jiang Yin's repeated absences, he would probably have been forced to write a self-criticism long ago. Wang Qingyi was furious at his words. "Jiang Yin, are you threatening me?" "No, I'm just quite busy. I don't have time to deal with your parents." Wang Qingyi's mother had just called her asking her to bring Jiang Yin home for dinner this weekend. But she said they were both busy this weekend and declined. Wang Qingyi finally relented. "From now on, you can only take 2 days off per week. Any more than that, and I can't help you." "Okay, thank you, teacher. Next time uncle and aunt need anything, just let me know." Wang Qingyi hung up the phone. Damn, how pragmatic. Jiang Yin sent a message to Gu Xiaoman and Lin Qingyao respectively. Today's shop turnover broke 2.0. Gu Xiaoman, "Little Yuzi, you're amazing. Let's see how much it is after the hype dies down." Right now, Jiang Yin was at the peak of his popularity. Tomorrow was the weekend, and he wondered if the shop's revenue could set a new record. Lin Qingyao quickly replied, Keep it up." A little over 10 minutes later, the bus arrived at the Jiaodong University stop. Getting off the bus, Jiang Yin walked toward the school. Although it was already past 9 in the evening, there was still a steady stream of people coming out of the school. Many cars were parked at the school gate. Today Jiang Yu spotted a luxurious, stylish sports car. It was the first time he had seen a sports car at the school gate, a Porsche supercar. A man in his mid to late 20s was standing there seemingly waiting for someone. As Jiang Yu reached the school gate, a sexy, beautifully dressed woman walked out. The man walked over, wrapped his arm around her slender waist, and they got into the car and drove off. Even at Shanghai Jiaotong University, there was no shortage of vain women. Everyone with eyes could tell what they were going out so late for. Money was really damn good. All kinds of beautiful women threw themselves at you. That girl just now was pretty good looking in Jiang Yu's eyes. She deserved an 88 out of 100. Unfortunately, she had ultimately succumbed to the lure of money. That was perfectly normal. How many women could truly resist the temptation of money? Jiang Yu sighed inwardly. This was the reality of society today. It was also the aftermath of rapid economic development. Money could be said to be omnipotent. No matter how ugly or fat you were, as long as you had enough money, there would be plenty of beautiful women willing to go to a hotel with you. Jiang Yu had been subjected to many temptations these past few days. Some people directly invited him to meet at a hotel, sending photos of themselves in nothing but a bath towel along with various sexy pictures trying to entice him. He chose to ignore them all. If he looked too much, his body wouldn't be able to handle it. It was way too stimulating. In truth, when he saw the sexy photos from beautiful women, he did feel a flicker of desire, but the thought of Gu Xiaoman and Lin Xingya made him dismiss the idea. Appreciating them was one thing, but these people all approached him with ulterior motives. If he got entangled and stirred up all kinds of trouble, he wouldn't even have a place to cry. He would likely lose the shop. Lin Xingya and Gu Xiaoman. Having witnessed the materialistic and hedonistic reality of society, he cherished even more the bond he shared with Lin Xingya and Gu Xiaoman. This was the purest form of love, untouched by any material taint. It was the most beautiful thing, and he had to protect it. Returning to the dormitory, Fatty and the other two were playing a ranked match. They had grown used to Jiang Yu's explosive popularity on Douyin. Jiang Yu himself hadn't changed at all, still the same as before. He hadn't let it go to his head, becoming arrogant or domineering. Jiang Yu also didn't livestream. Most of his classmates thought he was working a part-time job at a beverage shop in the evenings, unaware that he was actually the owner. Only his 3 roommates and a few of Lin Qingjia's roommates knew the truth. Jiang Yu washed up, then lay on his bed chatting with Gu Xiaoman and Lin Xingya. Tomorrow was the weekend, no classes, so no need to go to the classroom. Gu Xiaoman and the others also had no lessons. They had arranged to go see how bustling Jiang Yu's shop was tomorrow. Her main concern was that someone might try to seduce Jiang Yu. After all, he was now a celebrity. Over 7 million followers on Douyin. Who knew how many female fans wanted to sleep with him? He chatted with Gu Xiaoman and Lin Xingya until 10:30, then went to sleep. It was a little past 7:30 on Saturday morning. Jiang Yu woke up, checked his phone, then opened the treasure hunting system. He now had 5 draw chances and 81 luck points. Consumed 11 luck points. Treasure hunt once. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations, host, you have obtained Stellar Combat Art. Stellar Combat Art, an ultra-powerful close combat technique. Once used, you will permanently learn Stellar Combat Art. Jiang Yu's physical attributes were already very strong, but he didn't know any combat techniques. An excellent combat technique would be enough to multiply his combat powers several times. He directly chose to learn it, and immediately a wealth of detailed information about Stellar Combat Art flooded into his mind. Jiang Yu then performed 3 more successful treasure hunts, but this time, they consumed no luck points, and he got nothing. He still had 1 draw chance. Consumed 10 luck points. Treasure hunt once. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations, host, you have obtained X-ray vision card. X-ray vision card. After use, you will gain X-ray vision for half an hour. When Jiang Yu read the system description of the X-ray vision card, his expression froze. What did this mean? His first thought was of women, but using a system reward card to look at women. Wouldn't that be an utter waste of a precious item? Perhaps it would have some special use later. He couldn't squander it. He sent a message to Lin Xingya, then got up to wash up. It was already autumn now, and the morning air was a bit chilly. Jiang Yu came out in long sleeves and felt a slight coolness. The weather was overcast today, looking like it might rain. He arrived at the entrance of the girls' dormitory building. Lin Xingya and Xia Chuchu were already waiting for him there, but today there was an extra person, Wang Zixuan. This surprised him a little. The 3 beauties standing there attracted quite a bit of attention. Some time ago, someone had posted a ranking of the campus beauties of Qingpu campus on the school forum. All 3 of them were on the list. The School of Computer Science had 5 on the list, with Wang Zixuan ranked 3rd, followed by Xia Chuchu and Lin Xingya. Lin Xingya was usually too low-key and didn't bother much with makeup. In Jiang Yu's opinion, if she put in some effort, she would be second to none. Of course, Wang Zixuan and Xia Chuchu were no less attractive in terms of looks and figure compared to Lin Xingya. He had taken a look at the list back then. The top 10 were all flawless in appearance and physique, but the rankings themselves were quite questionable. It was a vote, with each account allowed to cast 1 ballot. The first place girl had a very high vote count, which seemed suspicious. Maybe she had bought votes. She was good-looking though, and her name was Rin Mingqi, a student from the School of Law. Jiang Yu looked at Wang Zixuan and said with a smile, "Class monitor, what brings you to join us for breakfast today?" Wang Zixuan was wearing black leggings, a short skirt, and a tight long-sleeve top. "Nothing much today. Actually, there's something I want to ask you." Jiang Yu walked and asked curiously, "What is it, class monitor?" "The school sports meet is at the end of the month. Are you participating?" "No, I'm not." He had no time for this. "Are you interested in sponsoring the school sports meet with your shop? It could raise the profile of Linglu Beverage on campus." Linglu Beverage's reputation doesn't need any advertising on campus anymore. "But since you brought it up, class monitor, I can sponsor 5 banners. How much would that cost?" Wang Zixuan smiled. 200 yuan per banner. The sports meet runs from October 26th to October 31st, 5 days in total. "All right. Then make sure to hang them in prominent positions, class monitor, not just anywhere." Wang Zixuan nodded. "Don't worry, you'll definitely put them in eye-catching spots." A few minutes later, the 4 of them arrived at the cafeteria. Although it wasn't as crowded as usual at this hour, there were still quite a few people. Jiang Yu eating breakfast with 3 of the school's famous beauties drew a lot of envy and resentment. They also knew about Jiang Yu's fame. They had been scrolling past him constantly these days. Damn, once you're famous, it's a different world. 3 campus belle-level beauties eating with him. That's so damn sweet. Switching every night. Just thinking about it is exciting. He's a big internet celebrity. Can you compare? He's just a part-timer at a beverage shop. What's the use of being a big internet celebrity? That Douyin account belongs to the shop, not to him. I think he got screwed. If someone else had become this popular, they'd have started live streaming and raking in the big money already. That account has over 7 million followers, but it's not his account. He can't live stream to cash in. Jiang Yu noticed the stares from those around him, and even the low whispers were perfectly clear to him. Ever since his physical attributes had been enhanced, his eyesight and hearing had become exceptionally sharp. He could hear very clearly from a great distance, very clearly indeed. He had tested it himself. Normal people couldn't make out an ant over 10 meters away, but he could see one clearly at 30 meters. These people were just too sour. No matter how sour you are, it's useless. You should work hard yourself and become wealthy. That's the right path. Jiang Yu could feel the envy and resentment that came with being rich, the full force of malice. Wang Zixuan and Xia Chuchu were long accustomed to this kind of treatment and paid no attention to the surrounding gazes. Lin Xingya kept her head down eating, thinking that if she didn't look at others, they wouldn't see her. After breakfast, they walked out of the cafeteria. Jiang Yu said to Lin Xingya, "I have to go to the shop. I've been busy these days. You stay at school and have fun with Chuchu. They'll bring you some treats when I get back." Lin Xingya nodded obediently. "Go ahead." Jiang Yu pinched her cheek, making her blush shyly. Wang Zixuan smiled. "Jiang Yu, can you spare a thought for us single dogs? With so many people chasing you, you're still lacking a boyfriend." Wang Zixuan had grown much closer to Jiang Yu and Lin Xingya recently. She genuinely wanted to be friends with them now, because she believed that Jiang Yu's future was limitless and it wasn't too late to build a good relationship now. Jiang Yu gladly accepted the goodwill shown by others. After all, they hadn't been enemies before, just not that close. Having one more friend was always better than having one more enemy. "Don't overwork yourself," Lin Xingya said with concern. "It's fine, I won't get too tired." Jiang Yu left the school and sent a message to Gu Xiaomon. "Xiaomon, I'm waiting for the bus. Have you had breakfast?" "Yes, I have. They'll wait for you at the bus stop near the school gate." A few minutes later, the bus arrived. The bus was very crowded. There were no seats left. Most of the passengers were young college students, some couples, some hanging out with friends. For minutes later, the bus arrived at Huadong University Station, and another group of people boarded. Jiang Yu spotted Gu Xiaoman and waved at her. Gu Xiaoman squeezed through the crowd to his side. So many people today. The more people, the better. Squeezing together was healthier. Jiang Yu reached out and wrapped his arm around her waist. Maybe it's because it's the weekend. Gu Xiaoman's cheeks flushed a little, and she shot him a glare, but she didn't resist letting his big hand hold her. Many couples on the bus were doing the same, so no one paid them any attention. "Xiao Yuzi, your shop made so much money yesterday. What do you think you should treat me to today?" "Whatever you say. A new movie is out today. Let's watch a movie first, then have seafood for lunch and go shopping in the afternoon. What do you think?" "They'll do whatever you say." Gu Xiaoman giggled. "Does the shop need you to be busy?" "No, they can handle it. I just need to drop by and take a look." Time on the bus passed too quickly. Before Jiang Yu had even fully enjoyed the moment, they arrived at Wanhua Shopping Plaza. They got off the bus and headed toward the Linglu beverage shop. Jiang Yu didn't hold her waist or hand any more, afraid of being photographed and posted online. He was at the peak of his popularity right now. Oh, if such a photo went viral, Lin Xingya and Xia Chuchu would probably see it. Gu Xiaoman didn't think that far ahead and looked around with a beaming smile. The Linglu beverage shop had already opened, and a queue had formed even at the start. The shop now had 2 sets of beverage-making equipment. Jiang Yu had ordered an additional set a few days ago, which greatly improved the efficiency of making drinks. He had also hired 2 more employees. Currently, the shop had a total of 5 staff members. Jiang Yu and Gu Xiaoman entered the shop, where 4 employees were busy working. Song Yin was moving items from the small storage room. When she saw Jiang Yu approaching, she said, "Boss, you're here." Jiang Yu nodded slightly and walked into the storage room. Xiaoman, "I'll mix the raw materials for a while. We'll go see the movie later, but it won't take more than half an hour." Gu Xiaoman nodded. "It's okay, I'll wait for you." The small storage room was still too cramped, packed with all kinds of raw materials, including many plastic cups and straws. Business had been good these days, so the consumption of raw materials was high. 10 minutes into mixing the ingredients, his phone suddenly rang. It was a call from his counselor Wang Qingyi. Jiang Yu answered. "What's up, teacher? My mom just called me asking where your shop is. She might be heading over to take a..." "What did you tell her?" "I said I wasn't sure that I'd never been there." She scolded me. "If she really shows up, just handle it however you can. Big sister, I'm with my girlfriend right now. How am I supposed to deal with your mom? You'd better call her and tell her to go back. She might already be on her way. Why don't you and your girlfriend step out for a while? If she doesn't see you, she'll probably turn back." After hanging up, Jiang Yu walked out of the storage room, but didn't see Gu Xiaoman. "Song Yin, where did Xiaoman go?" Song Yin replied, "Boss, she said she went to buy movie tickets." Meanwhile, Gu Xiaoman left the shop and headed toward the nearby cinema. Halfway there, an elderly woman called out. Gu Xiaoman looked at her curiously. "What's the matter, auntie? Do you know where the Linglu beverage shop is? I've been looking for it, but can't find it." Gu Xiaoman smiled. "It's right over there, auntie. Are you going to buy something from Linglu beverage?" Lu Sufan replied with a smile. "No, it's my daughter's boyfriend who owns the shop. I came to have a look." Upon hearing this, Gu Xiaoman felt as if struck by lightning. Her mind went blank and her expression turned unnatural. "My daughter's boyfriend's shop. Young lady, are you okay?" Gu Xiaoman forced a smile. "I'm fine, auntie. Are you sure your daughter is the girlfriend of the Linglu beverage shop owner?" "Yes, a few days ago she brought him home for dinner." "Thank you, young lady." With that, Lu Sufan headed toward the Linglu beverage. Gu Xiaoman stood frozen for a long time, her mind a complete blank. Tears as large as beans streamed down uncontrollably. She wiped her eyes, but the tears stubbornly flowed again. She kept wiping, but the tears only grew more abundant. She had no idea when Jiang Yu had gotten a girlfriend, nor when he had met the girl's parents. Liar. Jerk. She walked out of the square and took the bus back to school. In the dormitory, empty and silent, she collapsed onto her bed and wept bitterly. She had held back her tears outside, unwilling to let anyone see her vulnerable side. She cried for a long time, soaking a corner of her pillow. After a while, she calmed down and stared at the pillow in front of her. It was a gift from Jiang Yu on her birthday. She had been overjoyed and hugged it every night while sleeping. "Bastard, I'll beat you to death. I'm never speaking to you again." Gu Xiaoman slapped the cartoon boy on the pillow hard. Unbidden memories of their past surfaced in her mind, and tears flowed once more. Meanwhile, Jiang Yu briefed Song Yin and returned to the storage room to continue working on the recipe. Sure enough, Lu Sufan arrived shortly after. She had come looking for Jiang Yu, but upon hearing from Song Yin that he wasn't there, she left. Jiang Yu finished preparing the ingredients at 9:30. When he came out and didn't see Gu Xiaoman, he asked, "Song Yin, hasn't Xiaoman come back yet?" "No." Jiang Yu was taken aback. He took out his phone and called Gu Xiaoman. The phone rang, but no. He tried twice more, but still no answer. Jiang Yu frowned. Why isn't Xiaoman answering? Could her phone have... He left the shop and went to the nearby Wanhua cinema, but Gu Xiaoman was nowhere to be found. Could something have happened? Impossible. The place was crowded, and this was Shanghai City. Jiang Yu called over a dozen times, but no one picked up. He kept dialing, and finally the call connected. "Xiaoman, where did you go?" Jiang Yu was playing both sides fun. Hearing her words, his heart sank. Had Xiaoman already found out about... That couldn't be. Wasn't Lin Xingya at school? "Xiaoman, what are you talking about? I don't understand." "Stop pretending, Jiang Yu. I know everything. You've already met her parents. How long were you planning to deceive me? You bastard. Don't call me again." With that, Gu Xiaoman hung up, her voice choked with tears. Jiang Yu heard her last words and instantly understood. She must have learned about him and Wang Qingyi. How did she find out? Could she have run into Wang Qingyi's mother? Damn it, could it really be that coincidental? Jiang Yu tried to call Gu Xiaoman again to explain, but the line was dead. He had been blocked. He quickly opened a social app and sent a message to Gu Xiaoman. "Xiaoman, listen to me. It's not what you think." But the message showed a red exclamation mark. The recipient had refused his messages. Jiang Yu's head throbbed. He hurriedly called Wang Qingyi. Wang Qingyi answered, "What's wrong? Did my mom go to your shop?" "She came, but my girlfriend now knows about us. She also knows I've met your parents." "Teacher, please explain for me. She won't listen to anything I say." Wang Qingyi was taken aback. "How did your girlfriend find out?" "I don't know. I think she ran into your mom, and then did my mom know you have a girlfriend?" "Probably not. If she did, she would have called you by now." "She hasn't called." "No." "Then teacher, please call my girlfriend and explain things clearly for me. Send me your girlfriend's number." "What's her name?" "Gu Xiaoman." After hanging up, Jiang Yu sighed. What a ridiculous coincidence. How did Xiaoman and Wang Qingyi called Gu Xiaoman? The phone rang twice before it was answered. A young girl's voice, pleasant and clear, came through. Hello, who is this? Is this Gu Xiaoman? Gu Xiaoman was puzzled by the woman's voice. Yes, this is she. Who am I speaking? Wang Qingyi said. I'm Wang Qingyi Jiang Yu's class counselor. Hello, teacher. Is there something you need? She wondered why Jiang Yu's counselor was calling her. I heard from Jiang Yu that my situation caused some misunderstanding between you two. I'd like to clarify things for you. Gu Xiaoman froze. What do you mean? Where are you now? Let's meet and talk in private. I'm at Huadong University. There's a cafe not far from your university gate. Let's meet there. Okay. A dozen minutes later, Wang Qingyi and Gu Xiaoman met at the cafe. Seeing the mature and alluring Wang Qingyi, Gu Xiaoman was surprised. She hadn't expected Jiang Yu's counselor to be so beautiful and above all so elegantly mature. Wang Qingyi had deliberately dressed up, though she wasn't sure why. You must be Xiaoman. I'm Wang Qingyi. Gu Xiaoman stood up. Hello, teacher Wang. Please sit down. No need to be formal. If you don't mind, just call me Qingyi Jia. I'm not much older than you. Gu Xiaoman asked. May I ask why Qingyi Jia called me here? The person you met today was my mom. Once when I was shopping at Wanhua Plaza, I happened to run into Jiang Yu. He might have been working on his shop. My mom called me about a blind date, but I didn't want to go, so I told her I already had a boyfriend. That's how it started. She recounted the situation without embellishment. Gu Xiaoman was stunned. So I misunderstood, Xiao Yuzi. That's the truth. Believe it or not, it's up to you. Jiang Yu is outstanding. If I weren't his counselor, I might really try to take him from you. Jiang Yu had become an internet sensation, his songs captivating countless women. Wang Qingyi was also somewhat drawn to his talent, though only slightly. To claim she felt nothing would be a lie. She said this to warn Gu Xiaoman. Jiang Yu was never short of women around. Then Wang Qingyi paid the bill and left, leaving Gu Xiaoman sitting alone, dazed. A few minutes later, Gu Xiaoman called Jiang Yu. Seeing her incoming call, Jiang Yu answered immediately. Xiaoman. Xiao Yuzi, I'm sorry. It's not your fault. I should have told you. Where are you now? They'll come to you. I'm at the cafe near our school. Jiang Yu took a taxi to the cafe near her university. Gu Xiaoman stood at the entrance. Seeing him step out of the car, she pouted and looked at him pitifully. Jiang Yu walked over and pulled her into an embrace, then harshly slapped her bottom several times with considerable force. Blocking me without letting me explain. You've really gotten a temper now. Gu Xiaoman said meekly, I was wrong. Next time if something happens, can you talk to me first? Communicate and hear my side of the story. Gu Xiaoman replied softly, I understand. Jiang Yu still felt unsatisfied, so he slapped her bottom a few more times. Just then his phone rang, an unfamiliar number. He answered, hello, who is this? A middle-aged man's voice came through. Is this Jiang Yu? Yes, who am I speaking with? I'm Li Tian, CEO of Jiang Yu Entertainment Media Company. It was really hard to find your number. Do you have time to... Sorry, I'm quite busy. If you have something to discuss, just say it over the phone. I want to talk about a collaboration What kind of collaboration? Li Tian said, our company would like to sign you as an artist. We'll promote and develop you. With your current popularity, I can guarantee your annual income will be at least 10 million, and we might even push you into the entertainment industry, making you a household name. Jiang Yu replied with a faint smile, sorry manager Li, I'm not interested in live streaming. If there's nothing else, I'll hang up. With that, he ended the call. These people were just painting castles in the air. Once the contract was signed, it would be a huge trap. Many internet celebrities had been deceived in the past. At first, they spoke sweetly, but after signing the contract, everything changed. Your fate was entirely in their hands. Of course, that was the case with unscrupulous entertainment companies. As for the Jiang Yu Entertainment Company that had just called, he had no idea what kind of company it was. Since he had no such intentions anyway, he simply declined. Li Tian's expression darkened when he saw Jiang Yu hang up on him. After all, he was a company president personally in making the call, yet the other party showed no enthusiasm. Did he think he was already famous and getting cocky? TSK. Young people were always young people. He had witnessed too many flash-in-the-pan internet celebrities. Though fleeting, those celebrities still made a fortune, while some managed to sustain their fame and income steadily. Gu Xiaoman asked softly, whose call was that? Someone from an entertainment company wanting to sign me as their artist for live streaming, and they claimed they could push me into showbiz. But plenty of those are scams. Once you sign, you're under their thumb. Gu Xiaoman gave a soft hum of acknowledgement. Jiang Yu looked at her reddened eyes and said gently, let's go have lunch. He took her to a nearby restaurant for a meal. After leaving the restaurant, Gu Xiaoman clung to his arm with both hands. The feeling of having regained what she had lost made her even more dependent on Jiang Yu. Only by knowing the pain of loss can one truly cherish the moment of possession. Xiao Yu, let's go see the sea, okay? Sure, I've never really seen the ocean either. The two took a bus to the Shanghai district of Zhanghai City, which had the nearest beach to where they were. Even so, the ride took nearly an hour. They arrived at Jinsha Coast Park in Shanghai district, a popular spot on weekends with quite a few visitors. The two rolled up their pant legs and played on the sandy beach for a while, then rented a yacht to go out to sea. They spent the whole afternoon there and had dinner at a nearby 5-star hotel in the evening. Xiao Yu, aren't you going back to the shop? I told Song Yin I won't sing tonight, but he'll sing again tomorrow. Will that cause any problems? No, even if I stop singing now it won't matter much. The buzz will naturally fade over time. His explosive popularity had lasted for several days. Even if his quality remained consistent, some online users would start to feel annoyed. After all, you'd see him pop up after just a few videos. It's like a beautiful woman. See her every day and she loses her appeal. So we go back after dinner. Jiang Yu smiled and said, aren't we playing again tomorrow? I've already booked a room. We'll rest here tonight and head back tomorrow. Gu Xiaoman's cheeks flushed at his words. Let's just go back. Xiaoman, the night view here is stunning. Standing by the floor-to-ceiling window in the hotel room, you can see the nearby cityscape and light shows. Gu Xiaoman shot him a glare. How many rooms did you book? Just one. Why would I book two? Are you down? They'll sleep on the floor, and you take the bed, okay? You sleep on the floor, then not on the bed. Alright, trust me. Jiang Yu always keeps his word. After dinner, Jiang Yu took the room card from the hotel front desk and led Gu Xiaoman to the room on the 16th floor. Their room number was 1602. Jiang Yu had booked a business suite, which cost 1630 yuan per night, and it was fully equipped. The entrance led into a living room with the bedroom right next to it. There was no door between the living room and bedroom. They were connected with a TV wall featuring a television. On the side was a large balcony that connected the bedroom and living room, offering a panoramic view of the night scenery below. Jiang Yu had never stayed in a five-star hotel business suite before, and he looked around with curiosity. Gu Xiaoman had stayed in five-star hotels before. During summer vacation, she and her parents had always stayed in such places. I'm going to take a shower, Xiaoman. Are you washing too? Want to join me? Gu Xiaoman rolled her eyes at him. You go first. Jiang Yu showered and walked out. Gu Xiaoman was sitting on the sofa watching TV. Jiang Yu sat beside her and naturally wrapped his arm around her, inhaling the fragrance emanating from her. Both their hearts were pounding. This was their first time alone in a room with the opposite sex. Jiang Yu was also a novice, not knowing much. The atmosphere in the room grew increasingly intimate. Jiang Yu looked at Gu Xiaoman, his gaze resembling that of a hungry wolf. Seeing his stare, Gu Xiaoman's cheeks flushed crimson. I am going to take a shower. With that, she quickly rose from his embrace and headed into the bathroom. Jiang Yu hesitated in his heart. Should he follow her into the bathroom? What if Xiaoman needed someone to scrub her back? After 2 minutes of deliberation, Jiang Yu stood up and was about to walk toward the bathroom when suddenly the phone in the room rang. It wasn't Jiang Yu's phone, it was Gu Xiaoman's. He picked it up and saw it was a video call from Gu Xiaoman's mother. Damn. Jiang Yu quickly put the phone back on. The phone rang for a while with no answer before hanging up. About 10 minutes later, Gu Xiaoman emerged from the bathroom wrapped in a towel, her long slender legs exposed to the air. Her skin was fair, smooth, and flawless. Seeing Jiang Yu's gaze, her cheeks burned. She hurried to the bedroom, climbed into bed, and pulled the covers over herself. Xiaoman, auntie just video called you. Jiang Yu carried her phone into the bedroom. Gu Xiaoman's expression changed. She took the phone and quickly replied to her mother. Mom, I was just taking a shower. They'll do my laundry later. You get some sleep early. Jiang Yu saw the message and a smile appeared on his face. Gu Xiaoman glared at him angrily. It's all your fault. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't have to lie to my mom. This is just a white lie. Her mother replied. Okay, sleep early, Xiaoman. Xiaoman, don't you want to watch some TV? Gu Xiaoman said, no, I'm tired. I need to rest. You go sleep on the sofa. Xiaoman, can you bear to let me sleep on the sofa? They'll probably wake up with a stiff neck. Gu Xiaoman snorted. You said it yourself. Do you keep your word? Of course I do. But right now I want to talk with you on the bed for a bit. After we're done, I'll go to the sofa. With that, Jiang Yu lifted the covers and slipped into the bed. Gu Xiaoman let out a startled cry, her cheeks blushing crimson. Get out of here. Jiang Yu reached out and pulled her slender waist close. I just want to talk with you, that's all. I don't want to listen. I'm tired. I need to sleep. Then let me lull you to sleep. No. Jiang Yu suddenly leaned down and kissed her. Gu Xiaoman froze for a moment. Go back to sleep, or I won't talk to you ever again. Jiang Yu said, Xiaoman, I promise I won't cross the line. Gu Xiaoman bit her cherry lips and remained silent. Go to sleep. Jiang Yu looked at her flustered eyes and came to his senses. This bed is so big, they'll just sleep here. Gu Xiaoman's beautiful eyes looked at him pitifully. Xiao Yu, you're not keeping your word. Her eyes reddened and tears threatened to fall. Jiang Yu held her close. Xiaoman, go to sleep now. You sleep too. He stopped moving, turned off the light, and simply held her quietly. Neither Jiang Yu nor Gu Xiaoman knew when they fell asleep. The next morning, Gu Xiaoman woke up first. Finding herself nestled in his arms, her cheeks flushed. Besides nervousness, she felt sweetness and joy. Her little fingers drew circles on Jiang Yu's chest, and soon he was awake. Him sleeping, stop messing around. It's already 8 o'clock, Xiao Yu, wake up. Jiang Yu opened his eyes, looked at her, then leaned down and kissed her. After more than a minute, he released her. He'll bite you. Gu Xiaoman gently bit his arm. A few minutes later, they got up. After washing up, they went downstairs for breakfast, and then continued exploring the area. Although they hadn't done that last night, they had done everything else. Jiang Yu was satisfied but still felt a tinge of regret. The two strolled around until 5 in the afternoon, then Jiang Yu sent Gu Xiaoman back to school. He himself headed to the Linglu beverage shop. Yesterday, the Linglu beverage shop's daily revenue reached 25,320 yuan, selling over 2,500 cups. The net profit was over 15,000 yuan, setting a new record. Jiang Yu arrived at the shop where the employees were busy working. Even at the early hour of opening, people were already. Many were attracted by Jiang Yu, but even more were conquered by the taste of Linglu beverages, and they had all become repeat customers. Even if Jiang Yu loses his online popularity in the future, the revenue of his Linglu beverage shop will not be poor. Now when people think of buying drinks, they think of Linglu beverages because they are truly delicious. Song Yin saw him enter and said, "Boss, someone came looking for you today, claiming to be the general manager of Tianyu Entertainment Media Company, named Li Tian." This Li Tian left an impression on Jiang Yu. He had called him yesterday afternoon, and Jiang Yu had already refused. He even came to the shop. "Don't mind him. If he comes looking for me, just say I'm not here." "How much money is in the shop's account now?" Song Yin said, "Currently there is a total of 103,560 yuan. The shop's revenue from previous days was almost negligible. This money was all earned in the last 6 or 7 days. Of the more than 100,000 yuan, over 30,000 was the cost of beverages, and over 70,000 was the gross profit. If we further subtract the costs of rent, labor, and so on, the net profit is roughly over 40,000, less than 50,000. It has only been 16 or 17 days since opening, and the net profit is already approaching 50,000. This is definitely impressive. Under the competition of numerous well-known beverage brands, achieving this step is almost unheard of. Linglu Beverage Shop has torn a gap in the already saturated beverage market. Nowadays, competition in every industry is extremely fierce. Many industries have already formed their established patterns, and breaking through them is exceedingly difficult. It is not like decades ago when many industries were in a vacuum period, and the probability of making money in any random business was very high. But now the probability of losing money is very high. Unless you possess product quality that surpasses the industry standard. Quality is just the foundation. How you operate, promote, and manage is also crucial. Jiang Yu said to Song Yin, "Song Yin, if we plan to open a second branch, where do you think would be more suitable?" Song Yin was slightly stunned by his words. So soon. They were going to open a second branch. Our first shop hasn't even been open for a month yet. Boss, for the second branch, I think it would be more suitable to open it at Chengxin Shopping Plaza. After saying that, she took out her phone and opened the map. Chengxin Shopping Plaza was also in Qingpu district, but on the edge about 20 li away. Song Yin continued, "Boss, around Chengxin Shopping Plaza, there are many office buildings and residential communities with a large number of white-collar workers. Moreover, there are also many factories in the area whose employees are mostly young men and women. On weekends, the foot traffic here is enormous, even higher than our location." Jiang Yu nodded slightly. It seems Song Yin had done her homework. Not bad, she had good awareness. "We still need to do a field investigation. Go next week and check it out. The branch matter will be your responsibility." "Okay, boss." Song Yin felt a surge of excitement in her heart, as she knew this was an opportunity for her. Actually, they should also rent an office space now, but due to financial pressure, it was better to open the second branch first. Jiang Yu chatted with Song Yin for a while, then played on Douyin, where many people were sending him private messages. Some wanted to pay him to sing, claiming to be from shopping malls, bars, or real estate companies. Jiang Yu ignored all these messages. Among his works, the one with the highest likes was still the first one, with likes approaching 5 million and views over 50 million. The other works also had likes ranging from 2 to 3 million with views in the tens of millions. The Linglu Beverage Shop account's followers were even approaching 10 million. Many marketing companies had already included Linglu Beverage Shop in their list of the best marketing cases for the year. Linglu Beverage Shop had indeed become a true internet-famous store known to the public without any television advertisements or promotions. At 7 in the evening, Jiang Yu began singing again. Outside the shop, there was a sea of people, which even made Jiang Yu feel a bit terrified. Especially the majority were female fans, among whom there were naturally many beautiful women. After singing 2 songs, Jiang Yu originally planned to stop, but the fans were too enthusiastic, making it hard to refuse their hospitality. Coupled with the fact that he hadn't sung yesterday, he had to sing 2 more songs. After finishing singing and packing up the things into the shop, it was already past 7:30. Many people were queuing to buy drinks. Jiang Yu said to Song Yin, "I want sing from Monday to Friday, I'll sing again on Saturday." "Okay, boss." After giving instructions and reminding her, Jiang Yu went into the mall, bought a pink Apple laptop and some food. On the way back, he sent a message to Lin Qingya, "Are you asleep?" "Not yet." "What are you doing?" "Watching TV with Chu Chu in the dormitory. I've been busy discussing the branch opening with shop manager Song these past 2 days. I'm on my way back and bought you a gift. Come down to get it later, and don't bring Xia Chu Chu." "Oh." Lin Qingya hung up the phone. Xia Chu Chu asked curiously, "Was that Jiang Yu? He hasn't contacted you for 2 days. I wonder what he's been busy with." busy with the branch matter. Xia Chuchu was astonished so soon. Opening a branch. I don't know either. Wang Zixuan, who was nearby, spoke up. He's trying to open another branch while the hype is still hot. That way, even without promotion, the branch will have plenty of customers. Jiang Yu's Douyin account has nearly 10 million followers. It's terrifying. Although Xia Chuchu was unconvinced inwardly, she had to admit Jiang Yu's brilliance. She had never expected Jiang Yu to use such a method to make the shop a huge success. Wang Zixuan continued, if managed well, Linglu Beverage Shop might become the leader of the beverage industry in the future. I've had Linglu beverages, they taste excellent. Xia Chuchu heard her cousin's words and couldn't believe it, the leader of the beverage industry. Cousin, aren't you exaggerating too much? I'm only saying it's possible, but of course it's very difficult. It requires perfect management and operation. If any aspect is lacking, it certainly won't become the industry leader. At 8 in the evening, Jiang Yu took the bus back to the school gate. There were many vehicles parked at the school gate, including luxury cars worth hundreds of thousands or even millions. Many beautiful girls coming out of the school directly got into the luxury cars. As for what they were going to do, Jiang Yu didn't know. Probably going to play poker at the hotel. Looking at those luxury cars, Jiang Yu thought to himself that he should buy a car in the future. After all, he was now the boss of a company. Although the company was still very small, who could predict the future? He entered the campus and called Lin Xingya, asking her to come downstairs. When he arrived at the female dormitory building, there were several loving couples cuddling there. Jiang Yu saw Lin Xingya standing there with her head down waiting. She was wearing black leggings on her lower body and a loose long-sleeve top that just covered her buttocks, making it look like a mini-skirt. Jiang Yu had bought that for her. Next time he would buy her stockings and a short skirt. Xingya. Jiang Yu walked over. Lin Xingya looked up at him. Jiang Yu handed her the laptop and said, this is for you. How can a computer science student not have a laptop? Many courses require a computer for experiments. I have money. Jiang Yu pinched her cheek and said, if you have money, why don't you buy one? What are you saving that money for? Money is meant to be spent. Lin Qingjia's cheeks instantly burned. She hadn't touched the money Jiang Yu had given her, wanting to keep it for him in case of an emergency. The shop's profits have been quite good these days. From now on, I'll support you. Lin Qingjia's pretty face flushed red, and she didn't know how to respond. Seeing her like this, Jiang Yu reached out and wrapped his arm around her slender waist, saying, shouldn't you reward me? Lin Xingya felt his large hand and was so shy she wished she could disappear. Jiang Yu liked her reaction. Go back. If you don't know how to use the computer, let Xia Chuchu teach you. Lin Xingya blushed and entered the dormitory building. Back in the dorm, Xia Chuchu saw the thing in her hand and asked curiously, Xingya, what's this? Jiang Yu bought an Apple laptop. That guy is quite thoughtful. Open it up and take a look. On the other side, Jiang Yu was walking back when his phone suddenly rang. It was a call from the counselor Wang Qing. Jiang Yu answered the phone. Teacher, what can I do for you? Have you come back? I'm back, but haven't reached the dorm yet. What's up? Wang Qing said, come to my dormitory. I have something to discuss with you. Jiang Yu was a bit curious. Is it appropriate at this late hour, teacher? What are you thinking? I called you over because I have something to tell you. Wang Qing said with a hint of exasperation. Jiang Yu headed toward the faculty dormitory. The distance was not far. All the college's teachers lived here, though some went home and others rented apartments outside, so there weren't many people. 5 minutes later, Jiang Yu arrived at her place and knocked on the door. Soon Wang Qing opened the door, looked at him, and said, come in. Jiang Yu walked in and sat on the sofa. Teacher, what can I do for you? First, let me make it clear that I won't pretend to be your boyfriend anymore. That almost ruined my relationship with my girlfriend. Wang Qing sneered. So Gu Xiaoman is your girlfriend? Then what about Lin Xingya? I heard from Wang Zixuan that you two are dating. Jiang Yu was startled. How did she know about Lin Xingya and me? Lin Xingya and I are good friends, the kind of close friends who talk about everything. Good friends. Then I'll go tell her about you and Gu Xiaoman. Jiang Yu smiled broadly. Teacher, there's no need for that. Xingya likes me, and she can't live without me. If she finds out about this, I don't know what she might do. What if something happens? I really can't bear to hurt her. This is a white lie. Scumbag. Shameless. Thank you, teacher, for the compliment. Wang Qingyi was left speechless. It's not that scumbags are skilled, but that scumbags are top students. Especially someone like Jiang Yu with both high emotional and intellectual intelligence. Girls were easily manipulated. She looked at Jiang Yu and said sternly, since I know about this, I absolutely will not allow you to do this. How can you bear to deceive a gentle and obedient girl like Lin Xingya? Ding, friendship card used successfully. Target Wang Qingyi. Jiang Yu looked at her and asked, Qingyi, do you still consider me a friend? Wang Qingyi rolled her eyes at him. You're too wicked. You're riding two boats, and when one capsizes, you'll end up with nothing. I steer my boat without oars. I rely entirely on the waves. Wang Qingyi sat beside him. How has the shop's revenue been these days? Pretty good. Today's revenue is about to break 30,000, and the net profit should be around 17 or 18,000. Wang Qingyi turned to look at him. You're only a freshman. How can you be so amazing? And your marketing skills doing promotion. You have a good mind. Your singing is also good. I like the song Old Boy you sang. Sing it for me again. Jiang Yu noticed the change in her attitude and felt a secret joy. The friendship card was really effective. Just then a knock came from outside. Wang Qingjia's pretty face showed confusion as she got up and opened the door. Standing outside was a man in his late 20s or early 30s dressed in a formal suit despite the late hour. He beamed at Wang Qingyi, still awake. Qingyi, I was about to sleep. What brings you here, Teacher Liu? Liu Zhe spotted Jiang Yu inside and paused. Jiang Yu, what are you doing here? Liu Zhe was one of Jiang Yu's specialized course instructors, so they knew each other. The counselor had some business with me. If you two have matters to discuss, I'll take my leave, Jiang Yu said. With that, Jiang Yu exited the room. Wang Qingyi looked at Liu Zhe. Is there something you need, Teacher Liu? Nothing urgent. I just came to chat with Qingyi. Wang Qingyi replied, another time please. I'm tired and need to rest. Back in the dormitory, Jiang Yu found Fatty and the other two engrossed in gaming. Bro, where did you go last night? Did you take a beauty to a hotel? Jiang Yu chuckled. A few high school buddies came over yesterday. We had dinner, drank a bit too much, so I stayed at a hotel. Fatty leered. Bro, you must have tons of female fans. How about hooking your brother up with a pretty one? Scram. With that cash of yours, are you really lacking women? Driving a luxury car to campus. Plenty of beauties would jump at the chance to ride with you. Wang Hongbo chimed in. Last night we went out and saw Ning Wanru from the medical school getting into a supercar. Han Gaojia sighed. Damn, money rules. It's true what they say. Wealth commands the path, poverty commands the looks. After shooting the breeze with the three, Jiang Yu washed up and climbed into bed. It was nearly 9 when he logged into the cashier system to check today's revenue. The Spirit Dew beverage shop had pulled in 30500 yuan, shattering its previous record. At this rate, the net profit for the month could reach over 100,000 yuan. With more than 700,000 yuan in his bank account, opening a second branch was well within reach. Gu Xiaoman sent him a message. Little Yu, what's the shop's revenue today? A bit over 30,000, net profit around 17 to 18,000. You're amazing, Little Yu. He chatted with her, implanting the second branch, probably at Chengxin Shopping Plaza. Go for it, Little Yu. Xiaoman, how about next week we head to the Oriental Pearl Tower? I heard they have a spectacular light show at night, and we can take a boat ride on the Huangpu River. Gu Xiaoman read his message and snorted. She was sharp enough to guess his real intentions. Little Yu, your thoughts aren't very pure. Just say yes or no. Yes. Jiang Yu grinned. There's a Jinhua hotel over there. The business suites offer a panoramic view of the Oriental Pearl Tower. They chatted for a while before turning in. At 7 the next morning, Jiang Yu woke up and opened the system to perform 2 treasure hunt draws. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations, host, you have obtained the medical skill. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations, host, you have obtained the Life Gene Elixir. Medical skill. Upon learning, you will gain top-tier medical expertise. Life Gene Elixir. After consumption, it can expel all diseases and heal all injuries. As long as you have a breath left, it will bring you back from the brink. Jiang Yu's eyes lit up. This was good stuff. Especially the Life Gene Elixir. No matter how severe the wound, just drink it and you'll be fine. A life-saving treasure. He dismissed the system, got up to wash, and the other 3 woke up as well. The 4 of them tidied up and headed to the campus canteen. During breakfast, Fatty suddenly said, Bro, what do you think of those foreign beauties over there? Foreign beauties. Jiang Yu turned to look. A few blonde, blue-eyed female international students were carrying their breakfast toward the seats nearby. The Qingpu campus of Jianghai Jiaodong University housed a school of literature which hosted many international students, both black and white, mostly studying Chinese language and literature. The one in the middle is not bad. Jiang Yu's eyes fixated on the blonde, blue-eyed foreign beauty in the Wang Hongbo grinned. Bro, Yu, that's the school beauty of the literature school. I think her name is Ina. She's also on the campus bell list. She's an international student from the UK, and she's really something. Seeing such exotic beauty for the first time was truly stunning. Han Gaojia chuckled. Lao, see, those black girls next to her might suit you better. Huh? Jiang Yu, Fatty, and Han Gaojia burst out laughing. Wang Hongbo's face darkened. Third brother, don't joke. They're pitch black. Can't even find them with the lights off. After breakfast, the 4 entered the classroom. Inside, Jiang Yu saw a guy sitting next to Lin Xingya saying something. Lin Xingya kept her head down, reading, ignoring him. But the strange looks from classmates made her uncomfortable. Jiang Yu frowned and walked over. Tao Yanbin, classmate Xingya, let's exchange contact info. If anything comes up, just find me. In the computer science college, there's nothing I can't handle. A voice suddenly rang in his ear. Want my contact info? Tao Yanbin turned, looking Jiang Yu up and down. Who are you? Jiang Yu answered with a question. I should be asking you that. You're not in our class, are you? Tao Yanbin said flatly. I'm Tao Yanbin, head of the External Relations Department of the College Student Union. Is this how you talk to a senior? As head of the External Relations Department, even sophomores and juniors had to respectfully call him Brother Bin, let alone. Jiang Yu looked at him disdainfully. There's a problem. You're sitting in my seat now. Get up, I don't care what department head you. There are plenty of seats. You can sit somewhere else. Besides, no one was here when I arrived. Jiang Yu, this is the seat Xingya saved for me. Isn't that right, Xingya? He reached out and pinched Lin Qingjia's cheek, startling Tao Yanbin. Lin Xingya blushed, but didn't resist. Yes, I saved this seat for Jiang Yu. Tao Yanbin's heart churned with mixed emotions. Damn, I talk to you, and you ignore me, but another man pinches your delicate cheek, and you don't even resist. Hear that? Get lost. Tao Yanbin pointed at him. Kid, watch your mouth. Jiang Yu grabbed him by the collar, lifting him out of the seat like a chick. Who do you think you were telling me to watch my mouth? Tao Yanbin's face reddened. He was short, around 1.7 meters, and his legs flailed in the air, looking rather ridiculous. Many classmates were watching. Enraged and embarrassed, he cursed. Let go, or he'll fucking kill you. Jiang Yu released him, then kicked him flying, landing him face down at the classroom door. Just then Wang Zixuan and Xia Chuchu walked in. Wang Zixuan saw Tao Yanbin on the floor and paused. Minister Tao, what's wrong? Tao Yanbin got up, shot Jiang Yu a venomous glare, and left without a word. Wang Zixuan and Xia Chuchu looked at Jiang Yu, unsure what had just happened. Back in their seats, Wang Zixuan asked curiously, Jiang Yu, what happened? Jiang Yu replied nonchalantly, nothing much. Your minister said he'd kill me, so I gave him a kick. Wang Zixuan frowned. Fighting at Jiaodong University is a serious matter. If he reports it to the Academic Affairs Office, you'll at least get a demerit. That guy seemed tough. Surely he wouldn't be such a coward as to tattle to the teacher, right? Shanghai Jiaodong University, being a top-tier institution, strictly regulated physical altercations. During the first class that morning, Counselor Wang Qingyi came to the classroom and called him out. Outside the room, Wang Qingyi asked, the Dean of Academic Affairs just contacted me. He said you hit Tao Yanbin, the head of the Student Union's External Relations Department. Jiang Yu hadn't expected the guy to actually report him. He said he'd kill me, so I just kicked him once. Wang Qingyi rolled her eyes. That Tao Yanbin came to the classroom, looking for Wang Zixuan. When she wasn't there, he waited. You barged in and started cursing and hitting without even knowing the situation. Teacher, do you believe me, or him? Wang Qingyi, of course I believe you. He'll talk to the dean. He used to be my father's student. In the past, she would have lectured him harshly, but now she clearly favored him. The kindness card really worked. The effect was solid. Wang Qingyi continued, go back to class. Remember to pay attention. Yes, teacher. Jiang Yu returned to the... Lin Qingyao whispered, are you okay? I'm fine, don't worry. A university campus is essentially a miniature society, completely different from high school. Here scheming and deception abound. Fighting can't solve problems, in fact it often makes them worse. Jiang Yu knew this too, so had only given him a simple kick. He never expected the guy to actually report him. Without the counselor's help, he'd probably have gotten a demerit. Damn, that guy was a real schemer. No wonder he became the head of the Student Union's External Relations Department. Infighting within the Student Union is even fiercer, especially at a top university like Shanghai Jiaodong. Having a student union position on your resume is a plus for future job interviews and applications. As for garbage colleges, don't even mention them. No use at all. People in the student union who want to climb the ladder must resort to all kinds of tactics. Schmoozing superiors, crushing competitors, etc. This is common in society, especially after starting work. In a company, particularly a large one, you can't get a high position without some cunning and ability. That's why in a top-tier university like Jiaodong, the student union is a great training ground. It lets you experience the brutal competition of society in advance and hone your skills. After 2 morning classes, Jiang Yu, Lin Qingya, and Xia Chuchu headed to the sports field. Xia Chuchu asked curiously, Jiang Yu, what did our counselor want? Jiang Yu smiled lightly. That Tao Yanbin snitched to the Academic Affairs Office. The counselor called me to understand the situation. After hearing my side, she said it was fine and told me to go back to study. Xia Chuchu, our counselor is pretty nice. You should tone down that hot temper of yours and stop hitting people at the drop of a hat. Jiang Yu replied, I didn't want to fight I just wanted to teach him a lesson. Who knew the guy would go running to tattle? But it's useless. In this society, it's not just about scheming. Background matters too. Let him report all he wants to see if I get punished. Xia Chuchu pursed her lips. Do you even have any background in Shanghai City? Jiang Yu smiled slightly. Of course, dealing with these small fries is no problem. As the 3 of them strolled on the playground on the basketball court, not far away, Tao Yanbin glared at them with a sinister look. That morning he had gone to the Dean of Academic Affairs to report Jiang Yu, expecting him to receive a disciplinary penalty. To his surprise, he ended up being scolded by the dean himself. As the dignified head of the Student Union's External Relations Department, being humiliated by a freshman left him deeply resentful. His mind churned with schemes to exact revenge on Jiang Yu. Although he was the head of the External Relations Department, his authority only extended to the students in his own department. He couldn't control students from other classes, he could only flaunt his status in front of them. This identity had brought him many benefits, such as dating. Over 2 years at university, he had changed girlfriends 5 or 6 times, all within the campus, and he had even managed to arrange dates with female students from other schools. Jiang Yu's senses were keen, and his physique far surpassed that of ordinary people. He turned his head and spotted Tao Yanbin on the basketball court. Seeing Jiang Yu look his way, Tao Yanbin was startled and quickly averted his gaze, pretending not to have seen them. Jiang Yu narrowed his eyes. It seemed Tao Yanbin was still nursing a grudge. He quickly turned back and continued strolling with Lin Qingya and Xia Chuchu. Xia Chuchu, don't forget our bet. Last time I let you off the hook about eating shit, but this time even Qingya's pleading won't save you. Xia Chuchu rolled her eyes at him. The month hasn't ended yet. Who knows if your shop sales will be good from now on? Jiang Yu chuckled. You're just stubborn. When the time comes, I'll even make you wash my underwear. Xia Chuchu's cheeks flushed. Qingya, look. He's bullying me again. Aren't you going to do something? Lin Qingya stammered to Jiang Yu, underwear. He'll wash them. Her face turned crimson as she spoke, as if she had mustered great courage to say it. Jiang Yu's intimate clothing, she felt, was not something other women should wash. Hearing her words, Jiang Yu reached out and ruffled her hair. Really? Then from now on I'll have you do it. Lin Qingya blushed and nodded gently. Xia Chuchu pouted beside them. Shameless. Making someone else wash your underwear. Jiang Yu was just joking. How could he let Lin Qingya wash his underwear? A man's underwear hanging in a girl's dormitory. Just imagining that scene was quite something. A little past 11, the three headed toward the cafeteria. Jiang Yu's phone suddenly rang. It was a call from Song Yan. He answered. What's up? Song Yan's voice came through the phone. President Jiang, this morning I met with the manager of the investment promotion department at Qingxin Shopping Plaza. They have a suitable storefront, 58 square meters at a price of 20 yuan per square meter per day. Jiang Yu replied calmly. That price is reasonable. If you think it's good, go ahead and sign the contract and stamp. Song Yan, President Jiang, they have one condition. They hope you can give a performance at their venue singing 2 songs. They will also promote our Linglu beverage shop's opening at Qingxin Shopping Plaza, but there's no performance fee for you. I can agree to that. When the new store opened, he had already planned to go and sing a couple of songs to promote it. President Jiang then signed the contract on behalf of the company. Jiang Yu reminded her, be sure to read the contract carefully. Don't let anything go wrong. Okay, President Jiang. They'll check it thoroughly. They'll transfer the money to the company account. You can pay them directly. Hanging up, Song Yan breathed a sigh of relief. Today she had changed her address for Jiang Yu. With the company expanding, calling him President Jiang was more appropriate than boss. Jiang Yu transferred the money to the company account, and Song Yan replied upon receipt. Xia Chuchu looked at Jiang Yu. Is this about the second branch? Jiang Yu nodded. Yes, the location is settled. We'll sign the contract today. Be careful not to overreach and hurt yourself. Jiang Yu was taken aback. You've had that experience too? Not possible. Do you have the equipment? Get lost, Jiang Yu. You're shameless. Jiang Yu looked at her helplessly. You're the one who said it, and yet you call me shameless. You're being Lin Qingya was somewhat distressed watching them bicker. They were like a pair of adversaries. Whenever they were together, it didn't take long for them to start quarreling. Arriving at the cafeteria, Jiang Yu couldn't be bothered with Xia Chuchu. He served food to Lin Qingya. Eat some meat, Qingya. Maybe you'll have a second growth spurt. Lin Qingya blushed and silently ate the meat he gave her. After lunch, Jiang Yu returned to the dormitory. Han Gaojia was reading. Fatty was scrolling through Douyin, and Wang Hongba seemed to be chatting. Jiang Yu lay on his bed, also playing on his phone. Earlier today, he had posted a video on Douyin informing all his fans that he wouldn't be singing from Monday to Friday at 7 p.m. The video posted that morning had already garnered over 4,000 likes. One could imagine how if he sang every day, fans would soon tire of him. A gap of 4 or 5 days should be just right, keeping his popularity steady. No matter how good a song is, listening to it on repeat for 2 days gets boring. That's just normal psychology. Suddenly his WeChat, let's call it WeChat though earlier it was called Feixin, pinged. Jiang Yu thought it was a message from Gu Xiaomon, but when he opened it, it turned out to be from Lin Qingjia's roommate Fan Yali. She messaged him, "Are you there, Jiang Yu?" Jiang Yu was puzzled. Is something up? Nothing. Can't I just chat with you? Fan Yali was in her dormitory at the time. Yesterday she had seen the Apple laptop Jiang Yu bought for Lin Qingya. It was gorgeous. She also knew that Jiang Yu was the owner of the Linglu beverage shop. Good-looking, wealthy, and capable. Fan Yali had naturally set her sights on him. She knew she couldn't compare with Lin Qingya or the other two in terms of looks. But she had an advantage that Lin Qingya and the others lacked, her promiscuity. Jiang Yu saw her message and roughly guessed her intentions. He ignored her and continued scrolling through Douyin. Soon Fan Yali messaged again. Jiang Yu, I've taken a set of boudoir photos. Take a look and tell me what you think. She sent over a dozen photos, all of them scantily clad, hazy, and suggestive. Very provocative. The photos made her look much prettier than she actually was. Jiang Yu cursed under his breath, slut, but still enjoyed. After finishing, he cursed again, slut. What do you think, Jiang Yu? Jiang Yu deleted the photos. My internet seems bad. I didn't see your pictures. Then I'll send you some others. Soon she sent another dozen photos. This time they were even more provocative, making Jiang Yu's blood boil. These photos were even more revealing than the previous ones. Various outfits and poses. Damn, what does this slut take me for? Do you like them, Jiang Yu? Jiang Yu replied seriously. Do you have something else to discuss? Am busy. Fan Yali, am feeling a bit down. Do you have time tonight? He'll treat you to dinner. No time. Fan Yali continued. After dinner we could go to a hotel and watch some TV. I don't like watching. Fan Yali was taken aback. Wasn't the hint obvious enough? Watching TV is boring. We could do some exercise. I don't like exercise either. Fan Yali, I used to learn how to give massages. I can give you one. Jiang Yu couldn't be bothered with such a loose woman. Am not interested in you. Don't send me these messages anymore. It's not appropriate. Fan Yali saw his message and her face flushed with humiliation. She felt a tremendous sense of shame. She hadn't expected that even after seeing her photos Jiang Yu remained unmoved. Was he even a man? At 2 p.m., Han Gaojia urged, Brother Yu, let's go to class. This afternoon's professional class is packed. If we're late we won't get good seats. He had already urged several times, looking anxious. Jiang Yu smiled. You two go ahead. After Fatty finishes in the bathroom, I need to go too. Then Hongba and I will go first. With that, Han Gaojia and Wang Hongba grabbed their textbooks and notes and left the dormitory. Jiang Yu, Fatty not done yet. Almost done, Brother Yu. 4 or 5 minutes later Fatty came out. Jiang Yu picked up his textbook. Let's go. Time for class. Fatty was stunned. Brother Yu, aren't you going to the bathroom? No, I was waiting for you. Fatty quickly gathered his things and followed him out of the dormitory. As they walked, Fatty said, Brother Yu, Wang Hongba and Han Gaojia are too sly. Every time we go out they make me pay for everything and they don't even feel embarrassed. They treat me like a sucker. Jiang Yu was surprised and then laughed. Then just don't pay. If I don't they say, aren't we brothers? You've got so much money, what's the big deal? Jiang Yu hadn't realized there was so much going on. He didn't spend much time with them, only in class together. Then next time don't pay. Each of you pays for your own. Fatty sighed. I'm afraid ITLL ruined the brotherhood between us. A couple of days ago they even asked me to buy them in game skins. Did you? Yes. Jiang Yu looked at him helplessly. They don't treat you like a brother, but you still treat them like brothers. Aren't you just being foolish? Wang Hongba and Han Gaojia. Jiang Yu thought they were clever and sharp, but he hadn't expected them to use their wits against their own friends. Brother Yu, what do you think I should do? Jiang Yu, what else? Just stop paying. Say you're broke or your allowance is cut. Refuse a few times, and they'll stop coming to you. The two of them chatted as they walked to the classroom. Many people were already there, students from several classes, and even some from other colleges. Because anyone who had registered for the course could attend. All the good seats in front were taken. Jiang Yu and Fatty found seats in the back row. At 2:15 the professional course teacher entered the classroom. At the same time, 2 female students hurried in through the back door and sat down next to Jiang Yu. Du Rushuang looked at Jiang Yu and asked, Is this seat taken? Jiang Yu heard the sound, turned his head, and glanced a noticeable daze in his eyes. No one. Du Rushuang saw Jiang Yu's appearance and also felt a bit familiar. Soon she recalled you. You are the part-time employee at the drink store. Yes, it's me. Du Rushuang said, You sing well, it's quite pleasant. My roommates all like your singing. Fatty spotted Du Rushuang, his eyes wide, then said with a beaming smile, Hello classmate Du Rushuang. My name is Fu Rue and brother, yes roommate and good buddy. Du Rushuang saw Fatty's greeting and smiled slightly. Hello classmate Fu Rue. Fatty hurriedly asked, Can I add you on WeChat? The teacher's voice suddenly rang out, Class is starting, stop talking back there. Fatty cursed inwardly, this damn teacher couldn't have waited a moment longer. Du Rushuang breathed a sigh of relief. She had been wondering how to refuse. Fortunately, the professional course teacher saved her. During class, Fatty whispered to Jiang Yu, Brother Yu, the one next to you is Du Rushuang, the beauty of the School of Electronics, also on the campus belle list. Jiang Yu nodded slightly. She was indeed attractive, flawless in both face and figure. At first glance, she gave him a stunning impression. Brother Yu asked for her contact info. Why ask for contact? Do you think you can win her over? Fatty instantly deflated. Brother Yu, you're too discouraging. Fatty, listen to me, better to be a heartbreaker than a nice guy. Brother Yu, do I look like a nice guy? Yes. Though you don't show it, it's your nature. If a pretty woman with schemes uses a little tactic, you'll become a nice. Over half an hour later it was break time. Jiang Yu spotted Fan Yali dressed seductively, every smile and gesture exuding a flirtatious air, drawing sidelong glances from the men around. He also saw Lin Qingya Xia Chuchu and Wang Zishuan sitting near the front. I don't know your name yet. I'm Du Rushuang. At this moment Du Rushuang beside him took the initiative to ask. Jiang Yu turned to her smiling. My name is Jiang Yu. Hello classmate Rushuang. As he spoke he extended his hand. Du Rushuang was startled for a moment, then also reached out, and they shook hands. Fatty beside them watched with envy. Brother Yu was indeed Brother Yu, easily holding the goddess hand. Du Rushuang smiled and said, A few days ago, I and my roommates came to listen to you singing live. It sounded even better on site. How much does the drink store owner pay you a month for your part-time work there? You've made their shop popular. Not much, just over 2,000. Du Rushuang's beautiful eyes widened in surprise. So little. Your boss is too unfair. That shop probably earns more in a day than your monthly salary. Jiang Yu, but it's quite relaxed. I just go on weekends to sing a couple of songs, no need to work in the shop. Du Rushuang said earnestly, but you're still losing out big time. If you streamed yourself, you could make a lot of money. Alas, I was too young. I signed a contract with them, and it's for 5 years. The girl next to Du Rushuang couldn't help saying, that's terrible. Think of how much money you're missing out on. Du Rushuang felt indignant for him. The drink store owner is such a jerk. I'm never buying drinks there again. I used to think they were tasty, but from now on, not even if they're good. Jiang Yu smiled and said, you two are too naive. You'll easily be fooled in society. I was actually joking with you just now. I own that drink shop. Du Rushuang and her roommate were stunned. You own that drink shop? Jiang Yu, of course. Thank you so much for liking it. Come anytime, I'll treat you for free. After all, empty promises cost nothing if casual pledges wouldn't hurt. Du Rushuang gave him a sidelong glance. You're so cunning. I really thought you were being cheated. It's because you're too naive. You can't blame the enemy for being too clever. Fatty saw Jiang Yu chatting so easily with Du Rushuang and was utterly awestruck. He himself would stutter and sweat when talking to beautiful women. The gap in skill was huge. He was the type who ruled online but trembled in reality. The 10-minute break quickly passed. Just as class began, Jiang Yu's phone vibrated. He took it out and saw it was a call from Song Yan. He rejected it and sent a message, I'm in class. President Jiang, the contract has been signed. The shop will start renovation tomorrow, budget around 30,000. Jiang Yu, alright, you oversee it. I trust your ability. Thank you, President Jiang. I'll do my best. He'll go back to class now. He then put away his phone and lit. Near the end of class, Du Rushuang softly asked, Jiang Yu, would you like to add me as a friend? Jiang Yu smiled. Why would adding a classmate as a friend be inconvenient? Especially a beauty like you. Others would probably never have the chance. It's my honor. They exchanged contact info, and her roommate also added him. This is my roommate Fu Rue. Let's all add. Fu Rue was deeply moved. Brother, you was truly great. He successfully added Du Rushuang and her roommate. Soon class ended and the second professional course was in another classroom. At 510, Jiang Yu and Fatty finished the second class and returned to the dorm. Jiang Yu said to Fatty, I've given you the chance. Whether you can win Du Rushuang is up to you. Fatty chuckled, Brother, you, what's my first step? Post on Moments, show off your family's several houses, luxury cars, and tens of millions in savings. Will that work? You have to believe that the power of money is omnipotent. Not long after, Wang Hongba and Han Gaojie returned. Wang Hongba sat on a chair and asked curiously, Brother, you, how much is the shop earning now? Not much, just a few thousand. Wang Hongba, a few thousand a day isn't much. Brother, you earning so much and not treating your brothers to a meal would be too stingy, right? Jiang Yu grinned. Then let's go eat now. It's been a while since we had a meal together. Wang Hongba beamed. Let's play a couple of games before heading out. Just after 6, Jiang Yu told Lin Qingya, then went with Fatty and the other 3 to a restaurant outside the school. The 4 ordered a table of dishes and 2 crates of beer and started drinking. The dinner lasted nearly 2 hours. Back in the dorm, Fatty and the other 2 fell into a deep sleep. Jiang Yu leaned on his bed and checked the shop's daily revenue on his phone. Combining in-store and delivery platform sales, it exceeded 30,000. Not bad. If it could stay above 30,000, that would be fine. He now had a very large customer base with huge development potential. The only problem with the spiritual dew drink shop was too few branches. After all, few would travel dozens of miles just for a bottle of drink, though some irrational fans might, but those were extremely rare. Jiang Yu's current main plan was to open more branches. More branches would maximize customer reach. After checking revenue, he opened TikTok for a while. Scrolling through TikTok was like an ancient emperor choosing concubines, dazzling and overwhelming. What are you up to, Xiao Yuzi? Gu Xiaoman sent him a message at 9 o'clock. Thinking of you. If you were thinking of me, you'd chat with me. When I think of you, my hands are busy. Gu Xiaoman asked in confusion, busy with what? Need I spell it out? Xiao Yuzi, you. You're shameless. Jiang Yu, how am I shameless? I'm the eldest in the dorm, the second got dumped. I'm comforting him. What's wrong? What were you thinking? I see, Xiaoman, your thoughts are dangerous. If your thoughts are dangerous. She sent another message, Xiao Yuzi, I'm in a bad mood. What's wrong? My mom found out about us. She doesn't agree with us being together. Jiang Yu was taken aback. How did any Gu Xiaoman replied, I told her. Anyway, they'd find out sooner or later, so I just told them. My parents don't agree. They said they don't want me dating in college, to wait until after graduation. Didn't you tell uncle and auntie how outstanding I am? Gu Xiaoman sounded aggrieved. I did. I said you started your own business and earn over 10,000 a day. They didn't believe me if they thought I was lying. Jiang Yu, if I were your parents, I'd think you were lying too. Who starts a business as a freshman and earns that much? Even college graduates starting businesses almost always lose money. Explain to them when you go back. Gu Xiaoman replied, I guess that's all I can do. Xiao Yuzi, what if my parents never agree? I know they want me to find someone with a matching background, but I just like you. Xiaoman, do you know what rice tastes like? What taste? Cook the raw rice into cooked rice. Then you'll know. Maybe uncle and auntie won't disagree then. Gu Xiaoman responded with exasperation. Xiao Yuzi, can you be serious? I'm about to cry and you're joking around. Jiang Yu comforted her. Why cry over this? Is matching background hard? Once my spiritual drink shop grows, having assets over 100 million won't be a problem. Maybe even billions. Then he'll go directly to your house to propose. Let's see if uncle and auntie agree. Xiao Yuzi, keep working hard. Then are we still hanging out this weekend? Can't anymore. My mom said I have to video call her every night. Jiang Yu felt a bit regretful. He really missed the feeling of conquering the high ground, but it wouldn't happen this weekend. Had asked Qingya if she wanted to go see the light show near the Oriental Pearl. Jiang Yu then sent a message to Lin Qingya. Qingya want to go out and play this weekend. Lin Qingya quickly replied, where to play? How about I take you to see the light show this weekend evening? Lin Qingya, seeing his message, didn't know how to reply. After a long while she answered, I plan to study this weekend. Jiang Yu sighed. Qingya didn't seem that easy to fool. Forget it, I might also be busy with the shop this weekend. Tomorrow the second branch store will start renovation, which will take about 7 or 8 days. Adding in the purchase of equipment, and so on, it will take at least 10 days before it can officially open. It was already late October, so the opening would likely be in early November. After chatting with Gu Xiaoman and Lin Qingya, Jiang Yu and Gu Xiaoman returned to a classmate relationship. He didn't feel upset at all, in fact he even felt like laughing. Waking up the next morning, Jiang Yu opened the treasure hunt system and glanced at his character attribute panel. Host Jiang Yu. Treasure hunt count 1. Luck value 63. Strength 49. Agility 52. Intelligence 36. Physique 45. Items: life, gene potion, scatter card X2, misfortune card X1, a opportunity card X1, friendliness card X1, lucky card X0, mind reading card X1, X-ray card X1. His attribute values were already very high. Ordinary people's attribute values were mostly around a dozen. The potential of the human body is infinite, but currently human development of the body is very limited. Only through some old methods such as various exercises can one improve physical attributes, but the improvement is limited. It has not reached the level of using technology to transform the body and explore the potential within. There is still a long way to go in exploring the potential of the human body. Looking at the items, Jiang Yu's gaze settled on the opportunity card. Last time he used it, he met a benefactor. This time in Jianghai City, he wondered what opportunity he might encounter. There was still one friendliness card left. This was a good thing, it could work wonders at critical moments. He opened the treasure hunt lottery interface. Consume 3 luck points for 1 treasure hunt. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the truth card. Truth card: after use, the target will only tell the truth and cannot lie. Effect lasts for half an hour. What a useless card. This is practically worthless. Better to get a friendliness card. With a beautiful girl, I could boost our friendship level. Turning off the system, Jiang Yu got up to wash up. Just as he finished, his phone rang. It was a call from Wang Qingyi. What's up, teacher? Jiang Yu, hurry up and come down. My mom is in the hospital. We need to go there quickly. Jiang Yu, I'll be right down. He hung up and hurried downstairs to the faculty dormitory building. Wang Qingyi was waiting for him in the car. Getting in, he asked, what's wrong with Andy? Wang Qingyi said anxiously, my mom suddenly fainted this morning. My dad just called to say she's woken up. It's a cardiovascular disease. The doctor said she needs to stay in the hospital for a few days. Good that she's okay. Wang Qingyi drove out of the school heading towards Jianghai Third People's Hospital. On the way, she asked curiously, how are things with you and that girlfriend of yours? We broke up. Her mom didn't approve of us being together. Wang Qingyi was taken aback. Why? You're so excellent and her mom still doesn't approve. Her family is in business with assets over 100 million. Wang Qingyi instantly understood. No wonder she looked down on you. Her family is so wealthy. What did Gu Xiaoman say? She listens to her mom. Wang Qingyi hesitated and said, a girl should have her own opinions. Don't be too sad. Maybe you'll meet someone better in the future. Jiang Yu nodded slightly, his tone a bit sad. I cried all night last night. Wang Qingyi comforted him. Don't you still have me as a good friend? And isn't there Lin Qingya too? Teacher Lin Qingya and I are actually just classmates, just a bit closer. Wang Qingyi asked doubtfully. I heard from Wang Zixuan that you two are boyfriend and girlfriend. Jiang Yu, teacher Lin Qingya and I are classmates. We're just a bit closer. Wang Zixuan might have misunderstood. Wang Qingyi rolled her eyes at him. Why are you still calling me teacher? Then what should I call you? What do you think? Qingyi. Wang Qingyi, haven't I told you? In private, just call me Sister Qingyi. I'm not much older than you. Did you? I don't remember that. Probably it was because of the friendliness card. Half an hour later, the two arrived at Jianghai Third People's Hospital. It took a while to find a parking spot, and then they went to Lu Sufin's ward. Inside the ward, Wang Jianhua was sitting by the bed. Seeing them enter, he stood up. Qingyi, Xiao Yu, you're here. Is mom okay? Wang Qingyi walked to the bedside, looking at her mother lying there receiving and for drip, her face somewhat pale. Lu Sufin shook her head and said, it's nothing. Xiao Yu is here too. Jiang Yu walked to the bedside and said with concern, Auntie, you need to take better care of yourself. Lu Sufin smiled. It's fine. The doctor said I can be discharged in a few days. Uncle Auntie, have you had breakfast? Wang Jianhua, not yet. I haven't eaten either. Uncle Auntie, you'll go buy some breakfast. With that, Jiang Yu walked out of the ward. Lu Sufin smiled. Xiao Yu is such a sensible child. Qingyi Yu and Xiao Yu need to hurry up. Mom is old already, who knows when I might leave. If I go without holding a grandchild, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. Wang Qingyi quickly said, Mom, don't talk nonsense. The doctor said as long as you take your medicine regularly. Lu Sufin's condition was serious, but she was also using it as an excuse to pressure her daughter into getting married early. Every time she went out and saw other people's children, she was absolutely delighted. Jiang Yu left the hospital and first went to a nearby medical equipment store to buy a set of silver needles. He now possessed top-tier medical skills and knew many acupuncture techniques for treatment and rescue, which could save lives at critical moments. Traditional Chinese medicine has been passed down for thousands of years, extensive and profound, full of mysteries, and is truly a national essence. Unfortunately, too little has been preserved, leading many unscrupulous people to exploit the name of old Chinese medicine practitioners to swindle money, tarnishing the reputation of TCM. For a time, it nearly became synonymous with fraud. However, now the country is vigorously supporting the research and development of TCM and herbal medicine. How could something passed down by our ancestors for thousands of years not have its merits? As for Western medicine, Jiang Yu acknowledged its contributions, especially the advent of various medical devices that have made it easier to diagnose diseases. But a true master of TCM, even without relying on instruments, can discern the cause of a patient's illness, something Western medicine cannot achieve. In Jiang Yu's view, however, the future development of the medical industry would still rely on more advanced instruments combined with medical skills to conquer various difficult diseases, ultimately exploring the mysteries of the human body and extending human lifespan. Jiang Yu had already discerned Lu Sufin's condition from her complexion, and he also had a treatment prescription that could completely cure her. Cardiovascular diseases like Lu Sufin's are currently incurable in the medical community. They can only be managed with Western medicine to prevent worsening. The transmission of TCM has endured too many wars and upheavals, losing a great deal. What survives today is probably less than 1/10 of its original wealth. Of course, TCM is also the most complex. Some people spend their entire lives unable to master it all, which is one reason many traditions have been lost. It is too difficult to learn everything. Jiang Yu bought some breakfast and returned to the ward. The four of them had not yet eaten. Wang Qingyi was feeding her mother a bowl of millet porridge. Jiang Yu and Wang Jianhua ate breakfast nearby. Shortly after they finished, the doctor came in with some forms asking Lu Sufin to go for tests and scans. Jiang Yu was busy at the hospital all morning. Many tasks required a man's help since Wang Qingyi was a woman with limited strength. At noon, Jiang Yu and Wang Qingyi had lunch in the ward. Xiao Yu, Qingyi, after lunch you two go ahead and attend to your business. Your father is here with me and am fine. Wang Qingyi nodded. Got it, Mom. Xiao Yu and I will come see you again tonight. Lu Sufin, last time I went to Xiao Yu's shop, he was quite busy. If he doesn't have time, don't bother him to come. Jiang Yu smiled. It's fine, Auntie. It's the staff who are busy. I usually don't have much to do. As they were finishing lunch, Jiang Yu opened the system and used the opportunity card. Opportunity card used successfully. Remaining time 2929 seconds. After lunch, Wang Qingyi said a few words to her parents and then left with Jiang Yu. From the hospital building to the parking lot, Jiang Yu encountered no opportunity. Getting in the car, Wang Qingyi slowly drove out of the hospital. The drive from the hospital to the school took about an hour. Could my opportunity be in the car? Jiang Yu turned to look at the back seat. Nothing there. Wang Qingyi asked curiously, what are you looking for? Nothing, just looking. Sister Qingyi, did Uncle Wang buy this car for you? Wang Qingyi. Yes, he bought it for me after I started working, so it's convenient for going home. Wang Jianhua's family wealth was so substantial that buying Wang Qingyi a luxury car worth $1 million was easy, but for a university professor to drive such a flashy car would be too ostentatious. This BMW Mini was quite suitable for Wang Qingyi. Cute exterior fit for a woman. Over 10 minutes later, when they arrived at an intersection, there was a traffic jam ahead. Jiang Yu said, Sister Qingyi, let me go check out what's happening. Reaching the intersection ahead, he saw many people gathered around a white BMW sedan. Jiang Yu walked over and looked. In the driver's seat of the BMW sat a young girl, but she was sitting motionless. Some people tried to open the car, but the doors were locked. Jiang Yu was startled inwardly. Is this my opportunity? Whatever, save the person first. He walked over and directly broke the window with force, then opened the door. The people around were startled. Young man, what are you doing? When she wakes up, she'll probably make you pay for the damage. You're too impulsive. We've already called the police. Let the police handle it. Jiang Yu saw the girl sitting there, his expression slightly changing. He quickly unbuckled her seatbelt and laid her. Fortunately, it was a midday in autumn and her clothes were not thick. He took out the silver needles and inserted several into the girl's chest and head. At that moment, Wang Qingyi approached. Seeing Jiang Yu inserting needles into a girl, she asked curiously, Xiao Yu, what's wrong? Jiang Yu explained, Sister Qingyi, this person has congenital heart disease. She probably had an attack while driving. She can't wait for an ambulance. If I don't save her now, she might die. The people around him were startled by his words, never expecting him to understand medicine. Wang Qingyi was also taken aback. Do you know medicine too? I've studied it a bit. Jiang Yu casually brushed it off. In just a few dozen seconds, Ning Wanru regained consciousness. Don't move. As she woke, she heard a man's voice, then saw a young man and a mature beauty standing before her. What happened to me? Jiang Yu replied, you had a congenital heart attack and passed out in the car. I brought you down and revived you. Your condition can't wait for the ambulance. Thank you. After saying that, Ning Wanru felt something was off. How did he know she had a congenital heart condition? Jiang Yu removed the silver needles from her head and chest. He had only brought her back to consciousness. Curing the disease would require more effort and wasn't straightforward. No sooner had he removed the needles than the ambulance arrived. Ning Wanru looked at him and asked, I still don't know your name. I'm Ning Wanru. I'm Jiang Yu. You should go to the hospital for a checkup, but it's too dangerous. Ning Wanru then boarded the ambulance, already having called her family. Back in the car with Wang Qingyi, Jiang Yu suddenly slapped his thigh. Damn, I forgot to ask for her contact info. Wang Qingyi rolled her eyes. What for? Have you taken a fancy to her? Just broke up and already eyeing another girl. Sister Qingyi, am I that kind of person? Besides, she's too skinny. I prefer someone mature and full-figured like you. Wang Qingyi slapped him playfully. I'll kill you daring to joke about me. Jiang Yu hesitated, then said, Sister Qingyi, I can cure Auntie's illness. Wang Qingyi froze. Really? Really, but I wasn't sure if you'd believe me. He hadn't mentioned it earlier because he thought the family wouldn't trust him, but he had just demonstrated his skill in front of Wang Qingyi. Wang Qingyi smiled. Of course I believe you. By the way, how did you know that girl had a heart problem? Traditional Chinese medicine emphasizes observation, auscultation, inquiry, and palpation. Observation means looking at the complexion, eyes, tongue, coating, hands, etc., to deduce where the problem lies. Auscultation is listening to the voice and breath. Inquiry is asking. Palpation is feeling the pulse. When I carried her out, I saw her complexion and felt the pulse on her neck, so I deduced it. Wang Qingyi's eyes were full of astonishment. Who taught you such amazing medical skills? An old man with white hair. He said I had exceptional bone structure and was incredibly intelligent, a rare genius, so he took me as his disciple. How can my mother's illness be cured? Jiang Yu smiled. I'll give you a prescription. Take it every night before bed for less than a month and shall fully recover. Wang Qingyi trusted him completely. Send me the prescription. After my mom is discharged ill by the herbs, and Jiang Yu had no reason to deceive her, it would bring him no benefit, and their relationship was so good. Jiang Yu sent her the required herbs with exact gram amounts along with brewing instructions via WeChat. 10 minutes later, Wang Qingyi drove back to school. In the afternoon, there were two classes. The first was Wang Qingyi's. She had changed into a tight long-sleeve top with a thin jacket, black stockings, and a form-fitting skirt that accentuated her curves. Sexy, mature, and stunning. Jiang Yu was captivated. Sister Qingyi truly exuded feminine charm. At 5:10 p.m. the two afternoon classes ended. Jiang Yu and Wang Qingyi went to the hospital again. He sent Lin Xingya a message. Something came up at the shop, need to handle it. Okay, got it. In the car, Wang Qingyi said to him, Xiao Yu, this won't affect your studies, will it? Jiang Yu chuckled. No, Sister Qingyi. I've already finished all the coursework for this semester. Even if I skip class, it's fine. Wang Qingyi smiled and nodded. Before she wouldn't have been so relaxed, but now their relationship had changed. They were now close friends who talked about everything except sleeping together. Occasionally Wang Qingyi even joked. It took nearly an hour to get from school to the hospital, mainly because it was rush hour and traffic was heavy. At the hospital, Jiang Yu got out of the car. Sister Qingyi, uncle and auntie probably haven't had dinner yet. They'll go buy some. Wang Qingyi nodded. He'll go up first and check on them. Jiang Yu bought some food and went to the internal medicine ward. In the room, Wang Qingyi was chatting with her mother while Wang Jianhua stood by the window lost in thought. Uncle, auntie, Sister Qingyi, time to eat. Wang Jianhua smiled when he saw him enter. Xiao Yu, how's business at the shop? Pretty good, Uncle Wang. What's the daily turnover? Jiang Yu didn't hide anything. Wang Jianhua was much wealthier than him, about 30,000 a day, now net profit around 17 or 18,000. Wang Jianhua was surprised a small beverage shop making such high profits. That's impressive. Wang Qingyi was also astonished by the net profit. Dad, you don't know. Xiao Yu's shop has become an internet sensation, hugely popular online, so there are many customers. Wang Jianhua, being from an older generation, wasn't familiar with Douyin or such things. As they ate, Wang Jianhua asked Xiao Yu, do you have any plans for the future? Jiang Yu nodded slightly. The second branch is currently under renovation. I plan to turn Linglu Beverage into a nationwide chain. With the excellent taste of our drinks, I think expanding across the country shouldn't be a big problem. Wang Jianhua looked at him approvingly. Good. I think you'll achieve great things in the future, but the most important thing is to stay true to your original intention and never forget your roots. Jiang Yu smiled. Uncle, rest assured, I will treat Qingyi well. Wang Jianhua, I believe that. But I'm not just talking about that. I've seen too many people change after becoming rich. Many of them were my students. After getting money, their hearts changed. Xiao Yu, have you heard this poem? Running around all day just to fill the stomach. Once fed, one thinks of clothing. With both food and clothes, one then yearns for a beautiful wife. After marrying a beauty and having children, one then worries about lacking land. Buying thousands of acres before the door, one then frets about having no horse to ride. After purchasing 1,000 horses in the stable, one then fears being bullied without an official post. Becoming a county magistrate still feels too small, one wishes to wear purple robes in the court. Lu Sufin grew impatient. Enough. You're showing off your knowledge everywhere again. Why are you saying all this to Xiao Yu? Wang Jianhua, I won't argue with you since you're the patient. In truth, he couldn't win anyway. He was always under Lu Sufin's thumb at home. He continued to Jiang Yu. Xiao Yu, I'm not trying to lecture you. I just want to tell you that contentment brings happiness. Human ambition is endless. Once you climb one step, you'll want to go higher. If you can't control your inner desires, it will eventually bring great trouble. Jiang Yu nodded earnestly. Uncle Wang, you're right. He'll keep that in mind. The poem Wang Jianhua recited indeed accurately described the human heart. Just like the two internet giants in the country, Tongfei Group and Abayonet, their annual profits were terrible, especially Tongfei Group, which could be considered the leader of the domestic internet. It controlled social media, mobile payments, gaming, e-commerce, ride-hailing, food delivery, music, and more. These internet giants had a presence in almost every corner of the internet, having truly grown into domestic internet oligarchs. They had even extended their reach into the physical industry, investing in various brick-and-mortar companies. The state understood the dangers of monopoly and had recently tightened regulations on them. Once a monopoly forms, they benefit while ordinary people suffer. Because with no other options in the market, if they raise prices, you have no choice but to endure it. Fortunately, the domestic situation differs from overseas. The government wouldn't stand idly by. After dinner, Wang Jianhua said to Jiang Yu, Xiao Yu, let's step out for a smoke. He led Jiang Yu out of the ward to the smoking area. Jiang Yu took out a pack of cigarettes and handed one to him. He always carried cigarettes, but rarely smoked. He used them to mask the scent of perfume from women. Wang Jianhua took a drag. Xiao Yu, I'm entrusting Qingyi to you from now on. Although you're younger than her, I can see you're more mature and steady with a sense of propriety and plans. I feel reassured leaving her in your hands. Jiang Yu smiled. Uncle Wang, rest assured, he'll take good care of Qingyi. Wang Jianhua, expanding the shop must need a lot of money. If you need funds, don't hesitate to ask. I have plenty. Jiang Yu indeed needed capital for development. With the current popularity of Linglu beverage, having substantial funds to open more branches would be ideal. However, he and Wang Qingyi weren't actually a couple. Although he was short on funds, he couldn't take the money. After finishing their smoke and chatting a while, they headed back to the ward. Before reaching the ward, a group of people emerged from a nearby room. Jiang Yu glanced over and froze. Wasn't that the girl he saved at noon? Ning Wanru also spotted him. What are you doing here? Her mother Lu Huiying looked at Jiang Yu curiously. Ning Wanru explained, Mom, he saved me at noon. Lu Huiying quickly expressed her gratitude. Hello, I'm Wanru's mother. Thank you for waking her up at noon. Jiang Yu was also surprised to see Ning Wanru here. Hello, Auntie. I just happened to pass by. It was nothing. Lu Huiying insisted. Thank you so much. It's fine, Auntie, no need to be polite. The young man beside her also thanked him. From now on, you're my brother Ning Yuza. If you ever need anything in Shanghai City, just call me. Jiang Yu thought to himself, either this guy is an idiot or someone with extremely strong connections. He leaned toward the latter. The opportunity card couldn't be for nothing. Ning Wanru was speechless at her brother's words. If you can't talk properly, just stand aside. Wang Jianhua looked at the family. Xiao Yu, you know them. Jiang Yu explained. Uncle Wang, when Sister Qingyi and I were heading back at noon, we saw someone passed out in a car and helped her. I never expected to run into her again here. Ning Wanru, I left in such a hurry at noon, I forgot to ask for your contact info. They exchanged numbers. Lu Huiying also added him, saying she would find an opportunity to properly thank him. After chatting, he learned that Ning Wanru was also a student at Jiaodong University studying at the School of Medicine, and she was on the same campus as Jiang Yu. No wonder he felt a hint of familiarity when he first heard her name at noon. It seemed that Fatty had mentioned there was a girl named Ning Wanru on the campus bell list. Returning to the ward, Wang Qingyi asked curiously, why did you take so long to come back? Jiang Yu explained with a smile, I just ran into the person I saved at noon outside. It seems she's also hospitalized here. Wang Qingyi asked, how is that girl's health? She looks much better, but her condition is quite dangerous. It could relapse at any time. The two stayed in the hospital for a while, and having nothing else to do left. On the way back, Wang Qingyi said to Jiang Yu, Xiao Yu will have to trouble you to come with me for the next few days. Jiang Yu replied indifferently, it's fine, Sister Qingyi, I don't have much to do anyway. Wang Qingyi heard his words, a smile gracing her pretty face. Remember to go to class when you get back. I got it, Sister Qingyi. Half an hour later, they returned to school. Jiang Yu went to the classroom. Wang Qingyi had already informed the teacher, so when he entered, nothing was said. School ended at 8 in the evening. Jiang Yu and Lin Xingyao went to the sports field with Xia Chu naturally following. Jiang Yu said as he walked, these online female fans are terrifying. Lin Xingyao asked curiously, what's wrong? Jiang Yu sighed. They're crazily pursuing me, always asking if I have a girlfriend, what her name is, and where she is. Xingya, from now on, if anyone asks about our relationship, just say we're classmates, okay? I'm afraid those female fans might find you and hurt you. Xia Chu said, some crazy fans are indeed terrifying. Xingya, you need to be vigilant. Jiang Yu is right. Finally, you said something sensible. Lin Xingya nodded. She had wanted to say she wasn't afraid, but since Xia Chu said so too, she felt they must. Jiang Yu held her hand and said sincerely, Xingya, I don't want you to suffer any harm. If anyone asks, just say that, okay? Jiang Yu reached out and patted her bottom. Good girl. Lin Qingjia's cheeks flushed. With Xia Chu beside them, she felt extremely shy. Jiang Yu looked at Xia Chu. Chu have some sense in the future. When Xingya and I go out for a stroll, don't follow. Xia Chu said, what's wrong with me following? You're still molesting Xingya whether I'm here or not. I can't stop you, and with me around you probably find it even more exciting. You make a damn good point. Jiang Yu carefully looked Xia Chu over. Her figure was similar to Lin Qingjia's, and her twin ponytail swayed as she walked. He hadn't paid much attention to her before, but now he found her quite attractive with a unique charm. Xia Chu glared at him. What are you looking at? Haven't you seen a beauty before? Jiang Yu sneered. I never really looked at you before, but now I see you're just average. How come people say you're on the campus bell list? The voters must be blind. Xia Chu straightened up. I've got everything I need. Why can't I be on the campus bell list? Look at the guys on the campus heartthrob list. Every one of them is better looking than you. Shallow. A man's value lies in his inner charm. What do you know? Isn't that right, Xingya? Lin Xingya nodded. I think Jiang Yu is right. Jiang Yu chuckled and reached out to pinch her cheek. Xia Chu was indignant. Xingya, how can you take his side? He only knows how to bully you. I think he's right. The three strolled around the sports field for a couple of laps before returning to the dormitory. Jiang Yu washed up and got into bed. He first checked the day's store revenue. It hadn't broken 3000, but had reached over 29600. He then opened the store's surveillance system to check the situation inside. It was not yet closing time and 4 employees were working there with Song Yin also in the store. During the day, she usually oversaw the construction of the new store and came here in the evening. When he was absent, the store was managed by Tian Huili, and the other employees knew that Tian Huili would definitely become the store manager in the future. After watching for a while, Jiang Yu turned off the monitoring software. The 2 new employees were named Zhao Qiao and Fong Panpan. Among them, Zhao Qiao was a college graduate, which made her worth cultivating. Jiang Yu sent a message to Gu Xiaoman. Xiaoman, what are you up to? Gu Xiaoman quickly replied, in video. Jiang Yu said, Xiaoman, classmate Jiang Yu invites you to go out this weekend. Are you coming? Gu Xiaoman asked curiously, where to? Jiang Yu replied, check the decoration of the branch store at Qingxin Shopping Plaza. Sure, since I have no classes on the weekend, but I have to be back in the dorm before 7 in the evening. Jiang Yu said, we have pure classmate friendship. Doesn't Auntie trust your classmates? Gu Xiaoman replied with a smile, she doesn't trust any male classmates. Jiang Yu said, Auntie is too cautious. Gu Xiaoman said, my parents might come to Zhanghai City on a business trip in a while. Jiang Yu was stunned. Are uncle and auntie planning to open a furniture factory in Zhanghai City? Gu Xiaoman explained, no, they're coming to meet clients. Jiang Yu was surprised. Your family business has already reached Zhanghai City. That's impressive. The doctor said I have a poor appetite. I guess I'll have to live off a woman in the future. Gu Xiaoman smiled with pursed lips. No, I don't like men who live off women. They chatted for a while, when suddenly Jiang Yu received another message from the female streamer Chen Yueyao. Jiang Yu had some impression of her, because she was quite pretty. Jiang Yu, why haven't you been singing lately? Jiang Yu replied, the course schedule is tight, I'll sing again on the weekend, when I have a break. Chen Yueyao asked curiously, which school are you from? Jiaodong University. Chen Yueyao was surprised that those who got into Jiaodong University were all top students. I'm from Hangtian Vocational College. Our schools are not far apart. In Qingpu University Town, there is Zhanghai City Hangtian Vocational College, a second-tier university. It's said that there are many beautiful girls there, all with fair skin and long legs. About 80 to 90% of the graduates from this college enter various airlines and become flight attendants. That's quite close. When you're free, treat me to a meal. Oh, Chen Yueyao was stunned when she saw his message. She should treat him to a meal. Shouldn't he be the one treating a beauty like her? She replied, sure, but I'm afraid Boss Jiang won't grace me with his presence. Chen Yueyao and him chatted about nothing in particular, just small talk. After chatting for a while, Jiang Yu went to sleep and ignored her, leaving her waiting for a long time without a reply from her. On Wednesday morning at 7, Jiang Yu woke up. He opened the treasure hunt system. He felt that his luck had been good lately, and the probability of finding treasures was much higher than before. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations to the host for obtaining a primary intelligence card. Not bad, a good item. He used the primary intelligence card directly, and his intelligence attribute points increased by more than 10. Immediately, he felt a cool and comfortable sensation in his mind. He turned off the system and picked up his phone to check. Chen Yueyao had sent him several messages. He replied, sorry I fell asleep last night. Shen Yueyao was displeased when she saw his reply. Previously, it was always she who didn't reply to the simp's messages, and no one had ever ignored her. Those people all competed to chat with her. She replied, it's okay I fell asleep later too. Jiang Yu saw her message, put away his phone, and began to wash up and get out of bed. Shen Yueyao waited a few minutes, saw no reply, and was stunned. She took a deep breath. Damn, why does this make me look like a simp? I'm just having a normal conversation with him. After washing up, Jiang Yu arrived at the staff dormitory building. Wang Qingyi happened to be coming downstairs as well. Today Wang Qingyi wore a tight black jacket on top, with a skirt and black stockings below, looking sexy and mature with a curvaceous figure. They got into the car, and Wang Qingyi drove toward the hospital. On the way, Wang Qingyi smiled. Xiao Yu, last time you left without singing for me. That song, old boy, sing it for me now. Jiang Yu was taken aback. Sister Qingyi, do you like the older uncle type? Wang Qingyi rolled her eyes at him. You're the one who likes uncles. I like young fresh meat like someone as young as you. Jiang Yu said, the old cow eats tender grass. Wang Qingyi shot him a displeased look. Who are you calling old? Am I that old? Jiang Yu replied, Sister Qingyi only looks 2 or 3 years older than me. I was just joking. Wang Qingyi said, that's more like it. They arrived at the hospital, bought some breakfast, and then went to the ward. As they came out of the elevator, before even reaching Lu Sufin's ward, Jiang Yu and Wang Qingyi saw Ning Wanru, the girl he had saved at noon yesterday. Ning Wanru saw them and took the initiative to greet them. Good morning. Jiang Yu and Wang Qingyi nodded. Ning Wanru looked at him and said, Jiang Yu, can I ask you a question? Wang Qingyi said, Xiao Yu, you two chat, I'll go check on my mom. With that, she took the breakfast and entered the ward. Jiang Yu looked at Ning Wanru. What question? Ning Wanru asked curiously, did you use ancient acupuncture techniques to revive me yesterday? Jiang Yu nodded. Yes, an ancient needling method. Last night Ning Wanru had asked several doctors and her own medical school professors about what happened. She told them about Jiang Yu reviving her at noon, and they were greatly astonished. Because in that situation, even those veteran experts had no good methods. They could only rush the person to the hospital for emergency treatment with professional equipment. Reviving someone with acupuncture. They had never heard of such a technique. After hearing Ning Wanru's story, they all wanted to meet the person who saved her and see what kind of extraordinary being he was. So Ning Wanru was also extremely curious about how Jiang Yu had done it. Ning Wanru continued, do you also understand Chinese medicine? Jiang Yu nodded. Yes, an old man with white hair taught me before. He also passed on a medical scripture to me, but after I learned everything he took it back. Ning Wanru froze at his words, her pretty face bewildered. An old white-haired man taught you? Jiang Yu replied with a serious expression, yes. He said I have extraordinary bones and unparalleled intelligence, a perfect candidate for learning medicine. Those things really aren't difficult. I remembered everything after just one glance. You understand the state of being able to recall effortlessly and grasp the essence right. His intelligence value now stood at 46, whereas an ordinary person's intelligence hovered around a dozen or so, and even rare geniuses barely reached the 20s. At 46, he possessed the ability of photographic memory. He could memorize all the content from books and textbooks with a single glance, and moreover, he could comprehend and fully grasp the underlying meanings. Ning Wanru nodded, then shook her head. She had heard of such prodigies, but never witnessed one. You must be quite skilled in medicine if you can identify my ailment right. Jiang Yu said, decent. Ning Wanru pressed on. Then is there still a chance for me to be cured? Jiang Yu answered truthfully. With current Western medical technology, it's unlikely. However, using some methods from traditional Chinese medicine, it might be possible. Ning Wanru was both surprised and skeptical. Surprised that he claimed her illness could be cured, and skeptical that someone as young as Jiang Yu might be a fraud. If she had encountered Jiang Yu before, she would never have believed he could cure her. But after witnessing his skills yesterday when he rescued her, the way he handled the situation, it was clear he genuinely understood traditional Chinese medicine and ancient acupuncture techniques. Jiang Yu knew she harbored doubts. He would feel the same in her shoes. Let's talk later. I need to get breakfast. With that, he walked into Lu Sufin's ward. Wang Jianhua, Wang Qingyi, and Lu Sufin were having breakfast. Jiang Yu asked with concern, Auntie, is everything okay now? Lu Sufin's spirits had largely recovered, and she beamed. Nothing serious anymore. They'll be discharged in a few days. I just told Qingyi. You two should get your marriage certificate by the end of the year. Jiang Yu looked startled. Auntie, isn't that too fast? It is a bit hasty, but my health isn't great. I might leave at any time. My biggest wish is to hold a grandchild in my lifetime. Jiang Yu glanced at Wang Qingyi, who remained calm and unchanged. Then let's do as Auntie says. Lu Sufin smiled broadly. Xiao Yu, what do your parents do? Could you have them come to Shanghai City sometime? Jiang Yu said, my father works in the government, my mother in a hospital. They're usually very busy. You'll tell them one day. This all happened so suddenly they don't even know about Qingyi and me yet. Lu Sufin worried. Will your parents mind you being with someone older? They probably won't interfere. I think as long as we're happy together, that's enough. Lu Sufin pressed, but you need to ask them. What if they disagree, Xiao Yu? What will you do? If they disagree, I won't give up on Qingyi. If it comes to it, well, get the certificate first and tell them afterward. Lu Sufan looked at him approvingly. Good. The wedding banquet doesn't matter. Just get the certificate. Many couples travel for their weddings now. Times have changed. You two should hurry and have a child. At this point, Lu Sufan was desperate for her daughter to marry. If she didn't marry soon, she'd become a 30-year-old leftover woman in 2 years. And she deeply longed to hold a grandchild. A boy or girl, it didn't matter as long as there was one. Wang Qingyi's cheeks flushed at her mother's words. Mom, I know. Stop talking. How can I stop? How old are you? You always brush me off. How long will you keep that up? I'm telling you, move out of the school dormitory and rent a place with Xiao Yu. Lu Sufan and Wang Jianhua had a very good impression of Jiang Yu and thought he was a perfect match for their daughter. If they hadn't approved from the start, they wouldn't have allowed Wang Qingyi to continue seeing him. Wang Jianhua added, Qingyi, the doctor said we can't let your mother get upset. ITLL make her condition worse. I agree with what she just said, but forget renting. Let's buy an apartment near the school. Jiang Yu knew the housing prices around the school, about 700 yuan per square meter on average. A 130 square meter apartment would cost roughly 9 million yuan. This wasn't even the most expensive area in Shanghai City, where prices could reach over 100 yuan per square meter. Famous places like Thompson Riviera cost tens of millions or even hundreds of millions. Of course, many apartments in Thompson Riviera were large flats spanning hundreds of square meters. Wang Qingyi's family owned several properties. They could easily sell one and buy another. Just then the ward door opened and several doctors entered. They inquired about Lu Sufan's condition and gave some instructions. Which one is Mr. Jiang Yu? Jiang Yu said, I am. What's the matter? The lead doctor, the director of internal medicine, looked at him curiously. Was it you who revived Miss Ning yesterday? Yes, it was me. The director asked. Miss Ning said you used acupuncture to revive her. May I ask what kind of acupuncture method you employed? Jiang Yu replied, a simple technique to promote qi circulation and blood flow. Yesterday, Ning Wanru had a sudden attack of congenital heart disease. Qi was blocked and blood stagnated. The other doctors looked at him with suspicion. He appeared barely 20 years old. What could he possibly know about it? Director Yin Yongmin asked curiously, Mr. Jiang, could you elaborate? Let's step outside to talk. Jiang Yu followed them out. Lu Sufan looked at Wang Qingyi puzzled. What did Director Yin mean just now, eh? Wang Qingyi explained yesterday's events to her mother. Lu Sufan was surprised. Xiao Yu can practice medicine. This kid is truly remarkable. Wang Qingyi recalled the prescription Jiang Yu had written. Mom, Xiao Yu gave you a traditional Chinese medicine prescription yesterday. He said if you take it for a month, you'll recover. After you're discharged, you'll go get the herbs. Lu Sufan was incredulous. Really? The doctor said I can only manage it with daily medication. Can it really be cured? I don't know, but let's try. It's not like Xiao Yu would harm you. Lu Sufan nodded. I suppose. Let's try it after I'm discharged. Meanwhile, Yin Yongmin led Jiang Yu to Ning Wanru's ward. Ning Wanru lay in the hospital bed. Her mother Lu Huiying was there along with a middle-aged man who was presumably her father and her younger brother. Director Yin, Ning Weichong, and Lu Huiying stood up. Yin Yongmin said, President Ning, is your daughter doing well today? Ning Weichong looked grim. Nothing happened yesterday or today, but Director Yin Wanru's attacks are becoming more frequent. After all these years, is there really no solution? Yin Yongmin sighed. President Ning, you know Miss Ning's condition differs from her childhood. Her BOTUS demands have increased, putting more strain on her heart. We've done our best. I've consulted many top cardiac experts, both domestic and abroad, but no one has a good solution. He continued, we still recommend that Miss Ning stay indoors as much as possible and have round-the-clock medical supervision. Otherwise, if another sudden attack occurs like yesterday, it could be dangerous. Ning Weichong frowned. When Ning Wanru was young, with proper care, attacks occurred only every 2 or 3 years. But as she grew older and her body developed, the frequency had increased significantly. She had already had an attack a few months ago. Jiang Yu looked at Ning Wanru, who lay quietly on the bed with a calm expression, lost in thought. Anyone hearing such words would likely be disheartened. Jiang Yu hesitated whether to speak. Judging by the situation, Ning Wanru's family seemed influential. If he could cure her, they would owe him an immense favor. For people of status and position, favors are the hardest debts to repay. At that moment, Ning Wanru noticed him. Jiang Yu, what are you doing here? Everyone in the room turned to look at him. Jiang Yu gave an awkward smile. Director Yin brought me here. He wanted to consult me about my acupuncture technique. Yin Yongmin explained, President Ning, this is the young man who rescued Miss Ning on the street yesterday. I'm very curious about his acupuncture method. It might be helpful for Miss Ning's condition. Ning Weichong walked over and extended his hand. Young man, thank you for saving my daughter yesterday. Jiang Yu shook his hand. You're too kind, President Ning. It was just a small favor. Ning Wanru suddenly spoke. You said this morning that you might be able to cure me. Was that true or false? Her words made everyone stare wide-eyed at him. Jiang Yu replied calmly, if I say it's true, would you believe me? Yin Yongmin was the first to object. Impossible. Miss Ning's condition has baffled top cardiac experts worldwide. How could you solve it? Jiang Yu knew that 90% of those present probably didn't believe him. But that's fine. He was just that exceptional. Truth is often in the hands of the few. Acupuncture combined with herbal medication. Yin Yongmin pressed further. How would you perform the acupuncture? What medication would you use? Jiang Yu felt he needed to demonstrate his skill. He looked at Yin Yongmin and said, Director, Yin, I think you should take some time off and relax, or else your heart failure will worsen. Yin Yongmin was startled. How do you know I have heart failure? Jiang Yu smiled. Traditional Chinese medicine emphasizes observation, auscultation, inquiry, and palpation. I could tell from your complexion, Director Yin. You're no longer fit for strenuous work. If you calm your mind and continue taking medication for 2 months, you should recover. Yin Yongmin looked at him and asked, what prescription? Jiang Yu took the notebook and pen from him and wrote down over 20 medicinal herbs detailing how to mix, decoct, and the exact timing for each step. Seeing the prescription in the notebook, Yin Yongmin, though unaware of its efficacy, felt that Jiang Yu indeed possessed some skill. There were several herbs listed that he had never even heard of. However, after all, he was not a practitioner of traditional Chinese medicine, so it was normal to be unfamiliar with them. Jiang Yu said to him, whether you believe it or not is up to you, Director Yin. I've already given you the prescription. Yin Yongmin's heart was still filled with doubt. He planned to find some experts in traditional Chinese medicine to evaluate the prescription. Of course, this was not his fault. Jiang Yu was too young, which made it hard to trust his words. Jiang Yu understood his thoughts. He likely intended to seek someone's opinion on the prescription, but unfortunately, he would not find any answers. Unless he encountered someone with medical skills comparable to Jiang Yu's. If such a person existed, Yin Yongmin would have been cured long ago. So he would not learn anything, and perhaps he would never take the prescription. This was no longer Jiang Yu's concern. He had done everything he could. The rest depended on fate. Later, Yin Yongmin left with the doctors, and only Jiang Yu remained in the ward. He looked at Ning Wanru's family and said, I've said all that I need to say. Whether you believe it or not is up to you. Ning Weichong replied, young man, please have a seat. Jiang Yu sat down on the chair. Ning Weichong asked, young man, is your family in the practice of traditional Chinese medicine for generations? Jiang Yu shook his head. My medical knowledge was taught by a white-haired old man. He said I had an extraordinary bone structure and was exceptionally intelligent, and he passed on to me an ancient medical text. Ning Weichong was taken aback. What did an extraordinary bone structure have to do with learning medicine? Anyone who heard that would find it hard to believe. But Jiang Yu had no better explanation. This was the most plausible one he could offer. If not for the fact that he knew Jiang Yu had some skill, Ning Weichong would have thrown him out. So what do you do now? Jiang Yu replied honestly. I am currently a student at Jiaodong University, and I am also starting a business. I run a beverage shop. Ning Weichong was at a loss for words. Could this person really be a medical expert? Suddenly Ning Wanru spoke up, Dad, I believe him. Let him try. The hospital can't do anything anyway. Ning Weichong looked at his daughter. Yin Yongmin had just subtly conveyed that her condition could not be cured with current medical technology. If she had several more episodes like this, Ning Wanru's chances of survival would be very slim. Ning Weichong understood this well. Yin Yongmin simply hadn't stated it explicitly. Now they had no choice but to try anything even if the odds were slim. Ning Weichong said to him, then I'll trouble you, young man. Jiang Yu asked, do you have paper and a pen here? Ning Wanru opened the bedside cabinet and took out paper and a pen. Jiang Yu began writing. There were over 30 medicinal ingredients, including wild ginseng, American ginseng, and several extremely rare and precious items derived from endangered animals. These ingredients could not be obtained domestically, but they could be purchased abroad at a high price. Jiang Yu handed the notebook to him. These are the ingredients needed to treat Miss Ning. Many are quite rare, and you, President Ning, will need to spend a considerable amount of money to acquire them. Ning Weichong looked at the list, his brow furrowed. After a few seconds, he nodded slightly. These ingredients may take some time to gather. Jiang Yu said, Miss Ning's condition will likely recur in about 2 months. The next relapse will further deplete her vital energy. If the vital energy is insufficient, the interval between relapses will shorten. If these ingredients are not collected within 3 months, no one will be able to save her. Ning Weichong, Lu Huying, and Ning Yu's faces turned pale. 3 months. Ning Wanru was also stunned. Are you saying I only have 3 months to live? Jiang Yu replied honestly. If things go well, you might last 4 months. During this time, keep your spirits up and take normal precautions. But after a month and a half, you should be careful. You will have another episode, and I will use acupuncture to revive you. Ning Weichong did not dare delay any longer upon hearing his words. You stay with Wanru. I'm going to the company. With that, he hurriedly left, determined to find the medicinal ingredients Jiang Yu had listed as quickly as possible. In the ward, Lu Huying's eyes were already filled with tears. Upon hearing that her daughter had only 3 or 4 months left, she couldn't help but cry. Ning Yu's, the young man, also had reddened eyes, tears streaming uncontrollably. The bond between brother and sister ran deep. He cursed the heavens for their injustice and his own helplessness. Every time his sister had an episode, all he could do was stand there dumbly unable to do anything. Sometimes seeing his sister in agony, he wished he were the one lying on the hospital bed. Sis, Ning Yuza crouched beside the bed, gripping her hand, tears falling like rain. A grown man wept bitterly. Wanru, I'm sorry mom failed to take good care of you. Lu Huiying held her other hand, sobbing softly. Her daughter had been tormented by illness since childhood, and now she had less than 4 months to live. As a mother, she was filled with guilt, remorse, and grief. Ning Wanru forced a smile. Mom Yuza, why are you crying? Didn't Jiang Yu say he could cure me? Seeing the smile on her face, Jiang Yu was deeply moved. A girl who had been tortured by illness for 20 years could still smile calmly upon hearing her life expectancy, without a trace of sadness. Was her heart utterly despairing or incredibly strong? Perhaps it was both. Death might be a release for her, but who doesn't long to live? Unable to bear the atmosphere of sorrow, Jiang Yu quietly slipped out of the ward. Returning to Lu Sufin's room, Wang Qingyi saw him come back and said, Xiao Yu, let's go home. Jiang Yu nodded slightly. Uncle Wang, Annie, Qingyi, and I will head back now. Go ahead. Qingyi, remember to go look at the house soon. Lu Sufin reminded her. I know, Mom. After leaving the ward, Wang Qingyi noticed his low spirits. What's wrong, Xiao Yu? Why do you look unhappy? Jiang Yu let out a long sigh. It's nothing. I was just affected by some things. Qingyi, your aunt just mentioned that we should register our marriage by the end of the year. What should we do? I don't think she was joking. Wang Qingyi said with a troubled expression, I'm worried about it too. I have to go look at a house today. She wants me to buy a place near the school and move out as soon as possible. Jiang Yu thought for a moment and said, we can get a fake marriage certificate. The elders probably won't be able to tell the difference. Wang Qingyi looked at him with surprise. Xiao Yu, I find your mind works incredibly well. You seem to have experience with this. Jiang Yu explained, Qingyi, I'm only 19. How could I have experience? Wang Qingyi chuckled. With your intelligence, I don't know how many girls will fall into your trap. It's not my fault that Sister Qingyi is so charming. What's my crime? I just don't want to disappoint any girl who loves me. I'm afraid they'll be sad. They walked and talked until they reached the parking lot. Then they returned to the school. Jiang Yu went to class, while Wang Qingyi went to look at houses near the campus. After finishing 2 morning classes, Jiang Yu, Lin Qingya, and Xia Chuchu strolled around the playground. Jiang Yu recalled something and asked curiously, does Fan Yali, your roommate, have a boyfriend? Xia Chuchu curled her lips. Why ask about her? She changes boyfriends faster than she changes clothes. Look at all the various cosmetics and skincare products on her desk. They were all bought by men. Jiang Yu said, she chatted with me a few days ago, sent me sexy photos, and even asked me to go out drinking with her at night. Xia Chuchu and Lin Qingyao were stunned. Really? Why would I lie to you? I've already blocked her. Does she think she can seduce me with that kind of behavior? Xia Chuchu said indignantly, that Fan Yali is so shameless. She must think you're rich and wants to hook a sugar daddy. Jiang Yu cautioned Lin Qingya, there are all kinds of people in this world. You'll get used to it. Keep your distance from her in the future. She's quite scheming. Lin Qingya nodded seriously. Xia Chuchu asked Jiang Yu, weren't you tempted at all? Jiang Yu rolled his eyes. Do you think I'm the kind of guy who can't walk past a pretty woman? How could I be interested in that kind of flashy slut? I like girls like Qingya. Lin Qingya's face instantly turned crimson upon hearing his words, and her heart was filled with sweetness. They strolled around for a while, then went to the cafeteria for lunch. After lunch, they returned to the dormitory to rest. As soon as he got back to the dorm, Gu Xiaoman sent him a message. Xiao Yu, what are you doing? Just finished lunch and back in the dorm. What's up, Xiaoman? Gu Xiaoman replied. Nothing, just asking what you're up to. I just got back to the dorm too. Seems we're on the same wavelength. We even finished lunch at the same time. Who's on the same wavelength as you? This girl was stubborn with her words, but he knew she was probably thinking of him. Gu Xiaoman continued, Xiao Yu, that Lu Dan in our dorm is so annoying. She always sneaks her hands into my skincare products without even telling me. Jiang Yu comforted her, then put them away so she won't have a chance to use them. At the beginning of freshman year, everyone didn't know each other well and got along fine. But as time passed, people's true natures became clear, and everyone had their own judgment. Just like the chubby guy in Jiang Ye's dorm, he had already developed a little grudge against Wang Hongba and Han Gaojia. Gu Xiaoman was frustrated. It's so annoying. She uses my stuff without even saying a word. Such things were inevitable. Jiang Yu could only console her. When I make some money in the future, we'll rent a place together. He'll make a sacrifice and reluctantly share a place with you. In college, many people actually rented houses off campus. Gu Xiaoman saw his message and pouted her cute cherry lips. What? You're reluctant to share a place with me? Of course. I have to endure both physical and mental torment every day. Isn't that a sacrifice? Xiao Yu, you're so shameless. Do you like it, eh? Like your head. What head, eh? Gu Xiaoman blushed deeply at his words and said, Xiao Yuzi, you're so bad. I'm not talking to you anymore. A man who isn't a little wicked won't win a woman's heart. This truth has been proven by countless predecessors. Although Gu Xiaoman said she wouldn't talk to him, she still chatted with him. They talked until 2 o'clock. Jiang Yu was about to head to class when he received a call from Song Yin as soon as he left the dorm. Her voice was anxious. Manager Jiang, something happened at the store. Jiang Yu asked curiously, what's wrong? What happened? Song Yin said Tian Huili just called me and said a customer found a bug in our drink and is causing trouble at the store. Jiang Yu's expression changed slightly. This was his greatest fear. He had always emphasized hygiene to Song Yin, absolutely forbidding such issues, yet now it had occurred. Linglu beverage had become popular online. If a food safety issue emerged and spread unchecked on the internet, the store he had painstakingly built would plummet overnight. He'll be right there. Keep the customer calm. Jiang Yu hurried toward the school. While waiting for the bus, he opened the store's surveillance system. At that moment, many people were gathered in the store. Tian Huili was patiently communicating with the customer. Jiang Yu found the customer's profile familiar as he looked at the side of the face opposite Tian Huili. Soon he recognized the man. It was Tao Yinbin, the head of the college student union's external relations department. Jiang Yu's mind instantly cleared. This guy must be taking revenge on me. He immediately called the police. This matter needed the police to investigate and restore justice to their beverage. After waiting 5 or 6 minutes, the bus finally arrived. By the time he reached Wanhua Shopping Plaza, Song Yin and the officers from the police station had also arrived. Manager Jiang. Song Yin hurried over when she saw Jiang Yin enter. The two police officers, Tao Yinbin and the customers in the store, all looked at him. Did you call the police? Jiang Yu nodded calmly. Yes, I did. This customer claims he found a bug in the drink he bought from our store. I find it suspicious, so I asked the police to help investigate the truth. Tao Yinbin was now panicking. He hadn't expected Jiang Yu to call the police. He had originally planned to discuss Jiang Yu and then extort money, but Jiang Yu was so decisive that he directly alerted the authorities. He reacted quickly. I found a bug in your store's drink. You must give me an explanation today, or I'll post it online and let everyone know how disgusting Linglu beverages drinks are. Jiang Yu stared at him coldly. If it's truly our store's fault, I won't shirk responsibility. But if someone deliberately frames us, I will not let it slide. This has severely damaged our store's reputation and is against the law. The two police officers found it troublesome to investigate, but they followed the procedure. Tao Yinbin's drink cup was about 1/6 full, and inside was a stink bug disgusting to look at. Damn, this guy really knows how to disgust people. The surrounding customers dared not buy anymore, and some even took out their phones to film. Jiang Yu spoke up. I know this person. He's a sophomore at my school, and we have some past conflicts. I believe he's here to retaliate against me today. I trust the police will clear Linglu Beverage's name and punish this lawbreaker. I also ask everyone not to spread unverified information. Thank you. A young girl said, Boss, we believe you. Yes, I believe you too. Jiang Yu now appreciated the benefit of devoted fans. They were just what he needed to steer the narrative. If anyone ever calls devoted fans idiots again, Jiang Yu will be the first to object. Look how lovely and beautiful they are now. The police began to review the surveillance footage. First, the in-store camera. Although there was a camera, many people were queuing, so it didn't capture whether the cup contained a bug when Tao Yinbin bought the drink. When he walked out, he held the cup with both hands, making it impossible to see. Then they checked the outside cameras, but nothing unusual was found. Soon after, Tao Yinbin left the camera's range. The police questioned Tian Huili. She was clever and insisted there was no bug. If she said she didn't remember or wasn't sure, it would be very unfavorable for Linglu Beverage. This girl was quite smart. The police then asked about the process of Tao Yinbin buying the drink. At that moment, Jiang Yu activated the system to use a truth card. Truth card activated successfully. Target Tao Yinbin. Remaining time 29 minutes 29 seconds. This was Jiang Yu's confidence. Since he had called the police and escalated the matter, he naturally had a way to make Tao Yinbin tell the truth. I'm trying to sabotage my store. You're still too green. Sure enough, before long the police returned and made significant progress after questioning Tao Yinbin. Manager Jiang, we have clarified the situation. Tao Yinbin, harboring a grudge, wanted to retaliate against your store. He bought a cup of beverage, drank about 1/6 of it, then used a straw to insert a stink bug from a test tube into the cup. We have found the test tube in the trash can, and it indeed smells of stink bug. We will take it back for testing, and we believe the results will come soon. Jiang Yu beamed with joy. Thank you, officers. Your detective work is incredibly fast. Later, I will present a banner to your station on behalf of Linglu Beverage Company. The customers in the store had not left. Upon hearing the police's words, someone said, Officer, you must punish such a person severely. He's too despicable. What he did could ruin a store. We will handle this according to the law. Rest assured, everyone. After finishing, the police left, taking Tao Yinbin with them. He was now ashen-faced. Jiang Yu asked Song Yin to go along as there were still some documents to sign. 2 hours later, the police station issued a notice. Forensic examination showed Tao Yinbin's fingerprints on the test tube. With irrefutable evidence, it was impossible for him to deny it. Jiang Yu posted the notice on TikTok stating that Linglu Beverage Company would severely punish such individuals. Tao Yinbin instantly became a pariah, vilified by countless people online. Jiang Yu did not mention that Tao Yinbin was a student at Jiaodong University to avoid bringing shame to the school. He only referred to the suspect as Tao, a certain individual. After the situation was clarified, the store's business resumed. There was a slight initial impact, but later it was negligible. Around 5 in the afternoon, Song Yin returned. Manager Jiang, the situation has been clarified. Tao Yinbin wants to see you and discuss a settlement. Jiang Yu said calmly, hire the best lawyer. Give him the maximum sentence. There's no way we'll settle. If Jiang Yu hadn't handled this quickly, the consequences would have been unimaginable, possibly even destroying Lin. Jiang Yu would never settle with him. This time he would make sure Tao Yinbin received the punishment he deserved. Tao Yinbin's advisor had already learned of the incident and reported it to the school authorities. Jiaodong University would likely expel him to prevent further disgrace to the alma mater. His life was essentially ruined. He had a promising future, but his vengefulness destroyed his prospects and Song Yin nodded slightly. Yes, Manager Jiang. Jiang Yu looked at Song Yin and said, this incident fully exposes the shortcomings of our store. If we had captured the drink cup on camera from the start, it wouldn't have given anyone an opportunity. From now on, install surveillance cameras at the counter to ensure every drink sold is recorded. Yes, Manager Jiang. Just then Jiang Yu's phone rang. It was a call from Wang Qingyi. Xiao Yu, where did you go? Jiang Yu replied, Sister Qingyi, something happened at the store. I came to handle it. Wang Qingyi asked with concern what happened. Jiang Yu briefly explained someone came to cause trouble, claiming they found a stink bug in the drink. But the police have already investigated and found that the bug was planted by that person. Glad it's okay. Is everything settled? Come with me to the hospital. Sister Qingyi, come pick me up. A dozen minutes later, Wang Qingyi drove to Wanhua Shopping Plaza. Jiang Yu got in the car and went with her to the hospital. In the car, Wang Qingyi smiled and said, I've already looked at the apartment. We can pay tomorrow and complete the transfer. It's already renovated and never lived in, so it saves me the trouble. Jiang Yu was a bit surprised that fast. Once you find an apartment you like, it's simple. The location and floor. How much? 36 million yuan in total. Jiang Yu gasped. An apartment costing 36 million yuan. His beverage store earned about 1600 to 1700 yuan a day, which was around 500 yuan a month. Even working a whole year, he couldn't make that much. And revenue would drop during the off-season. Jianghai City was indeed a top-tier domestic city. The housing prices were terrifying. Many places across the country had unhealthy housing prices, too high for ordinary families who might need 2 generations of effort to afford a home. The gap between ordinary people's income and housing prices was enormous. The younger generation faced immense pressure, especially those just starting their careers and families. Exorbitant housing prices deterred many, turning them into mortgage slaves who spent their lives repaying various loans. Add to that the sharp rise in commodity prices, which greatly increased living expenses while wages barely budged. If this continued unchecked, a major economic shock would inevitably occur. However, the authorities were already regulating housing prices, aware of the severity. Even so, a full-scale drop in housing prices was unlikely, as it would trigger a chain reaction affecting hundreds of related industries. The current strategy was to maintain stability, but housing prices still weighed heavily on many families. In his rural hometown, getting married required a house and a car. Without them, no girl would be with you. It was a basic condition. Jiang Yu had heard his parents mention many times how so-and-so had 2 sons, and what a predicament that was. Sister Qingyi, your family is too rich. Whoever marries you won't have to work a day in their life. Wang Qingyi smiled and asked, do you want to stop working? I don't want to. Sister, I don't want to work hard anymore. Still calling me sister. Jiang Yu laughed at her words. Sister Qingyi, you know that meme too. Looks like you've been watching plenty of funny videos. Wang Qingyi smiled radiantly. I'm young too, so I watch whatever you watch. Then Qingyi, Jia, do you browse the internet at night? Instantly the atmosphere in the car grew awkward. Wang Qingyi's cheeks flushed, and she turned to glare at him playfully. Cut down on browsing. It's bad for your health. Jiang Yu let out a dry chuckle. You're right, Qingyi Jia. They'll definitely browse less. At that moment his mind conjured an image of Wang Qingyi browsing the web. Damn, that was way too thrilling. Half an hour later the two arrived at Jianghai City Third People's Hospital. They bought some food outside the hospital and then headed to the ward. Lu Sufan looked up as they entered. Qingyi, how did the apartment viewing go? Wang Qingyi replied, I've found one. Over 9 million renovated, never lived in. Lu Sufan nodded. Wang Jianhua, give your daughter the money immediately. Wang Jianhua produced a bank card. The password is your mother's birthday. There's 20 million inside. Keep the rest for yourself. If Xiao Yu needs funds for his shop, give it to him. Wang Qingyi took the card. Got it, Dad. Let's eat. During dinner, Lu Sufan said to Jiang Yu, Xiao Yu, are you still living at school? Yes, still in the dorm. Lu Sufan pressed. You and Qingyi are a couple now. You should live together. Jiang Yu nodded, placating her for now. Whether they'd actually live together she wouldn't know. After dinner, Wang Jianhua pulled Jiang Yu aside for a smoke. In the smoking area, the two chatted about calligraphy. The Lanting Su Jiang Yu had written for him had spread within the circle. Many people flattered him, eager to see the piece in person. The old man's vanity was greatly satisfied. After finishing his cigarette, Wang Jianhua returned to the ward, while Jiang Yu went to Ning Wanra's room. She was lying in bed reading a medical book. She had enrolled in the medical school of Jiaodong University to study traditional Chinese medicine. Lu Huiying sat by her bedside. Ning Yuza was absent. Me, Mr. Jiang is here. Lu Huiying's face lit up with a smile upon seeing him. Jiang Yu smiled. Annie, just call me Xiao Yu. Miss Ning and I are about the same age. He planned to build a good relationship with the Ning family. From what he could tell, the Nings seemed quite influential. This was an opportunity he couldn't let slip. Lu Huiying nodded with a smile. Then I want stand on ceremony. Jiang Yu looked at Ning Wanru. Miss Ning, how are you feeling? Ning Wanru replied, much better. I plan to be discharged tomorrow. Jiang Yu nodded slightly. Your condition suits home rest. If anything comes up, call me. Ning Wanru said, I want to go back to school and continue my studies. Jiang Yu paused. Going back to class is fine, but you need to be careful. If it flares up prematurely, you won't last even 3 months. They'll be careful, Ning Wanru replied. Lu Huiying sighed. Wanru is stubborn as she insists on going back to school. Jiang Yu could see that Ning Wanru was very assertive. Once she made up her mind, even her family couldn't change it. As an outsider, he couldn't persuade her to change her decision either. Jiang Yu looked at Ning Wanru. Just to be safe, let me give you acupuncture. It will improve your qi and blood circulation and reduce the chance of an episode. Ning Wanru nodded gently. Thank you for the trouble. Lu Huiying quickly rose. Xiao Yu, do you need anything? Jiang Yu took out a set of silver needles from his pocket. No need, auntie. Just watch. He then said to Ning Wanru, lie flat and leave some space above your head. Ning Wanru lay down and waited quietly for him to apply the needles. Looking at her hospital gown, Jiang Yu said, you'll need to unbutton the top. Ning Wanru hesitated for a moment, but slowly unbuttoned the striped hospital top. Underneath, she wore a pink bra. Her figure was average, mostly thin. She was about 1.63 meters tall, but weighed only around 40 kilos, far too slender. Her condition prevented her from eating too much, as that would put pressure on her heart and worsen the illness. That's why she looked so emaciated. Even though she knew Jiang Yu was treating her, her face still flushed. After all, he was a man about her age, and it was an intimate situation. Jiang Yu held the silver needle, focusing intently on the acupoint above her left chest. Needles of varying lengths were inserted into the points, then on her head. 9 needles in total. Jiang Yu said to her, just leave them in for about half an hour before removing them. While he inserted the needles, Ning Wanru watched, though she couldn't see clearly. She longed to learn his acupuncture technique. Jiang Yu asked, how do you feel now? Ning Wanru was amazed. Before, I always felt a bit of chest tightness when breathing, but now that feeling is gone. Breathing feels much easier. She was astonished. What kind of acupuncture was this? How could it be so effective? Lu Huiying, hearing her daughter's words, was also startled by the remarkable effect. Jiang Yu gently manipulated the needles, stimulating the acupoints, then stood up. They'll step out now. They'll be back in half an hour to remove them. Since Ning Wanru's top was undone, it wasn't convenient for him to stay. Although society was quite open now, women in bikinis everywhere. Not all women were that liberal. Jiang Yu returned to Lu Sufin's ward and chatted with Wang Qingji's parents. About half an hour later, he went back to Ning Wanru's room. He removed the needles. Feeling much better. Ning Wanru nodded with a slight blush. Much better. You're welcome. This acupuncture should last about 5 or 6 days. After that, the chest tightness might return, and you can come for another session. They'll head back now. Call me if anything comes up. With that, Jiang Yu left her ward. After he was gone, Lu Huiying asked her daughter, Wanru, do you really feel that much? Ning Wanru nodded. Mom, I really do. What kind of acupuncture is this? How can it be so effective? Lu Huiying smiled. Good that you feel better. I didn't expect his medical skills to be so impressive. Wanru, he might actually be able to cure you. Maybe. Jiang Yu and Wang Qingyi left the hospital. It was already past 7:30 when they returned to school. Wang Qingyi parked the car at the dormitory building and asked Jiang Yu, Shall you want to come up for a bit? No, Qingyi Jia. Get some rest early. Jiang Yu declined. He was a hot-blooded young man, and being alone in a room with Wang Qingyi, a mature and sexy beauty, might test his self-control. Their relationship was fine as it was. Jiang Yu didn't want to push it further. Gu Xiaoman and Lin Xingyao were already enough to give him a headache. Wang Qingyi nodded. All right, you get some rest too. Jiang Yu went straight to his dorm. Fatty and the others were still in class. He was alone in the room. He turned on his computer and searched online for the name Ning Weichong. Ning Wanru's father was named Ning Weichong. Jiang Yu wanted to find out who he really was. The internet was now well developed. As long as someone had a reputation, they could be found online. Soon he found basic information about Ning Weichong of Jianghai City. He was the chairman of Dingwei Group. Dingwei Group was a large conglomerate in Shanghai, primarily involved in real estate, pharmaceuticals, and finance, with dozens of holding companies. The well-known Dingxin Real Estate in Shanghai was a subsidiary of Dingwei Group. Jiang Yu was startled. The 2 residential communities near their school were developed by Dingxin Real Estate. That company alone was reported to have assets reaching tens of billions. Holy cow, Ning Wanru's father was that powerful. This was quite an opportunity. What he saw online was only basic info, or it might just be the tip of the iceberg. If he could cure Ning Wanru, the Ning family would owe him a huge favor. Building a long-term relationship would be even better for his business development. His Linglu beverage shop urgently needed a lot of capital to expand. Maybe he could borrow some money from them to develop the shop. Just then Jiang Yu's WeChat pinged. He opened it and saw a message from Lu Bowen. Brother, are you free this weekend? He'll come find you in day. Jiang Yu replied, come on, he'll show you the beauties of Zhanghai City. Lu Bowen, there are plenty of beauties in Sioux City too, an eye-opener. Way more than in Fushui. Brother, how are things going with Gu Xiaoman and Lin Xingya? We're just good classmates. Lu Bowen asked curiously, brother, haven't you sealed the deal with one of them? We're just classmates. What's there to seal? Lu Bowen sent another message. Brother, my girlfriend will come with me on Saturday. Jiang Yu was stunned. Damn, you have a girlfriend? Lu Bowen replied smugly, of course. With my suave looks and charm, there are girls chasing me as soon as I stepped into Sioux University of Science and Technology. That fast. Kinda caught me off guard. Did you seal the deal? Of course. Envious, brother Yu. Yeah, envious. Jiang Yu was genuinely envious. He never expected Lu Bowen to get a girlfriend so quickly and even seal the deal. Lu Bowen, on Saturday, we'll take the bus. Should arrive around 10. Brother Yu, you've got to be a good host. Got it. He'll buy you a box of condoms enough for you. The two chatted for a while, then Lu Bowen went off to boast a phone day. Jiang Yu logged into the shop's cash register system to check today's revenue. Over 3,000. It would be great if they could maintain this steady performance. After all, the daily foot traffic at Wanhua Shopping Plaza was limited. Selling over 3,000 cups a day was already quite impressive. Jiang Yu turned off the computer and returned to bed, pulling out his phone to browse Douyin. The announcement he posted today had garnered over 500,000 likes, with the comments section filled with insults directed at Tao Yinbin. His Douyin account now had nearly 10 million followers, and his previous posts each had at least 10 million views, an astonishing figure. The exposure of a single post from him could rival the advertising effect of some satellite TV channels. Just after 8 o'clock, Fatty and the other two returned. Fatty looked at Jiang Yu with envy. Brother Yu, you can skip class anytime, and the teacher doesn't bother you. That's so awesome. I had some stuff to take care of, so I informed the counselor in advance. Fatty whispered in his ear, Brother Yu, the method you mentioned really worked. Jiang Yu was confused. What did I say? Fatty grinned. You told me to keep posting on my moments, right? These past 2 days, Du Rushuang has been replying to my... Jiang Yu paused. Oh, that. I thought it was something big. She's not your girlfriend yet, but look how happy you are. Fatty chuckled sheepishly. Brother Yu, I feel like I have a chance. If you have a chance, go for it. Du Rushuang is pretty, but keep your wits about you. Don't become her personal ATM. Jiang Yu warned him. Du Rushuang was indeed good-looking, but he didn't know her true character. If she turned out to be a manipulative girl, Fatty would be in for a tough time. Fatty nodded. Brother Yu, what should I do next? Jiang Yu replied, how should I know? I'm single myself, no experience in this. But I do suggest you lose some weight, or else you might not even fit in later. Fatty looked down at his large belly. Brother Yu, I've decided to lose weight too. He'll sign up for a slimming and body shaping class. I want just lose weight. He'll become a hunk. Jiang Yu flexed his upper body muscles. Like this. Holy crap, Brother Yu, your physique is absolute. Fatty was incredibly envious when he saw Jiang Yu's six-pack abs and the muscles on his chest and arms. Those muscles had been built during his middle and high school years through constant exercise. Although he rarely worked out now, the attribute cards made his body even more flawless. Though not explosively massive, his muscles exuded aesthetic beauty and contained terrifying strength. Many people today achieve bulkiness through protein powder and such, but that kind of look isn't appealing, at least not. Fatty took out his phone and started searching for nearby gyms. There were quite a few gyms around, specifically targeting college students. Just then Jiang Yu's phone buzzed. He glanced at it. A message from the female streamer Chen Yueyao. Jiang, what's up? Chen Yueyao replied, a friend of mine wants to talk to you. Jiang Yu asked curiously, I don't know your friend. What do they want to talk about? Chen Yueyao explained, this friend works at an entertainment company. He asked if you're interested in live streaming. If you or he'd like to meet and discuss details. He said with your talent you could easily make $1 million a month from streaming. Not interested. Chen Yueyao was puzzled. Jiang Yu, streaming is really lucrative now, way more than your shop. You could earn tens of millions a year from streaming. Can your shop make 10 million a year? Jiang Yu smiled at her message. Really? How much do you earn in a month now? Chen Yueyao, this month should be my best. Thanks to you, probably around 400,000. Jiang Yu was taken aback. That much? Chen Yueyao explained, my best month before was just over 100,000. This month it's all because of your popularity. Many of your fans are in my live stream room. Streaming really pays off. If you went live, I think $1 million a month would be the minimum. Forget it. I have no interest in streaming. Please decline your friend for me. Chen Yueyao couldn't understand his thinking. Why would he pass up such a golden opportunity? Jiang Yu, opportunities like this come only once. If you miss it and your popularity fades, you won't have a chance to make money even if you want to. She spoke the truth. Many people regret not seizing a chance when they had it, only to find the door closed when they finally want to make money. Jiang Yu understood her good intentions. Thanks, but I've made up my mind. Chen Yueao sighed upon reading his reply. So young. He'll learn regret once he graduates and enters society. Still, maybe Jiang Yu would keep running his beverage shop. But what future did a drink shop have unless he turned it into a company? Suddenly she froze. Was he planning to turn Linglu Beverage Shop into a national chain? If that was his plan, then it made sense. If Linglu Beverage Shop could expand and scale up, its market value could reach tens of billions in the future, far surpassing the ceiling of being a streamer. Take Mishua Bingxing, for example. Investment firms valued it at 20 billion yuan, making it the most valuable beverage company in the country. Premium brands like Haiti and Nayuki couldn't match Mixua's valuation because their market positioning limited their growth potential. In China, the wealthy were still a minority. Most people were from ordinary families. Only a small portion could afford drinks that cost dozens of yuan each. She asked curiously, "Are you planning to turn Linglu Beverage Shop into a national chain?" Jiang Yu replied, "Yes, you've got some brains. Streaming might earn me a lot now, but the ceiling is limited. At most tens of millions, and it's unstable. Chen Yueao, if you plan to build Linglu Beverage Shop into a brand company, I think you should pay more attention to online platforms like Douyin. If managed well, it could save you a huge amount in advertising costs." She was right. With proper management and sustained popularity, Linglu Beverage Shop could cut down significantly on promotional expenses. But he hadn't yet figured out how to maintain that buzz long term. He couldn't just keep singing. Even if they never tired of it. He chatted with Chen Yueao for a while, then received a message from Gu Xiaoman. She had just finished a video call with her mom. "Xiao Yuzi, what are you up to?" "Chatting with a beautiful girl." Gu Xiaoman pouted in dissatisfaction. "Then go ahead and chat with your beauty. I won't bother you." "That beautiful girl seems upset." "Xiao Yuzi, you're so annoying. I really want to beat you to death." Jiang Yu smirked. "Beat me where? Don't make me throw up. I'm not that strong." Gu Xiaoman had no idea he had already taken the conversation somewhere inappropriate. Jiang Yu chuckled. "No need for force, just a little technique." Gu Xiaoman found his message a bit odd. "Xiao Yuzi, you're acting strange. What are you talking about?" Jiang Yu replied, "Nothing. By the way, Lu Bowen is bringing his girlfriend over on Saturday. He was bragging about it today. Are you coming on Saturday?" Gu Xiaoman asked curiously, "Who else?" "Feng Day. Just us. I don't really know the other high school classmates in Shanghai City, and I haven't kept in touch." "Then he'll come with you on Saturday." "Xiao Yuzi, I want to eat a seafood platter." Jiang Yu replied. "Then let's have seafood platter for lunch on Saturday." While chatting with Gu Xiaoman, Jiang Yu sent a message to Lin Qingya. "What are you doing, Qingya?" "Studying. So diligent. I have nothing else to do. He'll study for a while, and then sleep." Jiang Yu multitasked and chatted with Gu Xiaoman and Lin Qingya until around 10, then went to sleep. The next morning at 6:30, Jiang Yu woke up. He opened his treasure hunting system. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations, host, you have obtained a painting skill card. Painting skill card. Upon use, you will permanently master top-tier painting skills, including several painting styles. Not bad. More skills never hurt. He chose to learn it immediately. As he got up, Fatty also woke and began to rise. "Fatty, why are you up so early?" Fatty grinned. "Going to exercise. I want to lose weight. Yesterday I told Du Rushuang about it, and she supports me." Jiang Yu was surprised. "You two move that fast." Fatty smiled. "Not that fast. I just mentioned I wanted to lose weight, and she said that's good." Jiang Yu sighed. Money really makes things easy. But if you seriously want to date her, you need to get to know her better. See what kind of person she is. Fatty replied, "I think she's a great person. She speaks gently and is understanding. Exactly the goddess I used to imagine." Fatty was completely smitten. Good luck to him. Jiang Yu couldn't say much about it. If he spoke badly of Du Rushuang, Fatty would feel uncomfortable. He could only offer reminders. Jiang Yu washed up and left the dorm to meet Wang Qingyi. Fatty also went to the track for a run. In the morning, he and Wang Qingyi went to the hospital and stayed for over an hour before returning. After returning, Jiang Yu went to class while Wang Qingyi went to buy a house. It was Thursday and the sports meet was approaching fast. It would officially start next Tuesday. This was the annual university sports meet at Jiaodong University, a lively event. Wang Zishuan had been busy all week registering participants in the class and handling student council affairs. She had also asked Jiang Yu to sign up, but he declined. He couldn't be bothered with such activities. He would rather spend the time taking a walk with Qingya. After 2 morning classes ended, Jiang Yu walked over to Lin Qingya. "Qingya, let's go for a walk." Lin Qingya put her textbooks into her backpack, and Xia Chu followed them out. On the track, a gentle breeze made the weather pleasantly cool. There were many people, some strolling, some jogging, all preparing for the upcoming sports meet. Xia Chu looked at Jiang Yu and asked, "Jiang Yu, what have you been busy with these days? We hardly see you." Jiang Yu replied calmly, "There was an issue at the shop these past 2 days. Do you remember that Minister of the External Relations Department, Tao Yinbin?" The 2 girls nodded slightly. "We remember. What about him?" "Jiang Yu, that guy bought a drink from my shop then put a stink bug into it to claim there was a hygiene issue, trying to blackmail and hassle me. Fortunately, the police solved the case quickly and uncovered the truth, or else the shop's reputation would have suffered greatly. Lin Qingya and Xia Chuchu were taken aback by his words, their expressions stiffening. How could he do such a thing? His heart is far too narrow. Jiang Yu smiled gently. It's fine. Now the law's severe punishment awaits him. He must pay the price. Xia Chuchu recalled something. No wonder my cousin said she wanted to compete for the deputy minister position. So the minister's spot has already become vacant. As the three walked and chatted, two white international students suddenly appeared before them. Beautiful ladies, could you leave us your contact info and be friends? We're sophomores from the College of Liberal Arts. The two white students eyed Wang Qingyi and Xia Chuchu respectively, confident smiles on their faces, certain they'd secure the numbers. They were quite popular among young women here, with many pursuing them. They'd lost count of how many girlfriends they'd had, many willingly offering themselves, eager to taste the exotic foreign flavor. This gave them an unwarranted confidence. Strolling on the track, they spotted Lin Qingya and Xia Chuchu, captivated by their beauty and figures. Jiang Yu held no fondness for these international students. He recalled a news story about a university assigning 3 female study companions to a black student, which had ignited nationwide outrage. Before Jiang Yu could speak, Xia Chuchu snapped, "Get lost." She harbored no goodwill toward them either. She had seen cases where international students seduced Chinese girls, posted videos on foreign sites boasting about their conquests, claiming it was too easy to pick up women in China. The two students darkened at her words. "Watch your tone, classmate. We're international students." Xia Chuchu curled her lip. "So what if you're international students? Don't block our way. Disappear from our sight right now." These two knew some Chinese harbored resentment toward them, mostly men. Many women were eager to befriend them, thinking a foreign friend elevated their status and taste on social media. One of them, named Edward, glared. "I feel insulted. Apologize immediately, or well, report your discrimination against international students to the school authorities through the Student Association." Shanghai Jiaotong University had a sizable international student body with hundreds on this campus. Jiang Yu believed there were good and bad among them, but these two reeked of scum. Jiang Yu spoke up. "We're not discriminating against all international students. You two just discussed us. Keep your distance, or we're taking a walk. You must apologize, or we won't leave." Jiang Yu turned and shouted, "Brothers, foreign students are harassing our Chinese girls. Are you going to stand by?" Instantly, everyone nearby turned to look. Xia Chuchu played along, bursting into loud sobs. Many men jogging nearby, already disliking these foreigners, rushed over upon seeing a Chinese girl bullied. "Brothers, these two are bullying our Chinese girl. They refused to leave when she wouldn't give her number. It's like they're stepping on our necks. This is too much." Xia Chuchu wailed louder, while Lin Qingya hung her head, looking equally wronged. "Damn it, brothers, can we take? Let's get them. Hell, they bully our girls in our own country. Do they think we have no men here? We've had enough of you. This is China, not your country." The two were stunned, never expecting Jiang Yu to turn the tide against them so swiftly. At that moment, Jiang Yu activated the system and used a troll card on Edward. Troll card activated. Remaining time, 2929 seconds. Edward suddenly shuddered, then sneered at the crowd. "Damn it, I harass your Chinese girls. I've already slept with over a dozen. You cowards try and touch me. They'll shit on your necks. I'm superior to you. You all should call me daddy. You bastards'll screw your mothers." His companion was dumbfounded. The crowd, enraged by his words, erupted. "Damn it, brothers, get him." Jiang Yu led the charge, landing a kick. The others, burning with fury, followed suit, as someone made the first move. "Kill him. Damn it, we're not men if we don't." A minute later, Jiang Yu slipped out of the crowd, leaving the two engulfed in the sea of people. Jiang Yu quietly led Lin Qingya and Xia Chuchu away. "Jiang Yu, you're really something," Xia Chuchu. Jiang Yu rolled his eyes. "Your acting wasn't bad either. We're kindred spirits. Greetings, fellow Taoist. May I admire your path?" Xia Chuchu looked puzzled. "What are you talking about? They won't get killed, will they?" Jiang Yu pointed to the distance where campus security was rushing over. "They're not stupid. No one will kill them." Xia Chuchu beamed with excitement. "That was thrilling. I wanted to kick them myself." Jiang Yu smiled. "Sometimes using your head is more satisfying than throwing punches." Lin Qingya asked softly, "Jiang Yu, will they face disciplinary action?" "No." Someone was filming. After what Edward said, if the crowd did nothing, that would be truly hopeless. As Chinese men, we have hot blood. The school authorities will likely suppress this rather than punish those students. If they do punish them, someone will post the video online and let the whole country judge. Xia Chuchu eyed him. "You're terrifying. Anyone who offends you is doomed." By then, campus security had separated the crowd. The two stood up, covered in footprints and bruises, one clutching his groin, possibly from a sneak attack. Over 40 people were taken away, with many students following. Jiang Yu smiled. "See, with so many involved, do you think they'll be punished? Aren't you going to explain?" "No need. Those brothers can handle it. They're not fools. They got into Jiaotong." Xia Chuchu, no wonder you topped the college entrance exam. You're really smart. Jiang Yu said calmly. "Have you heard? The world is full of clever people, but lacks wise ones. Many are clever, but cleverness isn't wisdom. A wise person is humble. Acknowledging one's ignorance is the gateway to wisdom. Xia Chuchu pondered. Who said that? Outlaw Zhang San. Is an outlaw a male gun? The three strolled around the track twice before heading to the cafeteria for dinner. During lunch, they overheard discussions about the earlier incident. People condemned Edward and his companion, who were now finished at Qingpu campus of Jianghai Jiaodong University. Even if this passed, they'd struggle to fit in having offended the entire male student body. Jiang Yu picked up a piece of meat for Lin Xingyao. Eat more meat, it's good for you. Lin Xingyao blushed and ate the meat he offered. After lunch, Jiang Yu returned to the dormitory. His three roommates were busy Fatty and Wang Hongba on their phones Honggaoji studying. Jiang Yu lay on his bed scrolling through his phone. He checked the shop surveillance, seeing Tian Huili and the others working with a steady stream of customers. A new camera had been installed at the counter to record every drink sold. Since the cups were transparent plastic, any foreign objects would be clearly visible. This was to prevent another incident like Tao Yinbin's yesterday. As the Linglu beverage shop expanded, competitors would surely resort to such tactics, which were common and effective at driving away customers. Gu Xiaoman didn't message him at noon. Her mother must have been checking up on her. Since learning of her daughter's relationship, Li Yuxiu kept video calling her whenever free. Though she disapproved, she worried her daughter might sneak out with Jiang Yu. He chatted with Song Yin, inquiring about the new shop's renovation, which might not be done until next week. He rested a while, then headed to class at 2 p.m. The afternoon had 2 math sessions with several classes sharing. In the classroom, Jiang Yu heard people discussing the track incident. They said a student named Edward had cursed out the security chief, and later the dean and party committee arrived, but he cursed them too. Jiang Yu was startled. This guy was truly finished. Insulting all those school leaders would likely lead to it. Sure enough, by 3 p.m., the school issued a notice. Edward and Johnson were expelled for severe violations of school rules as decided by the party committee. The notice made no mention of the beating. By now the leaders probably wished they could beat them again. They were too arrogant, even cursing the school authorities. They clearly didn't know who they were messing with. After 2 afternoon classes ended, Jiang Yu was about to go for a stroll with Lin Xingyao when he received a call from Wang Qingyi. Said, classes are over, right? He'll wait for you at the school gate and pick you up to go to the hospital. Okay, Sister Qingyi. He hung up and went to Lin Xingyao saying, our counselor has something for me, so we'll head off. You and Chu Chu go for your walk. Lin Xingyao replied obediently, got it. Jiang Yu pinched her cheek and said, call me if anything comes up. Lin Qingyi's face flushed instantly. There were a few students studying in the classroom, but they didn't notice. Jiang Yu left the teaching building and walked toward the school gate. Standing there, he waited for Wang Qingyi as student. Numerous luxury cars were parked by the gate, including a Lamborghini supercar not far from him. Good heavens, it was absolutely stunning. If you weren't born with such a car, you'd almost never have one in your lifetime. Honestly, Jiang Yu felt a pang of envy. When would he ever get to drive a supercar like that? Had heard there was a flaw. Beautiful women would get in and say they were hot and need to take off their clothes. Must be a faulty air conditioner. As he admired the car, the door opened, the scissor doors rising in a breathtaking display. Ning Yu's arrival drew countless gazes. What girl could resist such temptation? Who wouldn't want a boy? Jiang Yu was startled to see Ning Yuza, who had stepped out precisely because he spotted Jiang Yu. Brother Yu, Ning Yuza said, walking over with a broad smile. Jiang Yu returned the smile. It's you, Yuza. Your car is magnificent. Who are you here to pick up? Ning Yuza replied. I'm picking up my sister for dinner at home. Brother Yu, what are you up to? Jiang Yu nodded. No wonder Fatty and the others had mentioned seeing Ning Wanru get into a supercar a few days ago. It was probably her brother's car. I'm waiting for our counselor. We're going to the hospital to see her parents. He then asked, eyeing the car, how much did this? Ning Yuza laughed. It was under 10 million. My dad gave it to me for my birthday after I did well on the college entrance exams. Jiang Yu chuckled. Does your dad need another son? This car is incredible. 10 million. Your family is loaded. Ning Yuza said, Brother Yu, if you like it, take it for a spin. But can you really cure my sister? Jiang Yu replied, that depends on whether your father can gather all the medicinal herbs. If he can, it shouldn't be. Ning Yuza nodded slightly. Dad is collecting them. He said many are rare and hard to find. Brother Yu, if you can cure my sister, he'll give you this car. This was his favorite car, the most valuable one he owned. Jiang Yu shook his head. No, I don't take what others cherish. Besides, I couldn't afford to maintain it, even if you gave it to me. Just then Ning Wanru walked out of the school. Spotting them, she came over. Jiang Yu, what are you doing here? Jiang Yu explained. I'm waiting for someone. I'm going to the hospital later. Ning Wanru, thinking of Wang Qingyi, asked curiously, is she your girlfriend? Jiang Yu shook his head. No, she's our counselor. We're just close. Ning Wanru said, oh, we're off now. See you. See you. Ning Wanru got in the car, and with a distinctive roar of the exhaust, the Lamborghini sped away into the distance. A few minutes later, Wang Qingyi pulled up in her Mini. Jiang Yu opened the door and sat in the passenger seat, inhaling the faint fragrance inside. Sister Qingyi, did you buy the house? Yes, I spent the whole day getting all the paperwork done. After we visit the hospital, I'll take you to see it, so you'll know where it is in the future. Jiang Yu felt a twinge of envy. A house worth over 9 million bought just like that. And Ning Yu's car was almost 10 million. There were so many wealthy people in Shanghai City. Many of the people had met were quite rich. Ning Yu's family, Wang Qingyi, Xia Chuch's family, and Fatty's family. When would he ever be able to buy a house and a car in Shanghai City? Half an hour later, Jiang Yu and Wang Qingyi arrived at the hospital. They bought dinner and went to the ward. Lu Sufan was now out of danger, but she needed to take medication every day. During dinner, she asked about the house. Relieved to hear that everything was settled, she urged them to move in tonight. Wang Qingyi nodded obediently, afraid to argue with her mother and worsen her condition. Lu Sufan's illness couldn't tolerate anger. After dinner, they chatted a while and then left the hospital. On the way back, Wang Qingyi said, "Shall you let me show you the house first, so you'll know where it is if you ever need anything?" Jiang Yu nodded. "Sister Qingyi, are you going to move out?" She nodded. "I don't have a choice. Mom's situation is really difficult." These past few days, Wang Qingyi had noticed that her parents had aged a lot, and her heart was filled with mixed emotions. Life is like a dream. Time is merciless. Sometimes you suddenly realize that your parents have grown old, and you're no longer the carefree youth you once were. Jiang Yu looked at her and said, "Sister Qingyi, you really should find someone. Your parents aren't young anymore, and neither are you. If you wait much longer, you'll be left on the shelf." Wang Qingyi rolled her eyes at him. "I want to, but there's no one suitable. I can't just spend my life with someone I don't like, can I?" Jiang Yu said, "Maybe your standards are too high. High my foot. I just want to find someone I love, rich or poor, whatever they do, as long as I like him. Is that too much? You haven't found anyone in all these years, so your standards must be too high. Do you like someone like a Saudi prince?" Half an hour later, Wang Qingyi drove into Longxin Residential Community. It was directly across from Shanghai Jiaotong University, only a 7 or 8 minute walk from the campus gate. She parked in the underground garage. The apartment she bought was in Building 26, 12th floor, Unit 1201. They took the elevator from the garage up to the door. It was a 2 per floor layout. They entered the apartment. Jiang Yu looked around at the decoration, Western style, very nice. 3 bedrooms, 2 living rooms, 2 bathrooms, fully furnished with high-end appliances and furniture. Wang Qingyi asked with a smile, "Xiao Yu, what do you think?" Jiang Yu nodded. "It's beautiful. I wonder how long I'll have to work to afford a place like this." "Stick with Auntie, and you won't have to work at all," she teased. Jiang Yu looked at her. Once calling her Auntie had nearly infuriated her, but now she was calling herself that. It seemed their relationship had grown closer. He grinned. "Really, Auntie? That's perfect. I'll eat your food, drink your drinks, live in your house, drive the car you buy me, and use your money to chase pretty girls. Get lost. You want to use my money to chase girls? I'll kill you." Wang Qingyi lifted her leg to kick him off. Jiang Yu reacted, instinctively grabbing her ankle. She was wearing gray leggings and a loose light white sweater that fell just over her hips, looking like a short skirt. Both froze. Wang Qingyi's cheeks flushed. Jiang Yu glanced at her long leg. "Sister Qingyi trying to ambush me." She shot him a glare. "Let go." He quickly released her leg and walked into the adjacent room. All 3 rooms were nicely decorated. Wang Qingyi said, "They'll buy some more things tomorrow and move everything over. Then I can stay here. Shall you help me move some stuff tomorrow afternoon?" "Got it, Sister Qingyi." After seeing the apartment, they left. Wang Qingyi would stay at the school dormitory tonight and move in here tomorrow. It was only a little past 7 when they returned to campus. Jiang Yu attended 1 class, then went back to the dormitory. After washing up, he lay on his bed and opened the store's cashier system to check the day's revenue. At 8:05 p.m., the store's revenue had reached 30,000. The daily revenue had stabilized at over 30,000 and was still slowly growing. Today's net profit was around 18,000. If the store had earned that much before, Jiang Yu would have felt proud. But now, after knowing wealthy people like Ning Wanru and Wang Qingyi, he felt nothing. He now wanted to open more branches. More stores meant more money. Just then, Shen Yueyao sent him a message. "Brother, when are you going to sing? My live stream is dying." Jiang Yu replied, "Saturday night at 7. You're making so much money off my traffic, shouldn't you show some gratitude? They'll treat you to dinner." "Forget dinner. Just buy more drinks from my store from now on." "Shen Yueyao, I buy them every day. Your drinks are really good. After drinking yours, I can't go back to others. I used to drink from Mishue ice cream tea." Jiang Yu chatted with her for a bit, then went to talk to Gu Xiaoman and Lin Qingya. Gu Xiaoman was video calling with her mom, but still managed to type. Jiang Yu only chatted with Gu Xiaoman and Lin Qingya via text. A voice or video call would be too troublesome. It would expose everything. He absolutely couldn't let them get into the habit of voice or video calls. Texting was great, it exercised the fingers. Most importantly, he could only voice or video with 1 person at a time. He couldn't create a group call with all 3. The thought of that scene was unimaginable. Friday morning at 6:30. Jiang Yu awakened and activated the treasure hunting system. Treasure hunting successful. Congratulations to the host for continued efforts, rewarded with 1 luck point. Luck wasn't on his side today. Jiang Yu wasn't too bothered. He got up to wash up. Fatty also woke up, determined to exercise and lose weight. "Fatty, how are things going with Du Rushuang?" Fatty chuckled, "Pretty good. Yesterday I showed off my dad's car, and a lot of people came to chat with me. What car does your dad drive? Not expensive, a Maybach worth over 2 million. Excuse me, I'm out of my league. The two finished washing up and walked out of the dorm together. After leaving the dormitory, Fatty spoke. Brother, you did Wang Hongba ask you for money? No, did he ask? Fatty nodded lightly. He asked me for 2,000, but I didn't lend it to him. Jiang Yu asked curiously, what does he need the money for? He didn't say, just said he had some matters. Jiang Yu didn't know what to say. At the very least, when borrowing money, you should let people know what you need it for. If it's for entertainment, who would be willing to lend? If you're really in trouble, others would understand. He arrived at the faculty dormitory building and called Wang Qingyi. A few minutes later, Wang Qingyi came down carrying. Jiang Yu took the suitcase. Sister Qingyi, moving things now. Take a bit now, less to carry this afternoon. Anything else? He'll help you move. Wang Qingyi, no, just take some clothes first, then the rest this afternoon. The two went to Shanghai City No. 3 People's Hospital, where they had breakfast and chatted with the two elderly for a while. Now Jiang Yu felt he truly was like the two elders' son. Of course, he wouldn't mind having extra parents, but just depended on whether they would mind passing their property to him. The two elders were increasingly satisfied with him, treating him like their own son. After all, they only had a daughter, so their son-in-law was like a son. Their old age care would rely on daughter and son-in-law. That's how it is with only child families. In the past, they wanted to have children, but weren't allowed. Now the country is promoting the third child policy, but with high prices, housing costs, and education expenses, even with encouragement, many families don't want more. Leaving the hospital, Jiang Yu went back to school for classes while Wang Qingyi was moving and tidying up some small items. The second class in the morning was hers, so she took this time to move some things. The day passed quickly. Apart from classes, Jiang Yu only took a couple of laps around the track at noon with Lin Xingya and Xia Chuchu. School ended at 5 in the afternoon, and Jiang Yu was called away by Wang Qingyi to move. Wang Qingyi still had quite a few things. Jiang Yu ran up and down several times, filled the back of the car, and then moved everything to the new apartment. After they finished, the two went to the hospital. He and Wang Qingyi brought dinner into the ward. Lu Sufing saw them enter, her face full of smiles. Xiao Yu is here, please sit. In the past few days, Jiang Yu's meticulous care had greatly satisfied them. Both were old and would have to rely on their daughter and son-in-law. Xiao Yu, have you told your parents about Qingyi? Lu Sufing asked him. Jiang Yu's expression stiffened. I did. My parents aren't too agreeable. Lu Sufing's face stiffened. What's wrong? Isn't our Qingyi good enough? Jiang Yu, mainly my parents think the age gap between Qingyi and me is too big. But I've told them that I've set my heart on Qingyi and I won't marry anyone else. They're ignoring me now. Lu Sufing looked at him and said, Xiao Yu, you've been through a lot. Jiang Yu said earnestly, Auntie, I'm fine. It's just that Qingyi has to bear this unfairness. But don't worry, Auntie. When I have time, I'll take Qingyi to meet my parents. Once they see how beautiful and virtuous she is, I think they'll agree. They just haven't met her yet. Lu Sufing nodded. That's true. When you have time, take Qingyi to meet your parents. Then she looked at her daughter Wang Qingyi. Qingyi, have you finished moving everything into the house? Wang Qingyi replied, just finished moving. Lu Sufing nodded slightly. From now on, you two live there. Tomorrow, ask the doctor if I can be discharged. Oh, I don't want to stay here anymore. Wang Qingyi, Mom, Dad, let's eat. During the meal, Lu Sufing asked Jiang Yu, Xiao Yu, how is the shop business? Jiang Yu replied while eating, it's going well, Auntie. The second branch is almost renovated. It will open in a few. Wang Jianhua, what's so great about business? Xiao Yu, I think you have a talent for literature and calligraphy. Don't waste this gift. Lu Sufing, what use are literature and calligraphy? Don't mislead Xiao Yu here. You've achieved nothing. Uncle Wang has achieved nothing. The antiques and calligraphy he collects are worth tens of millions. Auntie, your standards are too high. Wang Jianhua was choked speechless by Lu Sufing. He couldn't be bothered to argue with a woman. He had gotten used to it over the years. After dinner, Wang Jianhua dragged Jiang Yu out to smoke. After the two left, Lu Sufing looked at Wang Qingyi and said, Qingyi, why don't you seem very warm to Xiao Yu? Wang Qingyi was startled. What do you mean not warm? Mom, what do you mean? It's just that you two don't seem very intimate. Other girls' girlfriends always hold their boyfriend's hand or link arms, don't they? Wang Qingyi, outside we are very intimate. In front of you and Dad, we have to be proper. What's there to be proper about? We're not old fogies. Your father and I were in a free love relationship. At 7 in the evening, Jiang Yu and Wang Qingyi left the hospital. There were no classes tonight, so Wang Qingyi drove to Wanhua Shopping Plaza. Sister Qingyi, why are you buying men's slippers and pajamas? Wang Qingyi, for backup, of course. In case my parents come over sometime. And we're nominally living together now. If my parents go there and don't see your stuff, we'll be found out. That's true. Sister Qingyi is thoughtful. You handled it well too. By saying your parents disagree, we avoid having them come to Shanghai City to meet my parents. Wang Qingyi bought a lot of things, daily necessities, vegetables, meat, and so on. Exiting the mall, she put the stuff in the car and said, Xiao Yu, isn't your shop around here? Take me to see it. I've never been to your shop. Jiang Yu led her to the Linglu beverage shop, where 2 lines were queued up, about 40 or 50 people waiting. Wang Qingyi was surprised by the queue. Business is so booming. Jiang Yu smiled. All thanks to promotion on Douyin. Wait here, Sister Chingy, I'll get 2 drinks for you to try. He walked into the shop. Song Yin was overseeing the evening shift as she came up when she saw Jiang Yu. Song Yin, make me 2 cups of the sweet Xian flavor drinks. Song Yin went and personally made 2 cups. The drinks were made quickly, although the queue outside was long, everything could be finished in just a few minutes. Jiang Yu took the drinks out of the shop and handed one to Wang Qingyi. Sister Qingyi, try this. It's our shop's sweet Xian flavored drink. Wang Qingyi looked at the pale pink drink. Is this food coloring or natural coloring? Jiang Yu replied, natural coloring, and it has a faint fragrance. Wang Qingyi inserted a straw and took a sip. She nodded slightly, not bad, quite tasty. It was her first time drinking Linglu beverages. After a couple of sips, she was captivated by the flavor. Just then Jiang Yu's phone rang. He took it out and saw it was Lu Bowen calling. Hello, what's up, Bowen? Lu Bowen laughed. Brother, you my girlfriend, and I have already arrived in Shanghai City. Jiang Yu was taken aback. Didn't we agree to come tomorrow? My girlfriend wanted to see the night view of Shanghai City, so we came early. We're at the hotel now. Jiang Yu was extremely envious inside. Why are you calling me from the hotel? Go and attend to your business. Just finished chatting with brother Yu for a bit, resting, then we'll go again. Get lost, I'm not free. With that, Jiang Yu hung up. That bastard was definitely calling to rub it in. Wang Qingyi asked curiously, who was that? Jiang Yu replied, an old high school buddy. Sister Qingyi, let's head. The two walked to the parking lot. Wang Qingyi drove back to Longxing Community. Jiang Yu helped her carry things upstairs, then left and walked back to school. On the way, Jiang Yu sent a message to Lin Xingya. Xingya, what are you doing? Studying in the dorm. Come out and take a stroll on the track. Wear a jacket, it's a bit cool outside. Thinking of what Lu Bowen had just said, a fire burned in his heart. Okay. Jiang Yu reminded, don't tell Xia Chu Chu. He'll wait for you on the track. He arrived at the track and waited for 2 minutes before seeing Lin Xingya approaching. She wore leggings, a long-sleeved hoodie, and a black jacket over it, standing gracefully with no Xia Chu Chu beside her. Jiang Yu's face broke into a smile at the sight of her. Lin Xingya walked over to him, her clear, bright eyes looking at him. Exquisite and charming with a hint of shyness. She didn't ask what Jiang Yu had been doing, as she never did. That was her nature, gentle, obedient, and considerate. Jiang Yu took her hand and smiled. What's Xia Chu? She's watching TV. Without her it feels so much more pleasant. Even the air seems fresher. Lin Xingya said softly. Chu Chu is quite lonely. She has no friends, as she says I'm her only good friend. Jiang Yu. She's not bad, just tactless, always playing the third wheel for us. With that, Jiang Yu let go of her hand and wrapped his arm around her slender waist. The streetlights on the track cast a dim yellow glow. Many couples were strolling, and some were even embracing in darker corners, engaging in intimate acts. Xingya, look at what they're doing, Jiang Yu whispered in her ear. Lin Xingya followed his gaze. Not far away, under a big tree, 2 figures were locked in a passionate kiss. Seeing this, her cheeks flushed crimson, and she quickly looked away. Jiang Yu led Lin Xingya forward. Xingya, the day after tomorrow, they'll take you out to play, okay? Tomorrow Wang Hongba and the others are coming, so I have to meet up with them. The day after tomorrow, I have nothing to do. How about I take you out for a walk? Lin Xingya softly uttered, agreeing. Before she knew it, Jiang Yu had led her to a dim and dark place. Jiang Yu looked at her with a smile, and she looked back at him, but soon shyly lowered her head. Xingya, you are true. Jiang Yu embraced her, inhaling the scent of her hair, a faint fragrance entering his nose. Lin Xingya didn't know what to say or do, standing quietly nestled in his arms. Jiang Yu, does Aunt Xingya know about us? Lin Xingya nodded. Yes, she asked me a few days ago. Lin Xingya replied truthfully, my mom asked if I was dating you. How did you answer? I said. Jiang Yu nodded slightly. That statement was fine. They were indeed dating, just not officially in a relationship. They were simply talking and getting to know each other. Jiang Yu continued, didn't Aunt say anything else? No. It seemed Lin Qingji's mother didn't oppose them being together. However, they had just started their freshman year, and the days ahead were long. Lin Qingji's mother wasn't sure if they would end up together. Her attitude was neither opposed nor in favor, leaving it to them to develop naturally. Jiang Yu smiled and said, Aunt should be quite satisfied with me. She's okay. Under the dim tree, 2 figures embraced. No one noticed them because there were many couples around doing the same. After several dozen seconds, Jiang Yu and Lin Qingji's heads parted. Jiang Yu held her with one arm, while Lin Xingya, extremely shy, nestled her head against his chest. About half an hour later, Lin Xingya whispered, let's go back. Jiang Yu looked down. Wait a bit longer. Lin Xingya blushed and murmured, A few minutes later, Jiang Yu's body gradually calmed down, and he walked out of the playground. He walked Lin Xingya to the dormitory gate, where there were also several couples. Jiang Yu gently patted her. Go back and sleep early, don't study too late. Got it, Lin Xingya replied shyly. Watching her go inside, Jiang Yu turned and walked toward the boys' dormitory. He sniffed his palms, still lingering a faint fragrance. He hummed a tune back to the dormitory. Wang Hongba saw him return and greeted with a smile. Brother Yu, you're back. What were you busy with? Jiang Yu replied, just handled some small matters. Wang Hongba, brother, you're a boss now. Starting a business as a freshman and being so successful. You're really amazing. Hearing his flattery, Jiang Yu knew he must have something to ask. I'm just messing around. You guys chat'll go wash up. With that, he took his wash basin and left the dormitory. After washing up and returning to bed, Wang Hongba spoke. Brother, do you have any money on hand now? Can you lend me some? Jiang Yu asked curiously, did something happen? Wang Hongba, no, I just got a girlfriend. I want to buy her something. I don't have much money left. They'll pay you back when I get my allowance next month. Jiang Yu nodded slightly. How much do you need? 2,000. Okay, I'll transfer it to you on WeChat. Jiang Yu directly transferred 2,000 to him on WeChat. Wang Hongba beamed. Thanks, brother Yu. They'll pay you back when I get my allowance next month. Jiang Yu asked curiously, it's fine, no rush. Is your girlfriend in our class? Or from another class? Wang Hongba, she's in our class. Fan Yali, brother Yu, do you know her? Hearing this, Jiang Yu was startled. Fan Yali. Jiang Yu knew Fan Yali's character all too well. He really hadn't expected the two would get together. Just a couple of days ago, she was seducing him, and now she had become Wang Hongba's girlfriend. Wang Hongba whispered a reminder, brother, you don't tell anyone else. Yali said she doesn't want others to know about our relationship. Upon hearing this, Jiang Yu's first reaction was that this girl was a gold digger, then he felt the pattern was familiar. Wasn't this his own tactic? He was not the same as her. Though he was romantic, he was sincere. Fan Yali was just a gold digger, tricking. They were fundamentally different. Jiang Yu wanted to warn Wang Hongba, but didn't know how to say it. Could he say, your girlfriend tried to seduce me a couple of days ago? The two were in the honeymoon phase. Whatever he said, Wang Hongba probably wouldn't listen. At this point, Wang Hongba only listened to Fan Yali. In the end, Jiang Yu said nothing, and Wang Hongba went off contentedly to chat with Fan Yali. Tomorrow was the weekend. He had already arranged to go out with Fan Yali and buy her some things. Fan Yali had hinted many times that she envied Wang Zixuan and Xia Chuchu in the dormitory for using the fairy goddess skincare products. Wang Hongba didn't realize she was saying it deliberately. Later, he searched online and found that a large bottle of fairy water cost about 15 or 1600 yuan. Plus the cost of going out and eating 2,000 might not even be enough. But he still had over 1,000 of his own plus the 2,000 he borrowed from Jiang Yu, so it should be about enough. At that moment, Jiang Yu was chatting with Gu Xiaoman. They had agreed to set off at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. He also chatted with Liu Bowen and Feng Dei for a while. They decided to meet at Golden Beach in Songjiang. At around 9 in the evening, Jiang Yu checked the store's revenue. Today's revenue reached over 3,500 with a net profit of over 2,200, once again hitting a new high. Tomorrow was the weekend. He wondered if the store's revenue could reach a new height again. Even though he hadn't released any singing works recently, his popularity remained high. In fact, fans were strongly urging him to sing soon. They were eagerly waiting. Jiang Yu's move not only didn't reduce his popularity, but even made it higher, attracting more people's attention. As the saying goes, absence makes the heart grow fonder, which was quite fitting here. Now most fans were sending him private messages urging him to sing soon. Saturday morning at 7 o'clock, Jiang Yu woke up and opened the treasure hunting system to perform today's treasure hunt lottery. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the cooking skill card. Cooking skill card. After use, you will learn top-tier culinary skills. To capture a person's heart, first capture their stomach. Jiang Yu read the description and was stunned. Was the system trying to make him into an all-round talent? He turned off the system and got up to wash up. Fatty was already up. That guy was really diligent, going to exercise every morning to lose weight. Wang Hongba had also just left the dormitory. He rarely got up this early. He was probably going out with Fan Yali. Jiang Yu wondered if they would stay at a hotel tonight, but thought it unlikely. Fan Yali probably wouldn't let Wang Hongba succeed so easily. After washing up, Jiang Yu went to the cafeteria for a quick breakfast, then took a bus to find Gu Xiaoman. On the way, he sent Gu Xiaoman a message. By the time Jiang Yu's bus arrived at Huadong University's gate, Gu Xiaoman was already waiting. She got on the bus and came to Jiang Yu's side. There were many people going out on the weekend, so when Jiang Yu got on, there were already no seats. Gu Xiaoman was wearing an autumn-style long dress and a thin sweater, looking extremely elegant like a little princess. Jiang Yu naturally reached out and put his arm around her waist. Xiaoman, you're dressed so beautifully today. Gu Xiaoman raised her chin proudly. I just dressed casually. Have Liu Bowen and the others set off? They've already set off, and Feng Dei too. Gu Xiaoman asked curiously, when did Liu Bowen get a girlfriend? Jiang Yu replied, he just started dating not long ago, a classmate of his. He's been showing off to me these past 2 days. Showing off what? Jiang Yu, showing off about going to the hotel with his girlfriend, asking why I'm still single. I said your parents don't agree, and he said I should try to make the rice cooked, and then your parents would agree. On the other side, Liu Bowen sneezed. Who the hell was talking behind his back? Gu Xiaoman heard what Jiang Yu said, and blushed slightly. Don't listen to his nonsense. What does he know? My heart is so pained. Jiang Yu wore a look of utter despair. Gu Xiaoman quickly comforted him. My parents don't agree, but they're not around me. As long as we don't let them know, it'll be fine. Alas, that's the only way. For you I'm willing to suffer. On the surface, well, just be innocent classmates. The two took a bus, then transferred to the subway, taking nearly an hour to reach Golden Beach. Feng Dai Lu Bowen and his girlfriend had already been waiting for a while. Brother Yu is here. Lu Bowen saw him and Gu Xiaoman and said to his girlfriend with a smile. Jiang Yu and Gu Xiaoman walked side by side. Though they weren't holding hands or embracing, they looked somewhat intimate. Brother Yu. Lu Bowen waved and called out. As they approached, Jiang Yu looked at Lu Bowen's girlfriend. She was above average in appearance, pretty good. Lu Bowen introduced. Brother Yu, this is my girlfriend Song Xin. Xin, this is Brother Yu, and this is Gu Xiaoman, our high school class monitor. Song Xin smiled and greeted them hello. However, most of her gaze was on Jiang Yu. She had seen Jiang Yu's singing videos on Douyin and was a fan of his. Jiang Yu smiled apologetically and said, sorry to keep you waiting. Let's go in and have fun. It's my treat today. The five of them spent the whole morning at Golden Beach, which had many entertainment activities. At noon, they had a seafood feast at a nearby restaurant. In the afternoon, they continued playing on the beach. Since Jiang Yu and his friends were from the north, they had only seen the sea online before and rarely in real life, so they had a great time. Around 3 p.m., Jiang Yu received a call from Wang Qingyi. Lu Sufan was to be discharged from the hospital today. Initially, she wanted Jiang Yu to come, but upon hearing he was busy, she didn't press further. It wasn't until 5 o'clock that they each went their separate ways. Wang Hongba and his girlfriend took a bus back to Sioux City. Feng Dai returned to the dormitory, and Jiang Yu also sent Gu Xiaoman back to school. Then he arrived at Linglu beverage shop. It was about 6:30 when he got there, and there was a long queue outside. The business was booming since it was a weekend. Many fans had traveled dozens of kilometers just to hear Jiang Yu sing live and grab a drink. As soon as Jiang Yu arrived, a crowd immediately gathered around him, almost all of them female fans. There were also many people live streaming him on their phones. Chen Yueyao was there too. How could she miss Jiang Yu's performance? Over the past few days, when Jiang Yu didn't sing, her live stream viewership had dropped significantly. Seeing so many fans swarming in, Jiang Yu quickly said, please don't push. He'll sing later, but everyone needs to maintain order. Jiang Yu, give me an autograph. Jiang Yu, you're so handsome. I love you, Jiang Yu. Jiang Yu was instantly surrounded by female fans. Fortunately, most of them were quite pretty, and they all reached out their hands toward him. Some grabbed his clothes, some pulled his arm. Suddenly his body stiffened. Damn, that's too much. Who the hell just— Jiang Yu quickly squeezed out of the crowd and shouted, everyone please calm down. Let's line up and take it slowly. At that moment, Song Yin also came out of the shop to help maintain order. It took a long time before the female fans quieted down. Security guards from Wanhua Shopping Plaza also arrived to help keep order. They knew Jiang Yu was going to sing today and were very supportive, as it would boost the foot traffic of Wanhua Shopping Plaza. Normally, hiring a performer of Jiang Yu's caliber would cost at least 100 to 200,000. Given his popularity on Douyin, paying that amount for a single song was actually not expensive. Boss Jiang, are you okay? Song Yin asked, looking at him. Jiang Yu breathed a sigh of relief. I'm fine. How's the shop today? Song Yin smiled and said, customers have been pouring in since we opened this morning. Tian Huili and the others are exhausted. Today's revenue might set a new record. Jiang Yu nodded slightly. How's the renovation of the new shop? Song Yin replied. It should be finished in another 2 or 3 days. The equipment has been ordered and will be delivered once the renovation is done. Jiang Yu checked the shop account. In the 20+ days since opening, there was now 2600 yuan in it. The raw materials were usually purchased from the company account, and there was still 2600 left. If the daily revenue was 300 yuan, and there were 7 days left until the end of the month, they could add another 200 yuan, bringing the company account to about 500 yuan by month's end. Now Linglu Beverage Company needed an office space. There were several office buildings nearby, so they could rent a space in one of them. As more Linglu beverage shops would open in the future, a headquarters for coordination and management was essential. He also needed to set up several departments to establish the overall framework, such as administration, finance. At 7 o'clock, Jiang Yu and Song Yin moved the equipment outside the shop. There were still many people queuing for drinks, but upon seeing he was about to sing, many gave up their places and prepared to listen. Jiang Yu looked around. There were a lot of people today, at least over 500. After preparing, he began to sing. The first song he planned to sing was Just Ordinary, the theme song of the movie Dying to Survive. The movie had left a deep impression on him, and he remembered its theme song well. The melody began to play, and the surroundings became quiet. Perhaps far away, or yesterday here, or on the other shore. The people around were stunned by his singing. Especially those who were hearing him live for the first time got goosebumps and stared intently at Jiang Yu on stage. No halo of the gods, you and I are born ordinary. In heartbreak, recognize regrets, life is long. As the song ended, the crowd erupted in thunderous applause. Only by being there could one truly appreciate how wonderful Jiang Yu's singing was. They were completely captivated by Jiang Yu's voice. He then sang another classic song, The You of the Past. After singing 2 songs, Jiang Yu spoke to the fans around, asking them to stay calm and avoid causing chaos to prevent any accidents. After the songs, the shop's business boomed again. The shop was so small that he couldn't even hold a meeting there, so he could only discuss things with Song Yin online. At 8 o'clock, Jiang Yu left Linglu beverage shop. While waiting for the bus, Chen Yueyao spotted him. She had just finished her live stream and was driving home when she happened to see him waiting. She was driving a Beetle. Jiang Yu, get in, I'll give you a ride back. Jiang Yu hesitated for a moment, then opened the passenger door and got in. Thank you. Chen Yueyao smiled and said, don't mention it. Actually, I should be thanking you. Thanks to your popularity, my live stream peaked at over 500 viewers tonight, all watching you sing. Jiang Yu asked curiously, how did you start live streaming? Chen Yueyao said, while driving, I started by making short videos. Once my follower count grew, I began live streaming. I think live streaming is much better than a regular job, and it's more flexible. Jiang Yu nodded slightly. He was also thinking about the future of Linglu beverage shop. He couldn't keep singing like this. His account now had over 10 million followers. Even if he stopped singing, he could hire a professional team to manage it and maintain the popularity. He didn't want to keep appearing in public to sing often. Those female fans were too crazy. One even groped him there. If he accidentally became too famous, it would also affect his relationships with Lin Xingya and Gu Xiaoman. After much deliberation, he decided to find a dedicated operations team to manage his Douyin account, ensuring the visibility and popularity of Linglu beverage shop. 20 minutes later, Chen Yueyao dropped him off at the school gate. Thanks, Jiang Yu said to her as he got out of the car. Chen Yueyao smiled. You're welcome. Goodbye. Goodbye. Jiang Yu walked toward the dormitory. When he got back, Wang Hongba had already returned and was lying on the bed chatting with Fan Yali. He was in a good mood. Although they hadn't gone to a hotel, they had done everything else. Just then Lu Bowen sent him a message. Brother, you am back at school. Jiang Yu replied, why didn't you go to a hotel with your girlfriend today? Hotels cost money. We just did. Damn, you're amazing. I never knew you were this dirty. Lu Bowen chuckled. Well, I learned it all from you, brother. You am a good man. I'm still a virgin. Brother, you hurry up. Don't let anyone else snatch Gu Xiaoman and Lin Xingya away. It's hard to find innocent girls in college now. My girlfriend isn't a virgin anymore, otherwise she wouldn't be so wild. In freshman year, you could still find innocent girls. By sophomore year, about 8,090 of girls would have boyfriends. Once you enter society, finding an innocent girl is almost impossible. Jiang Yu chatted with Lu Bowen for a while, then started talking to Lin Xingya. Xingya, where do you want to go tomorrow? Lin Xingya said, I don't know. Anywhere is fine. Jiang Yu thought for a moment and replied, how about I take you to see the sea? You've never seen the ocean in real life, have you? No, I haven't. Then let's go see the sea. The ocean is beautiful and magnificent. Just as he typed that, Jiang Yu felt it was inappropriate, deleted it, and replied, I haven't seen it either. How about we go watch the sunrise together? Let's go early tomorrow. Okay. Just then Gu Xiaoman sent him a message. Xiao Yuzi, what are you doing? I'm lying in bed. Where shall we go tomorrow? Huh. Jiang Yu was taken aback by her message. I have something to do tomorrow. How about next week? Gu Xiaoman asked, what do you have to do tomorrow? Jiang Yu replied, tomorrow I need to check out some office buildings nearby. I plan to rent an office space and set up a few departments. They'll probably be running around all day. Let's do it next week. Our school is having a sports meet next week, and your school should be having one too, right? We can go out then. Okay, take care of yourself, and don't work too hard. It's fine, no trouble. Gu Xiaoman said, my parents might come to Zhanghai City next week, but I'm not sure which day. Jiang Yu had heard her mention it a few days ago. They were coming to Zhanghai City to discuss business with clients. Should I meet your parents then? Gu Xiaoman said, better not. My parents don't approve of us. If you meet them, you'll probably get scolded. Jiang Yu still had a friendship card. He could use it on her parents, and then they might not object. But he didn't need to use it now, but they weren't at that stage yet. After chatting for a while, Jiang Yu checked the shop's revenue for the night. It was as high as 5,000 yuan, which surprised him. The net profit was over 3,000 yuan. The weekend revenue was frighteningly high. After checking the revenue, he went to sleep. The next morning at 6, Jiang Yu woke up. He opened the treasure hunting successful. Congratulations to the host for obtaining a primary physique card. Primary physique card used successfully. Physique attribute increased by 10 points. Jiang Yu checked his various attributes. The highest was physique. A strong physique. Men understand the implications. After washing up, he left the dormitory and went to the girls' dormitory building. Lin Xingya and Xia Chuchu were waiting for him there. The three of them set off without having breakfast. They took a bus to the largest artificial beach in Wuhui district. When they arrived, they just happened to see the. Just after sunrise, the three of them found a high platform and sat there gazing at the boundless sea. A fiery crimson sun rose slowly from the east, but perhaps due to the weather, no sunlight streamed down. Now the sun looked like a red planet, beautiful and enchanting. How gorgeous! Xia Chuchu, seeing this sight, couldn't help but exclaim. Jiang Yu rolled his eyes at her. Aren't you a local from Zhanghai? Haven't you ever watched the sunrise? Xia Chuchu retorted, I haven't. Does being a local mean I have to? Why do you two always bicker the moment you meet? Lin Xingya was truly exasperated. Jiang Yu didn't know why either, he just felt an urge to provoke her. Could it be that deep down he harbored resentment toward the wealthy? No, that shouldn't be it. I don't resent wealth itself. I just can't stand those who are rich but unjust. Xia Chuchu snorted, who knows what's wrong with him. Jiang Yu said, yesterday my store's turnover exceeded 50,000. Chuchu, I think it's time you honored it hasn't been a month yet. Well, count it as a full month by next month. Who knows if your store might start losing money by then. Jiang Yu, you're just stubborn. Fine, let's wait until the month is up. The three of them watched the sunrise for over half an hour, then Jiang Yu took them to a nearby place for breakfast. In the morning they spent the whole time at the beach resort. Jiang Yu wanted to take them to a hot spring, but Lin Xingya was too shy. She refused to wear a bikini no matter what. Though he didn't get to see Lin Xingya in a bikini, he did see Xia Chuchu in one. Her figure exceeded his expectations. Damn, how could she have such a great body? What are you staring at? Haven't you seen a beautiful woman before? Xia Chuchu puffed out her chest proudly. Jiang Yu coughed dryly. Did you stuff something in there? You usually don't look this good. That's because I deliberately hid it, what do you know? Jiang Yu never imagined Xia Chuchu's figure could be so explosive. At least a 36D, maybe even an E. He stole a few glances. It was truly breathtaking enough to drive a man crazy. Using this to test a man. What man could withstand such a test? At noon, they found a hotel nearby and ordered a table full of seafood. Xingya, try this. It's Boston lobster. The meat is tender and rich in nutrients. Jiang Yu picked a piece of lobster meat and placed it on her plate. Lin Xingya's cheeks flushed slightly, and she picked up her chopsticks to put the meat in her mouth. Jiang Yu kept serving Lin Xingya all sorts of seafood, but he ignored Xia Chuchu. She was happily eating on her own, completely oblivious to the couple's affectionate gestures. At 4 in the afternoon, the three took a car back. Halfway, Jiang Yu's phone rang. It was Wang Qingyi. Shall you buy some groceries on your way home tonight? My parents are here. Jiang Yu was startled for a moment, then quickly replied, got it. After hanging up, he frowned slightly. Wang Qingyi's parents had gone to Longxin residential area. At 5:10, the three arrived at the school gate. He said to Lin Xingya, Xingya, you two go back first. I have something to take care of. Lin Xingya nodded slightly, without asking what he was going to do, and walked into the school with Xia Chuchu. Jiang Yu appreciated her personality. She never asked too many questions. If it were Gu Xiaomon, she would have insisted on knowing every detail. He walked toward Longxin residential area, buying some vegetables and meat at the entrance. In front of room 1201, building 26. Jiang Yu rang the doorbell. Soon Wang Qingyi opened the door, her pretty face beaming. You're back. Lu Sufan and Wang Jianhua were also there, sitting on the sofa watching TV. Shai, you're back. Didn't you bring your keys? Jiang Yu gave a dry laugh. I left in a hurry today and forgot my keys. Wang Qingyi took the groceries from his hands and signaled with her eyes for him to change his shoes. After changing his shoes, Jiang Yu said with a smile, Qingyi, let me cook dinner. I want uncle and auntie to taste my cooking. Wang Qingyi was taken aback and asked softly, can you cook? Of course. You go relax, I'll handle the cooking. He took the groceries into the kitchen. About half an hour later, the aroma of food filled the room. Lu Sufan was surprised. Xiao, yes, cooking smells amazing. The boy can actually cook. Wang Qingyi nodded with a smile. But I've never tasted his cooking before. I usually do the cooking. Jiang Yu brought out the dishes one by one. Uncle, Auntie Qingyi, wash your hands and eat. Wang Jianhua and Lu Sufan smelled the food and felt their appetites whetted. Wang Jianhua said, Qingyi, open a bottle of the mitai I brought. Xiao Yu and I will have a drink. Wang Qingyi took out a bottle of Feitian mitai, opened it, and placed it on the dining table. Xiao Yu, have you ever drunk this before? Jiang Yu shook his head. No, but I've heard it's excellent liquor. The official price of Feitian mitai is 1499 yuan, but it's impossible to buy at that price on the market. It's been hyped to over 2,000 per bottle, and even then many people rush to buy it. Let's have a drink, just the two of us. Wang Jianhua picked up the bottle to pour. Jiang Yu quickly took it. Uncle Wang, let me pour. He poured a cup for each of them, standard 2-ounce glasses. Uncle Wang, Auntie, please try the dishes. Lu Sufan said with a smile, the aroma alone is enough to make me hungry. I'm sure it's delicious. She picked up her chopsticks and took a bite, nodding repeatedly. Great, really tasty. Xiao Yu, where did you learn to cook like this? It's better than what you'd get from professional chefs. Wang Qingyi also took a bite and was equally stunned by the flavor. It was truly delicious. Was he this skilled at cooking too? Jiang Yu smiled. Auntie, I figured it out on my own. I never learned from anyone. As long as you enjoy it, that's what matters. Please have some of the lighter dishes. At your age, it's important to eat healthily. Xiao Yu knows so much. After eating your food, I'm afraid you'll never be able to enjoy anything else again. It's a natural psychological reaction. Once you've tasted something better, everything else seems bland and hard. Comparison is the thief of joy. Jiang Yu smiled. Auntie, if you want, I'll cook for you every day from now on. That would be wonderful. Then your uncle and I will just stay here permanently. Wang Qingyi's face stiffened. Stay here permanently. Jiang Yu didn't think much of it. He hadn't realized the seriousness of the situation. In his mind, this was Wang Qingji's home, not his own, so the two elders could stay as long as they pleased. Uncle Wang, let me toast to you. Jiang Yu drank with Wang Jianhua, and eventually the conversation shifted to calligraphy, which was Wang Jianhua's only true interest. Jiang Yu was also well-versed in calligraphy. He could almost be considered a master of the art. The two found many common topics. Previously, Wang Jianhua could only find common ground with fellow enthusiasts, but Jiang Yu was the first young person he connected with. They went back and forth, finishing the bottle in half an hour. Jiang Yu was fine, but Wang Jianhua was a bit tipsy, though not drunk. Qingyi, get another bottle. Wang Qingyi, Dad, you've had enough. You've already finished one bottle. Jiang Yu also advised, yes, Uncle Wang. Let's save the rest for tomorrow. We've had enough for today. Wang Jianhua didn't insist on more. He had indeed drunk quite a bit. After finishing his meal, he went to his room to rest, as Wang Qingyi began clearing the dishes. Jiang Yu said, Auntie Qingyi, you'll be going now. He'll come back tomorrow. Lu Sufan was taken aback. Didn't we agree that you two would stay here together? Are you saying him in the way? Then your uncle and I will leave tomorrow. Jiang Yu hurriedly replied, Auntie, that's not what I meant. I still have some things at my dorm. Lu Sufan, yesterday Qingyi said you were staying here. Today we come and you want to leave. That does feel like, really, Auntie, I didn't mean it that way. Lu Sufan looked at him earnestly. I only have this one daughter, and I've taken a liking to you. As long as you two are happy, that's all that matters to me. Your uncle and I will leave tomorrow. Auntie, you've misunderstood. I didn't mean it that way. Wang Qingyi interjected, Mom, you've got it wrong. Xiao Yu didn't mean that. He's just shy. He feels awkward. Jiang Yu quickly nodded. Yes, I'm shy. Lu Sufan smiled. It's okay. I've been through all this. You'll get... Oh, what the hell am I supposed to say? He replied with a smile. Auntie, you're right. Lu Sufan said cheerfully. You've had a long day, Xiao Yu. Go take a bath and get some sleep. Qingyi will wash the dishes. Jiang Yu walked into the master bedroom. He hadn't expected to be staying here tonight. So what now? He sat on the edge of the bed, frowning in thought. About half an hour later, Wang Qingyi entered the bedroom and saw him sitting there. Xiao Yu, are you going to take a shower? I already showered today. Qingyi, am I really sleeping here tonight? Wang Qingyi rolled her eyes. What else can I do? Besides, I haven't complained. Why do you look so reluctant? Shouldn't I be the one at a disadvantage? She had a point. He'll go take a shower. With that, Wang Qingyi walked into the bathroom. 10 minutes later, she came out wrapped in a towel. Jiang Yu, already parched from drinking, felt even thirstier at the... He'll get a glass of water. He left the bedroom. Lu Sufan had already retired to her room. Jiang Yu poured himself a glass of water and returned to the bedroom. Wang Qingyi was already lying on the bed applying body lotion while wearing only a bikini-like outfit. She was incredibly hot and sexy. He took a big gulp of water but couldn't help stealing a glance. Qingyi, you should be careful. I'm a gentleman, you know. Wang Qingyi glanced at him and continued applying lotion. Haven't you seen a girl in a bikini before? There are plenty at the beach. Jiang Yu sat on the edge of the bed. Qingyi, where should I sleep tonight? Wang Qingyi looked at him with a mischievous smile. Where would you like to sleep? Jiang Yu glanced at the floor, then at the bed. I still want to sleep on the bed. Wang Qingyi finished applying body lotion, put on her nightgown, covered herself with the quilt, and leaned against the headboard while looking at her phone. Sleep wherever you want. There's a pair of pajamas for you in the cabinet. Go change. Jiang Yu looked at the single double-sized quilt on the bed, then at the floor, and finally decided to sleep on the bed. He walked over to the cabinet, opened it, and found quite a few men's clothes inside, all new. He guessed Wang Qingyi had bought them to fool his parents. Jiang Yu took out the pajamas, a short-sleeved shirt and shorts, and changed right there. Since Wang Qingyi didn't care, he didn't either. After all, he was still wearing underwear. Wang Qingyi glanced at him, noticing his perfect physique, and remarked in surprise, You have such a great body. Jiang Yu slipped into the covers. Never seen such a perfect body before, have you? Wang Qingyi nudged his leg with her foot, and teased with a smile. Yeah, how do you work out? Sister Qingyi, don't do this. I really might not be able to hold back, and if that happens, I won't take responsibility. Jiang Yu took a deep breath and looked at her. Wang Qingyi rolled her eyes at him. If you don't take responsibility, who will? You don't have a girlfriend anyway. Would it be a loss for you if I became your girlfriend? In my heart, I see you as my good sister, but you want to sleep with me? Wang Qingyi kicked him in annoyance. Why do you have to put it so crudely? Jiang Yu stopped joking and picked up his phone to scroll. Wang Qingyi was also browsing TikTok, and before long, she came across a video of Jiang Yu singing. With a voice like that, you'd blow up if you entered the entertainment industry, Wang Qingyi said, leaning against the headboard. Jiang Yu replied, The entertainment world is too chaotic. I'm not interested in that. Singing is just for my own enjoyment. Wang Qingyi nodded slightly. The entertainment industry was a mess with deep waters. 99% of those who made it big had capital backing them or had sacrificed something, like their bodies or dignity, though it was rarely known to outsiders. How's business at the shop these past 2 days? Wang Qingyi asked curiously. Jiang Yu opened the cash register system and checked. Yesterday's revenue was over 50,000. Today should be around 50,000 too. Wang Qingyi looked astonished. What's the net profit per day? Jiang Yu replied, after deducting all costs the net profit for these 2 days is over 30,000. Impressive. 30,000 net profit a day means nearly $1 million a month. Since you can't calculate it like that, this is the weekend. On regular days the net profit isn't that high. It'd be good to stabilize at around 20,000 a day. Wang Qingyi said, 20,000 is still a lot. That's 600,000 a month. And your second branch is about to open, right? Then you might be making $1 million a month. Jiang Yu replied, the situation with the branch isn't certain yet. Who knows what the revenue will be like? I'm not confident either. Linglu Beverage Shop is really popular right now. I don't think the revenue will be too bad. They chatted while playing on their phones. Around 8 o'clock, Gu Xiaoman sent him a message. Xiao Yuzi, what are you up? Seeing her message, Jiang Yu was taken aback. Not knowing how to reply, he decided not to and silenced his phone, placing it aside. He would explain tomorrow. Wang Qingyi asked curiously, what's wrong? Planning to sleep? Yeah, I'm tired after a busy day. He'll sleep first, Sister Qingyi. You should get some rest too. Wang Qingyi looked at him and said, behave yourself when you sleep. Sister Qingyi, I could say the same to you. Don't blame me if I can't hold back. Wang Qingyi rolled her eyes at him. Just go to sleep. Jiang Yu lay there with his eyes closed, but his mind was wide awake. Eventually the effects of the alcohol and fatigue took over, and he drifted off without knowing when Wang Qingyi fell asleep. Waking up the next morning, Jiang Yu found a softness in his arms. At some point he had pulled Wang Qingyi into an embrace. She was wearing a nightgown, but the contours of her figure were still faintly visible, stirring his heart. Jiang Yu swallowed hard and quickly averted his gaze. His physique was now extraordinary, having undergone further development. Every time Jiang Yu used a physical attribute card, his body underwent subtle changes. For example, using a strength card would subtly alter his muscles. He opened the treasure hunting system to perform today's treasure draw. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations, host, on obtaining Life Gene Potion. Jiang Yu already had 1 Life Gene Potion. It was a good item that could save a person as long as they had a breath left. The more of these the better. He wouldn't complain about having too many. Closing the system, Jiang Yu looked at Wang Qingyi in his arms, unsure what to do. He hadn't dared to move since waking up, one hand still on her chest, the other on her waist. She was facing away from him, their bodies pressed together. It was fine when they were both asleep, but now that he was awake, it was pure torment. Jiang Yu had no choice but to pull out his phone and check. Gu Xiaoman had sent him several more messages. Why aren't you talking to me? If you keep ignoring me, I'll ignore you too. Xiao Yuzi, are you really going to ignore me? Are you out fooling around with some other woman? Hate you. I'm never talking to you again. Jiang Yu quickly replied, I was busy all day yesterday and had drinks with someone in the evening. I went straight to bed when I got back. Sorry, Xiaoman. Gu Xiaoman didn't reply, as she was probably still asleep. Jiang Yu knew her temperament well. She would be fine after a little coaxing. At that moment, Wang Qingyi also woke up. She usually got up around 6:30. Feeling the unusual sensation on her body, she stiffened. Wang Qingyi turned to look at him. What did you do? Jiang Yu looked innocent. I didn't do anything. I woke up like this. Look, your head is still on my pillow. You're the one who came over to my side. Wang Qingyi's cheeks flushed, her expression alluring. You must have pulled me over secretly. Jiang Yu said, if you say so, fine. But I'm innocent. In my heart, I've always seen you as my good sister. Wang Qingyi slapped his hand. If you're innocent, then take your hand off. I didn't want to wake you, he said, letting go. Wang Qingyi quickly left his embrace, her heart pounding. She got up to change clothes, then turned to look at Jiang Yu. Still not getting up. Jiang Yu coughed. In a moment. Right away. Wang Qingyi glanced at him meaningfully. I'm going to wash up. A few minutes later, after calming down, Jiang Yu got up to wash up as well. After they finished, Wang Qingyi said to him, you cook well. Why don't you make breakfast? Jiang Yu sighed. I feel like I've become your servant. Not only do I have to play the boyfriend, but I also have to cook. You took advantage of me last night, and now you're complaining about cooking. Wang Qingyi slapped his shoulder in annoyance. Jiang Yu walked out of the bedroom. Lu Sufan and Wang Jianhua were already awake, sitting on the sofa watching TV. Good morning, Xiao Yu. Lu Sufan greeted him with a smile. Good morning, Uncle Wang. Auntie. Are you hungry? He'll make breakfast. With that, he headed into the kitchen. Wang Qingyi followed out of the bedroom and sat on the sofa, asking with a smile, Mom, Dad, did you sleep well here? Lu Sufan beamed. Very well. I slept soundly, and your dad slept even better. Wang Qingyi smiled. I'm glad you're comfortable. I was worried you wouldn't get used to it and wouldn't sleep well. Lu Sufan watched Jiang Yu busy in the kitchen with a look of satisfaction. Your dad and I eat and sleep well. Xiao Yu is really wonderful. He can cook, and it tastes so good. You, on the other hand, can't cook at all. I was worried he might look down on you for that. Mom, do you think your daughter is completely useless? Lu Sufan shot her a glare. What do you think? Besides being pretty, what else do you have? Wang Qingyi chuckled. Being pretty is enough, isn't it? Being pretty isn't enough. You need to be virtuous too. Xiao Yu is busy outside every day and still comes home to cook. You need to be gentle and considerate. 20 minutes later, Jiang Yu came out of the kitchen. Uncle Wang, Auntie Qingyi, breakfast is ready. The three sat down at the dining table and drank the porridge he had made. Xiao Yu, your porridge is delicious. How do you make it? Lu Sufin asked curiously. Jiang Yu replied, I learned online and added some of my own ideas. Auntie, is it good? Lu Sufin praised without hesitation. It's wonderful, even better than my porridge. Then I'll make it for you often. Xiao Yu, you're so wonderful. You're much better than Qingyi. She can't even cook properly at her age. After breakfast, Wang Qingyi washed the dishes in the kitchen. Once she was done, she and Jiang Yu went downstairs. They took the elevator to the underground parking lot. Once in the car, Jiang Yu looked at Wang Qingyi and asked, Sister Qingyi, when are your parents leaving? I can't stay at your place every day. A few more days, and he'll probably turn into a celibate monk. They should head back in 2 days. You becoming a celibate monk? I find that hard to believe. Jiang Yu didn't want to endure that torment any longer. It was too uncomfortable. He'd rather sleep alone in the dorm. Given enough time, I'd definitely become a celibate monk. Wang Qingyi drove to the school. Jiang Yu first returned to the dormitory. Fatty Wang Hongbao and Han Gaojia were all out, probably having breakfast. He checked his phone. Gu Xiaoman had replied, Who were you drinking with last night? Jiang Yu answered, The 3 guys from my dorm. I just had breakfast and am about to go to class. Have you eaten breakfast? Gu Xiaoman replied quickly. I'm eating now. Drink less in the future. It's bad for your health. Seeing her caring words, Jiang Yu felt a twinge of guilt thinking about last night. He had no feelings for Wang Qingyi. He truly saw her as a good sister. Yes, in his heart, he only saw Wang Qingyi as a good sister, nothing more. After chatting with Gu Xiaoman for a while, Jiang Yu picked up his books and headed to the classroom. Walking across the campus, Jiang Yu noticed numerous banners celebrating the sports meet of Jianghai Jiaotong University. Tomorrow, October 26th, marks the day of the university sports meet. Jiang Yu also saw the promotional banner of Linglu beverage shop positioned fairly conspicuously, yet it served no real purpose for the shop. Its reputation no longer required such banner promotions. The morning consisted of 2 specialized courses. After they concluded, Jiang Yu approached Lin Xingya and walked out of the classroom with her. Lin Xingya was carrying the backpack that Jiang Yu had given her. Xingya, let's take a stroll on the playground, Jiang Yu said to Lin Xingya with a smile. Lin Xingya nodded gently. Beside them, Xia Chuchu spoke. Tomorrow is the sports meet. It's great that we don't have classes for the next few days, but we still have to go to the playground to watch. The counselor and class monitor will take attendance. Jiang Yu replied. They'll take these 2 days to check on the renovation of the new store. The 3 of them chatted as they walked to the playground, where many people were jogging and warming up in preparation for the upcoming sports meet. After all, the entire school students would be watching. Achieving a good ranking would attract the attention of quite a few girls. As the 3 strolled slowly on the playground, someone suddenly blocked their path. When Jiang Yu saw the person in front of him, he was startled. Xia Chuchu and Lin Xingya also looked puzzled. Why was this beautiful girl stopping them? Ning Wanru's appearance was no less striking than the 2 girls, but her figure seemed somewhat thin. What's the matter? Do you need something from me? Jiang Yu asked, looking at her. Xia Chuchu glanced from Jiang Yu to Ning Wanru, then lightly nudged Lin Xingya. Ning Wanru looked at him and said, Can I become your disciple? I want to learn medicine from you. Jiang Yu was taken aback by her words. I don't have time to teach you. Besides, it's very difficult to learn. Without talent in this field, even a lifetime of study won't fully master it. It's okay, I can study hard and learn as much as I can. I want to become a doctor in the future and help those who are sick. I want to reduce the number of people like me. Ning Wanru's reason was one he couldn't refuse. Turning her down would make him seem cold and heartless. Xia Chuchu said in a sarcastic tone, Jiang Yu, do you know this beautiful lady? Won't you introduce her? Jiang Yu, this is Ning Wanru, a medical student. I met her by chance. Miss Ning, this is Xia Chuchu, and this is Lin Xingya, my good friend. Ning Wanru nodded slightly. Hello. Hello, Lin Xingya replied politely. After greeting them, Ning Wanru turned to Jiang Yu. I genuinely want to become your disciple. Jiang Yu explained, the main issue is that I don't have much time to teach you. I'm usually quite busy. Ning Wanru, 1 day a week is enough. You should be free on weekends, right? Jiang Yu asked curiously, has your father gathered enough medicinal herbs? Why do you suddenly want to become? He's gathered more than half. The remaining few items my father has already purchased abroad at a high price, but will take at least a month. Jiang Yu nodded slightly. That should be enough time. It's nice to have money. If you truly want to learn medicine from me, that's fine, but forget about the formal apprenticeship. Alright, I'll contact you again. With that, Ning Wanru left. Xia Chuchu watched her retreating figure, then turned to Jiang Yu. Jiang Yu explained. What is your relationship with that beautiful girl? Jiang Yu, didn't you hear everything just now? What could it be? She wants to become my disciple and learn medicine. How did you 2 meet? Jiang Yu briefly explained, I met her on the road a few days ago. She has a congenital heart condition and had an attack halfway. I revived her. She only has a few months to live, so I prescribed a formula. If the herbs can be gathered, she might still be saved. Now she wants to learn medicine from me. Xia Chuchu and Lin Xingya were stunned. That person only had a few months left. Suddenly, they felt a pang of sympathy for Ning Wanru. They were around the same age, yet she had only months to live. She's so pitiful. Can you really save her? Xia Chuch's tone instantly softened. Women, truly unpredictable. Jiang Yu, it doesn't depend on me. The prescription requires many precious herbs. It'll probably cost several million to gather them all. If luck is bad, they might not even be able to collect them. Her life depends mainly on the formula. Xia Chuchu was somewhat astonished. I didn't know you could practice medicine and even treat this kind of disease. Jiang Yu shrugged. Self-taught. What can I do being so talented? Xia Chuchu pouted. Shameless. You must be a con artist. Big hospitals can't cure this disease, so you think you can. Who do you think you are? I bet you're just trying to scam her. Jiang Yu, what would I scam from her? Xia Chuchu, her family's money. This Ning Wanru seems pretty well off. How can you tell me? That outfit of hers costs a few thousand. Only someone with money would wear such expensive clothes. You're quite observant. Ning Wanru's family indeed had money. How much Jiang Yu didn't know, but it was definitely impressive. After curing Ning Wanru, Jiang Yu still had to consider what reward to ask for. A large sum of money or nothing at all. It was a tough choice. Whatever, he wouldn't end up at a loss anyway. As for why Ning Wanru suddenly wanted to become his disciple, Jiang Yu speculated that the most likely reason was that Director Yan from the Third People's Hospital had consumed his medicine and his condition had improved. After all, he hadn't truly cured Ning Wanru yet, so her family still had doubts about his medical skills. Only after Yan Weiman showed results would they know. Jiang Yu's guess was entirely correct. That day, Ning Wanru's family had received a call from Director Yan asking for Jiang Yu's contact information. The Ning family inquired about the reason and understood a glimmer of hope rising within them. Lin Qingyao spoke. She's really pitiful. Jiang Yu, can you truly cure her? Jiang Yu. As I said, if her father can gather the herbs, it should be fine. There are many people like her in the world. She's lucky to be born into a wealthy family. Lin Qingyao threw him a look. How can you say that? Jiang Yu reached out and pinched her cheek. All right, I'll listen to you. I won't say that anymore. Lin Qinjia's face flushed bright red, and she lowered her head, not daring to look at the people around. Xia Chuchu glared at Jiang Yu. Don't you dare bully Qingyao. I'm not bullying you, so mind your own business. Qingyao doesn't mind. Xia Chuchu, Qingyao, you can't let him do that. You have to resist, or he'll keep bullying you. Jiang Yu rolled his eyes. I like Qingyao and Qingyao likes me. What's wrong with a little teasing? Hearing his words, Lin Qingyao looked up at him, her clear and bright eyes showing both shyness and delight, because this was the first time she had heard Jiang Yu say he liked her. Although she could sense his affection for her, hearing him say it out loud was different. The three strolled around the playground a few more times before heading to the cafeteria for lunch. During lunch, Jiang Yu's phone suddenly rang. It was an unfamiliar Zhanghai number. He answered. Hello, who is this Mr. Jiang Yu? A middle-aged male voice came from the phone. Yes, it's me. Who are you? The other party replied. I'm Liang, vice president of Zhanghai Happy Beverage Company. Upon hearing the caller's self-introduction, Jiang Yu's expression remained calm. What can I do for you, President Li? Liang said with a smile. Do you have time this afternoon, President Jiang? We can meet somewhere to discuss in detail. Jiang Yu roughly guessed his intention. All right, you decide the time and place, President Li. Since Linglu Beverage Company currently had no office space, if they did, Jiang Yu would have invited them to meet there. The current situation was indeed a bit shabby, but Jiang Yu believed the future would only get better. He aimed to turn Linglu Beverage Shop into the industry leader. There's a Starbucks at Wanhua Shopping Plaza. How about meeting there at 2 in the afternoon? Sure. After hanging up, Xia Chuchu asked curiously, what, President Li? What does he want from you? Jiang Yu replied with a smile. He said he's Li Yang, vice president of Zhanghai Happy Beverage Company. He probably wants to talk about an acquisition. Linglu Beverage Shop had gained some fame, but there were still too few outlets. Xia Chuchu, acquiring Linglu Beverage Shop. How much are they offering? We haven't discussed it yet. He'll go this afternoon to see how much Linglu is worth now. Jiang Yu said with a faint smile. After lunch, the three wandered around the playground for a few more rounds and sat for a while. At 1:30, Jiang Yu pinched Lin Qinjia's cheek. I'm off now. Lin Qingyao blushed and murmured, As Jiang Yu was waiting for the bus outside the school, he received a message from Gu Xiaoman. Xiao Yuzi, does your school also have a sports meet tomorrow? Jiang Yu replied, yes, starting tomorrow until the end of the month. Xiao Yuzi, my parents are coming to Zhanghai on Thursday. Do you really not want me to meet your aunt and uncle? Gu Xiaoman, wait until you're worth tens of millions. My parents definitely want to approve of you now. What if I never reach that worth? Will you refuse to marry me? Seeing his message, Gu Xiaoman smiled. That depends on your performance. If you treat me well, I might consider it. Jiang Yu, am I not treating you well now? You have to treat me well forever. Yes, I will. Jiang Yu said firmly in his heart. He had to work hard to earn money and become wealthy to join the upper echelons of society. Only by becoming a top-tier figure could he possibly make both Lin Qingyao and Gu Xiaoman accept him simultaneously. Of course, that was just a faint possibility. Jiang Yu wasn't sure, but as long as there was hope, it was enough. At 1:50, Jiang Yu took the bus to Wanhua Shopping Plaza. After getting off the bus, he thought to himself that he definitely needed to get a car in the future. After all, he was the boss of a company. It was too shabby not to have a vehicle. Jiang Yu stepped into Starbucks, scanning the room. A middle-aged man seated in a corner waved at him. Jiang Yu walked over to the table and sat down opposite the man. The middle-aged man observed him with a broad smile. Mr. Jiang, it's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Liang Heirace. He had already reviewed Jiang Yu's detailed information before coming. A freshman at Shanghai Jiaotong University, dealing with a college student yet to enter society or see the world, he felt this negotiation was a sure win. After all, he was a seasoned veteran who had navigated the social world for decades. Jiang Yu took the card, glanced at it, and nodded slightly. Nice to meet you, President Li. Just then a waitress approached. Jiang Yu ordered a coffee casually. While waiting, he smiled and asked, "Does Shanghai Happy Drinks Company have a branch here?" Liang chuckled. "Not at Wanhua Shopping Plaza, but we have franchise stores around several university campuses." There were indeed many beverage shops around campuses, but their foot traffic wasn't high and comparable to this location. The coffee arrived quickly and both took a sip. Before coming, Jiang Yu had roughly looked into Shanghai Happy Drinks Company. It was a medium-sized beverage company, not particularly famous, only a mid-tier brand. "I heard you're a freshman," Liang asked with a smile, setting down his coffee. Jiang Yu nodded slightly. "Currently in the School of Computer Science at Shanghai Jiaotong University. Starting a business and opening a shop as a freshman, and so successfully, Mr. Jiang truly impresses me. At your age, I was still playing video games with my roommates." Liang praised him with self-deprecating humor. Jiang Yu replied politely with a smile. "You flatter me, President Li. I'm just dabbling. If I fail, it's experience gained." Liang began to probe. "Mr. Jiang, do you have any plans for the future development of Linglu Drink's shop?" "I rarely go to the shop now, too much schoolwork. As for future plans, I don't have any. I think things are fine as they are earning a little each month." Liang smiled. "From my observations, Linglu Drink's shop's daily revenue should be over 30,000, right? Even higher on weekends." His investigation was accurate. Daily revenue was indeed around 30,000 higher on weekends. "About that, you seem to know quite a bit about our shop, President Li." Liang nodded with a smile. "Before coming to see you, I had to do my homework. The reason I'm here today is good news." "What brings you here, President Li?" Liang looked at him. "Our Shanghai Happy Drinks Company wants to acquire your Linglu Drinks shop, and the price will certainly satisfy you." Jiang Yu's expression remained unchanged, still smiling. "How much are you offering to acquire my shop?" Liang said, and watched him waiting for a reaction. But Jiang Yu showed no response, as if he hadn't heard. "What do you think, Mr. Jiang?" Jiang Yu shook his head with a smile. "I don't think much of it. At the current revenue of Linglu Drink's shop, it would take about half a year to earn 5 million. And if we open more branches, it would be even faster." Liang took a sip of coffee. "I know Linglu Drink's shop is trending online now, but the hype will fade. Maybe in half a month the buzz will be gone and revenue will drop sharply. 5 million is already a high offer. Our company is taking a significant investment risk. 5 million is far from what I had in mind." Jiang Yu took a sip of coffee and replied indifferently. Liang smiled slightly. "This price is really not low. You can ask around the market. Shanghai Happy Drinks Company is coming with absolute sincerity. Investing 5 million to acquire is a considerable risk for us. Internet buzz comes fast and fades quickly. Besides, as I understand, your shop only sells 3 types of drinks, a limited variety, which is your weakness. Negotiation was like this, finding faults to drive down the price." He paused and continued. 5 million. An ordinary person might never earn that much in a lifetime. But you, Mr. Jiang, are only a freshman and can already make that. In the future, you can use this 5 million to earn even more. I believe with your ability that won't be a problem." Jiang Yu sneered inwardly. Liang was treating him like a naive child. Although he never showed any such expression or tone, his words made Jiang Yu instantly grasp the underlying meaning. "We're investing 5 million, taking big risks. Your hype might fade soon. Your drink variety is too—" Jiang Yu shook his head. "Let's talk another time, President Li." Seeing this, Liang quickly said, "Don't rush, Mr. Jiang. If you're not satisfied with the price, I can discuss it with the general manager to see if we can raise it." "No need, President Li. I have no plans to sell Linglu Drinks Company for now. If I do, we'll contact you. Let's talk more, Mr. Jiang." Liang didn't want him to leave. He had personally tasted the drinks from Linglu Drink's shop. Flavor-wise, they crushed the competition. In his view, with proper management, this brand could be expanded nationwide. The profits then would be enormous. That was why he approached Jiang Yu. He genuinely wanted to acquire Linglu Drink's company and develop it under his own control. Some other time, President Li. Jiang Yu finished his coffee and left. After he left, Liang frowned. It seemed the other party was very dissatisfied with the price. He hadn't expected a mere freshman to be so difficult. He had thought it would be an easy win. Leaving Starbucks, Jiang Yu didn't return to school, but went to the Linglu Drink's shop. Song Yin wasn't there. She was overseeing the renovation at the new store. Currently, Tian Huili was the acting manager of this shop, managing the rest of the staff. There was a long line of customers buying drinks, and some were filming videos here to check in. The enduring popularity of Linglu Drink's shop was partly due to these people. They were essentially advertising for free. Jiang Yu didn't go inside. He watched from a distance for a while, then left. He called Song Yin, got the address, and took a bus to Qingshin Shopping Plaza. About half an hour later he arrived at Qingshin Shopping Plaza. Though it was Monday, the foot traffic was still considerable, not inferior to Wanhua Shopping Plaza. Most of the crowd were young men and women. Among them he spotted several moderately attractive women and even saw someone dancing in a sexy bodycon skirt on the plaza. A fiery, eye-catching performance that was pleasant to watch and lifted the mood. Jiang Yu walked forward. Near the main entrance of the mall he saw the Linglu drink shop under renovation. The location was excellent, even better than the one at Wanhua Shopping Plaza. Entering the shop, several renovation workers were busy. Song Yin stood inside supervising. The renovation was nearing completion. The shop's signboard had already been hung. President Jiang. Song Yin hurried over when she saw him. Jiang Yu nodded slightly. Almost done. Yes, President Jiang. It should be finished by tomorrow. Song Yin, come outside. I need to talk to you about something. She followed him out. What's up, President Jiang? Jiang Yu smiled. Just now a president from Jianghai Happy Drinks Company approached me. He offered 5 million to acquire our drinks company. Song Yin was taken aback. Are you planning to sell the company, President Jiang? Jiang Yu shook his head. Sell for 5 million? No way. If someone offers 50 million I might consider it. If they come after we've grown, it'll be tens of billions. The ceiling for beverage companies wasn't high. The highest market cap currently was probably Mishua Bingxing, with tens of thousands of stores nationwide, dominating nearly 80 of the mid to low-end market. Its brand image was strong and occasional negative news didn't affect it much. So a beverage company's market cap could only reach tens of billions at most, a low ceiling. Becoming $100 billion conglomerate was nearly impossible. Jiang Yu figured that since he could obtain the Linglu beverage formula from the treasure-seeking system, he could also acquire other things. He could branch into other industries later. His current goal was to develop Linglu Drinks Company and use it as a foundation to build a vast commercial empire. Hearing this, Song Yin laughed. 50 million. I doubt many companies would offer that much. Exactly. So for now, well, just develop steadily. Song Yin will have more and more branches. We need an office space. Look around the office buildings near Wanhua Shopping Plaza and rent a place. Song Yin had been thinking about how to bring this up. I was going to mention it, President Jiang. We do need to set up various company departments to coordinate and manage the stores. How much space do you think we need? Our funds are limited. The company account plus my personal account only have about 7 or 800,000. Song Yin thought for a moment. In the early stage we can rent a modest space around 100 square meters. Rent for half a year about 3 to 400,000 should be enough. Alright. Starting now you're the manager of the admin department. The office space is your responsibility. For the renovation here, let he not take over. Shall be the store manager here. Employee recruitment is also your job. You'll have to work hard for a while, but I won't treat you unfairly. Yes, President Jiang. He'll work hard. She was juggling multiple roles, dizzy from the busy schedule. Afterward, Jiang Yu posted a notice in the employee group appointing Song Yin as admin department manager and Hina as the manager of the Qingshin branch. There were only 6 people in the company group, a bit sparse. Jiang Yu lingered at the Qingshin shopping mall until past 4 o'clock, deciding to abstain from singing during this period. The buzz surrounding the Linglu beverage shop had reached its peak. Even without his performances, the shop's popularity would not wane. Now countless visitors flocked to the Linglu beverage shop to take photos and shoot videos, sustaining its immense popularity. On the bus ride back, Jiang Yu received a call from Wang Qingyi. Xiao Yu, where are you? Sister Qingyi, I'm on my way back. I just finished handling some company matters. Wang Qingyi said, then head straight home and buy some groceries. You'll cook tonight. Your cooking is delicious. Jiang Yu felt a bit exasperated. Sister Qingyi, I've truly become your slave labor. Wang Qingyi scoffed. Are you feeling wronged by cooking a few meals for your brother-sister relationship? I'm craving spicy clams and boiled fish. Got it, Sister Qingyi. After hanging up, about half an hour later, Jiang Yu alighted at the bus stop near Shanghai Jiaotong University. Jiang Yu headed toward a nearby supermarket, bought some items, and walked into Longxin residential area. When he arrived at Wang Qingyi's home, she was already back, sitting on the sofa chatting with his parents and watching TV. Xiao Yu, you're back. Lu Sufan smiled warmly at him. Jiang Yu responded with a grin. Uncle Wang, Aunt Lu, did you go downstairs for a walk today? Staying cooped up indoors isn't good. We took a couple of laps outside and just got back not long ago. After a brief exchange, Jiang Yu entered the kitchen to prepare dinner. While cooking, he sent Lin Qingyao a message. Qingyao, I'm a bit busy today and will be late returning. Make sure. Lin Qingyao replied promptly. Okay, got it. Stay safe. After chatting with her, Jiang Yu focused on cooking. Half an hour later, a sumptuous dinner was ready. Wang Qingyi caught the aroma and smiled. So fragrant. I'm starving just smelling it. Lu Sufan chided her. And you have the nerve to say that. A girl like you can't even cook properly, leaving Xiao Yu to do it. Wang Qingyi stuck out her tongue. He's good enough. During dinner, she asked, what were you busy with this afternoon? Jiang Yu replied, the CEO of a beverage company came to discuss a potential acquisition. Acquiring your beverage shop. How much did they offer? Wang Qingyi inquired curiously. They offered 5 million, but I refused. The shop now earns around 600,000 a month, so 5 million is far too low. With a new branch opening soon, monthly profits will only rise. After dinner, Lu Sufan suggested, Xiao Yu Qingyi, let's take a walk in the park downstairs. Wang Qingyi nodded. The family left the apartment with Wang Qingyi linking her arm, through Jiang Yu's looking exceptionally close. They took the elevator down and strolled through the small park in the residential area, where many people were walking in the evening. They wandered for nearly an hour and returned home a little past 7:30. Wang Qingyi went to brew herbal medicine for her mother. She had bought the ingredients today. Jiang Yu took a shower in the master bedroom and changed into pajamas. Then he lay on the bed looking at his phone. Gu Xiaoman had just sent him a message. Xiao Yuzi, what are you up to? Just finished showering. This afternoon a company CEO approached me about acquiring Linglu Beverage Company. Gu Xiaoman asked curiously, acquiring Linglu Beverage Company. How much did they offer? Jiang Yu, 5 million. Too low. I turned it down. If it were 50 million, I might have considered it. Gu Xiaoman's pretty face showed surprise. Your shop is worth 5 million already. Of course. Trying to buy my company for 5 million. They think I'm a child. Based on current profits and growth potential, I estimate its value at around 20 to 30 million. Liang had pointed out many flaws, but he never mentioned Linglu Beverage's biggest strength, its taste, which outstripped all other drinks. That was the true future potential. Online buzz might fade one day, but Linglu Beverage could retain 80% of its customers. Even after the hype died down, customer numbers wouldn't drop significantly. This was why Jiang Yu now felt confident enough to stop singing. Many customers had already purchased Linglu Beverage, and word of mouth was steadily building its reputation. In the future, even without advertising, customer promotion alone would be formidable. A tiny shop like yours is worth that much. Gu Xiaoman found it hard to believe. Jiang Yu chuckled. What's valuable isn't the small shop, but the recipe for Linglu Beverage. That's the key. Shanghai Happy Beverage Company wants to acquire Linglu Beverage precisely because of our drink formula. The shop's daily revenue has been climbing, driven not just by hype, but also by the taste. So nobody else knows your recipe. No one except me. Just then Wang Qingyi entered the bedroom, carrying her nightgown into the bathroom for a shower. Jiang Yu chatted idly with Gu Xiaoman. After her shower, Wang Qingyi emerged wrapped in a towel, sat on the edge of the bed, and began applying body lotion. A faint, delicate fragrance wafted through the air, stirring restless thoughts. Who are you chatting with, Xiao Yu? Wang Qingyi asked while applying the lotion. A beauty, of course. Wang Qingyi glanced at him. Gu Xiaoman. Or Lin Qingya. Gu Xiaoman. Wang Qingyi inquired curiously. What's the relationship between you two? Seems like her parents don't approve. Classmates. Once the rice is cooked, her parents will probably agree. Wang Qingyi rolled her eyes. Maybe. Or they might just beat you up. Jiang Yu smiled faintly. Beat me. Once I'm worth 100 billion, maybe her parents will willingly send their daughter 100 billion. Xiao Yu, you'd better go to bed early. Maybe ITLL come true in a dream. Wang Qingyi clearly thought he was joking. Jiang Yu countered. Is being worth 100 billion that hard? After finishing her lotion, Wang Qingyi looked at him. Of course. How many people in China have that kind of fortune? They're all extraordinary talents. Jiang Yu, however, was looking at her, specifically at her chest. That lingerie was so big, so white. The top 40 on the Huruan rich list in China all have assets over 100 billion. They're founders or major shareholders of giant corporations. That's just the visible ones. There must be plenty more with hidden wealth. For now, we'll set a small goal, earn 100 billion. Noticing his gaze, Wang Qingyi shot him a glare, then took a nightgown from the wardrobe and put it on. Jiang Yu admired her graceful, slender figure and thought, Sister Qingyi has such a great body, mature and sexy, the epitome of a goddess. Wang Qingyi slipped into the covers and turned her head, reaching out to pinch his cheek with a sly smile. What are you staring at? Can't control yourself. Jiang Yu blushed, feeling awkward. He wasn't used to such teasing. Sister Qingyi, let's sleep. He put down his phone and laid back on the pillow. Seeing his reaction, Wang Qingyi regarded him with interest. Xiao Yu, did you have a girlfriend in high school? No. Did you have quite a few, Sister Qingyi? Wang Qingyi, nonsense. I only had one in college, and we broke up in less than 2 months. Jiang Yu asked curiously, why did you break up? Wang Qingyi recalled his family sent him to study in the United States, and then we broke up. Jiang Yu was puzzled. Why break up over studying abroad? With today's technology, you could call every day. Couldn't you wait 2 years for him to come back? Wang Qingyi, there was another female classmate who went abroad with him. Later that classmate told me they got together. Jiang Yu was taken aback. Was that female classmate prettier than you, Sister Qingyi? Wang Qingyi said lightly. She was above average with a decent family background. But in terms of looks, she definitely wasn't as pretty as me. Have you ever met anyone prettier than me? Jiang Yu laughed. Never. Sister Qingyi is truly among the most beautiful. That guy must be regretting it like Wang Qingyi, don't mention that jerk to me. He was too timing. If that female classmate hadn't told me, I'd still be in the dark. At the time, I really wanted to slice his flesh off piece by piece. Jiang Yu shuddered, inwardly images of Lin Qingya and Gu Xiaoman flashing through his mind. Sister Qingyi, isn't that a bit too harsh? Doesn't that jerk deserve to be cut into 1,000 pieces? If that classmate hadn't told me I'd still be in the... No wonder Wang Qingyi was so insistent on telling Lin Qingya about Jiang Yu and Gu Xiaoman. There was history behind it. She must have been deeply hurt by that jerk and developed a profound hatred for cheaters. That was likely why she hesitated to find another boyfriend afterward. She had psychological scars and couldn't trust anyone easily. If Jiang Yu hadn't used the friendship card on her, he was sure Lin Qingya would have found out about him and Gu Xiaoman. Wang Qingyi warned him, "Xiao Yu, don't you become a jerk. Sister Qingyi, aren't you pressuring me into becoming one? You don't have a girlfriend now? Am I not good enough? Would it be a loss to have me as your girlfriend?" Jiang Yu coughed dryly. "Sister Qingyi, let's sleep. Tomorrow's sports meet. I want go. I need to head to the shop and find an office space for the company." Wang Qingyi replied, "If you fail your finals next semester, I won't approve any leave. Entrepreneurship is important, but studies matter more. Don't worry, Sister Qingyi. Failing is out of the question. Even first place will be easy." "Fine. If you don't get first, I'll make you pay." Wang Qingyi put down her phone and lay on the bed facing Jiang Yu's side. But he was on his back staring at the ceiling. "Sister Qingyi, do you still like your ex-boyfriend?" "Like him? I want to kill him. Forget I asked." Jiang Yu regretted his question. A surge of dread washed over him. Now he feared that Gu Xiaoman might actually end him. Lin Qingya would never resort to such extremes, but Gu Xiaoman was a different matter entirely. Jiang Yu drifted off to sleep unknowingly. In his dream, he saw Gu Xiaoman learning about his affair with Lin Qingya, then coming after him with a knife, which terrified him. Fortunately, after his persuasion, Gu Xiaoman believed him. Then the two went to a hotel, and Gu Xiaoman intended to give herself to him. The dream was surreal, one moment in hell, the next in heaven. When Jiang Yu woke up, his expression was somewhat off, because he realized that at some point he had wrapped his arms around Wang Qingyi's waist. Wang Qingyi turned to look at him, her cheeks flushed. "Awake. Let go of me," she said. Jiang Yu, extremely embarrassed, hurriedly released her. Wang Qingyi had actually been awake for a while, just pretending to sleep. Wang Qingyi pulled away from his embrace, sat up, and gave him a glare. "You're not a bit well-behaved when sleeping. Sister Qingyi, do you have any men's underwear at home?" Jiang Yu felt mortified saying that. It was bloody awkward. Wang Qingyi saw his shameful bow, had got up, opened the wardrobe, and found a pair of men's underwear. Fortunately, she had prepared a full set of essentials. "Try this on and see if it fits." Wang Qingyi tossed the clothes to him. Jiang Yu said awkwardly, "Sister Qingyi, the back of your nightgown." Wang Qingyi touched her back, gave him a fierce glare, then took the clothes into the bathroom. After Wang Qingyi finished washing up and came out, Jiang Yu took his clothes and went inside. Wang Qingyi said to him, "Just leave the clothes inside. After you wash up, go make breakfast. He'll do the laundry. Sister Qingyi, I can wash them myself." He wasn't thick-skinned enough to insist. Wang Qingyi said, "If you wash, who will cook? You cook well, so you go cook and he'll wash." After washing up, Jiang Yu was shooed out by Wang Qingyi to make breakfast while she went to the bathroom to wash their clothes. Half an hour later, Jiang Yu had breakfast ready, and Wang Qingyi had finished washing the clothes and hung them on the balcony. Lu Sufan glanced at the clothes Wang Qingyi had washed and smiled. These were all intimate garments of the two. "Uncle Wang, Auntie Qingyi, come eat." During the meal, Lu Sufan said with a smile, "Qingyi, Xiao Yu, will you come back for lunch?" Wang Qingyi replied, "Probably not. Mom and Dad, you can cook for yourselves." Lu Sufan nodded. "In a couple of days, your dad and I will go back. He's been worrying about things at home." Jiang Yu smiled and said, "Uncle Wang, Auntie, won't you stay a while longer?" Lu Sufan said, No. Auntie and your Uncle Wang will just stay a couple of days. We'll come again when we miss you all." Jiang Yu breathed a sigh of relief inside, but on the surface he was earnestly trying to persuade them to stay. However, Lu Sufan and Wang Jianhua had already decided to return in 2 days. They felt that staying too long might affect Jiang Yu and Wang Qingyi's relationship. After breakfast, Wang Qingyi and Jiang Yu left the house together. Wang Qingyi looked at him and asked, "Xiao Yu, aren't you going to school?" Jiang Yu replied, "Yeah, I'm going to the shop at Wanhua Plaza. Please help me ask for leave, Sister Qingyi." Wang Qingyi drove out of the underground garage. "He'll drop you off, then go to school." "It's fine, Sister Qingyi, I can just..." Wang Qingyi shot him a glance. "I'm free anyway. He'll have plenty of time to drop you off and still get to school." 20 minutes later, Wang Qingyi dropped him off at Wanhua Shopping Plaza and then left. Jiang Yu walked toward the shop. The door was still locked. It was only just 8 o'clock. Normally, the employees would not arrive until after 8:30. He opened the shop door and went in. The cleanliness inside was quite good. Even though cleaning hadn't started for the day, it was already very tidy. Jiang Yu did a check, then entered the storage room and began mixing raw materials. These days, the materials were being used up too quickly, and currently only he knew the recipe, a company secret that he couldn't share with anyone. Later, when the company had more shops, he would need a small workshop to produce the materials and then distribute them to each store. At 8:30, the first to arrive was Tian Huili. Seeing the door open, she felt a bit puzzled. When she came to the storage room and saw Jiang Yu, she immediately called out respectfully, "President Jiang." Jiang Yu nodded slightly. Huili, you're here. How were yesterday's sales? Yesterday was Monday. Jiang Yu had estimated that sales would be a bit lower than the weekend. Tian Huili replied seriously, President Jiang, yesterday's sales were 42620 yuan. Jiang Yu was slightly surprised. Over 4200, not bad. You are now the store manager. You need to ensure everything is in order, cleanliness, service, and so on. Don't let me down. Yes, President Jiang. I won't let you down. Jiang Yu nodded slightly. Pay attention to store cleanliness and good service. You have a high school diploma, right? Yes, President Jiang. Jiang Yu said to her, you can use your spare time to study. Your education level will affect your future prospects. Tian Huili was momentarily stunned, then roughly understood his meaning. Yes, President Jiang. I'll enroll in an adult university in the future. Go ahead and work. Jiang Yu had said what needed to be said. In the future, the company's development would definitely require talent. He still hoped to give his employees opportunities. If it really didn't work out, then he would recruit externally. The rest of the store's employees also arrived. Hina hadn't come. She was overseeing the new shop. Around 9 o'clock, Jiang Yu finished mixing the materials and opened the treasure hunting system. Treasure hunt successful. Congratulations to the host for continued efforts. Reward 1 luck point. Jiang Yu closed the system and walked out of the storage room. At that time, the store was already open and a line had formed. Tian Huili and 2 shop assistants were busy working. When Jiang Yu came out of the storage room, he caught the attention of several customers who waved and greeted him. Jiang Yu. Hello, everyone. Jiang Yu smiled back. He left the shop and headed toward the mall. Inside, he bought a mobile phone and an iPad. These were for Lin Qingya. Her phone was very old, and even though she now had money, she hadn't been willing to replace it. Gu Xiaoman already had those things, but Jiang Yu bought her something else, 2 autumn outfits. One was a long autumn dress, the other a suspender skirt. Both were what Jiang Yu liked. Just after buying the items, before he could leave the mall, Jiang Yu received a call from Song Yan. President Jiang, I've found an office location. It's on the 16th floor, room 1606 of Jinshin building. Do you have time to come take a look? Jiang Yu said, I happen to be at Wanhua Plaza. Wait for me there, I'll head over now. Okay, President Jiang, I'm in room 1606 now. Exiting the mall, Jiang Yu walked toward the nearby Jinshin building. The Jinshin building had over 40 floors and was not far from Wanhua Shopping Plaza. There were 4 other high-rises nearby, all rented out as office space by various companies. 10 minutes later, Jiang Yu took the elevator to the 16th floor and followed the signs to the door of room 1606. Song Yin was sitting inside, and next to her was a staff member from the building. President Jiang. Song Yin saw him enter and quickly stood up and walked over. The building staff member also stood up, looking at the President Jiang. Song Yin had mentioned, wasn't he the owner of the Linglu beverage shop? She had seen Jiang Ye singing videos online and recognized his face. Hello, President Jiang. I'm Lili, a staff member of the building. You look even more handsome in person than online. Jiang Yu heard her words and smiled. Thank you for the compliment, Miss Li. President Jiang, let me show you around. Room 1606 is about 220 square meters. At the entrance, we can set up a reception desk. On the right is a small room that can be used for interviews and receptions. On the left is a larger office area, about 100 plus square meters, which can accommodate dozens of people. It can be divided into zones. Further inside is the general manager's office, and over here is a meeting room along with the deputy general manager's office. Jiang Yu was quite satisfied with the office space. What's the price here? He wasn't very familiar with prices in this area, but he had seen online that they weren't too high, though some prime locations had very expensive rents. Lili smiled and replied, our Jinshin building is a Class A office building. The rent is 5 yuan per square meter per day, so the monthly rent would be around 300 yuan. Over 300 per month, for half a year, it would be nearly 200. How is the rent calculated? The minimum is to pay 1/4 i.e., 3 months rent. 3 months would be about 100 yuan, not too much, far less than Jiang Yu had imagined. He had originally thought it would tie up a large amount of his capital. Jiang Yu said, all right, let's take this space. Manager Song Yu signed the contract with them. You'll also be in charge of ordering office supplies later. Just show me the list when it's done. Yes, President Jiang. Jiang Yu looked around for a while and then left. The space was already fully renovated. After signing the contract, Song Yin could directly order office supplies, and it would be ready in a few days. Jiang Yu stepped out of the Jinshin building with a smile on his face. Now that they had an office space, the Linglu Beverage Company could truly be considered a real company. Before, it was just a small shop. Calling it a company would have been laughable. But from today onward, Linglu Beverage Company would become a genuine enterprise. Though still a small company, Jiang Ye's heart swelled with ambition. He was determined to make Linglu Beverage the leading force in the industry. Jiang Yu took the bus to Huadong University. Over 10 minutes later, the bus arrived at the Huadong University stop. Alighting, he gave Gu Xiaoman a call. The phone rang a few times before it was answered. Xiao Yuzi, what's up? Jiang Yu said, I'm at your school gate. Come out. I bought you 2 outfits. Okay, I'll be right there. Before long, Gu Xiaoman arrived accompanied by her roommate Wang Jia. Xiao Yuzi. Gu Xiaoman's beautiful face broke into a smile at the sight of him. Jiang Yu handed her the clothes. Take these 2 outfits back and try them on. If they don't fit, just let me know and I'll exchange them. Gu Xiaoman took them with a smile. How come you went to Wanhua shopping mall? Jiang Yu replied with a grin. There was something at the shop. I went to handle it, and on the way I picked up a few things for you and your classmates. Gu Xiaoman glanced at the items in his hands, a phone and an iPad, but didn't think much of it. After chatting for a while, Jiang Yu left. Wang Jie said with a smile, Xiaoman, your boyfriend is really good to you. Gu Xiaoman's lips curved slightly. He's not my boyfriend now. My parents don't allow me to date. Come on, stop pretending. Any discerning person can see it. Jiang Yu walked back to Jiaodong University and then called Lin Xingya. Soon Lin Xingya and Xia Chuchu came over from the sports field. Xingya, this is a phone and a tablet I bought for you. That phone of yours should have been replaced long ago. Jiang Yu handed the items to her. Lin Xingya stood there hesitant, unsure whether to accept or refuse. Xia Chuchu took them for her. Xingya, just take them. It's not like he's a stranger. Jiang Yu pinched Lin Qingjia's cheek. Still being so formal with me. Are you treating me like an outsider? Lin Qingjia's face reddened as she explained, No, I've already accepted so many things from you. Jiang Yu said tenderly, I want to give you everything I can. Only when you're happy and content am I happy. Hearing this, Lin Qingjia's cheeks grew even hotter and her heart swelled with sweetness. The three strolled along the school paths for a while. On the sports field, a sports meet was underway with students from all classes cheering for their own classmates. After roll call, however, the atmosphere loosened considerably and some students left the field, mostly juniors. Freshmen, however, were still wary of inspections by counselors and class monitors. After wandering for a bit, the three went to the school cafeteria for lunch. After lunch, Jiang Yu and the other two took a short walk around campus before heading to the sports field. At 1:30 p.m., the sports meet resumed. The weather was cloudy with a gentle breeze, pleasantly cool, perfect for a sports event. In the afternoon, Jiang Yu received a call from Song Yan. She reported on the company's office space various office supplies had been ordered and would arrive the next day. The purchase list had been sent to his phone detailing the quantity of each item, the total cost, and the price of every single supply. Jiang Yu reviewed it carefully and then checked the prices online. The office supplies Song Yan ordered were not expensive. They were branded desks and chairs, even a bit cheaper than online prices, likely because she had negotiated. He verified this to prevent any embezzlement by Song Yan. He certainly didn't want someone he trusted to be the type who would line their own pockets. At 5:30 p.m., the sports meet ended. Jiang Yu spoke briefly with Lin Xingya, then returned to the dormitory to grab some clothes. Fatty saw him and asked curiously, Brother Yu, where have you been staying the past few days? You haven't been back. Jiang Yu replied matter-of-factly, I'm staying with a friend for a few days. He'll be back after a while. With that, he took his clothes and left the dorm. Wang Qingyi was already waiting for him in the car. Wang Qingyi glanced at the clothes in his bag and said with a smile, I've already bought some clothes, so you don't need to bring those. Jiang Yu replied, I'm worried they won't fit. He'll keep them just in case. Wang Qingyi started the car and slowly drove out of the school. Have you checked the weather forecast? There's a typhoon heading for Shanghai City early next month. It might bring heavy rain. Jiang Yu shook his head. He hadn't checked the forecast for days ahead. He usually just glanced at today's or tomorrow's weather on his phone. He wasn't very familiar with Shanghai's weather patterns. Isn't it already autumn? Do typhoons still make landfall this season? Wang Qingyi had grown up here and knew the weather well. They're more common in summer, but autumn sees a few, just not as many. It shouldn't be too serious, probably just some heavy rain and wind. It'll pass without much trouble. A few minutes later, Wang Qingyi parked the car near a supermarket by Longxin residential quarters. They went in and bought some vegetables and meat. Back in the car, Wang Qingyi asked with a smile, Xiao Yu, what dishes are you making tonight? Isn't everything you bought? Well, just cook these. Wang Qingyi drove into the residential area parked in the underground garage, and they took the elevator to the apartment door. Opening the door, they found Lu Sufan watching TV while Wang Jianhua was practicing calligraphy in another room. He had brought all his tools when he came. Lu Sufan smiled. Xiao Yu, Qingyi, you're back. Wang Qingyi walked over. Mom, how are you feeling? I'm fine, nothing wrong. Auntie, you'll need to take it for a week to see real results, Jiang Yu said. After a few more words, he went to the kitchen to prepare dinner. While he cooked, Wang Qingyi accompanied her mother watching TV and chatting. Half an hour later, Jiang Yu finished cooking. 4 dishes all home-style, but the taste was completely different from ordinary cooking. Even the aroma alone was mouth-watering. After dinner, Wang Qingyi went to wash the dishes while Jiang Yu sat on the sofa watching TV and chatting with Wang Jianhua and Lu Sufan. The evening news at around 7 p.m. mentioned Typhoon Hummingbird, saying it would make landfall in Shanghai and Baisa province in about 6 or 7 days, bringing widespread rain and temperature drops, urging everyone to take precautions. After finishing the dishes, Wang Qingyi sat beside Jiang Yu. Mom, Dad, there will be rain and cold weather in a few days. Make sure to stay warm. Got it. At 8 p.m., Jiang Yu and Wang Qingyi returned to the bedroom. Wang Qingyi went to the bathroom to shower. Jiang Yu lay on the bed and opened his phone to check the store's revenue. So far, the revenue had reached 400 yuan. It seemed they could stabilize at over 400 yuan daily from now on, with net profit around 2500 yuan. The store at Qingxin Shopping Plaza was fully completed this afternoon. Equipment had been ordered and would be delivered tomorrow. It would take about 2 days to install all the equipment and surveillance. Song Yin also posted a recruitment notice online, not only for shop assistants, but also for finance, procurement, marketing, administration, front desk, and other positions. She briefed Jiang Yu on these plans and only posted the recruitment notice online after obtaining his approval. Just then Song Yin sent him a message. General Manager Jiang, I've thought of an idea. Could we post the recruitment notice on Douyin? I think this should help us recruit staff quickly. Jiang Yu saw her message and replied, sure, I'll send you the Douyin account. Post the recruitment notice there. But remember to be cautious of ill-intentioned people when hiring. I understand, General Manager Jiang. After their conversation, Jiang Yu sent her the Douyin account. At that moment, Wang Qingyi emerged from the bathroom in her nightgown. She had just taken a quick shower. Xiao Yu, are you going to shower? Jiang Yu nodded, took his pajamas, and went into the bathroom. He showered and came out in his pajamas. Wang Qingyi had already applied body lotion and was leaning against the headboard looking at her phone. She glanced at Jiang Yu and said, my parents should be leaving the morning after tomorrow. Jiang Yu sighed with relief. Finally, they were leaving. Great. Wang Qingyi shot him a glare. What? Are you unhappy being with me? Jiang Yu explained, Sister Qingyi, this is too much of a test of one's composure. I can't handle such a trial. Wang Qingyi recalled this morning's incident and glared at him crossly. Did you have some dream last night? Jiang Yu gave an embarrassed smile, feeling sheepish. The dream Head had last night was indeed mortifying. At first he was quarreling with Gu Xiaomon, then somehow ended up going to a hotel to do the deed. Wang Qingyi assumed Jiang Yu's dream was about her, unaware that it was another woman. How is the company doing? Wang Qingyi dropped the topic. Jiang Yu said, I rented an office space at Jinshan building today, over 200 square meters. The 3-month rent is about 100 yuan. The company is currently recruiting all kinds of staff. You're building it up bigger and bigger. The Linglu drink is really delicious. I think it has the potential to become a huge hit. Wang Qingyi had tried the Linglu beverage once, and now other drinks seemed bland to her. Jiang Yu nodded slightly. He had absolute confidence in the taste and quality of the beverages, but the market considered more than that. Sound operations and management were also needed. If the brand image suffered a major setback, even great taste would be useless. The two chatted while playing on their phones. Because she had applied body lotion, Wang Qingyi exuded a delicate fragrance that quickened one's hormones. Around 8 p.m., Gu Xiaoman sent him a message. Xiao Yuzi, both outfits fit perfectly. You bought just the right size. Glad they fit. I saw the weather forecast. There will be rain and a temperature drop in the coming days. Make sure to dress warmly. Got it. You take care of yourself too, Gu Xiaoman replied with concern. They chatted until after 9 p.m. Jiang Yu told her about some company matters, and she enjoyed hearing about them. Wang Qingyi suddenly leaned in. Xiao Yu, who are you chatting with so enthusiastically? Jiang Yu glanced at her and replied, truthfully, Gu Xiaoman. Wang Qingyi smiled and asked, still intent. Jiang Yu chuckled, just chatting. My charm is too irresistible. She chats me up every day. Wang Qingyi rolled her eyes. Xiao Yu, you're too narcissistic. With looks like hers, I'm sure she's being pursued by rich second-generation guys. Chasing her is useless. Right now she only likes me. You're really confident. In today's society, nothing is absolute. Wang Qingyi warned him. Jiang Yu knew the harsh reality of society, but not all women were so pragmatic. He looked at Wang Qingyi inhaling her faint fragrance and urged, Qingyi, let's sleep. It's past 9. Wang Qingyi turned off the bedside lamp and the room fell into darkness. Lying there, Jiang Yu closed his eyes, trying to focus on company matters, future plans, management, operations, anything to keep from thinking useless thoughts. If he didn't occupy his mind with work, chaotic thoughts would creep and followed by a certain physical reaction that was simply unbearable. Thus Jiang Yu drifted off to sleep without knowing when. Later, half awake, he opened his eyes to find Wang Qingyi gone from the bed. He was startled. Where had Qingyi gone? The bathroom light wasn't on and the bedroom door wasn't open. Jiang Yu got up to use the restroom, but as he reached the bathroom door, he heard sounds coming from inside. Jiang Yu stood there at a loss. What was Qingyi doing in there? He waited outside for 10 minutes, hesitant whether to return to bed, when the bathroom door finally opened. Seeing Jiang Yu at the door, Wang Qingyi nearly jumped out of her skin. Her cheeks flushed crimson, though the darkness hid her blushing face. What are you doing? You scare me to death. Wang Qingyi gently pressed her chest, genuinely startled. I need to use the bathroom. With that, he hurried inside. A minute later, he emerged and returned to bed, lying silent. He felt he had just discovered Wang Qingyi's secret. Better to pretend he knew nothing. Acknowledging it would be too, though such things were normal, being caught, especially by the opposite sex, was mortifying. Wang Qingyi suddenly asked, Xiao Yu, were you standing outside the bathroom for a while, just now? Jiang Yu quickly replied, I didn't hear anything. Wang Qingyi's cheeks burned even hotter, utterly embarrassed. You've just confessed without being accused. Jiang Yu realized his blunder cleared his throat and didn't know how to explain. Let's sleep, Wang Qingyi said. Jiang Yu lay motionless, eventually falling asleep after a long while. The next morning, Wang Qingyi had drifted over to his side again, face to face. Jiang Yu glimpsed her pale chest, took a deep breath, averted his eyes, and opened the treasure hunting system. Treasure hunting system. Congratulations, host, for obtaining ability scanning card X3. Ability scanning card. After use, the host can view the target's personal ability chart for half an hour. Jiang Yu was stunned by the description. This was useful. He could assess employees' capabilities and promote the best. Closing the system, he looked at Wang Qingyi, and an uncontrollable heat surged within him. Jiang Yu, Qingyi, time to get up. Wang Qingyi opened her eyes groggily. I'm too sleepy. Let me sleep a little more. Seeing her like this, he didn't wake her again. Probably she was exhausted from last night. He got up, washed up. Lu Sufeng was already up, sitting on the sofa watching TV. Wang Jianhua had gone downstairs for a walk. Lu Sufeng asked curiously, Xiao Yu, Qingyi's still not awake. She said she's still sleepy and asked me to make breakfast first. Lu Sufeng rose from the sofa and Jiang Yu went into the kitchen to prepare breakfast. When he finished, Wang Jianhua had returned and Wang Qingyi emerged from the room. But she still looked listless. Lu Sufeng sat beside her daughter and whispered, were you two up too late last night? Young as you are, you still need moderation. Wang Qingyi blushed at that. Mom, what are you saying? Mom's been through it all. I understand. Auntie, Uncle Wang, please eat. Jiang Yu set breakfast on the table and said with a smile. After breakfast, Jiang Yu and Wang Qingyi left the house. Seeing her listlessness, Jiang Yu said with a grin, Qingyi, how about you go back to sleep? You don't have class today. Wang Qingyi retorted, what are you smiling at? Jiang Yu replied seriously, I think I finally understand why Qingyi hasn't found a boyfriend. Why? Because you achieve your dreams with your own two hands. Wang Qingyi's cheeks flushed crimson at his words. Mortified, she pinched his waist hard. Jiang Yu winced in pain. Qingyi, I'm sorry. Wang Qingyi said through gritted teeth, how dare you tease me? I'll pinch you to death. They arrived at the underground parking lot. Jiang Yu said to her, Qingyi, drop me off at Jinshan building. I'm busy there today and need to help out. Got it. Wang Qingyi started the car and drove out of the garage toward Jinshan building. 20 minutes later, she parked outside the building. After getting out, Jiang Yu said, drive carefully, Qingyi. Got it. Wang Qingyi drove off. Jiang Yu entered Jinshan building and took the elevator to the 16th floor. Arriving at the company, he found Song Yin already there. Song Yin, you're early. He was surprised. It was only 7:50 a.m. Song Yin smiled. Good morning, President Jiang. The office supplies are arriving at 8:00, so I came early to wait. Jiang Yu asked, have you had breakfast? Yes, President Jiang. At that moment, workers carried in a desk, the one for Jiang Yu's office. When ordering yesterday, Song Yin asked about it, and Jiang Yu told her to choose whatever, nothing too fancy. After all, the company's funds were limited with more branches to open. Every bit of savings mattered. 7 or 8 workers took half an hour to move in all the office supplies. Beyond desks and chairs, there were computers, printers, and everything else the company sold. They specialized in serving small and medium businesses with fair prices. By 9:00, the job was done. Song Yin inspected everything carefully and paid the remaining balance. Jiang Yu looked at the desks and chairs with a smile. For now, it was just him and Song Yin, but he believed one day the office would be filled with energetic, thriving employees. Song Yin poured him a glass of water. President Jiang, have some water. I'll buy you a cup later. Thank you, Manager Song. Jiang Yu accepted the water. He then walked into the general manager's office, furnished with a dark red solid wood desk, a computer, 2 money plants, a water dispenser, and everything else. Jiang Yu went to the floor-to-ceiling window, gazing at the traffic below and the towering buildings in the distance. A surge of ambition filled his heart. One day he would stand at the pinnacle of this city. His phone rang. He took it out and saw the caller, Li Yang from Happy Beverage Company. Hello, President Li. Li Yang's voice came through. Mr. Jiang, I've fought hard for you on the acquisition price, 6 million. Your classmates would need a lifetime to earn that much. Jiang Yu replied calmly, President Li, I have no intention of selling Linglu Beverage Company. Let's discuss this another time. Mr. Jiang, are you unsatisfied with the price? This is truly the maximum. Jiang Yu was tired of dealing with him. President Li, I have things to do. I'll hang up now. He ended the call and continued gazing out the window. Is anyone here? A woman's voice came from outside. Jiang Yu stepped out and saw a young woman standing at the entrance. Are you here for the interview? The young woman felt a flutter of excitement and nodded. Yes, I'm here for the interview. I'm the CEO of Linglu Beverage Company. Please have a seat. The young woman sat down and handed her resume to Jiang Yu. Her name was Lu Mei. She was 1.6 meters tall, of above average looks, a graduate from an ordinary second-tier university. She applied for the front desk position and had over a year of reception and administrative experience. After reading her resume, Jiang Yu nodded slightly. Your qualifications meet our requirements. Let me introduce. Lu Mei smiled. President Jiang, I know about your Linglu Beverage Company. I saw your job posting on Douyin, and Jiang Yu laughed. Great, I don't need to introduce it then. If it's fine with you, you can start today. The salary is as advertised, 6,000 per month plus bonuses. What do you think? Yes, thank you, President Jiang. Lu Mei quickly agreed. Just then Song Yin returned with 2 cups. President Jiang, do these look okay? Jiang Yu, they're fine. Use whichever or remember to get reimbursed. Manager Song, let me introduce you. This is Lu Mei, who'll be joining your admin department. Here's her resume. Lu Mei, this is Manager Song, Yin, head of administration. Lu Mei greeted her proactively. Hello, Manager Song. Song Yin took the resume and smiled, nodding. Hello, don't stand on ceremony. From now on, we're all one team, one family. Jiang Yu said to Song Yin. Pull Lu Mei into the group later and introduce her to the store staff. All right, Mr. Jiang, you all get busy. If anything comes up, come to the office for me. With that, Jiang Yu returned to his office. The morning saw a stream of interviewees, all having spotted the recruitment ad on Douyin. Most were women, with only 2 men among them. 2 administrative receptionists were hired, both young and attractive, of above-average looks. After all, as the face of the company, a pretty receptionist added a certain charm. The marketing department also gained 1 recruit, a 31-year-old man. A young woman was brought on for finance, tasked with handling the company's financial matters. The procurement department also hired a 26-year-old man. For now, all these people reported to Song Yin. Including Jiang Yu, the company now had 7 people. Adding the store staff, the total came to 11. At noon, everyone ordered their own lunches. The meal subsidy would be paid out along with their salaries. Song Yin spent the entire morning busy, recruiting employees, signing labor contracts, and so on. After lunch, Song Yin knocked and entered. Mr. Jiang, the equipment at the Chengxin Plaza branch is installed. Manager, he has tested it. No issues. It can be used tomorrow. Also, there's a gala tomorrow evening at Chengxin Plaza that you need to attend. Jiang Yu said, got it. He'll head over to the Wanhua Plaza store later and transfer some raw materials there. Understood, Mr. Jiang. Have we hired any staff for the beverage shop yet? Jiang Yu asked curiously. Song Yin replied, I just interviewed one. I had Xiao Mei take her over. Good. From now on, each store will have 3 staff and 1 manager. By the way, Heirai's next month's task, open at least 2 more branches. Have Lu Feng from marketing survey the market to find suitable locations and tell procurement to buy items per the list and deliver them here. Song Yin said, yes, Mr. Jiang. Go ahead and brief them in a meeting. After Song Yin left, Jiang Yu tidied up, stepped out of the office, and headed to the Wanhua Plaza store. Walking to the Wanhua Plaza store, Jiang Yu retrieved some raw materials from the warehouse, then hailed a taxi to Chengxin Shopping Plaza. When he arrived, Hina and the new staff member were there. Lu Mei from administration had already left. Hina hurried over when she saw him. Mr. Jiang. The new employee, a young woman, also approached and respectfully greeted him. Mr. Jiang. Jiang Yu smiled and nodded. Put these raw materials in the warehouse. Open the store tomorrow. See if you can hire more people this afternoon. If not, ITLL, just be the 2 of you for now. He lingered for a while before leaving the store. Chengxin Shopping Plaza had already put up promotional ads announcing the arrival of the Linglu beverage shop and Jiang Yu's performance. The performance wasn't just Jiang Yu alone. The mall had also invited a singer and several other internet celebrities, all to drive traffic to Chengxin Shopping Plaza. They had started promoting days ago with special emphasis on Jiang Yu. His online popularity and buzz were immense. His Douyin followers outnumbered even some first and second-tier celebrities. Leaving the store, Jiang Yu went to the Chengxin Plaza management office to inquire about tomorrow's performance arrangement. The performance stage was right next to the Linglu beverage shop. The plan was for Jiang Yu to close the show. The event would start at 7 and end at 8:30. They also asked Jiang Yu what song he planned to sing. After a moment's thought, he chose Left Hand Points to the Moon, a challenging piece but effortless for him, and its effect would be stunning if performed well. Around 3, Jiang Yu returned to the company headquarters. The employees were all busy with their tasks. Jiang Yu opened the system and used an ability scan card. Ability scan card successfully used. Remaining time 2929. Jiang Yu looked at the receptionists Lu Mei and Li Shui, and above their heads a row of numbers appeared. Lu Mei ability value 68 out of 100 average talent. Li Shui ability value 80 above average talent. Jiang Yu was somewhat surprised by Li Shui's score, 80, not bad. She was worth cultivating. He went inside to check the ability values of other employees. Most were in the 60s. The finance staff member scored 75, placing them in the mid-tier talent range. Song Yan's ability value was quite impressive at 85, placing her at the top of the above-average tier, just shy of first-class talent. Everyone's abilities could improve over time, but genuine significant growth was rare. A mere handful ever achieved it, while most barely increased at all. Jiang Yu returned to his office and turned on his computer, which was already connected to the store's cash register system and network surveillance. In the afternoon, Song Yin interviewed 2 more applicants for beverage shop staff, both young women. Since the requirements weren't high, they were both hired and taken to the Chengxin Plaza store. Now that the company had nearly 10 more people, daily costs had increased by 2,000 to 3,000 yuan, but it was manageable. The daily profit from the Wanhua Plaza store was enough to cover all employee salaries. Just after 4, Song Yin knocked and entered Jiang Yu's office. Mr. Jiang, this is the preliminary employee salary structure I've drafted. Please take a look and see what you think. Jiang Yu took the folder and opened it. For regular beverage shop staff, the base salary was 450 yuan, with monthly bonuses varying by store revenue. For revenue between 600 and 800 yuan, the bonus was 500 yuan, between 800 and 100 yuan, 800 yuan, out and above 0 yuan, 100 yuan. Store managers earned a base salary of 800 yuan, with bonuses also tied to store revenue. For headquarters staff, such as receptionists, marketing personnel, and finance staff, the salary was 600 yuan, with a monthly bonus of around 500 yuan. After reviewing, Jiang Yu nodded slightly. Truly a talent with an ability value of 85. Everything was handled methodically and well done. He looked up at Song Yin and smiled. Why don't I see your salary here? Song Yin replied with a smile. I'll leave that to you, Mr. Jiang. Jiang Yu asked, how does our regular staff salary compare with other beverage shops? Song Yin answered, I've looked into it. Other shops generally pay around 400 yuan. Our staff starts at no less than 500 yuan. Jiang Yu nodded, slightly thought for a moment, and said, set your monthly salary at 1800 yuan plus monthly bonuses. Since he wouldn't always be at the company, things needed Song Yin to handle them. Though her title was administrative manager, she functioned more like a vice president. In Shanghai City, the salary for an administrative manager at a small company typically ranged from 100 to 100 yuan. Having worked as a supervisor at a small company before, Song Yin knew the typical salary range for a manager position. Her face lit up with delight at his words. Thank you, Mr. Jiang. Jiang Yu said, keep up the good work. Your abilities are quite strong. As the company grows, everyone will benefit. Make sure the finance staff sends me the daily financial reports. I need to review them. Yes, Mr. Jiang. Song Yin turned and left the office. Jiang Yu took out his phone, glanced at it, then stood up and walked to the floor-to-ceiling window of his office. Standing there gazing at the vast azure sky outside, his expression was resolute. From today onward, Linglu Beverage Company had officially set sail. Just wait. Soon stores bearing the Linglu name would at every corner of Shanghai City. At 5 o'clock, Jiang Yu received a call from Wang Qingyi. Xiao, where are you? Jiang Yu replied, I'm at the company. What's up, Sister Qingyi? Wang Qingyi said, I was planning to go buy a few outfits for my parents. Let's head back together later. Sure. When will you be here, Sister Qingyi? They'll come find you. I should be at the mall in about 20 minutes. After hanging up, Jiang Yu poured himself a glass of water, then called Song Yin into his office. Song Yin entered dressed in a black women's business suit. You wanted to see me, Mr. Jiang. Jiang Yu said, have a seat. She sat down in the chair across from him. Jiang Yu looked at her and said, Song Yin, what do you think about setting up an online operations department? I'd like to hand over the Douyin account to a professional team. Song Yin hesitated for a moment. Mr. Jiang, setting up a professional online operations department is feasible. I've had some experience with the role of Douyin operations manager, though not for long. Would need to hire a technical person and a content creator. I could take on the operations manager role myself. Jiang Yu said, all right. Our company took off thanks to Douyin, so we need to take this seriously. Since the Chengxin Plaza store opens tomorrow, post a notification on Douyin. Understood, Mr. Jiang. The two then discussed how the online operations department should manage the Douyin account, including content ideas. Song Yin had plenty of suggestions: filming the store, the staff, or even customers. Post one video every day or every few days to maintain buzz and keep the Linglu beverage brand. The recognition Linglu beverage had earned was hard-won and had to be sustained. Many brands, even those advertising on TV, didn't enjoy the same level of fame as Linglu beverage did now. At 5:30, Jiang Yu left the office. The others hadn't finished work yet. They clocked out at 6. Jiang Yu took the elevator down and arrived at the entrance of Wanhua Shopping Mall. Wang Qingyi had just arrived. She led him into the mall and bought 2 sets of autumn-winter clothes for her parents. A typhoon was expected in a few days, bringing widespread rain and a temperature drop. After buying the clothes, Wang Qingyi also picked up some daily necessities like rice, oil, and salt from the mall. By the time they returned to Longxing community, it was past 6, and the sky had grown dim. Jiang Yu went into the kitchen to prepare dinner, while Wang Qingyi chatted with her parents and watched TV. Wang Jianhua and his wife were set to return tomorrow morning, and Wang Qingyi would drive them back. At 7 in the evening, Jiang Yu had prepared a sumptuous dinner, braised ribs, and several other dishes, their aroma filling the air. Wang Jianhua brought out a bottle of liquor and joined Jiang Yu in drinking. The dinner stretched over an hour, and the entire bottle of baijiu was drained between the two. Wang Jianhua stumbled groggily back to his room. Jiang Yu drank some water, retreated to his own room, and took a shower. After changing into his pajamas, he lay on the bed scrolling through his phone, browsing Douyin. Soon Wang Qingyi entered carrying a glass of water. You drank so much you'll be thirsty tonight. They'll leave it on the nightstand. Jiang Yu chuckled. Qingyi Jie, you're so thoughtful. Thank you, Qingyi Jie. Wang Qingyi shot him a glare. Keep your voice down. Don't let my mom hear. With that, she handed him the glass, then grabbed her nightgown and went into the bathroom to shower. Over 10 minutes later, Wang Qingyi emerged in her nightgown. Jiang Yu was leaning against the headboard scrolling through Douyin. The music was low but still reached Wang Qingyi. Though she hadn't looked at his phone, the melody playing gave her a good idea of what video he was watching. Watching dance videos, Jiang Yu grinned. You can tell just from the music. Qingyi Jie, you're a true expert. Wang Qingyi rolled her eyes. Pervert. All those internet beauties are filtered and touched up. They're just pleasing to the eye in the videos. Watching them lifts my spirits. Our high school homeroom teacher said it's fine to relax with a bit of eye candy. Jiang Yu promptly threw his high school homeroom teacher under the bus. Wang Qingyi was speechless. Your homeroom teacher was a guy, right? Yeah, guy. Then he's definitely a pervert too. Wang Qingyi said while applying body lotion. Jiang Yu didn't know if old Jiang was, but men enjoying a glance at beautiful women was only natural. After a while of scrolling, Jiang Yu couldn't take it anymore. Damn, these girls wearing so little, dancing so provocatively, hints and glimpses. It was unbearable. He closed Douyin and checked WeChat, noticing Gu Xiaoman hadn't messaged him today. He told her head drunk alcohol and was going to bed, then sent a similar message to Lin Xingya. Putting down his phone, Jiang Yu took a sip of water and looked at Wang Qingyi. She had finished applying lotion and was standing by the cabinet looking for clothes. Her figure was exquisite. Long, slender legs and narrow waist utterly perfect. Qingyi Jie, how do you keep such a great figure? Jiang Yu asked curiously. Her waist was so slim it sharply contrasted with the curves below. The term hourglass figure must have been coined for someone like her. Wang Qingyi replied, I used to practice yoga regularly on my own. Jiang Yu asked, intrigued. Then do you know how to do a full split? Isn't that the most basic thing? She found her clothes and placed them on the headboard. Could you show me? Jiang Yu grinned slyly. Wang Qingyi walked to the wall and effortlessly raised her leg straight up against it. Jiang Yu couldn't help swallowing hard. This was way too stimulating. People online said learning yoga was about unlocking more knowledge, and it really seemed that way. Having a girlfriend who practiced yoga would be absolutely amazing. One of these days, I'll make Xiaoman join a yoga class and have her practice, get Xingya to learn some dancing. Those sultry little routines you see online. Tisk, the thought alone is exhilarating. Wang Qingyi returned to bed. Didn't chat with Gu Xiaoman today. She's probably video calling with her parents. No more talking, time to sleep. Jiang Yu had drunk quite a bit, and his head felt dizzy. Wang Qingyi asked, her parents don't approve, and you two are still talking. Once the rice is cooked, I think her parents won't have a choice. Cooked rice. Want big sister to teach you. Wang Qingyi's pretty face wore a teasing smile. Jiang Yu shook his head. Never eaten pork, but I've seen pigs run. After chatting a while, Jiang Yu lay down to sleep. Wang Qingyi still played with her phone, but she was browsing work-related. Jiang Yu drifted off without realizing it. The next morning, he woke to find himself spooning Wang Qingyi from behind, one arm around her waist. This time he had migrated to her side of the bed and was even using her pillow. He sucked in a sharp breath and quickly opened the system to distract himself. Successful treasure hunt. Congratulations, host has obtained the hacker skill card. Hacker skill card. Upon use, the host will acquire top-tier hacker skills. Jiang Yu was startled by the reward. This was a good thing. Every top-notch hacker was an incredibly brilliant program. He was majoring in computer software, so with this skill card, he wouldn't even need to attend many lab sessions. Even the professors wouldn't know more than him. Jiang Yu opened the system backpack, found the hacker skill card, and selected use. Instantly, a vast amount of information flooded his mind. He closed the system, looked at Wang Qingyi's back as she faced away from him and sighed. Such torment. Wang Qingyi turned her head and shot him a glare. Can't behave even in the morning. Jiang Yu gave an awkward laugh and quickly withdrew his hand, his heart reluctant to let go. After Wang Qingyi got up, a faint fragrance lingered on Jiang Yu. Minutes later, Wang Qingyi finished washing up and started changing clothes, leaving Jiang Yu wide-eyed and parched. Who wouldn't watch for free? This was far better than the filtered beauties on Douyin. His body, which had just calmed down, erupted with primal energy again. Wang Qingyi caught his gaze and blushed slightly. Is it good looking yet? Jiang Yu answered honestly, yes. Qingyi Jie, your figure is absolutely flawless. Wang Qingyi leaned in, smiling. Then how about I be your girlfriend? Jiang Yu gave a dry laugh. Qingyi Jie, I have a girl I like. If you don't mind, I don't mind either. Wang Qingyi punched him in annoyance. Get lost, you playboy. 10 minutes later, Jiang Yu got up and dressed. Wang Qingyi didn't leave, but instead appraised him openly. After washing up, Jiang Yu went out to make breakfast. Lu Sufan and Wang Jianhua were leaving this morning, so he wouldn't have to come over in the evenings anymore. The thought relieved Jiang Yu, yet he also felt a pang of reluctance. After all, sleeping beside a goddess-level beauty every day was a pleasure, free to look and free to enjoy. After breakfast, Jiang Yu walked to school, while Wang Qingyi went to see off Wang Jianhua and Lu Sufan. The school sports meet was on, so there were few classes. It didn't matter whether Wang Qingyi went to school. She was currently working while pursuing a doctorate. In another year, she would graduate as a PhD from Jiaotong University. With her parents' connections, becoming an associate professor at Jiaodong was not difficult. 10 minutes later, Jiang Yu arrived at school and went to the dormitory. Fatty Wang Hongbao and Han Gaojia were all there, having already eaten breakfast. Brother Yu is back, Fatty said with a grin. Wang Hongbao handed him a cigarette. Brother Yu, have a smoke. Jiang Yu took it and lit it himself. How's it going with your girlfriend, Hongbao? Wang Hongbao smiled. Pretty good. Fatty Fu Rui chimed in. You two sleep together yet? Wang Hongbao gave a sheepish laugh. Not yet, but soon. Han Gaojia was reading a book nearby, silent. Jiang Yu said with a smile, keep at it. Wang Hongbao nodded. They'll try to seal the deal in a couple of days. The group chatted for a while, then headed down to the track. At 8:30 the day's sports meet resumed. Lin Xingya and Xia Chuchu were sitting together, and Lin Xingya spotted Jiang Yu. Watching the sports meet for a while, Jiang Yu found it boring. It felt like amateurs competing in front of world champions, and he already surpassed any world champion physically. If he wanted, he could easily break world records. An idea sparked in his mind. If the Linglu beverage shop ever lost its buzz, he could join a competition, shatter a world record, and gain instant popularity. But Jiang Yu didn't really enjoy being a public figure. Better to make money quietly and stay low-key. After a while, he called Lin Xingya and Xia Chuchu over to leave. Wang Zixuan saw them, but said nothing. She knew Jiang Yu had a good relationship with the counselor, so even skipping class every day would be covered. She was puzzled. Why was Wang Xingyi helping him so much? The three walked along the school path lined with willows swaying in the breeze. But it was autumn now, and leaves were... Jiang Yu talked about some company matters with Lin Xingya, who listened intently. Xia Chuchu also listened, surprised at the company's growth rate. Had the second branch open today? In less than a month, there were already 2 branches and a head office. Xia Chuchu spoke up. Jiang Yu, when will you take us to see your company? Let us have a look. Jiang Yu replied, there are only a few people now. They'll bring you once it's bigger. The three strolled a bit more, and then sat down somewhere. At 10 o'clock, Jiang Yu's phone rang. He glanced at the screen, an unfamiliar local Shanghai number. Hello? Who is this? A middle-aged man's voice came through. Is this General Manager Jiang of Linglu Beverage Company? Yes, speaking. And you are? General Manager Jiang M. Deng Hao, General Manager of Wuliang Beverages, and Deputy Manager of Pale Catering Company. Deng Hao introduced himself. Wuliang Beverages had a poor reputation, but Pale Catering owned Pale Hamburgers, which was quite famous with many franchise stores across regions. Wuliang Beverages and Pale Hamburgers were both products under Pale Catering. What business does General Manager Deng have with me? Jiang Yu had a rough idea of the caller's intention. These people must have sought him out for the Spirited Dew Beverage Company. What other purpose could there be? Deng Hao said in a flat tone, does President Jiang have time now? How about we have lunch together? Jiang Yu replied, I need to have lunch with my girlfriend at noon. If President Deng has time this afternoon, come to my company to discuss. Deng Hao was taken aback by his words. Could he really refuse like that? Was spending time with his girlfriend more important than business? Was this what modern young people were like? All right, then he'll visit President Jiang's company this afternoon. Good see you this afternoon, President Deng. With that, Jiang Yu hung up the phone. Although the other party was a senior executive of Pale Catering Company, it was they who were proactively seeking a business partnership with Jiang Yu. Lin Xingya, who had just heard his words, blushed slightly. Seeing him in the call, she asked, Jiang Yu, who was that? Jiang Yu replied indifferently, a senior executive from Pale Catering Company. They're probably looking for me to acquire the Spirited Dew Beverage Company. Lin Xingya nodded. Last time that company offered 5 million. How much are they offering? Jiang Yu replied. Last time they increased to 600,000, but I didn't bother. I'm not planning to sell the Spirited Dew Beverage Company unless they offer an astronomical price. Then I might be tempted. Xia Chuchu interjected. They're probably all after the recipe for the Spirit Dew drink. The Spirit Dew drinks in your shop are truly delicious. Once you taste them, you crave a second one. Jiang Yu nodded. Exactly. The Spirit Dew Beverage Company has nothing else of value, so the recipe is what they covet most. Lin Xingya asked curiously, Jiang Yu, how much is your company worth? Jiang Yu thought for a moment and replied, based on my understanding, I think it's worth about 50 million now. In a while, it'll be worth even more. 50 million. Lin Xingya was stunned by his words. She had never dared to imagine such a sum. Xia Chuchu was also shocked. Can it really be worth that much? Jiang Yu smiled faintly. Seems you still don't get it. Come back in 2 months and see if someone offers 50 million, then I won't even bother to respond. Xia Chuchu curled her lips. You're bragging. With only 2 shops, how can it be worth 50 million? You don't understand. This depends on future growth potential, not the current situation. If our company operates well going forward, the valuation will naturally rise. If it doesn't, there's nothing to say. They sat for a while, then strolled around a bit before heading to the cafeteria for lunch. After finishing lunch, Jiang Yu walked out of the school. As soon as he stepped out of the school gate, he saw Fan Yali. She was dressed seductively, walking toward a BMW and getting into the passenger seat. Jiang Yu caught a glimpse and saw that a man was in the driver's seat, but he couldn't make out any details. Poor Wang Hongbao. He was being cuckolded. The car quickly drove off. It was a BMW 7 Series worth several hundred thousand yuan with a Shanghai city license plate. Whoever could afford such a car certainly had money. Jiang Yu waited for the bus and thought to himself that he should get a car too. After all, he was the CEO of a company, yet he didn't even have a vehicle. It was a bit embarrassing. Unfortunately, funds were too tight, otherwise he would have bought a BMW 7 Series for himself. But the company really should be equipped with a car. Something around 100 or 200,000 yuan would do. A few minutes later the bus arrived. After more than 10 minutes, Jiang Yu got off at Wanhua Shopping Plaza station. He walked for over 10 minutes before arriving at the company. Walking into the company, the two front desk receptionists Liu Mei and Li Shui were sitting there. Behind them were the 6 large characters, Spirited Dew Beverage Company. President Jiang. Liu Mei and Li Shui quickly greeted him respectfully when they saw him enter. Jiang Yu nodded slightly. If someone named Deng Hao comes later, bring him directly to my office. Yes, President Jiang. Jiang Yu walked into the office area. Several employees were busy at their computers. The person from the marketing department had already gone out to survey the market. The company planned to open 2 more branches next month, and he was tasked with finding suitable locations in Qingpu. Jiang Yu entered his office. Song Yin followed him in. President Jiang, the materials you ordered have all been delivered this morning, along with sealing bags, labels, cardboard boxes, and other items. Good, I understand. How is the revenue at the Chengxin Shopping Plaza store? Jiang Yu sat in his chair and turned on the computer. He hadn't yet looked at yesterday's financial report. He opened WeChat and checked. Yesterday, the Wanhua Shopping Plaza store had a turnover of over 4,400 yuan. Very good. The company's current account balance was a little over 4,000 yuan. There were still a few days until the end of the month, so it would probably reach over 5,000 yuan, enough to support opening another branch. Song Yin replied with a smile. From 9 a.m. to noon, the Chengxin Plaza store achieved a turnover of over 8,600 yuan. In 3 hours, over 8,000 yuan in revenue. Jiang Yu thought it was decent. Perhaps the first day could reach a turnover of 3,000 yuan. Not bad. Manager Song, please also draft the store management regulations, especially regarding store hygiene, emergencies, contingency plans, etc. Song Yin nodded gently. Yes, President Jiang. Jiang Yu nodded slightly and looked at the financial statements on the computer. The report was very detailed. A quarter of the Wanhua Plaza store's revenue came from delivery platforms. Many people ordered their drinks through delivery every day. After all, many people didn't want to make a special trip just for a drink, but they still craved the Spirit Dew drink. Fortunately, delivery platforms could fulfill their needs. The Spirited Dew Beverage Company's Douyin account had also been promoting yesterday. Many people in the nearby area went to buy, and others ordered through delivery platforms. After reviewing the financial statements, Jiang Yu went to the room next to the conference room, which served as a temporary warehouse. He needed to prepare the raw materials for the drinks there. At a little past 2 in the afternoon, there was a knock on the door. President Jiang, President Deng from Pale Beverage Company is here. Jiang Yu got up and walked out of the small warehouse. Song Yin was standing at the door, and in front of his office door stood a middle-aged man, wearing glasses, looking somewhat refined. Deng Hao looked at Jiang Yu, and Jiang Yu looked back at him. Hello, President Deng. Jiang Yu approached with a broad smile, extending his hand. Deng Hao shook his hand with a smile. Hello, President Jiang. I didn't expect you to be so young. Truly a prodigy. You flatter me, President Deng. Please come in and let's talk inside. Deng Hao was not only the general manager of Wuliang Beverage, but also a vice president of Pale Catering Company. Once inside the office, Jiang Yu and Deng Hao sat on the sofa, while Song Yin brewed tea nearby. Deng Hao surveyed the office decor. Typical of a nascent small company with hardly any decoration. President Jiang, I'm here today to discuss a partnership. Please go ahead, President Deng. Deng Hao said calmly. I've tasted all 3 drinks from your Spirited Dew beverage shops. The flavor is excellent and your brand recognition has grown. I'm here to represent Pale Catering Company in a collaboration with you. I heard that President Jiang is still a college student. Jiang Yu nodded slightly. Yes, I'm still studying at Jiaodong University. What kind of partnership does President Deng mean? Deng Hao's expression turned serious. Our company would like to acquire President Jiang's Spirited Dew Beverage Company. Do you have any intention of selling? Jiang Yu asked curiously. What price can your company offer? If the price satisfies me, it's not impossible. Deng Hao looked at him and said 10 million. Our company can offer 10 million to acquire President Jiang's Spirited Dew Beverage Company. If you're willing, you can continue to work in the company, and we will pay you a market rate salary. Jiang Yu's expression remained unchanged. 10 million is quite far from the price I have in mind. What is President Jiang's valuation of his own company? Deng Hao asked curiously. Jiang Yu, at present I think it should be worth 50 million. Deng Hao was taken aback. 50 million. Isn't President Jiang's expectation a bit too high, eh? I don't think it's high at all. Our second branch officially opened today, and next month, we'll add at least 2 more, giving us 4 branches. The month after that, my goal is to open at least 4 more, bringing the total to 8. 3 months from now, we'll have over a dozen stores, and the following month dozens. Deng Hao smiled upon hearing this. President Jiang Yu being too idealistic. Business operations come with various uncontrollable risks. Unexpected situations could arise, like other beverage shops launching drinks of similar taste or a reputational crisis. Given the current situation, 10 million is a sincere offer from Pale Company. Pale Company was indeed much better than Shanghai Happy Beverage Company, which had only offered 5 million before. Jiang Yu smiled. President Deng, it seems our values differ. Since we can't reach an agreement, there's not much to be done. Deng Hao smiled. It appears President Jiang has no intention of selling. Jiang Yu explained, how could that be? I started the company to make money. If the price satisfies me, I'd sell without hesitation. It's just that our prices haven't aligned. Deng Hao asked, President Jiang, can we really not negotiate on the acquisition price? Jiang Yu smiled. I won't consider anything below 50 million. If your company can produce 50 million in cash, right now I'll sell to you. With 50 million in cash, their company didn't have such liquidity. Even if they did, the board would likely not agree as it far exceeded their budget. Their highest acceptable price was 15 million. Anything higher was out of the question. The gap between Jiang Yu's asking price of 50 million was huge. Deng Hao continued, President Jiang, have you considered financing? I know you're short on funds for development. Financing meant giving up a portion of shares in exchange for capital to develop the company. For example, if Jiang Yu now valued the Spirited Dew Beverage Company at 50 million, someone could invest 10 million for a 20% stake. He thought for a moment and replied, financing is possible, but the valuation remains 50 million, and I'm willing to give up at most 10% of the shares. You give me 5 million and you get 10%. 5 million would be enough to open more than 10 branches. After that, there would be no need for further financing. The revenue from each store would support the continued expansion of many more branches. Without financing, the development would be slower. Each approach had its pros and cons. Deng Hao shook his head upon hearing his words. I cannot decide on this valuation and price. It must be reported to the company's board of directors, and the decision will be made by the chairman and the shareholders. Jiang Yu. Then President Deng, please return and discuss it with your board. We'll get in touch later. Deng Hao nodded slightly. All right, President Jiang, see you later. Jiang Yu escorted him to the door and watched him leave the company. Back in the office, Jiang Yu sat contemplating Deng Hao's words. He had just mentioned that some companies might launch beverages with the same flavor. Given the immense popularity of Linglu beverages online, many companies were undoubtedly eyeing his drink formula. For now, he wasn't too worried, as he was the only one in the entire company who knew the exact formula. The rest, even if they conducted tests and identified the ingredients, replicating the beverage formula was almost impossible. After a moment of thought, Jiang Yu called Song Yin into the office. Manager Song, draft a confidentiality agreement and have the store manager, staff of both shops, and the person from procurement sign it. You should sign one too. Song Yin nodded. Yes, President Jiang. With that, she left to prepare the company's confidentiality contract. After completing it, she had Jiang Yu review it, and upon his approval, she had the employees sign it. Around 5 p.m., Jiang Yu received a call from Deng Hao. The company could not agree with the valuation Jiang Yu had proposed. They could invest 10 million yuan, but would demand 70% of the shares. Jiang Yu exchanged a few words with Deng Hao and hung up. 10 million for 70% of the shares. What if? After hanging up, Jiang Yu opened the store's cash register system on his computer and checked the revenue of both shops. The revenue of Wanhua Plaza store had exceeded 30,000 yuan, with the income from 2 delivery platforms each surpassing 10,000. Many people from nearby office buildings and residential areas opted to order beverages on the delivery platforms rather than making the trip. The revenue of Qingxin Shopping Plaza had reached over 18,000 yuan. While it was unlikely to break 30,000 today, exceeding 20,000 was still commendable, with a net profit of around 10,000. As time passed and a steady stream of repeat customers developed, the revenue would gradually increase until it reached the saturation point of the area. A little after 5:30 p.m., Jiang Yu left the company and took a car to Qingxin Shopping Plaza. He was scheduled to sing a song there tonight. Arriving at the venue at 6 p.m., Jiang Yu walked to the Linglu beverage shop and saw a long queue of customers waiting to buy drinks. He observed for a while, then strolled around. It was Thursday, so Xiaoman's parents should have arrived in Shanghai City. Near Qingxin Shopping Plaza, there were also many beverage shops. How could such high-traffic shopping malls be without? After a walk, Jiang Yu spotted 5 beverage shops nearby, with Mishua Bingxing enjoying the most foot traffic. However, Linglu beverage shop's traffic was not inferior, as it was currently an internet-famous store with extremely high online popularity. No one knew how long this popularity would last. The major beverage companies did not take Linglu beverage shops seriously. In their eyes, it was just a small beverage shop riding on the wave of internet fame. Once the trend faded, it would be nothing to worry about. The current popularity of Linglu beverage shop was purely a stroke of luck. Anyone standing on the right trend. Jiang Yu took a stroll and then entered the mall for dinner. By then, a performance stage had been set up outside. Even before nightfall, the square was already packed with people. Chengxin Shopping Plaza had been promoting this event for a long time, attracting a large crowd. The performance featured not only internet celebrities, but also genuine singers. After dinner, Jiang Yu went to find the staff of Chengxin Shopping Plaza. Many of the invited guests had already arrived, but the two singers had not yet shown up. They had invited two fairly well-known singers, one male and one female, both considered second tier. Just before 7 p.m., the two stars finally arrived, albeit late. Jiang Yu had heard of these two. The man was Chun Yongming and the woman was Luo Jing, but he had no memory of their songs. Luo Jing was around 28 or 29 of average looks, but with makeup could be considered above average, though she paled in comparison to the beauties Jiang Yu knew. The man Chun Yongming was in his 30s. Upon arriving, he directly said to the event organizer, "Manager Li, wasn't it agreed that I would close the show? How did it change later?" Manager Li smiled apologetically. "Sorry, Mr. Chen, it was the company's arrangement." Chun Yongming was deeply displeased, but couldn't say much. He was hired for money and had to comply with the organizers' demands. Unless he was a top-tier star, he had no right to argue with the organizers. He scanned the room, his gaze eventually landing on Jiang Yu. He had seen Jiang Yu's videos on Douyin, which were incredibly popular, and his envy made his eyes red. Why did this guy get so famous? He had been struggling in the industry for over a decade and couldn't even match him. His heart seethed with resentment. He walked up to Jiang Yu and said coldly, "Don't you know to greet a senior and offer your seat?" Jiang Yu looked at him. Where did this idiot come from? Get lost. The people around were stunned, not expecting Jiang Yu to be so blunt and disrespectful, directly cursing at him. But it felt satisfying. Chun Yongming, with his nose in the air and disdain for everyone, deserved it. Chun Yongming's face turned livid. "You've been popular online for a couple of days, and now you're looking down on everyone. Do you think you're a top star? I've been in the music industry for over a decade, and this is the first time I've met someone like you. I tell you, you won't last long." Jiang Yu sat there with his legs crossed. "What does my business have to do with you? You come over demanding I bow and give you my seat. Who do you think you are? Don't be an eyesore, or you'll make me lose my dinner." Manager Li hurried over. "Please calm down, both of you. Mr. Jiang, this is Mr. Chun Yongming, a senior in the music industry." Jiang Yu looked at Manager Li. "What does senior have to do with me? I'm not in the music industry. Besides, someone with no real fame. Do I have to know him?" These words were a devastating blow. Chun Yongming trembled with anger, and if not for the occasion, he would have beaten Jiang Yu to a pulp. Manager Li quickly seated Chun Yongming in a nearby seat. The woman named Luo Jing sat. The three of them were scheduled to perform last, so their seats were together. Jiang Yu's performance was unpaid, though he received some preferential treatment regarding the shop. Still, it was a bit of a loss. He had checked online. With his fan count and popularity, a single performance would typically cost at least 2 to 300,000 yuan. Damn, he had been taken advantage of by Chengxin Shopping Plaza. He should have asked them to waive his shop's rent. By then, several people had already taken the stage to perform, and around a dozen people were waiting to go on. Chun Yongming had regained his composure and was chatting with Luo Jing. The two weren't very familiar, having only met twice before at events. After their conversation, Luo Jing chatted with Jiang Yu for a while, extending her goodwill. Earlier, when she had talked with Chun Yongming, he had been sarcastic about Jiang Yu without naming names, but it was clearly directed at him. She felt awkward as she didn't want to be dragged into offending someone. After finishing with Chun Yongming, she started chatting with Jiang Yu, showing her friendliness. Jiang Yu smiled and talked with Luo Jing, knowing that respect is earned by respecting others. There were many people like Chun Yongming, and Jiang Yu didn't want to waste a single word on him. Seeing Jiang Yu and Luo Jing chatting happily, Chun Yongming's face darkened again, and he began to resent Luo Jing as well. "That bitch, does she think he's more handsome than me? She didn't smile this brightly when talking to me." The opening performance at Chengxin Square was excellent. 3 young beauties danced seductively on stage, very captivating. They were already attractive, dressed provocatively, and danced sexily, making men stare unblinkingly. Chun Yongming was also staring, thinking about how to hit on them. A few minutes later, the three finished their performance and walked off stage, while another group went up. Chun Yongming looked at the 3 young beauties and smiled. "Not bad, that was a good dance." "Thank you, Teacher Chun." "You're welcome. I know some friends who are looking to sign talented beauties like you to form a girl group. If you're interested, you can talk to me. Teacher Chen, can we add you on social media?" "Of course." Jiang Yu sneered inwardly. There were too many vain women. They weren't stupid. They knew Chun Yongming was deliberately flirting, but they also wanted to get close to him, given his long-standing connections in the music industry. Around 8 p.m., it was Luo Jing's turn to perform. She sang one of her earlier hits, a song that had once brought her some fame. Jiang Yu glanced at Chun Yongming, who returned the look with a sour expression. After Luo Jing finished and walked off stage, the host on stage announced, "Now let's welcome Teacher Chun Yongming." Jiang Yu opened the system and used a misfortune card on Chun Yongming. Misfortune card activated successfully. Remaining time, 2929 seconds. At that moment, Chun Yongming stood up and walked toward the stage. He climbed the steps and headed to the center of the stage. All eyes were on him. He hadn't taken many steps before he suddenly tripped and fell flat on his face. The scene froze for a few seconds. The host was the first to react, rushing over to help him up. Some in the audience couldn't help but laugh, making Chen Yongming embarrassed and furious. He cleared his throat, trying to hide his embarrassment. "Hello everyone, I'm Chen Yongming. It's a pleasure to meet you all at Chengxin Shopping Plaza. They'll dedicate my original song Wind and Rain to you." The music started and his body swayed slightly with the melody. He began to sing. Midway through the song, he exerted himself, spreading his legs slightly like a horse stance. Just then the sound of tearing fabric came through the microphone, audible to everyone. Chen Yongming's movements came to an abrupt halt. He glanced down and his face flushed crimson. Damn, these pants cost thousands. How could the quality be so poor? The audience froze for a few seconds, then burst into laughter. Some even saw that he was wearing red underwear. The host, barely suppressing a smile, quickly asked, "Are you all right, Teacher Chen?" Chen Yongming's face was a hue of embarrassment. He had never been so humiliated in his life, especially with many in the audience recording on their phones. "Stop filming. I will hold anyone who dares to upload this legally responsible." But the crowd paid him no heed. Initially, only a few dozen were recording. Now, everyone else pulled out their phones and joined in. Eventually, under the protection of the event staff, Chen Yongming hastily retreated from the stage. The male host said earnestly, "Now let's welcome Mr. Jiang Yu, the owner of the wildly popular Linglu beverage shop." Hundreds of spectators surrounded the stage, more than half of them there specifically for Jiang Yu. He spoke a few brief words, plugged his nearby shop, and then began to sing. A high-difficulty rendition of "Left Hand Pointing at the Moon" stunned the entire audience. Even Luo Jing, a professional singer, was deeply impressed by his voice. No wonder he had gained such fame online. His vocal prowess and tone rivaled those of top-tier stars. He masterfully controlled both low and high notes, and perhaps no one surpassed him in vocal technique. She had listened to all his songs online. Even as a professional, she found them exceptionally beautiful, let alone ordinary listeners. After he finished, thunderous applause erupted, and some shouted for an encore. Soon, everyone joined in urging him to sing another song. The other performers watching from the side were envious. None of them had been asked to sing again after their performance. Jiang Yu smiled at the crowd and said, "Then I'll sing one more. But remember to support my shop and grab a drink." He then discussed with the host and announced he would sing Opera No. 2, a world-renowned high-pitched song by Vitas, often referred to as Dolphin's Song. The moment he began, the entire venue was captivated. When the climax hit, everyone broke into goosebumps, staring wide-eyed at Jiang Yu. Luo Jing, seated below, stood up in awe, her eyes fixed on him in disbelief. The others were no different, utterly astounded. They were at a loss for words. "Holy cow, that's incredible. This isn't a song just any singer can pull off. His ethereal voice sounds even better than the original. No wonder he's taken the internet by storm. He's got real talent." Many in the hundreds of spectators had never known him before, but now they were completely won over. Female fans grew hysterical, their eyes sparkling as they gazed at him. As the song ended, the host quickly handed him a bottle of water. "Mr. Jiang, have some water. That was magnificent. I'm sure you've won over every heart here." Jiang Yu said a few words, and then stepped off the stage. Luo Jing smiled at him and remarked, "Mr. Jiang, your vocal skill is simply unparalleled." Modestly, he replied, "You flatter me, Miss Luo. I was just singing casually." She then asked, "Could we exchange contact information? Meeting you is fate." "Sure." They added each other. The mall event concluded, and the crowd dispersed. Luo Jing bid him goodbye and left. "Jiang Yu," a voice suddenly called. He turned to see Chen Yueyao not far away, beaming at him. Jiang Yu looked surprised. "You're here?" Chen Yueyao replied, "I saw your Douyin post and came tonight. Those two songs were epic. They'll blow up Douyin tomorrow." "Exactly. The new branch just opened, and I hope this boosts business. By the way, did you record it? Send me a copy to enrich my Douyin video library." "I recorded it. I'll send it later. Want to grab a late-night snack?" "My treat," Chen Yueyao asked. Jiang Yu teased, "What, trying to seduce me?" She rolled her eyes. "You're overthinking. It's just a snack." He laughed. "Just kidding. I already had dinner. How about treating me to a Linglu drink instead? I prefer the refreshing one." Chen Yueyao glanced at the Linglu shop nearby where a long line snaked. "Forget it. With that crowd, shouldn't the owner treat me?" Jiang Yu checked his phone. "It's past 8. Time to head back. Can I hitch a ride with you?" Chen Yueyao replied, "Let's go." They headed to the underground parking lot of Chengxin Plaza. Over half an hour later, she dropped him off at the gate of Jianghai Jiaodong University. "Thanks, Miss Chen. They'll treat you to a meal sometime." She smiled. "I hope you're not just saying that." He grinned. "How could I be? I'm not that kind of person. Drive safe. See you." She saw right through me. I was just being polite. Jiang Yu walked into the school. It was nearly 9 in the evening. A cool breeze brought a slight chill. Couples still strolled along the campus paths. Back in the dorm, Fatty, Wang Hongbao, and Han Gaojia were all still awake. Fatty was gaming. Wang Hongbao was likely chatting with Fan Yali, and Han Gaojia was watching a movie. Jiang Yu's return surprised them. Fatty grinned. "Bro, why are you back tonight?" "Nothing special." Fatty, you look a bit thinner than 2 days ago. Jiang Yu teased. Fatty beamed. Lost 2 pounds. How's it going with Du Rushuang? That was what Jiang Yu was curious about. Pretty well. We chat every night. Wang Hongba asked curiously, are you talking about Du Rushuang from the electronics college? Jiang Yu and Fatty nodded. Yeah, from electronics. Wang Hongba was impressed. Bro, you're about to win. Not yet. We're just friends. Fatty quickly clarified. Wang Hongba was envious. Awesome, bro. Money really helps. Jiang Yu washed up and got into bed. In his view, Du Rushuang was no ordinary girl either. She was likely stringing Fatty along as a backup. Only if no better option came along would she consider him. Oh, another nice guy. Remembering seeing Fan Yali get into a BMW that afternoon, Jiang Yu asked, talking to Fan Yali Hongba. Wang Hongba's face lit up with sweetness. Yeah. How are things with Lin Xingya, bro? Yali said she'd like to treat you and Xingya to a meal sometime. We're good. Let's talk about dinner another time. Jiang Yu chatted with him briefly, unsure how to warn him without evidence. He hadn't taken a photo. Jiang Yu sent a message to Lin Xingya. What are you up to? She replied almost instantly, studying and reading. Her phone was always beside her, so she saw messages immediately. Studying at night. So diligent. Jiang Yu was surprised. When I have nothing to do, I read and study. Planning to go to grad school. Yeah, a higher degree gives an edge. Then let's prepare for the exam together. Lin Xingya's cheeks flushed slightly when she saw his words. But won't your work take up too much time and affect your studies? No. Once the company departments are set up, it'll oversee things broadly. It won't take much time. Just then his phone rang. He saw it was a message from Gu Xiaoman, but its content made him frown. Stay away from my daughter from now on. Jiang Yu guessed this was from Gu Xiaoman's parents, likely her mother. He thought for a moment and replied, What's wrong, Andy? Li Yuxiu snorted coldly. You know exactly what's wrong. Take a good look at yourself. Do you even deserve my daughter? Damn it. Jiang Yu forced down his anger, reminding himself she was Xiaoman's mother. Li Yuxiu continued, Don't think I don't know your intentions. My daughter may be naive, but I'm not. A toad like you trying to pursue her. You're not worthy. Jiang Yu took a deep breath. Damn, is she going through menopause? I can call myself a toad, but hearing it from her, he felt he was about to lose control. He hadn't expected Gu Xiaoman's mother to be like this. But thinking of Xiaoman, he held back. Li Yuxiu pressed on. Jiang Yu, I'm telling you. There's no future between you and my daughter. Stay away from her. If you keep bothering her, don't blame me for being rude. With that, she blocked him and removed him from her contacts. When Jiang Yu tried to send a message, only a red exclamation mark appeared. Damn it. His good mood vanished completely. What the hell? Frustrating beyond words, and he couldn't even. On the other side, after blocking and deleting Jiang Yu, Li Yuxiu set her daughter's phone aside. Soon her daughter emerged from the hotel bathroom. Li Yuxiu smiled warmly. You must be tired after a long day of shopping. Get some rest early. Mom, is Dad back? Gu Xiaoman asked, unaware of what had happened. Your dad just called. He'll be back late. We don't need to wait for him. Gu Xiaoman sat on the bed and reached for her phone, but Li Yuxiu quickly said, Don't play on your phone. I haven't seen you in days. I want to talk to you. Upon hearing her mother's words, Gu Xiaoman put down her phone. Mom, don't I video chat with you every day? What use is video chat? You've grown up and no longer listen to me. Are you still in touch with that Jiang Yu? Li Yuxiu asked. No, we're just classmates now. Just classmates. Cut it off immediately. What use are those classmates? They approach you with ulterior motives. Xiaoman, you're alone outside. Stay vigilant and don't trust anyone easily, Li Yuxiu said. Gu Xiaoman smiled. I know, Mom. He'll stay vigilant. After chatting for a while, they went to sleep. Gu Xiaoman had wanted to say a few words to Jiang Yu, but her mother wouldn't let her use her phone. On the other side, Jiang Yu cheered himself up by teasing Lin Xingya for a while. At around 9, Jiang Yu checked the day's store revenue. Wanhua Plaza had earned over 45000, and Chengxin Plaza had earned over 28000. The company account had received over 7000 that day, with a net profit of around 4000. The company's account now had enough funds to open another branch, and the marketing team was scouting new locations. A market research report would be ready in a couple of days. Putting down his phone, Jiang Yu recalled Gu Xiaoman's mother's words. Her mother was difficult to deal with. Tonight's humiliation would have to be repaid through Gu Xiaoman to ease the resentment in his heart. Around 6:30 on Friday morning, Jiang Yu woke up. Honestly, he missed sleeping at Wang Qingjia's place. At least waking up with a beautiful woman in his arms, the feeling of soft warmth was quite enjoyable. Ahem, how could I think like that? But it's only natural. Every man has thoughts like these. After all, men are by nature fond of beauty. Jiang Yu summoned the system and opened the treasure hunting interface, where a series of treasure chests appeared before him. Silently chanting the incantation, the chests began to spin wildly. The hunt succeeded, and the host was granted the spray card. This item card was excellent. The last time on the sports field, the spray card had worked wonders. Jiang Yu sent a message to Lin Xingya and then got up to wash up. After finishing, he left the dormitory. It was overcast in Shanghai City today, and it looked like it might rain. Typhoon Hummingbird was still a few days away from entering Jianghai City from the sea, so the weather would likely be poor for the next few days. Humming a tune, Jiang Yu arrived at the female dormitory building where Lin Xingya and Xia Chuchu were already waiting for him. Xia Chuchu had seen the video of Jiang Yu singing the previous night and was utterly amazed by his talent. How could such an outstanding person exist in this world? Although she found Jiang Yu annoying, she had to admit in her heart that he was exceptionally gifted. Jiang Yu looked at Lin Xingya with a gentle smile. Xingya, it might rain and get colder in the next couple of days. We're more in the morning. Lin Xingya nodded softly. I saw the weather forecast. It said there would be heavy rain and strong winds in a few days, and the typhoon would make landfall around Jianghai City and Baisa province. Jiang Yu asked with concern, do you have any warmer clothes? If not, I'll take you to buy some today. Lin Xingya hadn't brought winter clothes, only summer and autumn ones when school started. She softly murmured. Seeing her agree, Jiang Yu smiled. In the past, Lin Xingya would have refused. Let's go eat, he said, then gently patted her head. On the way to the cafeteria, Xia Chuchu spoke to Jiang Yu. Jiang Yu, I want to start a Douyin account too. What do you think? Jiang Yu was taken aback. What did you say? Xia Chuchu repeated. I said I want to start a Douyin account. You have experience in this. What do you think? Jiang Yu looked her up and down. Why do you want to do that? Your family owns a 5-star hotel. Are you short on money? I'm not short on money, but I want something to do, Xia Chuchu replied. Jiang Yu said, if you do it, I think you'll definitely become popular, gaining millions of fans. And most of them will Xia Chuchu snorted. There are plenty of girls in our school who often post videos on Douyin. Some sing, some dance, and some make skits. What type of video do you think I should make? Are you really serious about this? Jiang Yu was puzzled. Since her family was so wealthy, why bother? Xia Chuchu. Yes, I've been observing for days. You're an internet celebrity now. Give me some advice. Jiang Yu. I'm not really an expert. My popularity online is purely due to my strong abilities. What skills do you have? I can dance, Xia Chuchu answered. Those trendy dances on the internet. Then I'll be your first fan, Jiang Yu said, looking at her. Xia Chuchu rolled her eyes. I can dance any style. I used to attend professional dance classes. Jiang Yu. Then just dance. Maybe you'll become as popular as I did. If you want to make skits, you'd need a professional team. One person can't handle it. The three of them walked and talked until they reached the cafeteria. While eating, Xia Chuchu was thinking about her own plans. Suddenly she spoke. What do you think about me becoming a food vlogger? In the early stages, I'll post some dance videos and food content. Jiang Yu. Anyway, you're just playing around. Do whatever makes you happy. With your looks and figure, you'll definitely gain followers. Xia Chuchu's appearance was undeniable. A doll-like face that looked pure and moving, and a well-proportioned figure with curves. Her purity was in her looks, different from Lin Xingya's inner purity, but it was still appealing, especially when she wore twin ponytails, which made her even more endearing. She smiled at Lin Xingya. Xingya, from now on you'll be my camera person, okay? Lin Xingya was taken aback. I am not very good at filming. It's simple, just learn a bit. It's settled. We'll shoot a video today, Xia Chuchu said cheerfully. Jiang Yu didn't mind. He thought Xia Chuchu was just doing it for fun. Once she got bored, she'd probably stop. She wasn't short of money. After breakfast, the three strolled around the campus for a while, then headed outside the school. Jiang Yu reached out and took Lin Xingya's hand, while Xia Chuchu held her other hand. Lin Xingya's cheeks flushed slightly, but she didn't resist. They waited at the bus stop for a few minutes, and soon the bus arrived. Since it was Friday, there weren't many passengers. Once on board, Xia Chuchu pulled Lin Xingya to sit in the back row of 5 seats. More than 10 minutes later, they arrived at Wanhua Shopping Plaza. It was just past 7:30, barely 8 o'clock, so the square wasn't crowded. Xia Chuchu said, let's shoot a video first. Xingya and Jiang Yu, you film me at the entrance of Linglu Beverage Shop. It's really popular right now. She led them to the entrance of the Linglu Beverage Shop. Xia Chuchu wore a long, loose, lightweight sweater on top and black leggings on the bottom, her legs straight. She wasn't very tall, but not short either, about 1.6 meters. Her loose top just covered her hips, making it look like a mini skirt, subtly revealing and drawing the eye to certain places. Ready? Xia Chuchu asked the two. Jiang Yu and Lin Xingya nodded, slightly positioning themselves at different angles to capture different shots. Whichever turned out best would be used. She started dancing. There was no music on site, so it didn't look very impressive. After finishing the first take in just a few dozen seconds, Xia Chuchu tried adding music, but couldn't sync the rhythm, so she continued filming. After 4 or 5 takes, she finally got a satisfactory clip where the dance moves perfectly matched the music. Jiang Yu said helplessly, aren't you tired? It took 4 or 5 tries to get it right. Xia Chuchu wasn't tired at all. In fact, she was excited. I'll edit it a bit more and then post it. Let's see how many likes I get. Maybe you'll become an overnight sensation too. Alright, stop dreaming. Let's go to the mall, Jiang Yu said, mercilessly deflating her enthusiasm. The three entered the mall and began browsing. As they walked, Xia Chuchu said, Jiang Yu, I looked it up online. With your current follower count, I heard a 20-second video ad could pay you hundreds of thousands. Jiang Yu replied, that's our company's official account. It can't run ads, only promote company matters. What a waste. An ad video pays hundreds of thousands. If you took 10 or 8 a day, you'd be rich, she said. Jiang Yu looked at her, as if she were an idiot. Are you stupid? You can only take a few such ads a month, and they cause follower loss. If there's no effect, no one will come to you later. 10 a day? What are you thinking? After speaking, Jiang Yu led Lin Qingya into a cosmetics store that sold high-end skincare products. Jiang Yu picked out a few lipsticks and some skincare items, then whispered in her ear, Qingya, you're already beautiful without makeup. With a light touch, you'd be even more stunning. And this body lotion smells nice on the skin. I've never used things like this, Lin Qingya said softly. Jiang Yu, no worries, Xia Chuchu has definitely used them. She can teach you. After buying cosmetics, they continued shopping and picked up a few outfits. Xia Chuchu also bought 2 sets for herself. They stayed at the mall until noon, eating lunch at the food court inside, which was cheap, affordable, and delicious. After lunch, the 3 came out of the mall loaded with bags. Xia Chuchu asked curiously, Jiang Yu, where is your company? Take us to see it. It's in the Jinshin building. Come on, I'll show you. Jiang Yu led them toward the Jinshin building. Entering the Jinshin building, they took the elevator to the 16th floor, room 1606. Inside, the first thing that caught their eyes was the reception desk with the words Ling Lu Beverage Company hanging on the wall behind it. Liu Mei and Li Shui were sitting there. Seeing Jiang Yu bring in 2 young attractive girls, they quickly stood up. Jiang Yu nodded slightly. It's fine. I'm just showing my classmates around. Go ahead with your work. He led Xia Chuchu and Lin Qingya inside to his office. Sit down and rest for a while. Have some water, Jiang Yu said, pouring 2 cups of water for them. Looking around his office, Xia Chuchu remarked, Jiang Yu, your office is so shabby. Jiang Yu said grumpily, I'm running a startup here. Do you think I'm as loaded as your family? Xia Chuchu glared at him. Who do you think you're calling your father? Your father? Xia Chuchu turned to Lin Qingya. Qingya, see how he bullies me. Lin Qingya, unsure of what to do, hesitated and said, it's just a habit of speech. Xia Chuchu was a bit upset. Qingya, why are you siding with him? Am I not your best friend anymore? Then came a knock on the door. Come in. Song Yin entered with a file in her hand. She glanced at Xia Chuchu and Lin Qingya, then looked away. CEO Jiang, this is the market research report from the marketing department. Please take a look. Xia Chuchu and Lin Qingya also glanced at Song Yin, then took a sip of water. Jiang Yu took the file and browsed through it. It was the market research report from the marketing department from the previous day. He had preliminarily identified 2 locations for new stores, both in Qingpu, one in a shopping mall and the other on a commercial street, both with heavy foot traffic. After reading it, he looked at Song Yin and asked, Manager Song, what do you think of these 2 spots? The foot traffic is fine. I think they're acceptable. Then let's settle on one of them. You go talk to them about the rent, try to get some discounts and reduce the company's rental cost. Yes, CEO Jiang. He'll go personally tomorrow to negotiate with them. Alright, I'll leave this to you. Call me if anything comes up. Okay, CEO Jiang. There's coffee under the water dispenser. You could make a cup for the 2 ladies. Manager Song is quite thoughtful. I gotta go ahead with your work. Song Yin left the office feeling a bit curious. What was the relationship between these 2 young beauties and CEO Jiang? She had met Gu Xiaoman before, who had once come to the Wanhua Plaza store looking for Jiang Yu. She decided not to overthink it. It was best to pretend not to notice anything about the boss affairs. Back in, Xia Chuchu looked at Jiang Yu and said, CEO Jiang, such a sweet address. A mature, seductive woman like her is irresistible to most men. Hearing this, Jiang Yu felt like spanking her hard. She was really too good at making up nonsense. He had no special feelings for Song Yin. Though she was pretty, she was clearly not as attractive as Lin Qingya or Gu Xiaoman. Xia Chuchu, are you asking for a beating? Trying to sow discord between Qingya and me? Xia Chuchu snorted, clearly retaliating against Jiang Yu. Qingya, you need to stay alert. Now that he's so successful, countless women are chasing him. Which man can resist those who throw themselves at him? Lin Qingya blushed, lowering her head as if she hadn't heard anything. Jiang Yu was furious. Her whispers were the most damaging. Xia